it's really different because when we go to Brazil, we don't have too much time to play the game. So after the break, we went like for 1 week to practice, but there is really different. We were not in the shape, so I think because of that we didn't have a good result in the tournament. So yeah, I think that's it.
But it's Cologne now. A little bit different story now. It's Cologne now, boy.
So yeah, that's as I said, like we're practicing a lot since we lost this last tournament. So yeah, it will be better for sure. We did a lot of mistakes in their server. We can't. So yeah, we need to do like as we did in the major. It was really good. So yeah, let's see.
Yeah, let's see. I appreciate your time. Let's go see if I can find some of your teammates around here, man. Let's see what's going on. What's going on behind this curtain? Actually, nothing at all. All right. Oh, Yakinder, perfect timing, buddy. Hi, how's it going, Yakinder? How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Pretty good. It wasn't an ambush. It was just, I saw a familiar face. I thought I'd come talk to you.
Of course. What's the point of living if you cannot do that, you know?
Exactly. So I see you got this officially on your body now, right?
Yeah.
So how's that going?
Feels great. Obviously, like, it would be, I think everybody understands it. Kind of, I was also doubting, like, what's going to happen? Like, oh, is it going to work out? Is this, like, am I going to have a career or whatever after the slump slump a year in Liquid? But I'm glad everything worked out. I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy to be with these boys.
Yeah, because right out of the gate, you look at it on paper, you're like, wait a minute, what, Yakinder's doing what? He's joining Furia? What? He's doing what? So not even how that all came together, but were there some real hard parts of, like, making this work?
Honestly, I think it just kind of clicked. Like when I first kind of went for it for the stand-in period, I didn't necessarily think I would be staying here, but I'm glad I did, and I'm glad my agent kind of reached out to Furia about this possibility, and I think we found ourselves in a way. Obviously, we didn't have the best tournament before coming in before this event. I think right now we're in a transitioning period where we kind of want to elevate as individuals, as players, as a team, and that's why it takes a little bit of time. And yeah, but we're trying to be better for ourselves, for the fans, and for the org.
What did you guys learn in Austin? I mean, it's been what? We've had the player break now. We had a little bit of time for that to decompress. What did you get from your trip to Texas?
Obviously a lot of great emotions. I think we showed great CS. I think we were ready mentally. We had a great bootcamp before the event, and everybody kind of believed. And the pain game kind of showed what we were lacking still, and that's exactly what I was talking about. The transitioning period is we're trying to elevate ourselves, and we're trying to forget some maybe bad habits, face it habits, like these things that happen naturally because you don't necessarily try the 100%, and we're trying to get to as much as percent as we can.
You want to practice how you play, I think, is the idea. Let me ask you real quick, on a lighter note, what does a Furia boot camp look like now that you're in the team? Like when you look at this team, you think, okay, well, now I'm here. What do they really like inside?
Yeah, honestly, it's parties, alcohol, and honestly, I'm joking. Honestly, like everything what you imagine of a boot camp, but also for me personally, I like it a lot that people can talk to each other, and yeah, it's like I've seen kind of discussions in a heated way, but at the same time I've seen also like a lot of laughing, a lot of like especially Kasarata. I think this guy is kind of the joker in the team in a way. He's like he also like has like this contagious laugh that kind of just like makes everybody go a nice mood around him. But obviously, of course, there's sometimes even harsh discussions, and the perfect thing in this team is that everybody can take it. Maybe they're gonna argument back, but they're going to come to a conclusion, and that's what we want.
And it's all for the betterment of the team, right? It's all for productivity. Anything you want to say? This is the lobby,
I mean, yeah, for all the people who are watching the lobby, guys, one of the best contents. Like you don't, it's not like an official interview. You know, you kind of get the hang of the player, of the team, and whatever, the real player and the real team. So I'm glad you guys like this kind of content, and yeah, support Team Furia and watch IEM Cologne.
I love that. Thank you very much, Yukender. Very well done. The lobby continues. We found Team Liquid, so I guess we'll talk to them because it's a lobby. That's what we're doing. Hey man, how you doing, Shuhei?
Interviews are banned.
All right, well, I guess I'll see you around, man.
Thank you very much.
All right, cool. Hey, speaking of banned, there was a guy that made a video about you guys recently, and he was banned at one point, but it was about some of the shortcomings of Team Liquid. His name was Steel. Did you guys watch that at all?
I did not watch anything, no.
Fair enough. So how's it going over here with Liquid? You guys have some hard times or what?
You know, some hard times every now and then, but that's part of the process, right? Right? You have to go through the hard times to get to the good times.
True. What do you? I mean, what are some of the struggles other than like when you're in the officials and the servers? What are some of the hard things that are happening with Liquid? What makes it difficult?
Oh, you're starting off tough. I think there's a lot of things we need to work on, which now with Victor coming in, we're working on a lot of those things. Maybe a new way of looking at the game, getting to adapting to the current meta. So all these things that we're working on, it will take a while, but we're on the right tracks.
When you say Victor, can you tell me about Mr. Victor? Can you tell me about this teammate of yours and maybe introduce him, perhaps, if you want to?
Yeah, Victor, Mr. Flashy. Honestly, he's had a lot of impact since coming in. I think he's done a really good job of getting to know the team and working with what he can at the start because he came in where there's a lot of things to work on. So obviously he's helping out with that. But no, he's been doing a really good job so far. And everyone has been looking forward to working with the coach finally. So last couple of months were very difficult for us. But now that we have some sort of a base to work from, it's good to be back on the track and progress.
For an IGL perspective, right? When you get a new coach in, does that make it? Does that come with its own learning curve? Does it make it so you have to kind of readjust to make that fit, or what's the hardest part about that?
Yeah, I mean, as an IGL. You start working with a completely new coach who is coming from a different background and a different perspective of the game. So it's part of a learning process for me as well, and getting to know him and how he views the game, and also it's part of trying to find a common understanding of the game. That's the whole goal of the coach and IGL combo. So that's what we're working on.
Who do you want me to talk to next?
Who?
Point him out.
Honestly, talk to Flashy.
Oh, he loves you for that. You see that?
Yeah, he does.
Flashy, friend. How goes it, bud? How are you? I'm doing all right, man. You know, they sent me over to talk to you, so tell me about it. Tell me about being in a Team Liquid jersey.
Well, it's my first time wearing it, so I will tell you more about it in like 2 weeks probably. I'm having fun with the boys. We just started the process, so a long path ahead.
What about this process is different than, say, things you've done with other teams?
Well, we are just laying a foundation for something long term.
Where do you think Liquid needs to lay that foundation in terms of what they have going on when you come into here? Where do you think you apply that?
You mean like what things I'm trying to implement?
Like what sort of foundation are you bringing to the table here?
Both in-game and out-game. And in-game it's more focused on just like dictate the pace and be in synergy and being connected to each other on the map.
Well, cool. You want to give yourself an introduction to all the people at home watching the Intel Extreme Masters in Cologne?
Yeah, hi, I'm Victor. I'm 29 years old, and I love CS.
Next week on Love Island, Victor. No, I'm kidding. Appreciate you, Flashies.
Thank you.
It's Chief Keith. What's going on, man?
Exactly.
I hit you with a curveball right there. You like that? Yeah. So Keith, you find yourself in Cologne again, do you?
Yeah. I remember the first time I came here was in 2015, so we're at the 10-year mark.
Hot minute ago, 2015. How much different was Cologne then and now? Not the players, not just the game, but I guess overall.
I don't know. I was just inside, playing. I remember the first season, ESL Pro League Season 1. playing in the studio is pretty hot. I remember seeing Jason Moses, just he's got the popsicle down there,
Yes,
but everybody was getting some treats and all that. But ESL's invested in some air conditioning, so we're good now.
And, I think they invested in Jason, too. He did show that he could tackle a popsicle like no other man, which is something that I think he should be proud of, personally. I remember that, though. It was hot as hell that summer, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty brutal. But, lots changed in 10 years. Air conditioning has advanced over the years, so we're good now.
I feel like there wasn't a whole lot of air conditioning to be had around in Germany back then. I don't know what that was about. It was a culture shock for me.
Yeah, I don't think Europe really discovered it just then. I think North America was ahead of its time, and we showed them the way.
Which is kind of where we are in Counter-Strike right now, right?
If you told me that 6 years ago, yeah, I would agree.
Dude, did you see Steele's video on you guys?
No.
Dang. I just thought I would ask.
I'm sure he said a lot of nice things, great positivity.
I mean, that's what he's known for, right? Like, he's known for beaming light of positivity. Keith, if there's one message you'd have for Josh on your way out of this interview set right here, what would it be?
I don't know, man. Just keep on hating. Keep doing your thing.
Just do better. Just kidding. Thanks, Keith. No problem. Sixy, please.
Oh, what's up, dude?
What's going on, Sixy? It's hot out here, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's actually sexy.
Oh, my bad. Sexy. Bro, let's go inside. What's going on, man? How you feeling in Germany?
It's okay so far.
Yeah?
Yeah. Got in yesterday, so yeah, I'm pretty excited.
Fighting the lag? You got any of that?
Nah, we've been in Europe for a while now, so we've been here for 2 weeks, so we're good. Yeah. Got the early games, so.
Okay. Yeah, early games. They say early bird gets the worm, or what?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the early games. I like them, so.
I saw you wandering around the hotel yesterday. I don't know. It was like we were the only two people in the whole lobby. It's a big hotel. I'm like, where are we going? What is he doing? But nonetheless, tell me about Complexity. Where y'all at?
I mean, I think we're in a pretty good spot, I think, with Halzerk back and the work we've been putting in. I'm pretty excited going into it. Yeah.
Any hard learning curves for you guys coming into Cologne like this?
Probably just not having like as much practice as we probably wanted, but I mean we got a good 9 days, so
Where'd y'all play at?
we were in Serbia.
Over in Belgrade.
Yeah,
What do you think of Belgrade?
I liked it actually overall. It was pretty nice.
It's a unique place. I'll give it that. I do like spending time in Belgrade. Did you guys have any good boot camp memories from this one, or what?
I mean, we made playoffs at the event that we were playing in, so I was happy. Wish we would have went farther, but it was all good.
That's right, over there at Fissure in the playground.
Yeah.
Well, cool. Who do you want to talk to next?
Get Nick.
Okay, we'll see what we can do. Thank you for your time. No, but seriously, Complexity, legendary brand, been around since the beginning of time, I think. Now they got Nick. So, tell me about this journey of yours.
Pretty fun, pretty unexpected. I didn't think I would be here right now, but happy that I am. And I'm happy to be a part of, the NA org as well,
Yeah, I mean, I worked for this org when I was a kid, like a youngster, and now to just see the brand back in the right logo, it's all good stuff. Anything you want to say here? I think this is your debut in Cologne. Is that right?
Yeah, it is.
So, anything you want to tell the people at home that are watching Complexity, they want to buy into the program? Hey, buddy. Oh, dude. Okay, yeah, saw you there. Hey, Halzerk, how are you, pal?
I'm all good there, buddy.
You missed out in Texas, did you?
I did, sadly.
Yeah, well, it's real hot there, too, in case you didn't know.
I prefer that.
Yeah?
I do.
It's not very Norwegian of you.
I mean, I'm so tired of the cold, So I like the heat in my body. Makes me feel happy.
Speaking of heat, I feel like Complexity gets a lot of that, right? Like, you guys find yourselves in hard situations sometimes. So tell me about playing with your crew.
I mean, just struggle every day. I struggle waking up. Yeah. Struggle finding motivation playing with these guys.
Damn.
Nah, joking. It's a great group of guys, and I feel like we have everyone is good friends, which helps a lot. So it's a pleasure being able to play every day and do this with these guys, and it's very fun.
I guess at this point in your career, you've been through a couple different lineups, a couple different roster changes. When it came to this one, how was it different?
I mean, I don't know where to start. I don't know. I mean, it's good. I mean, we have been playing well. I feel we have a lot of potential. We got two like rookies basically, so there's always places to improve, and all of us. But also, I feel like Nick, for example, has taken a lot of steps up already, and we all know that he has more to do, or he has more potential to. He can he has good potential, right? So it's definitely something that's like other rosters and stuff. We didn't have any like big rookies per se, so it's just different in that way that we know he hasn't shown his full potential yet, and we're looking to bring that out.
So when you go to a place like Belgrade, you go to play it in the playground. When it comes to that potential, it's kind of hard to isolate it and recognize it there, right? Because it's new, it's fresh. So how do you start to say, okay, well, these are expectations. Here's what we want to do. Here's how we're gonna win. How do you get there?
Oh, this isn't hard hitting questions.
And don't worry, there will be more of these. Just kidding.
I mean, I don't know, to be honest with you. That's tough, right? That's tough. Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, that's up to Graham. I don't know. It's like we have like this level we want to play at, and like we know what level that's like our like average, right? I want to stay as much of that and over, of course, and try not to go under. And I mean, you can't just look at stats. You need to look at everything around, because I feel like if you only look at stats, it will go downhill, right? So you have to look at everything around, and we have to every after tournament you have to come to a conclusion on what you can do better and stuff.
Stats are cool, but I think results are better, right?
100%.
100%. And y'all can hold that. That's a Halzert guarantee, isn't it?
For sure.
For show, gang. Appreciate you, Halzert. Or what are you doing in there?
I just taking my things.
Okay. Well, what were you doing in there?
Just some media day here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How is that? You like media days?
Not really, but it's all right.
It's okay. Yeah. Yes. What's your least favorite part? Is it the makeup? Is it the cameras? Is it all of it?
Makeup, so...
You just don't do that?
No.
Has it always been that way?
Probably the videos.
Yeah.
Because, it's kind of hard to record them sometimes. It's taking some time, yeah.
Speaking of time, it's been some time since you've been over here on VP. How you feeling, big bud?
Could be much better, but, last tournament was a shame for us. Mm-hmm. We're going to prove in this one that we're capable to be a good team.
Tell me about the atmosphere with you guys, because I can see you guys, from afar at the hotel or wherever we might be in the world, and it seems like there's a sternness, like a strong conviction to be a good team, and also sometimes that comes with some turbulence. Sometimes it's laughing, sometimes it's this, but it seems like a real unit.
I mean, when we don't play, we feel like the atmosphere is good, but when we're starting to lose some rounds, atmosphere getting worse.
It's all good until we start playing, actually.
yeah. So, yeah. No, I mean, when you lose, always the atmosphere getting worse, Yeah. So it is how it is, but we are trying to work on it.
And that's a thing of pressure by itself, right? When that atmosphere starts to crash down. Some teams deal with that. They change players. They do this, that, or the other. How do you go about avoiding things like that?
I don't know. I mean, we just want to work with our psychologist. So yeah, let's try. Let's see what he can or she can bring.
Who do you want me to talk to next?
Perfecto, I guess. He's
I'll look at
camera,
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Anything I should ask him in particular, or what?
How is he feeling after that long break?
Let's do that. Appreciate you. What's up, big man? Yeah, what's up? So I was just about to steal the seat right next to Perfecto, because that's what he wanted to do, was talk to the camera. Isn't that right, Perfecto?
Yeah, he's right.
Yes. Welcome back, my friend. Quite the break, or what?
Yeah, looks like.
Had a little time to yourself. Tell me about being back in the server, man. Are you excited?
Yeah, of course, but we need some more confidence in practice, because first tournament it's not okay for us, but I hope in Cologne we can, I don't know how to say, just be better, Yeah, just bounce back, because I want to not just play, I want to win. So
yeah, you've played this game. You've got trophies. You got tenure. You've seen a lot of this game.
Yep.
Can you catch the viewers up at home? Where'd you go? What happened?
Actually, just some shit happens in my situation with my previous team. So now I just want to play. So I don't care about what happened before. So we're just looking forward and try win. So let's go.
So Perfecto, what do you love about Virtus Pro's lineup? Playing with them?
I'm pretty happy. Like everyone, it's like motivated. Like I see never win something, so he very motivated. And now after this lose streak, I can say, like everyone just want win. So.
Cool. Well, I'm pretty sure the forums, HLTVs, the Reddits of the world, the Twitch chats or whatever, Perfecto's back. Now is your opportunity to say something to them. You want to say something to them?
No, I just want to say I wanna show. So that's it.
I like that. Pedal the metal. I appreciate you, Perfecto. Have a good day.
You too. Bye.
Tyloo arrive at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne fresh off their win at Fisher. I see them over there. And I'm going to go and try and grab G first of all. Hello guys. G, how you doing?
Very good, very excited.
Feeling good because of the trophy you just managed to lift?
什么意思啊 Help me, attacker.
You just won a trophy. Yeah. Trophy. Exactly. Feel good?
Yeah.
Yeah. What was the best bit of that event?
那次比赛最记忆深刻、最好的一个时刻是什么？上次比赛。
每一分每一秒怎么说 Every second, every minute.
Every minute. G, I know you love ice cream. Yeah?
Yeah.
Can you come with me and we play a game really quickly? This way. I promise it's a nice game.
Okay.
It's an ice cream game.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's go.
He loves ice cream. Okay, so the game is here.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you one type of ice cream and then another type of ice cream. You tell me which
one.
you prefer. Yeah, choose one. So we got a matcha and we got chocolate.
Yeah. It's a difficult question. Matcha.
Matcha. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to chuck that over there.
Ooh, no.
Disrespect the chocolate ice cream. Now we got cookie dough.
Cookie better. Cookie. No. Put here.
What about strawberry or cookie?
Cookie.
Cookie stays. What about, have you ever had one of these? They're called Fab Lollies. It's like a strawberry, vanilla, chocolate with sprinkles. It's like a sorbet, kind of.
I never eat it, but I want to try.
Yeah. We'll get one for you this event.
Choose one maybe.
New one.
New one. I want to try this.
Yeah. We can sort that out. We can definitely sort that out. What about mochi?
Mochi is what?
Little balls.
Little?
Yeah, little. Loads of different flavors. Really soft on the inside.
It's better.
Let's take the new one. About rolled ice cream.
Oreo?
Yeah, you know when they roll it on the.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like a whole experience, right? You see the guy rolling the ice cream. I've never tried it. Have you had it?
This one.
Yeah. What about a banana split?
Banana? No.
No bananas for
No
G.
banana.
Oh, just vanilla.
Goat!
Vanilla goat?
Goat! It's goat, bro, goat! Goat! It's goat, guys, it's goat! Best, vanilla, best. It's the best of the best. Sorry, Oreo, sorry. So sorry, Oreo.
What about fried ice cream? I hear fried ice cream is popular in China.
Fried?
Yeah.
Jake! No, Jake! I will check my phone. Fried.
Fried ice cream, like the F-R-I-E-O-I-E-D.
Fried?
Yeah, fried ice cream. Is it
Fried
popular in
ice cream?
China? Yeah.
炒冰淇淋，
哦，
吃过吗？
Yeah，在那个铁板烧里面。
Yeah?
He did try. 你觉得好吃？
It's good, but it's vanilla. Sorry, it's vanilla. Sorry, it's good. Last one.
And the final boss, just a good old-fashioned chocolate with vanilla in the middle.
God, oh my god.
I've broken G before the event has even started. I'm so sorry, G.
Simple vs Zaiwu. Oh. Oh my god. Both.
You can keep both, G.
No boss. 哎 ，Jake， 那个甜筒怎么说？就那种麦当劳跟那个肯德基里面那种甜筒怎么说？甜筒的英文。
He's saying the McDonald's ice cream. What's it?
Oh, like a McFlurry?
No.
Oh, like a good old-fashioned cone. Okay, in the UK we'd call that like a 99p Mr. Whippy. Not 99p anymore. Decision time, G.
Goat. I will choose vanilla. Goat.
Excellent work, G. I'm sorry I put you through that much pressure.
Sorry.
Good luck in the event, G. Thank you so much. G, you're not going to quite believe this, but we've got 2 ice cream.
Let's go! One more, two more, let's go!
The ice cream gods, they've treated you good today, G. Couldn't think of a more deserving victor.
Happy.
Enjoy, G. Enjoy.
Yeah, well. Let's go, guys. Let's go, vanilla with chocolate. Goat of goat.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Zowie, Nor.
This is the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2025, and this is the brand new addition to the studio, the Players Signing Wall, where every player will indeed sign their own signature throughout the duration of the event. Now, the eagle-eyed amongst you will have noticed there are 3 distinct colours on this wall. Yellow means you are a returning champion, a la Perfecto, of course, hoisting the trophy with Na'Vi back in 2021 after they bested G2. If it moved down slightly, we also notice a blue colour. That means you are a first-timer here in Cologne, just like Kersey, who, funnily enough, will be having to take on Perfecto in our first game of the day over on the B stream. The rest of the players here, you'll notice, have signed in white. Just like Nerds, that does mean you haven't won here in Cologne, but you are a returning player. Funnily enough, though, he's going to have to take on some returning champions later on today in our final game of the day, Liquids taking on FaZe. This is the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2025.
An ace is the champion Welcome to the Intel Extreme Masters live from Cologne, Germany. Boys, I'll tell you what, after watching some of this stuff this morning, I wish I could live every day as happy as G is when he gets presented with ice cream. I want to feel that happiness. Just
I've never been that happy before.
I know you haven't, but I bet Yanko has.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, couple times.
I think so. You know what they say? Nothing in life matters if you can't find joy.
That's
and
true.
I think, if anything, G finds joy every day in something.
He does, and he's sitting right over there.
It's inspiring, Chad. Are you inspired?
I'm inspired by G to start the day. You want to be happy, don't you? That's life. Let's go with content. Happy might be a little bit extreme.
Yeah, aim for, set the bar low and you'll never be disappointed.
Low expectations.
Content is a really good place to be.
Good.
Not sucking would be great.
Yeah, something I've struggled with throughout my career. But gentlemen, I had a question to start today.
Yeah,
I wanted to
what's
throw something ambiguous into the mix immediately, up for interpretation for those people playing at home. Lots of them in Twitch chat joining us. People saying FFS. I don't know what that means. Can they start already? So we're starting.
Yeah.
Just for that guy.
Yeah.
For forward's sake, I think it is. Something
That sounds about right.
freedom. There's a lot of F's in there, but either way, what I wanted to throw into the mix was yesterday we had a whole bunch of games. From your perspectives, and anybody can start, what was your best moment of the day or best result? And from whatever framing you want best.
Okay, so I have anything to do, because best moment of the day,
Exactly.
it could be anything.
Exactly. Do you need a moment to think about it?
I do.
For me, it's VP winning and Perfecto having a great game.
Okay.
That was the best moment because I think it's obviously really important for VP if they're going to find success for Perfecto to play well. I think it's important for him as an individual after spending a year on the bench, to at least have some good performances early so that he doesn't lose all his confidence. So that was nice to see from VP.
And overpass.
And overpass. Yeah.
That's going to really
It's fun
bolster
to
that
watch.
team, right? You could see the Perfecto on the B side, right?
Although there is a certain cursed monkey paw of getting overpass back and then having to watch Virtus Pro be the first team to play it on its return.
Well, it was okay.
I see on the roster.
they beat Tyloo on it, right? They had some
know.
cool executes. There was some fun
Yeah.
stuff. Obviously, that's the AmCal scenarios right there. And it is going to play slower. We knew that with it coming in. Inferno's the slowest map in the pool at the moment. I think Overpass might overtake that as we get to see more.
I think it's going to speed up the more it gets played.
I know you think
I
this.
think it's going to speed up. I think it's going to be a little bit more octane to it. I really do.
All right, somebody clip this and we'll return to it later.
Listen, if the players had the stamina of Jacob, it could speed up. This way, I think they have to take it slow.
Okay, I agree. Your best moment, Jason, did you come up with one yet?
Yeah, Yanko went very Counter-Strike focused. I was going to say my portable blender actually worked and made a smoothie, which I was very happy about. My first time kind of using it in the wild.
Low expectations, Chad.
However, I will say
We focus on the event, maybe?
I was very pleased at any aspect of Cologne. That was, for me, a very personal aspect. Liquid winning was very nice. I enjoyed that, obviously, very much. It's the low-hanging fruit. I'm going to walk right into it. It was great to see NAF having good performances, not looking completely lost again, setting the bar very low. But and then you get the quote from Coach Flashy coming in and saying, "I've been working on the structure. I've been working on the fundamentals." So it seemed like Liquid. When I see them matched up in a play-in stage against a Brazilian team, that immediately is like alarm bells in my head.
Sure, from Once Upon a Time.
Yeah, it just always is.
Yeah, look, I think that having Flashy for his debut as a Tier 1 coach behind the team, right, not as an assistant coach, that was great for him. And the NAF angle, when I was watching the Mirage game, he did his job on B. He got 2 every time they came to his side, right? Besides the pistol round, and people were like, how's he missing? Guys, it's pistol round, he's shooting players in the back. Like, let NAF off the hook.
It gets weird.
Right? So the fact they take that series as 2-0 is really good. Today they matched up against FaZe, so that's going to be a banger matchup there. And then the loser of that will play the winner of FlyQuest Bait. So I kind of, in this sick, twisted world, hope that Liquid lose to FaZe, FlyQuest beat Bait, and then we get Liquid versus FlyQuest.
And then we'll be on the opposite ends of the table.
Well, I didn't mean from that perspective.
Sure.
I just thought it'd be a fun narrative.
Then we'll be enemies.
Wow, or frenemies, as it were. I have a best moment.
Yeah, what's your best moment?
So like Apex, Carrigan, they're in-game leaders, but they're also good at trash talk. Is there another in-game leader who's good at trash talk who comes to mind?
I feel like you have someone in mind that I should be able to pick out. I'm not getting it quite yet.
All right. Well, Amit can lead us into a clip right now. I don't know if, but you need to listen, and you're going to watch too. So it's going to be a twofold thing. Here it is.
Udrik's here. Lifesaver off the Mac 10.
Nice! Important, youngster! Important!
Now, I hope there's more of this to come, because Snappy...
cheering on his opposition for
exit frags. Exit frags. Nice exits, youngster. Great impact, right? I love it. I'm glad that Snappy's back on our screen, right? Don't worry about the NIP thing. Sure. Worry about Snappy. We had him with Ants, right? We know Snappy. We love Snappy. The fact that he's had to go to the bottom of the barrel and he's actually bringing NIP back up to relevancy, that's great. But I've missed Snappy, right? Because he's one of the older gents. He's a 1.6 player. He's an in-game leader. I really like watching Snappy as a leader, and I'm happy to see him get a victory yesterday. And it is Kaspersky Kaspersky, Jason. It's not
Kaspersky?
Kaspersky, because we had him before.
Kaspersky, I'm just checking.
Of course, it's not Casper Sky.
That's what he said on the potty the other day, mate.
He was trolling.
I don't know if he was.
You were trolling?
I was definitely trolling.
His smoothie machine wasn't working yet, so
Yeah, I hadn't plugged it in. I got the
he was
battery.
in a foul mood. I mean, it is great to see Snappy back, and saying he had to dig deep, you know, with the NIP roster. I mean, not even the deepest from that end score that went to Falcons.
True.
Madden is playing with Serbians again, so some rough times for the old Ents guys who were in the grand final just a couple of years ago.
I know, it's a bummer. That was one of the most exciting teams we've had in probably the past 4 years of Counter-Strike. Watching them play was excellent. Snappy had them in a great position.
One of the best sort of underdog stories, right? Because it was always, they didn't have superstar players. They were, you know, managing to do more than the sum of their parts. Saw as the coach, Snappy as the IGL, right? They were the second best team in the world for a while there. Couldn't necessarily lift some of the trophies, but definitely gave us some entertaining games.
Do you think Snappy, having lifted his first trophy at what, like the age of like 31, 30, whatever it was?
Just say old.
Old, well, his first trophy.
It's an argument for Kassad.
I was going to say, he's on the Kassad side of the Twitter beef. He's telling Bubsky that's a garbage take.
Oh, dear.
He's in. We brought it full circle.
We should get them to have a face-to-face, you know, Bubsky and Snappy, right? Like,
and Kassad, all on
yeah,
the
do
desk.
you ever want to be on the side of Kassad, like aligned with him on anything?
No, but you know, it's one of those things where if it happens, you just kind of got to accept it and move on. You don't really aim for it. Just every once in a while.
Happens.
Broken clock and all that.
It happens.
Yeah.
Twice a day.
Twice a day.
Look, that was my best moments. So we'll like package that. We can clip it, and that'll be the best moments.
Yeah, make sure you get the blender in
I
there.
don't know, was it from Nemiga? Is it the IGL who's like,
Leah.
you see the one who's standing up? And he has very elaborate trash talk.
Alex and I were talking about it yesterday. My favorite one was when they were owning a team, and he gets out of his chair. He goes like this: "Attention, attention! Your taxi will be here in a few moments to take you to the airport." Now I've gone a little bit more verbose, but that's the sentiment. That's what he was going for.
Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, we're seeing more players and teams get into it. I love it. I want them all to do it.
Now we did have some issues yesterday. I know that you guys were aware of that. Now I've actually been able to talk to Valve full time now, so we have this radio, so we can check in with them at any point in time. So let me just see if they're there. Oh, hold up. Shout to Valve, over.
This is Valve here, over.
Let me just turn you out 1 second, Valve, over.
Yeah, roger that, over.
Valve, we're gonna have any server issues today, over.
Servers are looking good today. I've just got a bunch of lists of names on this piece of paper. I might do something about it. I'm not sure, over.
Any bans coming soon, over?
Can you repeat that, over?
I said any VAC bans coming soon, over.
Not sure, to be honest. Might do some. I'm working on some other projects, over.
All right, thank you.
Is it the operation chat? Can you ask him if
is there an operation coming, over?
Is that the other project?
Put the armory in it. Should be all right.
All right, we'll check in with you throughout the day, over.
Over and out.
So if we need anything from Valve,
they're right there.
And they got the armory in, so we're all good.
Yeah.
Everyone should be happy.
Get your stars, buy your passes.
Do it all.
Yeah.
I like the intensity of Valve. You can just tell that they're out there grinding on the game at all
Sweating,
times. No one's
laboring.
taking it easy over at the Valve office.
Well, it's North American time zone, but Jason, as you know, you've been to the office. They don't go home.
No,
24 hours a day.
They do like the shifts thing where you have like week on and then a couple days off and then a week on. So they actually have beds and bunk beds and gyms and everything inside the office, and nobody ever has to leave.
It's pretty good.
It's sweet.
And we all get to reap the benefits. Everyone's been happy about the update, though. Like, Carrigan actually said thank you in, was it the lobby or an interview or whatever? I don't know which part it was, but he was talking to everyone. He's like, thank you, Valve. And I was like, that's unusual. Hold on a second.
They probably feel the same way. They're probably like, what the hell?
Someone said thank you?
Unusual.
Did we make anything of the update yesterday? We saw Overpass. The money situation didn't really do a lot.
No, I talked to Rugga in the elevator after their game as well, and I asked him about it as well. I was like, he likes the new economy a lot. I'm like, can you feel it? Like, can you actually plan for it? And he's like, it's mostly just a thing that you feel like you have a little bit more to work with in moments where your economy's rough. He's like, you don't ever feel like you have some big influction of cash, but everything just is easier when you want to buy an extra kit, an extra nade.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen, right? Like, you can buy a smoke flash, and an HE. You know, you can't afford the incendiary, but you can afford the extra HE with your M4 and small armor and things like that. Players have been saying a little bit, noticing being able to buy M4s in the second round when you're the CT after you defuse the bomb across the board, which is a good thing for them. I think also we saw that Overpass didn't really change much, and we saw the MP9 nerf is having effect that more people are picking up UMPs. Yabi was saying that he's gonna play with the MP5 or MP7.
It's the second P90 I've spotted. Your boy from FlyQuest brought it out for a B-Rush. It happened at Fisher as well. It was Hooksy brought it out for a B-Rush on Ancient. So we're seeing something with
Was
P90s
at least his more successul?
It was, yes, it worked.
Just like, you know, do you really want to be on the Kassad side of a debate? Do you really want to be copying what Hooksy is doing? Actually, he stepped up lately. You know?
Yeah, he's been
It's not
solid
even,
lately.
It's even a bad burn.
Shout out to Hooksy one time.
Shout out to Hooksy.
Yeah, from casting the games yesterday, there wasn't too much that, like, you bang on about overpass. It just felt exactly the same. I felt myself in the first 4 or 5 rounds going, no, don't get jaded by it already, right? Just let it play out. Just shut your mouth throughout the map control. Talk about if things have changed. Otherwise, it was always pretty similar. But I like some of the stuff Tyloo had brought. They had some good setups. Unfortunately, like, this is one of the things I was talking about during the cast. Because there's no tape on how teams are approaching it right now, you can only make assumptions. So you're not, like, countering anything. You're making a play of what you, like, classic Counter-Strike, I guess, right?
Yes,
as if it was
it's
a
old
pug,
school stuff,
right?
yeah.
Or as if it, so there can't be any prep, or at least there couldn't be. But today against Complexity, maybe there could be. Cole could prep a couple things, right?
Probably a little bit, you
if they
imagine.
want to play overpass, we can see what happens there.
Yeah, well, also, I mean, you expect Tyloo, who likes to pick Inferno as well. You might be expecting it to go to that place. You can do prep on a bunch of different maps.
Mirage will be banned by the Complexity mob. They're going to get rid of...
We've just slid right into a pre-match.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. It's fine.
Sorry, everybody.
We can hang out, yeah. Don't spoil things.
That's my bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I think now I just want to talk about Complexity.
Oh, that's okay. Let's
now
pick
I just
another
want to
team.
yeah.
FaZe with Brokey.
FaZe with Brokey. How'd that look?
Fine.
Fine?
Yeah, they were in control the whole time, lost all pistols, still managed to win comfortably, and that's what you want to see. That's what you don't really see often from FaZe, even if they have to start at this stage. You don't really see clean wins to start tournaments, especially after the player break.
Sure.
Right? Like FaZe, even when they were winning tournaments, it was always through the lower bracket. It was always the long way around and everything. So it's nice to have a clean win, and I think both Liquid and FaZe looked good yesterday. They're looking to bounce back coming into this season, so that should be a banger to end the day.
It is just a little bit unfortunate the way that the seeding is shaken out, that like we're going to have NIP taking on 3D Max, right? And that's going to be a qualification game for the next stage, whereas you would love each of those teams to be matched up against a Liquid and a FaZe, right? Respectively. And but that's just the way the cookie crumbles.
You hate underdog, Chad. You need to respect underdog.
No, but I love underdog so much that I would like to see them earn it the hard way. Get a handout.
Yeah, sure.
Right? We want it to mean something.
Right.
We want it to mean something.
It's big dog.
It feels better when you deserve it, when you really feel like you put the work in.
Nobody likes getting things for free.
Honestly,
why would you want to get things for free?
I always prefer the easier brackets rather than having to play Astralis for a playoff spot. You know, like, yeah, give me someone else. It's fine.
Sure. Yeah.
Look, I think from a competitor's perspective, you're bang on, right? If I'm
yes, absolutely.
Give me the easiest playoff bracket humanly possible. I want to own the opponent. I don't want it to be entertaining for anybody else because it's entertaining for me because I'm just driving every. But from the punditry perspective, from the viewer perspective,
we want to see a challenge. We want to see you work for it.
And especially right when we're measuring things with event to event, right? And it needs to mean a bit more. Obviously, we had Fisher coming into this, so that's soft open for the season of. I don't want to call them tier 2 teams, but it's like tier 1.5.
Well, in reality, also Cologne is a little bit earlier than it is usually in the season, right? We don't talk about Rust. This is the first event for the tier 1 teams, which hasn't been the case in the last couple of years. We'll see if that will have an effect on them once we get to that. But it does feel like every year we have a team from stage 1 make it to the playoffs or do a lot of damage or be the surprise package, right? Like if you go back over the last couple of years, you had the likes of Movistar Riders. You had Saw last year. Saw beating FaZe last year in the quarter final was like,
oh, that's right.
Yeah. FaZe is really in trouble. Like you would see them struggle to make the playoffs, but once they're there, they would take care of someone like Saw, and that was just hard to watch.
Can I be controversial?
Yeah.
Be controversial.
Is that when SnapTap was? The whole snap.
Ooh, is that
it was
Cologne? Yeah, it was in the heart of it.
I've said enough.
Yeah, well, there was Saw 2023 had Astralis, 2022 had Astralis, Movistar 21 had FaZe coming from the play-ins as well. Probably get FaZe. I don't know. FaZe have a chance of making the playoffs here as well, so another playoff play-in run.
It depends on which group they're in. I think if they're in Group A, I think it's going to be much harder for them to get through. Group B, I think, is open for conversation because Aurora is in Group B and they have X-Flood standing in, who was trash talking on Twitter with the heroic loss yesterday.
And they've just had their best map taken out of the pool as well.
That's true too. That is going to be a massive kick in the guts, right?
Yeah, it's a bit painful to be an Aurora fan right now.
Yeah, it sucks to not have your full roster with what you were just framing an event of this scale, right? But is there a team other than FaZe in this stage who you think could make playoffs? Are Astralis in the conversation?
I think they'd all be dark horse runs, so let's have the conversation in the context of that. I think Astralis would be a pick for a dark horse run.
Say it. I know you want to.
It's too early, Jason. Wait till you see today's result.
You want to say it? You would look so.
I do want to say. I do want to say it. It's not for that reason. I do want to. I genuinely do. No, I'm not doing it yet. I'm not going there. Oh no, I wasn't going to. What the hell? Are you crazy?
USA. USA.
Hated. I almost had him.
And you said dark horse. You could add a nice little link in there.
It's a Liquid would be the other dark horse. There's the Lincoln.
Yeah.
There's the Lincoln.
Well, to you anyway. But other than that, realistically, right, we had a good result from 3D Max yesterday. Look, the thing with 3D Max is they need to do something to turn their fate around, because for me, it's just been either they plateaued or they're even like taking a step down from event to event. A nice win for them yesterday to kick it off, but it was only against MIBR, right? So I don't want to take away from a win, but a win's a win. Like today, they have a easier opportunity, I would say, to get through to the next stage. But even the playoffs for them, I think it's a step too far considering the field. But at the same time, we saw what happened to a team like Falcons over at the major. They just absolutely shot the bed, right? So you want to avoid that again.
But there's no best of ones at IEM Cologne, Chad.
That's true.
And that's why there's no flukes at IEM Cologne when it comes to who lifts the trophy. So
sure. We'll stamp that one.
It's true, though. There has never been a team that's won a Cologne that's like a fluke squad.
And also, everyone knows that
we've had teams go deep in a pretty fluke run.
No one won.
No one won.
Like,
no one won.
He just mentioned the fluke teams. He mentioned Soar. He's mentioned Movistar.
Stralis.
You mentioned Big?
That was in 2018.
Yeah.
They had Smooya. That's why.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any of them. I don't see any winning it, but there are some dark horses in this. But the problem is you can't really predict it because we haven't seen enough to be super confident in it. It's just kind of like, if this happens, if this team hits their peak for whatever reason at this event, this squad can make a run in the playoffs from the play-ins.
Just looking at these results though as well, that the biggest scalp there, like if people are going to look at that and go Mongols, well, they're living in the present day, not it would have been G2.
Yeah.
And
that was the opening game, I think, of stage 2. So tough for all G2 boys. That was the.
But actually, all the teams that have made the playoffs at Cologne from the play-ins have won their quarterfinal game. None of them have just gotten beaten in the quarterfinal. They've all made it to the semifinals.
Movistar win their quarterfinal game?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I can look against you really quick.
Oh, look, I'll believe you.
Beat Liquid 2-1 in the quarters, lost to FaZe 0-2.
I won't even fact check you. So we have FaZe, we have Liquid, we have Astralis. Those are the 3 teams from this stage that we're putting any faith in to make a potential playoff run, but they would all be outsiders.
Those are the 3 big names.
Would VP be in there?
VP would be in there, but that's such an X factor with the return of Perfecto. It's kind of just like who can say anything.
Honestly, I'd rather give it to like NIP than VP.
Really?
Yeah, because they're like sort of on the outside looking in. This is their Super Bowl, not really, but to some extent, because they didn't get to play in as many of these. I'm sure they put in a little bit more work or started earlier than some of these other teams, right? You know, even Vitality, right? Like they're gonna take a long break, man. You know, like they played up until the end of the season. Cologne is important, yes, of course, but they also have a different situation compared to everyone else.
Haven't they? They set themselves up very nicely.
I wouldn't be surprised if some of those teams stumbled, you know, whether it's Vitality or Spirit or Mouse. You can't even say Falcons after a major, you know, they're not as big of a favorite in that sense after the roster change. So we'll see. There's opportunity for these stage 1 teams for sure.
We'll see. But FFS, we're going to stop yapping now. We've set ourselves up for a nice, lovely break. And then when we come back from that break, there's more yapping. And then after that, there's going to be another break. And then there's going to be a game. So we'll see you soon.
And more yapping.
Humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter. Right, that. That's the shot. Oh, got my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
All right, back for more yapping, this time a little bit more targeted. We got Tyloo Complexity, the opening game of day 2 of the Intel Extreme Masters in Cologne. They played against each other earlier this year. They played against each other back at the Blast Major. Tyloo wins that 2-0. Close game, 13-11, 13-8. But coming into this, I feel like, we have high hopes for Tyloo after the trophy lift at Fisher. We have high hopes for Complexity after some good showings at Fisher, but feeling like they have more to give.
Yeah, and a big asterisk for that matchup is there was no Halzer there.
True.
Right? They had to play with Junior because Halzer had a visa issue, and it's just me and you, Jason. Now Chad got pulled away by Valve. They needed some advice on what next change should be, what should be in the next update, so he's taking care of that real quick. And we're going.
Just glad they're not talking to Donk, really.
Yeah,
I don't want that.
Can you just since we had the head-to-head there in the graphic, we had G and Halzer. What different types of content are we doing with them? Halzer is the American, and G is picking ice cream.
Yeah, that's fair. It's kind of weird how that's worked out, isn't he? Like, the great thing about Halzerk is that he was kind of turned into the redneck white trash hillbilly American just out of the gate. It just happened.
Seemed like a natural.
Yeah, he did. He fit right in. It's crazy. But it's good seeing him back playing with Complexity. It was clear back in Austin that something was missing from this squad. The lack of that op, the lack of the high impact op. Now they've got Mither behind them standing in as a coach in a period where they don't really have one to work with. So, I don't know. In one sense, it feels like this team is kind of a little bit disconnected and disorganized, but it still feels like they're onto something here.
Yeah, I think obviously the loss of Elige, right, and not having that superstar anymore. Now there's, in a sense, they have to do it by committee to some extent, and Grim has definitely stepped up in Elige's absence or departure. Halzerk has been a little bit more consistent, and you can see they peaked in April, May after that performance at PGL Bucharest where they made the playoffs, and they had a good showing there, a decent showing at Fissure, obviously struggled at Major and some of the other tournaments, where also the big dogs have attended. So for Complexity, I feel like they have a lineup where, based off of teamwork, team play, structure, good protocols, they can actually do a decent, right? I'm not going to say they can become a top team, but I think they can be in the invite bubble, right? And people can't forget that Nick and Sexy, this is their first season playing Tier 1 Counter-Strike and attending these LANs. There's obviously going to be an adjustment period. So.
And across the last 3 months on LAN 2, those 2 new additions are the lower performing players amongst the team. They're kind of struggling, I think, to find their place and find their impact, which is entirely normal. But when you want to talk about a team kind of hovering in limbo on the edge of that invite bubble, it's the step up from these 2 guys eventually that can kind of can cross that line to be firmly in the invite bubble. That's kind of what Complexity's looking for across this season.
And this is a game that you kind of have to win, if you're Complexity. I know that sounds a little bit weird because Tyloo just came off of a tournament win, beating Astralis 2 times, beating them in a best of 5 grand final, but it didn't look as good as they did in Belgrade yesterday against Virtus Pro, right? And that's the big question for Tyloo. Was that just a miracle run in Belgrade, or is there more to it?
Well, there's so many, there were so many inconsistencies that we've seen, right? Even, I know Chad was up here yesterday, and I agree with, or he was on the cast yesterday, and I agree with him completely. Fisher's not the event where you draw and you establish some kind of firm conclusion off of a team, right? We see kind of where they're at, but coming out of the major, we had eyes on guys on teams like Furia and guys in teams like Pain. Can you replicate the success? Tyloo, obviously, can you replicate the trophy lift? And all 3 of them in those kind of follow-up campaigns have sort of stumbled. Obviously, Tyloo, we can see if they recover today. But before we get into that and get into the match, we've got the interview ready with JT from Complexity talking about their new coach, Mither.
JT, it's obviously no secret that looking back at the Austin Major, you guys wanted more from in terms of the results. You guys didn't make any changes over the player break, though. Was that even considered for you guys, or were you always, certain that you were going to be sticking with the core roster?
I don't really make those decisions, so I don't know. But I know during the major, we maybe could have done better if Halzerk was there. So I'm hoping that now that Halzerk's back, even after Fisher, we played a little bit better. I'm hoping that at this tournament that we can show how good we are with Halzerk.
Obviously, you do have now a coach joining you for a few events, at least. What's the process been like for you as the in-game leader, kind of getting on the same page as Mither? And what do you particularly, want from him, considering he's not a permanent fixture from Complexity?
Honestly, it's been pretty easy since day one with him. He's been helping us a lot with our fundamentals, especially with I think he's working really well with the way that I like to call. So he's just helping implement that with all the players. And I think he's doing a really good job of teaching everyone some concepts that we were missing before.
Is it difficult when you have a coach who's not going to be at this point permanently with you? Is there anything you kind of have to do differently than maybe when you have a permanent fixture of a coach?
I'd say it is a little bit weird because everything's kind of on a timer. So anything that he wants to implement, he needs to do it immediately. And if we don't catch it completely correct at the start, it's maybe it's going to get lost when he leaves. So I'm hoping that everything that he's able to add right now is implemented well and it actually works. Because once he's gone, we're not going to know exactly what he wanted us to do.
Final question, just on your next opponent. That's going to be Tyloo. Of course, we saw them be incredibly successful during Fisher, hoisting the trophy there. How threatening do you see them as opponents here in Cologne, though?
I mean, I think they're a really good team, and we also play them at the major as well. They beat us there too, but I think that when we played them, it felt like we had an edge on a lot of rounds. We just weren't able to close them. But I think they played really well at Fisher, but they're not, I wouldn't say they're a top 5 team right now, so I think that we can easily beat them.
Thank you so much for your time, JT. Good luck. I'll give you this pen and you can go ahead and sign the wall.
Tough signature JT's got. That's a lot of work to really perfect these 2 letters. And I guess...
Hey, the line.
Yeah, he adds a couple of lines there as well. That's a solid, clean, modern look. Really like it.
Yeah, impressive from JT.
Sure.
Really, he did a great job there. And, you know, talking about didn't have Halzerk last time around, we mentioned it might be a big difference. Surprising DeVito, though. Them changing it up, going for overpass. Last time they went for train, lost 13-11. I believe this time overpass. They have some tape on Tyloo from yesterday. Perhaps they feel that's enough, and the fact that they didn't have to play it themselves yet.
Yeah, I mean that's really cool that we're getting another overpass game right out of the gate. I think I don't know. I guess if you're Complexity, they're one of the teams at Fisher who we kind of hypothesized wouldn't have had much time to put into it. So I feel like in some sense this is a bit of a risk.
A little bit, but I think Complexity, and I was gonna say this about a bunch of these teams that play stage 1 and whatnot. You have to adopt overpass.
Yeah.
Right? And if you go back and look at Complexity, they were like their best maps were Vertigo and Anubis. And that's good for a team like Complexity. You want to be good at train.
Not so good that both of those have been removed.
Yeah, right. but you want to, you know, be good at train, which they are. Is their best map. If they can adopt overpass, those are the maps that you have a easier way winning against teams that are better than you, right? Because very few teams put top priority on those maps. It's usually like their 3rd or 4th best in the pool.
Sure. Well, we've got our 1st and 2nd best up here. They're up in the casting booth. We got Sponge, we got Machine to take it away.
Yo.
Which one's first and which one's second?
I don't know. I was thinking this a lot, you know. What sounds better? Machine and Chad. Chad and Machine. I think Chad and Machine. Wait, no, Sponge is your name.
Well, that's it. It's kind of, we no longer... I was talking to Duncan about this. He says, because every time you refer to me, you call me Chad. Now, even he's calling me Chad and not you.
Chad?
Yeah, and he was like...
First name basis,
right?
baby.
Well, we're on a first name basis with Tyloo and Overpass because yesterday we got to cover it in the debut of Cologne and Overpass at Tier 1 Counter-Strike against Virtus Pro. Now, it was a loss.
Yeah, VP made light work of the Chinese Dragon. I don't know what to expect coming into this one, because Cole, they've been off my radar for a while. Sure, the desk has discussed all the context of some of their underperformances. Fisher as well, not going great, but Tyloo just won the event. Surely Tyloo have got this one in the bag, despite the desk saying this is a must-win for Cole. Let's find out together. T-start for them.
3B. Mid-sight smoke. That's going to block the sightlines are short, and up they come.
Okay, keeping it simple.
Missed.
Oh, Jamyoung, rare to see his USP not immediately connect. It doesn't seem to matter, though. Their 3-man setup in defense of B makes light work and puts Grim alone into the clutch.
Well, Grim is somebody on Overpass once upon a time who's had some big boy performances. I expect to see him as the bathrooms player on the CT side, along as Halzerk over towards A. And as the desk just discussed, Halzerk wasn't with them last time they played at the Major, which was unfortunate for Complexity as far as their run was concerned. And speaking of running, it was a sprint all the way up long.
You know when players are doing this and you're kind of becoming cognizant that the round-the-world flank is open? I mean, Jamyoung's already considered this. Like, they've already adjusted their setup for the potential for this, like, what, 20, 30 seconds ago, right? Yeah. And then they're just content, like, okay, we're fine.
And when you're in such a man advantage scenario like this, you are hoping to just play for informational positions. Right. You don't want to be in a spot where you're hard committed. If Grim flicks around the corner and gets an absolute banger of a shot, great. But you want to be in a position where you can live and then the setup can be rejigged around your new information, which can happen right here with Jamyoung. Right? He can either just hold the passive angle or jiggle out, and then when he spots him, he didn't have to commit. So Grim's grabbed another.
Yeah, he's done very well with that. And a chance for more at range. You can see he's whittling away at G's HP. 20 seconds, though, is... Oh, for goosh.
Bloody
okay,
Nora.
Tyloo are actually getting a bit nervous now. I think Grim's actually puffed up his chest just enough.
Got a plan.
Wait, the bomb is still available. Yeah.
Oh,
what? That was a fake one. Through the pillar. Picks up the bomb, hits the headshot. Wait.
Time to... Oh.
Why has he faked it? He swings through, but the attacker survives. Grim makes an actual round out of that.
Oh, he's very fortunate he went down before the round transpired there, so he does get the loss bonus.
Oh, I thought he had a chance to plant, but I think G would have run him down.
Yeah, right. So he does get 2,900 to his name, and it will be a force buy for Complexity. So he could drop the AK, but look, we saw some pocket strats coming out. FlyQuest on Dust 2.
Yep.
Maybe we get one from Cole. And once upon a time, Complexity, or at least JT, with some flashbangs, some utility, overpass, it was bang on, right? It was very fun to watch. So let's see what they can...
Okay, well, it looks like they're going to fight for short water control. Hauser taking the bomb there with some support. He's got Con being fought for. Grim and Sixy. About to open this door and find Mosier, but he slips into the smoke, overlooked, and just like that, your whole plan is screwed up, thrown it in the bin. Mosier does so, and now Mercury's there for extra sprinkles of pain.
Okay, well, forget about the utility. We're not going to get to see that. Complexity are going to be down to 0 and likely 3. You could.
It was a bit telegraphed, wasn't it?
Well, that's the thing. Even though JT tried to make it look not so much, right? Dropping that smoke on the playground molly to make it seem like, there could be pressure towards A. But you're not so worried about an A rush, especially with pistols in play, even if it is Tech 9. So handled, easy, and job done. Now, I was just talking with the boys on the desk. Inferno is the map that plays the slowest, like it has the slowest rounds. Yeah. I think Overpass, the more we see it in the pool, will likely overtake that. We have B-Trams, is that his name?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, on the Twitter sphere. He likes to put out a lot of stats work. So I'm sure as we get more and more Overpass, he'll be keeping everybody up to date with how that one functions. But here we go. Third round, couple of digs, 5 of which.
Yeah, and that ceremonial 30 HP you have to pay. That's the toll to get through the playground Molotov. So Util is present from Tyloo, and something that we kind of saw very little of in their Overpass game versus Virtus Pro. They didn't post a single T round, so keep your eyes on that when we do swap sides.
And their CT side was looking okay until they lost that really bad anti-eco/half buy, where they just walked through Monster, and then Mosier just stepped out for no reason from CT, lost his head, and they were playing retake, but he's just lead around the corner, gave away his life. And it makes sense losing to VP on Overpass because 4 of the 5 members, and even Icy, even though he's more of a modern day name.
Look at that, I haven't seen that. Dice boost? What did you get from that?
I think they were hoping they'd get something from
experimental, live.
Yeah, you can't boost on top of Dice, unfortunately. But yeah, the Virtus Pro boys, that's a massive boon to their map pool coming into this new season because they're all very proficient on the map of Overpass. But if you are a new Counter-Strike viewer and you haven't seen Overpass, you must be a very, very new viewer. But it does tend to play slow because of the size. The CTs literally start within a bomb site, so it means that they can fan out aggressively towards A and connector, and then slowly do transitional defense, dropping back, right? Back. You could start as aggressive as Fountain, you drop them back to bathrooms, Divider, right? You have so many different angles you can fall back to, especially as an AWPer. So hopefully we get to see a bit of that coming out from G. But it's the first rifle round. AK is equipped for Complexity. No AWP for Hauser yet.
This MP9 nerf has immediately taken a bit of a change to the weapons bought here at Cologne. Seeing more and more of the UMP. Mosier seems to be an advocate for it.
Well, that missed.
And that molly did not quite land. Yeah, it is like pixel perfect timing, parkour to get the timing and the actual spread you're looking for. Not easy to get consistently.
Like that from Hauser, right? So they're going to drop that balloons molly, and he actually peeks behind the flames there. No bathroom smoke, so wanting to take a heads-up duel. And double molly's Con. That's to flush any of the rats out in the system.
Con is such a value point in Overpass.
Precisely, right? You need it on the T side to rotate between these two sites. So short aggression. Saw this one before.
Oh, you know what? That was nearly a Grim opening. Gee, lucky to get away, and it's an audible retreat that Nyx is going to try and twist into a timing.
Look at how far up on A6 he is during all this. I understand we're in B, but...
And he's opened up the site. Attacker goes down, clears out Monster for the boys.
Yeah, just highlighting that position, it's key, because here are all the rotations. If they try and save, where are you going? And there he is.
Oh, 60's even pushing onto Jam Young, leaving them no options but to fight, lose it all. Gee, gotta try and save that AWP at this point. This is an unretakeable site and a product of Nyx just identifying a timing. That fight towards connector, he hears the audible relocation, and poor, who was that on the site? It was Attacker.
Well, Attacker did have a tough time yesterday on Inferno, and obviously the entire team had a tough time on Overpass. 60, another kill would have been nice, but Mercury's off angle will deal with him, and they should be able to find themselves a way to escape. As long as G can get away with that AWP, all should be good in the hood. I would love to see what this bomb radius is going to look like. Let's see if they've done their study. He is low on health. Does look like he's a country mile away. And in this position, he loses 3 points of health.
Okay, write that down. Write that down.
Jot that one in. So
3 HP.
But the B bomb site yesterday, I remember Flit was just waltzing through Monster and taking jewels. There was B executes coming out of Virtus Pro as well. So Tyloo are going to have to be able to deal with that side of the map.
Yeah. I've tried to like identify as like a B lurker monster player on Overpass in the very few games I've got to play it, but there's so much nuance. Watching Flip player, I realized, oh, I've maybe bitten off more than I could chew.
It is a tough spot.
Like it's such a delicate balance of I'm finding impact and doing something, but I'm not dead.
And you're also very disconnected from your team.
And I don't have any friends to help me out.
This is interesting. So a 3-connector start with JT and Nix over towards B.
Or am I misreading the minimap? Yeah, he's looking at it.
At least playing for sound cues, right? Because if they're noisy, you can hear some audibles.
I always find this head-to-head surely favors an AK because it's just your head poking out and it's an AK-47. Yeah, dink exchange. Grim wins because of his gun.
And now they can head over back towards B because there's an
he's flitted them. Actually, he just walked into B on his own and decided to claim it. I say on his own. That's a little bit hyperbole. Did have some friends behind him.
You might want to hunt this time.
Yeah, actually, you're right. G's AWP is it got away with it once. I'm not sure it will get away with it again.
So definitely some issues being shown within Tyloo's CT side. And this is what Complexity would have hoped for by picking this map, right? Seeing it yesterday, seeing that they're definitely lacking reps on it, and understandably so.
Like, you can see discomfort. I know it's so early to be saying such statements, but Jam Young's already looked a little less comfortable. He just not got quite, his kind of comfort positions or the fights that he knows are favorable to him. There is a bit more discomfort on display.
So this is going to have to go in the Wayback Time Machine, and I know I sound like the old man, back in my day, but when everything was a bit more region... Oh, is he going to lose it? Oh, okay. G does hold on to the AWP, so something to work with, and they should be able to get some upgrades because of the saves. Timeout will be taken, Zoking's going to get on the mic, and conversations to be had. But just a history lesson, we used to have 5 maps. We came into the first couple of majors, and then we expanded it to 7, where Cobble and Overpass were a little bit more raw, and then we had the updates throughout. But regionally speaking, it was hard to get practice on those maps because nobody at home wanted to play them, right? So you had to pick one of the two. Now, when we were flying the flag for Australia, we chose Cobblestone over Overpass. And when we played against Chinese teams, they very rarely played Overpass either. So back in the early days, we're talking 6, 7, 8 years ago, nobody regionally was really playing a lot of Overpass. So there is going to be a bit of a lag to get up to speed of that because it wouldn't have been played a lot even within the pug realms.
Out of curiosity, do you think that's like a product of like hive mind, as in like some of the big players from your region said, we don't play Overpass, so the lesser teams would also do that, like kind of copied and gentleman's agreemented it? Or?
I think that there's also just, you think about like pug culture too. Yeah, so you're not even seeing it just within I want to say casual, even though it's not super casual.
We don't play that map, and it's like, okay, I'm part of the tribe, whatever it is.
Right, but it's just one of these things where to learn a new map when you're already behind on all the other maps, that's tough.
It does seem like a very clear game plan to be taking the short water and con control and like nothing early. Fountain 60's nearly gone down to the wallbanger Jam Young, so that's some confidence, and this is confidence from Grim. The flash is layered good. Just gets his first 60 with the trade, and B site's lost. Just like that.
Why worry about doing anything over towards A if you're just able to waltz into B every round, right?
Yeah, good question.
They're having no issues with that, so stick to that. What, they're going to start starting 4B? Okay, it seems like it's fine. They're not having any issues whatsoever.
You can't, fighting con feels like it would be a very intense affair, favoring the T side. They're starting 2 con every time. So I guess you're right, yeah, either stack the B side or punish them for not taking any of that Fountain and early flanks. I mean, what are we talking?
The best thing you can do is like push all the way up Fountain and hope that you can get a flank, but these B hits are coming in so quick.
Yeah, they are.
So you're in a tough spot. They might lose everything again.
Or G's playing Save Simulator.
And no steps are being heard. So Halzerk, how many you got?
I reckon he's set for the pair here.
So G should have him rounding the corner.
Yeah, but it's going to be one of those crazy timings, just reaction shot. He's very tight on the angle. If he jiggles it. Nice work from G. swaps out to the dig and finishes the job, so maintains his AWP, and that's important in the grand scheme.
Well, Halzok doesn't really have any reason to buy an AWP unless JT wants to change the game plan and head over towards A, because the AK is going to be much more suitable for these B hits that they're getting away with. And I say getting away with, it's been different variations, but they've just been able to waltz into B either just by getting picks, timings, or executes like this. And it's going to be 3, consecutive rifle rounds, essentially, that they've gotten by with.
Well done.
So, saved guns again. This time it isn't going to be a full investment. They're going to let the loss bonus tick into the next so that they can buy. But looking to fight for some space. Boost. And an opening kill. Mercury does get something done.
60 with the trade on the exit. Nice find, and even attempt to transfer there. That's uncomfortable. Jamyoung trapped in con now, surrounded. Throws out a smoke to try and elope. 60 should have him trapped here. Oh, well done, Jamyoung. Wins it out, 3 on 3. Pressure continues to be thrown towards that B site. Molly towards the toxic barrels. And a walk.
You want to say this is their best chance yet, but...
I do.
Well, I don't think so. Should be a smoke mid-sight here.
Nades they've got, yeah.
You smoke mid-sight, molly water, or just shoot him. Just shoot him.
Look at his pathing. B-site, I'm in. I'm in. Oh, here we go. An opportunity for destruction, and JT profits. Hi, G. So you could go for this one.
Well, he has enough to buy into the next with the loss bonus, so give it a go.
Yeah. Any kits, he says, half-heartedly.
Boys, did we leave one on the site somewhere, hopefully?
Maybe. Yeah. Well, they're hiding. It's like they don't want to win the round.
Yeah, right? Oh, they're playing it fundamentally sound.
Weird.
I guess I don't get a free kill and an opportunity to win. So JT with 3 kills in that one. Round will be secure, and now it's 4-3 in favor of Complexity. They do say, Alex,
go on.
Revenge is a dish best served in Cologne.
That's what they say.
That is what they say.
In Cologne especially. Very common here.
I love it around these parts.
What a KD from G. 5-0.
Yeah.
He hasn't died.
He's still got his AWP.
Yeah.
It's a nice AWP. He likes it.
Yeah, fair play. And he's even got enough to buy himself a whole other one. This is JT, leaves with 3 kills in this one, and it is just team play. You can see these kills, they're a part of a bigger sequence.
He's not bringing Sexy back, he's bringing Overpass back to Complexity's map pool.
And the odds favoring Tyloo, that's the live odds, interesting.
I wonder if that's series or map.
Presumably, yeah.
We would hope series.
Yeah.
Because for map, I think if Complexity get 1 or 2 more T-side rounds.
Laughing.
Yeah.
And you can see the change in flavor. It's cool to see JT's giving, there's very clear looks to these rounds out of the gates. With Overpass being such a large map, you get to see intent, immediately.
And they're playing confident. Like, look at this. He's going to walk straight through a smoke. You're also getting these moves where... That looked fun, actually. I didn't mind that at all.
Write that one down.
But they're also taking fights towards Bathroom and Divider without the traditional Divider, Molly, and Smoke, and they're just peering into these angles and owning them. Here we go again.
They're boosting, and he's ready. Nix. Oh, he's lucky to get away with his life.
3 players. 2 on the boost, 1 aggressive shore.
60's already really pushed up on this lurk smoke as well. G's responsible for it. And he's nailed it. Really big find. An opening kill for Tyloo. Bomb pivoting on the back of Halzok. He can still go either way. Truck Molly's lined up here. Grim up close. G has support of Jamyoung. And it's going to be another one for G. This is the AWP that he's been holding on to and making good use of it into round 8. Pivoting late through Con Shore.
Have to win this one.
It should be unlosable at this stage. Nix, however, slipping up. If he could find an opening onto attacker, he's been having a rough day in the office on Overpass. Covered by Mosier. Job done, you'd think.
Saving. They're out of there. All right. Well, not going to give that one a go. They had the bomb. They had a runway into the site. It wasn't necessarily the most open. And as soon as the digits start getting punched, I'm sure that Halzok or JT gets run down.
I reckon even if Nix gets anything, they probably give it a shake of the stick. Just empty hands leads to the T-side save. Okay.
Well, G, still the immortal. 7-0 now, but impact within that round to convert it. So going to be able to... break the losing streak and tie things back up, but we need another one of those here for Tyloo on this CT side. You go from the highest of highs, you just won a tournament from out of nowhere with your coach standing in for the first 3 matches and then G arriving in time to be the hero and lift the trophy with the team. Now, Mitha temporary coach for Complexity, was behind them over there in Fisher, where Colt did make the playoffs, and now here in Cologne. If you're familiar with the face, understandably so. He was just with Liquid. See if you can find some contributions here with the North American organization, the Dane. There's a timeout taken, a conversation had, and both teams strapped with full buys. Too easy for G.
Yeah, I mean, this bomb site suits itself to the AWP like nothing else, really. It's like cheese and Marmite. A nice bit of cheddar.
For most of you in Europe and maybe the rest of the world, might not have a good idea about
Could you
Marmite.
help me with strawberries and cream? There we go.
There you go.
Thank you. I'm here all week.
That monster sweat missed, huh?
It did, and the AWP has taken a rare holiday to B, but it's a pace change. No flash catches him. He had a golden opportunity to hit his first. Gets away with the second. 60 will trade him in.
Finally dead.
Yeah, pace change indeed. First death for G. And 60. Unable to put Jam Young down, using that AK on the CT side to great success. It's a 2v3 and they will play. Mercury through Con could arrive short.
Timing on this.
As they looked away. A real timing. A real window of opportunity. Grim returns, gets the info safely. Oh, he's a dead man. Yep, lovely isolation. Grim gets it done. Jam Young in the clutch and not looking good.
In his wheelhouse, though.
Certainly in his wheelhouse, but I love this proactivity from JT. He's got a nice side swipe. Jam Young goes down. Mytha lets him know.
All right, well, 5 rounds. MR12, yep. T-side, overpass. I don't want to call it too early, but it feels like this one could be done like a dog's dinner.
So you reckon this is, I mean, you just started the conversation yesterday, but CT-sided maps go, CS2, you're expecting this one to kind of be the CT version of Anubis, you know?
Yeah, look, we obviously need to see how it unfolds, but you might even give par for the course of an 8-4, because let's say that pistol with conversion, people say pistol's a coin toss, either way, let's say pistol with conversions gets you 3 and then maybe 1 gun round, so which feels not bad, really. It's all very obviously economy driven, and we're still seeing how the new CT side changes are going to function and play into things. But so far, Tyloo have been in a scenario where they've had guns almost every single round. There's been 1 round, and that's definitely facilitated by saving. There, you hear that?
Verica!
All right, well, Tyloo. It's not like you lack ideas, you don't lack setups, you don't lack utility.
Oh, and you don't lack run boosts. Jam Young straight over the short Molotov and gets himself situated to completely cut off rotations. You want to pivot between Con, sure, but you got to get past Jam Young on short water. 60 up long. Mercury thinks twice about giving him that jewel he's looking for. G responsible for that divider side.
And this is where the push-pull comes in, because as soon as you know that you've lost long and you lose bathrooms, you've got to... Oh, not far off with the spam, was he? Door's going to swing open. Tough angle to clear, especially when you need to worry about...
Nix is actually going to... Oh, just the door distraction.
Really well done.
Lovely start from Cole.
Devil's in the details, isn't it?
Really cool. Okay, but now they know, like, is the game now, let's not run into G? You know, like, how do we avoid running into G's AWP?
Yeah, well, this is it, because you take a look at what utility they have, a couple of smokes, flashes, and a molly, and they've been having a lot of success on B. So as long as your executes together, good spacing, and you trade, you should be converting around like this. At most, Tyloo likely go 1-3, but they've stayed in a 2-2. So right now, either side you pick, as long as you're together, you should have this one in the bag.
Here comes their first response. They made the lurk smoke. Flash, however, on divider's side. Mercury has vision. G removes the long side. Ooh, Mercury unable to deliver. The attacker has kept the round alive for Tyloo. He's holding on to B for a second, but here comes the whole squad. He's low HP, and he needs this frag more than anything. With 18 seconds left, swings in and a dink. A tut of his tongue as he knows what that means.
Hey, G, use the AWP and retake 1v3.
Oh, if he had a HE, imagine the damage he could have done. Poor guy, it's not the weapon for the job when 2 players are 12 and 8.
He's going to do it again.
Yeah, he does, he does.
Oh, GG for G.
Like, it's tough because he's playing by the book. He's doing what he's supposed to. It just looks like he's not trying to win, but it's not true. It's not true.
At this point, he's just trying to get blood from the stone, right? Like,
yes, that's a
if
great
that
way to
AWP
put
can
it.
find impact, I think you need to, I was going to say, inject yourself into the round, but he went to B and he got overrun. I guess he could try and flood down connector. He could force himself more presence on A, even hyper aggressive, because at the moment they've been a bit more passive. But either way, it's going to be 6 rounds now for Cole.
There is this restraint, though, to Cole's T side that has, I think, is deliberately making it difficult for G to inject himself into these rounds. You know, they're not doing anything willy-nilly, anything dry. There's always that lurk smoke. There's always a flash. They're making it as difficult as possible for an AWP to dominate on a very dominant CT side. AWP CT overpass, you know, we've always discussed it. It's been an example for many an AWPer on how to play and how to fall back AWP and how CT AWP play can be leveraged in overpass.
But the problem is, right now, for Tyloo, is they're not finding enough opening kills. I'll talk about it into the next, because I think Mercury's about to be overrun. There's an opening frag, but will be immediately traded. Good damage done. G needs another, needs to get away, but between the wickets...
Oh, this is tense. He's going to get away, I think. They are in hot pursuit. Turns a flash, sticks around, gets himself another onto Halzerk. Doing good work here, G, but the job is not done. Low HP, doesn't really matter against an AWP. Sees the shadow, knows he's active.
It's info on 2 players over towards A. They should just be able to waltz in towards B between Monster and Short. JT and Nyx can both take a little bit of a risk right now, but they're going to do it with you too.
Okay, breaking that Monster smoke. Nyx gets info, no one close. Attacker feeling a very intense defense ahead. Warning shot to JT. Smoke on sight and crossing in. It's going to be hard to contest this now. Retake seeming like a guarantee, and Nyx even isolating, charging into attacker.
You got to give it a go.
Of course.
Have a look at least.
Well, you know what? That might lead to a kill. 60 gets the chance to react. He goes wide. G cautiously clearing through, but held. And a quick reaction headshot. Can't get the second. Mosey up. Walking on in with just 15 HP. Recovers the AWP, recovers the frag, actually gets the first and knows where Nyx was. Does he overplay his hand? No, he swings in. Not scared, not afraid, delivers for Cole. Triple kill to extend their T-side haul.
All right, 8 available on this T-side right now for Complexity. They are running away with things, as they will be able to, with the loss bonus, the kills, the new team reward, be able to get themselves out. Plenty of M4s again, Tyloo. But as I was going to mention, the CT side should have so many options for opening kills. It's just them not sticking the landing on the frags. Their Mercury gets one, but immediately traded. The idea is to get forward, get a kill, get out, because it slows the default. It forces more gaps on a map where there already should be a lot for the Ts. And they just haven't been able to do that whatsoever here, Tyloo. We're talking 4 rounds.
Yeah. Oh, that's awkward as well. That could have been an opening kill. Halzerk just peeking into B. In the meantime, G finds 6C and already an opportunity to at least recover a 5th.
But this is it now. If they can maintain the number advantage, you can see the map play out.
Oh my god, Nyx, that pathing was outrageous, using the smokes to try and take down Jam Young. Nice from Mercury, another one short, overlooked, missed shot, Halzerk's a dead man. Okay, something to work with, Tyloo. It's just 5-7, the bar set high for the T side. What can Tyloo do?
They look like they can go on forever. And it's only the first map.
My brain feels like scrambled eggs after that marathon. Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5.
Refuel yourself.
so saucy.
It's so creamy.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
This young and talented squad of Tyloo are going through it's a compulsory event, a necessary trial. You win your first trophy and immediately find yourself at another event, losing your opening game and being on elimination door from first place to what could very well be close to last. This is the cutthroat world of Counter-Strike. Tyloo up against Cole, first map overpass, and already the conversation Chad's been helping us understand that with a haul like that from Cole on the attack, 7, the odds have shifted in Complexity's favor.
Understandably so right now. Well, the CT side, 60 starting over towards A. 3 down connector, 1 towards B. So this pivot point available with the dual Berettas in hand. And oh dear. They've shown themselves over towards T-stairs early, but they're about to be put in the blender, I believe.
They're running into 5 pistols, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, well, that's how Zerk could work. But geez, solid hold actually. Glocks take down those dual Berettas and win it out. Cole were trapped in there with them.
That must have been an insane flick of the wrist there from G.
The second one was immediate. Hang on, Nick's gonna go. Yeah, G, have your pop-off. You've earned it after a round like that. That felt like it was a certainty. You're running into 3 CTs, close quarters, with dual Berettas.
That's crazy. Okay, so both pistols for Tyloo on their opponent's map choice, a map that they struggled on yesterday. Their first half was pistol with conversions, and then, 2 gun rounds?
So, 3rd or 4th bullet on his spam, and then immediate adjustment into Grim.
Okay, very well done there.
And Mercury, this was, I mean, look at what he had. If he goes down, they lose everything. Very different round, but yeah, there's frags.
Well, a chance to start both halves 3-0 for Tyloo. They're going up against this force. If they deal with this, it will be the eco from Complexity into the next, and Tyloo should take the lead.
Oh, cool molly. Gonna flush out that close corner. Limits JT's MP9 positions. Heavy B start, 4-1 division of labor.
They were just run over in that first half, Tyloo, especially towards this B bomb site where you see a 4-man stack coming out from Cole. It just seemed too easy to waltz up short, to go through Monster, to either just have contact plays or set pieces. Now that one hasn't landed. There are going to be some boo-boos with the util. Moses is going to use that to his advantage.
The angle he has doesn't spot Con, so they can cross through, but Complexity. Okay, well, Jamyoung reveals his presence. 60 reacts by tucking back into B. They were just about to vacate the site entirely, but they are still much weaker on it than they once were. Previously 4, now just 1, with 60 taken down. Nice response from Grim, trying to get up short, but doesn't win out. Hang on, 5-7 had a chance with their low HP. JT gives it a go, but too many targets, too little time and ammunition. 5 alive. Tyloo have weathered the force by storm.
All right, well, how's Zerk? As long as you hold on to this scout, there might be something to be excited about into the next. You go get a couple of tags, soften them up, allow the USPs a chance to finish off a couple of low HP members. But right now, that is going to be the scoreline 7-7. It's crazy looking at G's scoreline, 15-3.
Yeah, it looks like he's
there was like exits, he was saving so much.
Well, that's why stats don't tell the whole story. You know, we're reminded regularly.
Bikinis, right?
Yes, something about them. G, showing your cool movement skills. You're listening for the potential ninja. Is that what it is? Respect the diligence.
Well, they know it's Halzerk.
Yeah.
I know it's a scout. Just go B again, I suppose. Right, avoid long.
Do you know
avoid any early tags.
That JT smoke just reminded me of the mist monster smoke, but it reminded me of that whole extra like layer to B site. You know, people would have these lineups for late monster smoke.
Sure, from all different positions.
Flashes to push through it, etc. Throw in a nade break, you can have some more aggressive maneuvers opening up for that CT side.
I am just curious, right? Because if you do throw the monster smoke and it lands on the other side, right, the T side, it's easier for them to break and go through. Whereas if the smoke lands in the middle of the monster pipe, it's going to engulf more of it. And I don't know if the HE clear is actually going to disperse all of the smoke. Well, here's the scout.
Oh, a chance onto Mosier, you know.
Well, now you've identified it. You should be liberated towards A now. Spread your wings.
You do run into this 5-7 small opportunity for Grim, but an opening kill for G.
So not a full W. There was definitely some diligence there as they swung around the corner.
I even like that little flashbang HE into long toilets just to ensure you had the advantage, and that's a quick one from Attacker.
All right, well handled so far.
Well, is that the 3-0 then?
It really should be. Hard to see them have any foot faults against a P250 Deagle and a Scout, considering all this utility and firepower they have to finish the round. So, over a minute left on the clock, just as they're able to peer in towards A in a moment's time. Mosey will be through the bathrooms. It's going to really come down to... Oh, okay, well, yeah. How's it? You're about to be run down, Chief. You don't even know how close they are.
Oh, missed opportunity. Couple of those from Halzer's Scout. JT, I like his positions. He's using what the 5-7 has, which is just the element of surprise. Pushing smokes, moving accuracy, doesn't get anything done. And, you know, they've done it very efficiently, Chad. I think 2 casualties over 3 rounds, and that was in the pistol.
Yeah, and this is going to be a massive boon. So it's not even a bonus, is it? Because they get to carry forward... I was going to say all of their rifles, most of their rifles will be a Galil drop available, or Mosier can buy himself an AK-47. It depends on is the AWP going to be part of the game plan early for this T side of Tyloo, and apparently not. Hauser gets his out, will be lacking utility, but does have Kevlar. As far as the defuse kits are concerned, nothing for the CT side heading into this next round of play. So things can get out of control quickly for Cole. I have to felt like they had definitely in the palm of their hands, looking for revenge from the elimination back in Austin before the break began.
Halzerg, this is going to be a test for him.
Surely they smoke bathroom Molly Divider.
One would hope so. There's the smoke, and here comes the Molly. All right, Halzerg, decision to be made.
Oh, it's too deep.
He elects to play in front of it. The spread puts him down to 50, but he'll fall away. Info onto the AWP's location and access to Con.
So you see they use that whole spur. It's not about...
Oh! That is a revolting spray. Double kill onto Cole's Aggress.
That came from nowhere, didn't it? Well, JT uncleared, should be traded, and that should be the round.
Sometimes the kills come to you.
Yes.
I mean, that's crazy.
I didn't hate the maneuver, right? Because you've identified at least, I would say, 3 players when they've gone for that spurt. Because one of the keys is if everybody takes a look at... hold up a second. Ob's team highlighting another frag on the table right now for the jam of the young. Oh, Shadow, I guess.
Yeah, he's played that well. And Grim can't help. Okay, Tyloo, you got some legs now.
They're getting rinsed, aren't they? Okay, well, how quick it all turns around. It is going to have to be the partial now from Cole. But to the point I'm making, it's about owning key pieces of real estate. But because this isn't a standard 3-lane map, the way that you go about garnering said control is a little bit different.
So was that 2-man monster push a reaction to losing Divider?
It was, yes, but it's also Con, right? Because not only are they're getting balloons, they're getting, I guess we can call it no man's land between Divider and Con and full Con control. So that was and that's the rotation piece of the map. Here's the partial, long push. B pressure being felt already. It's just Mosier over here. Jam Young off the slide, jump spot, sees nothing, but has 2 around the corner.
They'll flash for him, will they? He's not even investigating, just cognizant its possibility. Oh, they are going to be tempted to push. G, intermittently holding. Jam Young, the same, just anticipating more CT aggression in this half investment.
I suppose it just depends on the timing of the push, because if it comes too late, then it's just going to be 60 and Nix over towards B.
They've gotten away with it.
And it is just going to be... here we go, the activation now. JT and Grim starting to leer forward. But it's not like they have any block utility. If this was a full gun round, they had a smoke or a molly they could drop right now, great. Otherwise, it's going to have to be with bullets, boys.
Yeah, but only 2 of them, Sixy and Nix, they know that their strength will be in their numbers. But here's the clash, there's the flash. Nix, Sixy, anything? Something! Just the one, though. B-site lost, and the bomb's going to get there safely. Oh, actually, Jam Young, he gets a bit of an awkward one, because Halzerk's P2.
30 seconds.
Oh my god, he could have gotten more there. Look at the damage as well. Bomb picked up. Grim in a position to win the round. Oh, Tyloo, they're going to have red faces if they lose this one. It's good. Grim pulls it off. He doesn't know how. He doesn't know why. But he pulls it off, and Cole will disrupt the Tyloo run on this T side.
Okay, that's the first one that looks a little bit wonky for Tyloo on this T side of play, and that lineup comes from absolutely nowhere. It's Halzerk and Grim in contributions with the multi-kills to get this one. So it's the second one because he just keeps strafing, and I think at that point it's when Attacker just loses track of him. Goes to punch in the digits, not ready for it. Time against the low HP, swinging out to make sure it doesn't go down, and Sixy lets out a roar.
It's a big win.
The CT side will make their mark.
Yeah, that single-handedly changes my expectation.
Well, especially because you pointed it out, but after the first 3 rounds of play, there was 3 kills in total. After the first 4 rounds of play, there was only 4 frags, and there they just wiped the board. So that was on a very light investment. This is the full buy. So they do get a bit of a padding of cash for a few of the members. It's going to be full rifles, everybody with the silenced M4s, the AK carried through for Grim, AWP for Halzerk.
Yeah, I can't help but wonder if that's going to kind of shake your confidence, or if you can just come back in, beat them with all their guns, all their util, and let them know that that was just one unforced error.
Oh, miss molly again.
Playground molly, yeah, it's not an easy one. Halzerk is going looking, but does have a timer on that aggression.
Okay, so straight through long. So there's always going to be a calling of bluff with this, because normally you're going to start together. You're not just going to start 1-1. If you're starting 3 towards A, then maybe you have someone long. But look at this. They are through. This is literally a walk in the park.
Yeah, no, literally. And that internal clock has to be ticking, right?
This is faster than the normal timer. Right, so they have to... Look, Grim is heading back to worry about it right now.
But that's what Mercury will hear if he plays it, misplays it. Okay, he's already on to the angle, crossing truck. And he wins it! Mercury, that's a big frag to post. Halzerk has you, though, covered. Oh. And it's a leg shot from the orb. The Halzerk special.
Well, still man advantage. G, the walking wounded. What more can he get done? So noisy.
Not bad, though. He actually managed to have a go.
Very shallow.
Push and punish. And Jam Young. Ooh, Nix with the double dink. Always sounds extra spicy. Well handled, considering that walk in the park, as you highlighted, Mercury's opener. It's just that cross. I mean, it's such a powerful line for an AWPer who is still divided to cover your cross.
It feels real bad for Tyloo there, because they called the bluff, they took the timing, they had the space, they get the opener, but it's not being able to get the job done. Halzerk too quick on the pivot. Gee, good with the trade, but really, really well done from Cole. Great reaction times as that was around in the palm of their hands there, Tyloo, but money's still there for the buy. Not done just yet. Org for Grim. It's JT and Halzerk playing A. Okay, Grim's going to be over towards B, likely the rotator player for Sixy and Nix.
Oh, interesting. Mercury exclusively providing that sound cue of the extinguish.
This is a B-go.
It's a B-go, indeed. 5 of them here. Uzi, got to respect the short util. Oh, Nix! Oh, it's chaotic in the pipe. He sticks around, tried to play ahead of the flashbang. Sixy, nothing. Absolutely zilch. Grim with an AUG does have that advantage of the scope for the fight with Jam Young. Doesn't implement it, instead gets put on his ass. And just like that, just Angels death match from Tyloo into B. It's Mosier with 3 and it's 10 for Tyloo.
And Complexity even got the information quite early there. Their little gallivant over towards A from Halzerk and JT, it was too quiet. There wasn't the standard util. That B explosion came in quite quickly. They were rotating over, but there wasn't enough resistance. And you understand Nix's idea. If I play in the pipe ahead of this flash, it's not going to cop me too bad. And you can see exactly how it pans out, right? He is ahead of it. And unfortunately, as he pivoted away, pivoted back in, they appeared on his screen, couldn't get the multi that was necessary.
Yeah, it's one of those where he probably gets 2 if the first bullet, from his crosshair placement is the first kill.
And now they're starting 4B. So right there, Tyloo have done some conditioning to show that, hey, we can just pop into this B site if we want. You better start a little bit stronger. but they're going to sit back. Tyloo are not in a rush in this round. This is just a default spread.
And I'm not sure if we have the time, but I have a curiosity about this con door being blown off by CT sides. It's forced out a smoke here from Tyloo, and the wall bangs. All of it's coming back to me now, Birchall. There's a big kind of battle for con control with layers.
If you can slow down the con control from the T's, as Nick's here, it would have been noted, and gets another. So good job from him from the top of the sandbag. Pinned in for now.
Yeah, should be Molotov'd out of position, but gets away with his life.
Yeah, if you can slow down the controller connector, you can slow down the default.
Yeah. Yeah, a couple of HEs making more difficult for G.
It is still a 3v5. Sure, number disadvantage. Money situation, take a look at the right-hand side of your screen. There's residual for quite a few members on Tyloo if they want to go for this and then still be able to buy into the next, but it will only be 1,400 loss bonus, so you're going to have to do some quick maths. 40 seconds remain. JT worried about this gap. Not a gap anymore. Plugged. Okay, well, this round is over. The bomb down over towards B. G is going to try and take the fight, but this is all looking very helpless now as we're about to tie things up 10-10. We don't take a bit of a breath, can't we? If you aren't watching what's going on the secondary stream, it is Game Allegiant versus VP. Game Allegiant yesterday 2-0 in complexity. VP 2-0ing Tyloo in the opening round of Stage 1 here at IEM Cologne for 2025. The two of them now lock horns for a spot in Stage 2, joining the bigger names, Vitality, Mouse, Falcons, Spirit, Na'Vi, the household names.
Do you think there's legs to that conversation about how this is kind of this is a test for Tyloo that other players and other teams have had to go through? When you're on the rise, you win a tournament, perhaps not with all the big names in attendance, and then come to the next one and you have that immediate kind of wake-up call of losing your first game, or, you know, having an underperformance straight after an overperformance. Is that something that you've, like a pattern you've recognized? Or
So the play-in field is the type of field that they just played against.
That's fair too.
And they went into that tournament with everybody just coming out of the break, and everybody are going to be at different starting points of new rosters. When did you start practice? How many weeks of boot camp did you have? Et cetera, et cetera. But they also went in with a lower pressure factor because Zoking had to stand in for G for the first 3 games. Now, I'm not saying that, you know, teams should be losing to them because of that, but if you're Tyloo, it's like, okay, well, we have nothing to lose in this scenario. Then G's there, and it's like, well, we're here anyway. We're already in the semi-final, boys. We may as well win this thing. And look, it's not that they didn't play good Counter-Strike. Jamyoung was out of this world, but the map pool change, I think, is probably the thing that's going to shake things up the most.
Right. Yes, and that's something where Tyloo have found themselves regularly in these first 2 days of play, over past a mainstay.
If they could win this, that would be huge for the confidence.
You're right. You are right. And it is within their wheelhouse now. This is a very telling round. Grim were forward set up with JT. They've taken control around this fountain smoke, but you can see...
It is a connector right now.
That is an access point. Oh, JT caught and spotted by Jamyoung. He's going to run him down. Nice opening kill for Cole. Attacker supposed to find the response, but Halzerk alert. Combat AWPing in that forward position by the staircase.
And this is trouble now for Tyloo. As mentioned, going into this round was 1,400 loss. Into the next only 1,900. It's a bad time to get broken.
Unless Sexy and Nyx lose their sight. Not going to happen. Good awareness on the walk up of Mosier. Handled well. And a missed shot from G just seals the deal.
Another key piece of util that we can highlight there, something that Electronic in his Na'Vi days brought into flavor. It would just be a funnel, right? He would sit in water, they would have a bit of contact taken, he would drop that smoke, and it would funnel them in from a T perspective, left-hand side of the pillar. Right? Obviously, with the HE dynamic now, that might be changing in the functionality. But either way, one thing does remain. Tyloo, very low on cash, have a hard choice to make. You take a save in a round like this, you're essentially giving over 12, or you force buy in, and it looks real rough. And it's real late. We're already out of spawn. Jamyoung was getting his purchases in very, very late in the piece. A Scout, an AK, a Galil, a Tech-9, a Deagle, and light util. This is dire now.
And how's that going for the same play once more? JT supporting him, has the playground side. Oh, G's made a step, and Halzerk reveals his location, held by JT. That's a powerful angle. He demonstrates why. A trade back from Attacker. The Rifles are going to have to do a lot of the heavy lifting in the absence of Jamyoung and G.
But you see the difference? Like, Tyloo, sure, not a lot of utility, but they're bogged down. They can't even get out of staging areas, right? That's where you're meant to just be able to get into to throw your nades to be able to then take the basic map control. They're not letting you through. They're making it difficult. So sure, it's a 4v3, and there's a lot of time on the clock, but You don't have the weapons, you don't have the HP, and you definitely don't have the utility.
Okay, well, there's info on 2. Okay. Orb and M4 last seen toilets with 50 seconds left. The cogs start turning. How do we...
Look at this from Sixy.
Yeah, react, and you're going to run straight into your demise. Sixy's ready for you. Wasn't ready for Mosier.
Nix has won this.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not something you're going to be clearing with
you know it's not B.
Time. And Halzerk's ready for your exit. Just as easy as that, the 12th delivered on a silver platter to Complexity in their map pick. Shoulder bait on the divider angle. Halzerk, you can tell he wants to take this duel, but knows to play it safe. Oh, the walk's worked out. Oh, he does manage to find the first of this clutch.
Might be able to get...
I don't know, Grim...
the bomb down.
On that dumpster angle.
No time now. No chance.
5, 4, 3. No time. Attacker's just let
not after time. Don't get him after time.
Oh, Mosier. Mosier. Oh, he's lost it after time. How much has he got?
900 bucks.
Well,
I don't think that'd even buy you an iPhone these days.
It's a very... No. You could probably get something else.
Yeah.
They got those black and white ones.
And look at the scoreline, 12 to 10,
right.
Both pistols. It really came unstuck when they lost to the partial.
Yeah. And the way in which they lost the partial is just, it's classic. It's a moving, strafing P250, hard to track when you engage in your spray.
Yeah, the partial's meant to be the gimme.
Yeah. It has one complexity overpass. I mean, we are from the future, but...
It does feel over, doesn't it?
Looking at Mercury equipping himself with the bomb as Kevlar.
Yeah, classic in-game leader situation right there.
Yeah.
Ugh. It's ugly. This is good for Cole. They got drubbed on Inferno yesterday to start off their campaign in Cologne. Begin to overpass. He's looking for any of the long boosts that could be in play. If anybody's over towards the... I would call it the flower pots, but there's no flowers there anymore.
Yeah.
It's just a weird fenced area.
I'm still trying to remember, like, how did we differentiate headshot and flowers and which side was which? Like, here, at the front of the site.
I think headshot we had is...
Headshot's the left one, or...?
Oh, either way.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I need to refresh my memory. Because there's no flowers on either of them now.
Yeah.
Bring back the flowers.
Well, they're going to give it a go. A last-ditched attempt of an A execute.
This flash could catch Halzerk. I'm actually holding out hope here, Chad. You flash the AWPer, and Mac 10 runs him down. You tag him. Where's that? Mac 10 running at him. Needs some help now. They're accelerating into them. JT's already taken the first, but Attacker back. And an attempt. Grim is low. Found now by the Mac 10. Attacker taking space. There is a chance to plant. It's Nix on the flank. Safe plant from Mercury. Util for the retake. Jamyoung, though, ready to take aim. Jules doesn't immediately find lethality, and now it's falling apart. Mercury will save Tyloo with the retrade, and it puts it onto 60. Feels like the time now ticking in Tyloo's favor. Perhaps a second chance to take this to overtime. Attacker gets the info, has the angle uncleared. Tyloo extend play. Attacker, the one to thank. 3 kills in that round. He's had a quiet one so far on overpass, but that's impact right there.
It didn't look like the trades were going to get there in time, were they? Right? It was a little bit too late on the swing, but then it came right in the nick of time. And then the same to be said on Grim, who's trying to get away back in towards the site, gets bowled over. And that was 2 bad buys from Tyloo in back-to-back rounds, and they're able to pull this one off. They get the staging area they're looking for. The execute comes in. There's Attacker finding some success. Nice shot here from Nix Shaw, but disconnected from 60, who's gone looking elsewhere. And now it's pressure on the complexity buy for the final round of regulation. 2 MP9s.
Yeah, they lost to P250s, though. It could definitely happen against these agile MP9s. Holding this angle. Oh, overwhelmed. And just like that, they collapse. That's the power of intention. CTs, they knew what they wanted to do and immediately rustle Tyloo's jimmies. Attacker takes their place, gets spotted out, though, loses his element of surprise. Mitha locked in as he wants to see his boy convert their map pick without any of that overtime. Okay, audio heard. 2 re-clearing short.
Another monster smoke to be deployed. That's going to stall things out right now. It's not really an invitation for Jamyoung to start waltzing on through. They're going to have to wait the better part of 20 seconds before they can let this one rip, or will they? It's util lobbed out from Mercury. Attacker starting to live forward.
Small opportunity for him there.
Coming in.
Yep, Jamyoung making a move, trying to accelerate as attacker pulls defenders away. Quick pivot to short for Cole. Smoke towards the site, still ramp occupied as well towards water. Big Jewel wins it. Now it's up to JT and he fumbles too. Oh, hang on. Hang on, Tyloo, is OT really a conversation? Mercury up to bat. 1v2 Halzerk and Grim.
Knows where one of the two is. That's it. So taking his time right now might just go down. If he peers into Monster, they'll both be there.
Oh, it's not what he's ready for. Too many targets! Halzerk, he'll convert. Complexity, sweat off the brow though. Tyloo, both pistols, 13-11. Every single round required for Cole to win their match.
Oh, this one going the distance, but one of these two teams will be eliminated at the conclusion of this series. Right now, good vibe tribe for Cole. Tyloo down in the dumps from the highest to highest to potentially last place.
Again.
They're 4v4
again. Up pillar, up pillar.
Pillar dead. All three pit, I think.
But dead. One more pit. Swinging. Dead. I'm molly. Maybe I got molly. Graffiti left side.
Graffiti.
Wait. I got molly. I'm flashing pillar now. I'm swinging front side, guys. I'm poking Devin. Reload and get the bomb. One's unknown. One in con. I'm picking city. I do it. I'm with you. One go city. Four in the city.
Cure monster flank, guys.
Still there. I'm gonna bomb it. Swing with con. Yeah, with you. Left side. Nice. Last guy was graffiti. This play bomb, rescue me. Play bomb. I'm gonna go back around monster, hold on. Sight, bridge. Nice. Nice, boys. Good job. Good job.
Most important thing about our identity as a team is on the CT side. We want to stay active. Active doesn't necessarily mean that we want to be aggressive all the time. It surely means that a lot of the time, but it doesn't have to be, right? As long as we make a conscious choice about how we want to play out the situation and make sure that we constantly play for each other, not only for ourselves, right?
Short pipe.
Yeah.
We're walking down con. Peeking. Short. Con.
Two. One more. Three. Two more.
Bomb short.
Guys, get open the
open it. Nice. One more. That's nice. I have a monster flank. Bomb shield wall. Peeking.
Both there.
Both short. One's 1 HP. One stinked.
Let's go.
Nice!
New MP9.
So King, obviously you just came off Fisher where you guys lifted the trophy and then yesterday you lose out to Virtus Pro. From your perspective, what went wrong in that game?
那是说我们前几天刚 Fisher 夺冠了嘛，然后昨天来这里第一场比赛输给了 VP。那么你觉得就昨天这一场我们哪里打得不好，就是这个问题？
昨天的话呢，应该是我们的 OP 其实还没有准备的太充分嘛，然后 Info 的话呢，也是输在了几个残局嘛，然后对面的准备也挺充分的，也确实有在针对到我们，对。
Okay, so yesterday on Overpass, he felt like we were not prepared enough on that map, and Inferno we lost some clutches, and also he felt like the anti-stratting of VP kind of worked. So yeah, that's basically what happened.
Tell me a bit more about that Overpass experience for you guys, because of course when you're playing an event on a different patch, I'm sure it's hard to get that practice in on a new map. How much time have you actually been able to dedicate to practicing Overpass?
所以他就说，他也知道，就是说，刚开始在一个比赛里面打一个新的版本是挺难的嘛，他就想知道在 Overpass 这张图上面，我们总共准备了多长时间？
其实也就准备了1天嘛，因为我们夺完冠第2天就飞过来，然后就看了1天 Overpass， 然后练了1天 Overpass， 就大概就是实际的话就是1天，对。
Yeah, so it was like almost just 1 day of practice going into overpass, because right after Fisher we had the travel day, and then the next day on media day we try to just practice as much as we can. Yeah.
Well, first map for Complexity. The overpass pick pays off, a narrow victory 13-11 over Tyloo, who's just coming off that trophy lift over in Belgrade. And boy, does life come at you fast, because they're going to be facing elimination after this loss.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, it was narrow scoreline-wise, but it did feel like Complexity was in control for almost the entirety of that game, right? They lost both pistols, so that's, you know, 6 rounds down the drain. But I was really impressed with their T side. They were very well prepared. A lot of those rounds weren't even close. Tyloo had to save a bunch of times, which was, I can't remember the last time I've seen more gun rounds in a game. Right?
Yeah, you were commenting that upstairs that there was just always a gun round in play.
Complexity won 7 T-side rounds. They were all against guns. That's mental.
Doing it the hard way.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess it's a great reflection on someone that we've kind of like mentioned a few times over the years as like a really underrated IGL and JT. Like feels like he's got something to his IGL game where he's able to call this team into really good performances and really good T-sides, and still not getting complete credit because they're not able to kind of really cross into the territory where a playoff run is like wowing us.
Well, it's also tough because sometimes the round can go great and you can get 90% of the round, do it well.
Sure.
Then you mess up the last 10% and it all goes horribly wrong and you lose an important round, right? Like that's the...
Honestly, I feel that way. I feel that building every time I watch an NA team. I felt it in this game twice. The B hit that they had late in the game that Complexity couldn't hold back. I was like, oh, that's the one. That's like the round where like you show a great game and then you cannot hold like a standard B hit for whatever reason, and then the rest of the map collapses. But Complexity at least averted that.
Well, if anything, Complexity was doing it to them too. And I want to jump into like a couple of examples from that T side of Complexity and just sort of for the people at home get into how does it look like on overpass, the different ways you can approach the T side, right? So the first gun round after they lose, I'm going to zoom in on the radar here so you guys can see the different players moving. Never mind. But let's focus on it this way. So the important thing is, right, look at number 4, Halzerk. You can see he's already having contact at 138 on the clock. So very early on, they're able to put pressure towards the A bomb site. They also don't smoke this incendiary. He just ran through it, right? So that gives them an extra smoke. They used one for short pipe and one for door, so it denies sort of vision for the CTs if they're trying to play from that boost, which is something Tyloo was doing, right? So the important thing here is how much pressure they were able to put early on. Now look again, 130, what do we have? Double mollies to clear connector. So soon enough, at about, you know, 120, they know no one is in connector. They even have bathrooms control without having to smoke gate, like this position right here. And now at 115, you can see that Sexy is throwing this. I used to love this smoke.
Lurk
we called it the
right?
MBK smoke. Yeah, the lurk smoke, right, to deny vision from the A bomb site. And another incendiary is going to come in to sort of, they keep putting pressure. You can see that the Tyloo players are going for that sort of re-aggression towards short, but this is where the broken door really helps because Grim is able to control it from far away. G is going to miss a shot. That's going to be a little bit fortunate, but they don't expect Nick. He does a great play here. Great timing, sort of sneaking behind them. They're trying to reposition, to reset their setup. G is going back to A, and he just manages to sneak in really well.
Actually, off that Grim kind of forcing the pressure back, they bit really hard on this fake. It was almost like falling back to a new position and then just kind of got the momentum, pulled them into the rotation with the calls that was happening. Because, yeah, I mean, great plays from 60, from Nyx to actually get up and test those gaps. But, I mean, Tyloo really bit on the fake hard.
Yeah, and 60 was putting pressure the entire time. So what happens? They save. There's another gun round that Complexity wins off of default. So right after that, they switch it up a little bit. From the get-go, just even with the utility that they're going to use, right? You can see that now no one is going towards the A bomb site. They're going to use another smoke for connector here, and 2 guys are going to go out of connector. They're going short pipe, actually utilizing that smoke as well from the B bomb site. This molly is great, so again, denies information for the Tyloo players. They have to sort of change their plan a little bit, change their setup, and Complexity is just going to to creep up, right? Use the fact that they've been putting pressure on A, sort of take a little bit of a risk here to get in position. And now that there's no blocking them, right? Like Attacker is the only one who has a smoke, but he probably wants to re-smoke Monster later on in this sort of a setup. Jam Young is playing from far, but here is where they just decide to go, right? Like just pop with the flashes. You can see that flash that just came in. That forces Jam Young to sort of hide behind the wall. He sees it coming. He doesn't want to get blinded by it, but that buys just enough time for Grim to come in and get this entry kill, right? And this is all you need to do. When you do these B pops, if you can get this one kill, it's all that it takes, because that overwhelms the second player. He can't get a multi-kill there, right? It creates enough space for the rest of your team to come in and get the trade kills. Like, it really is all reliant on that initial fight.
Yeah, that one kill is worth its weight in gold. Breaks the protocols. Like, what do you do from there? Where do you move? Where's your next play? And then you're getting run out through the smoke. So, yeah, Complexity's T-side the whole way through was absolutely disgusting. Switching over to the CT side, slow start, but even the CT side was really strong.
Yeah, the big difference was, we heard it from Mither in the listening, that he's saying the identity of the team is being active on the CT side. And one thing that Complexity did much better than Tyloo was challenge like the fountain area and the playground area. Like very early on in the setup of the T's, you know, you could see in the first gun round how much space 6 had. And, you know, he had a game that Shiro would envy, really. You know, a ton of kills, very few deaths, but very little impact, where a lot of it was exit kills when he was in a position to maybe, you know, give his team an advantage and sort of slow down that default, break the default. He couldn't find much success, and I think that was the difference maker in this 13-11 game. Just Complexity being able to sort of stifle Tyloo a lot more.
We really saw it towards the end as well, closing out the little push in towards the short pipes as well. That's it for us. That's it for Overpass. When we come back, up next is Inferno, as Complexity and Tyloo move on to map 2 in this series. We'll see if Tyloo's going to get eliminated just a week after lifting the trophy.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
From the team, nobody.
All my teammates are children, so I'm not picking any of them.
You pay for the drinks, so.
The next team of mine, he was always a pretty fruity individual. I would say Yakindar. I think he would really spice up the time.
Maybe I would call Jimpad. He's just a nice guy to be with.
No one. Trolling. I think I will go with Cessus.
I usually go with Sinzo.
Where did you go with him?
Watching cities, yeah.
Maybe Stewie 2K, you know, he was always a good time. I always enjoyed going out with him back in the good old days of Liquid in 2019. So yeah, he was maybe that guy.
I think I'm calling Brolan. I hear some stories he had when he was going to party, you know, I would call him.
I think it's gonna be Nico, yeah. You pay for the drinks, so.
Maybe like OC, you know, I just saw him out in the hall, I was talking to him, I love Josh, playing with him before, you know, warm-hearted guy. You know, I think he would cheer me up.
Insertion and me are the two hype guys in the team. I like his vibes, you know, he can boost me up and he can lighten me up, so yeah, I would call Dory.
Who's gonna cheer me up? That has to be Tesis, yeah.
A new outfit, probably Twist. He's a very fashionable guy, fashionable individual, so I think I could trust him on that.
From the team, nobody. I would call Jimmy.
Pick an outfit, that's gonna have to be Nico, 100%.
New outfit? Maybe Tecmo.
I'll just call Machine. He's not a player, but I mean, seems like he knows what to do there. Oh, maybe Jason Moses O'Toole. He cooks.
Maybe Ludwig Brolan can cook me a nice pasta or some Swedish meatballs.
I'm gonna have to go with Sonic. He's really good at making food.
I think it's just me. All of us can cook.
I'm calling Rops. Get that car that he has and come help me out real quick.
calling my mom, bring my passport, please, because all my teammates are already on the plane.
I think it's Tessus. He would instantly jump out the chair and do his best to.
Maybe manager.
No, probably Shui. He's got like that personality prank vibe that he likes to mess with people.
I think also Spinks. He likes to joke a lot, so he would be down to make a big prank.
I think I'm going with Sonic. Yeah, he likes to make pranks and troll people.
Again, I might have to pick Jason Moses O'Toole. Like all my teammates are children, so I'm not picking any of them.
From the team, only Lotan and me has driving license, so I pick Lotan.
Me and Danny, we go way back, so if I called him, he knows it's because I need to get picked up.
Maybe Senzo, he has driver license.
I can call Sertian.
That's Nico, 100%.
Maybe Tecmo. He has 6 sticker.
I have good history with Twist so far, so, you know, so I'm sure you could trust me if I said like, yo, like I need $1 million. I think maybe you would trust me. I hope so. So yeah, maybe Twist.
Can drive and I can't. That's upset me.
I was just looking it up, right? Because we've got a slight tech issue before we get this underway. It shouldn't take too long. I was just like, what is the legal driving age in Mongolia? Because, you know, it's different in different parts of the world. I was like, okay, you know, maybe you got it when he was 16 or something along those lines. No, it's 18.
Oh.
I think Senzu is only 18. So I don't know how long he could have had it for.
You need a horse riding license? It's like, could you ride a horse just straight out?
Depends if it's on the road or not.
Presumably, like, yeah, is your horse road legal? Or is it you that has to be road legal on the horse?
Well, I think you're responsible for the horse.
Because horses don't have, like, license plates or anything. So if you were like...
okay, so in Malta, we do sometimes have horses going up and down the road, but they have cards attached to them, not just horses.
That's got a license on it, because that's the road part.
Yeah, because it's got wheels. It probably needs to be...
Not a living being either.
No.
Yeah, okay.
You have to feed it.
No.
Other than fuel, which was once upon a time, living beings, dinosaurs.
That's right. That's right. Respect to the dinosaurs. You guys dinosaurs or...
Yeah, they had feathers.
Yeah, they did apparently. I can't believe Jurassic Park has completely broken our brains about what dinosaurs actually look like.
What do you feel about NAF selecting you to cook a meal? Temporarily.
Was it cooking a meal?
What, wasn't it?
I thought it was to pick an outfit.
No, he's a twist for that.
Oh.
It was cooking a meal, and then he changed it to Jason.
Oh, that makes more sense. Jason should definitely be doing the cooking.
That was a great meatball.
We had an opportunity to actually be cooked for by Jason.
He didn't cook us.
No, but he cooked us a nice meal.
He did.
Meatballs and steak.
And steak.
2 different meals. It wasn't like a very meat-centric one on dinner. But yeah, guys, just to fill you in, not only is
lunchtime
the tech issue, but the game is going live in map 2 of this one, and loser goes home. So we're gonna I'm just gonna hang on, wait, just tweaking the seriousness of the tone of my voice. This could be the last map. This could be the last map. Tyloo playing Cologne. They just had a high-flying performance over in Belgrade, now sinking rather rapidly into Cologne. Complexity and Tyloo. Shortcomings day 1. One of them, it ends day 2. And we'll be in last place of IEM Cologne. It's stage 1. This is supposed to be where we separate the wheat from the chaff. Never used that expression, not even sure if I used it correctly, but let's get this one started.
Complexity lost this yesterday. They picked it against Gamer Legion. They got drubbed on it, but they started on the T side. Tyloo also losing it yesterday. And it all went wrong with a poor CT side anti-force. Let's see if they're able to have a strong T side. Attacker and jamming and Banana. Mercury to help set them up for the map control. G and Mosier in second mid with the bomb on their back. It's a 3-man B defense from Complexity. Currently in the wrong place. Sixy and Grim as Grim starts to push.
Yeah, I like the kind of pair of Julies responsible for wraps up close, and then they stack the USPs in a flash on towards B. That's what Grim wanted to find out, is their bodies in second mid, and he does spot them out. Sixy hasn't called for backup, though.
It's just this smoke to work with. 60.
Oh, he gets away with it. He gets away with a little, not a lot. Jamyang puts him down and wrapping alongside. Grim alone on the site. Oh, and he's been heard. Okay, what can you do, Grim? We need something, not nothing. G, make sure Tyloo get the site, and I can't help but feel that the round is essentially over. A single flash, perhaps, could change the dialogue.
And Mercury is still over towards apps, so if they do try and come, they are coming through apps. Okay, well, he's pivoted away. Should be aware it's a problem, but the bomb is already a third of the way gone. Now he's jiggling. This is going to get even harder. JT with the flash at the ready. And now that he's noted this, you'd think it's done. Hold on to your... I was going to say Kevlar gentleman, but I believe there's only one gentleman who has the Kevlar at all, and that's going to be Nyx. Halzerk and JT could have a little bit of a look as they're evacuating. Boys, you don't have a kit. You don't have a chance. You don't have a hope in the world as Halzerk is going to go down with the ship. Now they all do. Nyx could have really used the Kevlar.
That would have been nice.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Do you think we have, because normally we turn to Twitch chat, I understand it's a serious game, but normally we turn to Twitch chat for translators. Do you think we have anyone speaking Mandarin in Twitch chat?
Do you think we're like close to having
100%
live AI translation?
100%.
Where essentially it would just be like optional button the production boys could put on that would give us like the immediate subtitles? That's probably coming in
We'll
our
have
future.
to build the AI ourselves.
Yeah, that's fine. I could train a language model. It would only take me like 6 minutes, 7 minutes probably.
Perfect.
That's a good flash. My goodness.
Good info there, though. Jamyoung's going to at least spot 2 more. Massive nade onto Halzerk as they try and track them back down Banana.
I'm worried for him. He's got an awful lot of work to do, and he started early. Mosier loses his head to the Desert Eagle. Perfect pre-game for the first, but not quite the second. Instead, it finds its bullet landing in the ribcage of Mercury, and they'll get in scot-free. Who is Scott, and why is he free?
Well, JT with this M4 is going to have a little bit of a look. So they're pinned in right now, Sight and Pit. They know they've got them boxed. And it looks like that's going to be that. They're still hovering around. Smoke's faded now, but I guess they're just trying to do some damage on the way out the door, see if they can capitalize on the new economy. Definitely don't lose the M4, excuse me. G's about to be a dead man. Oh, nice adjustment from G. Halzerk down. JT tucks tail. 60 hangs around to see if he can get any kills with the MAC-10. That'll be that. Okay. Taking care of business. 2-0 for Tyloo. Hasn't been a problem with good starts.
No. Good finishes. Eluding them.
Couldn't be worse than FlyQuest against Furia yesterday. Fallen, literally, we got a little com listen in saying they have bad finishes. FlyQuest playing later today against Bait, the young Ukrainians, MPL Headtrick, Ascenthiel, Kenzizor, and Alex666 will be taken to the server. One of those 2 teams will be eliminated.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if FlyQuest have got like immediate legs or if it is going to be a short trip to Cologne for the Australian and New Zealand squad.
The problem is they need immediate legs. That's the qualm.
Yes.
Boost over for this M4. Can JT find anything?
Great idea, and it has resulted in Mercury with nothing to work with. A dink comes through. JT, nice awareness on the spam, making good use of his M4. However, you can see the knee-jerk reaction. They feel compelled to just finish B. Mosey's going to park towards the bedroom lurking. Oh, dreamy. That is absolutely dreamy from Mosier. Well, a kind of loud dismount telegraphed in that, but pushing into B now. Ruins and Coffins and CT smoked. 60 long range. MAC-10 new box, and he's still alive.
Still tough.
Yeah, how is he making this so difficult? That nade makes life very painful. 5-7, just spamming and hoping. The spray and pray strategy.
All right, well, safe plant on the back of the fountain there. Bomb has been planted. Again, JT with this M4. Going to play for the future rounds. So they back off again, just worrying about any potential lurks. See if they can get Halzerk out there to scoop up something a little bit tidier, but this was the timing right on the jiggle. Oh, catches an awful lot there, peers out. Unable to find the second, but gets to keep his life, so impact. Job done, 3-0. But it's all going to be about these rifle rounds, and at what point can Complexity try and grab a stranglehold back? Now, there's an AK that's been dropped towards middle. Halzerk's actually not pivoted over to try and pick that one up. JT, however, got keen eyes on that one, probably thinking, hey, Chief, get over here, we've got a gun for you. Gonna throw it his way, and there you go. Okay, that's the best of a bad situation, considering the circumstances. Halzerk's AWP donned immediately. No
Hither is intense, bro.
Yeah, he is.
He is intense. I mean, it is actually, you know, a real interest of mine just to see if there is going to be some sort of correlation between a coaching change. Such a long-standing presence in the back of the Complexity ranks in TC.
Well, this is just a temporary one as far as I'm aware.
It is? Okay. A placeholder.
Yes, if you do well, maybe it changes, but...
Right.
Well, this will
This is a
busy
lot
in banana.
of space. What a luxury for the CT side to be able to call full banana yours. Re-smoking deep.
I thought there might have been an immediate reaction just because of the positions that Tyloo had over towards A, a few extra bodies. You know, normally if you're fighting for banana control, you want to have 2 to 3 players there, 1 throwing utility, 2 ready to fight. But I guess they're just waiting this out, and understandably so. A minute 10 on the clock, and take a look at the left-hand side of your screen. Very, very limited nades currently in the hands.
I love that Grim's been left an extra smoke. Like, I really love that from JT. Because so long as he doesn't get one tapped on his jump spot, he should be able to block them for like 30 seconds here. He's just going to keep jump spotting. That's the flash he's waiting for. He throws his own, falls back, grabs the smoke, and then if he throws that as close to 30 as possible, B's on lock. The solo hold.
Flipped up mid. Hauserk's not aware.
Oh, he's so blind. Still gets it just as his vision's restored.
Still a chance for Mercury, though. Might hear this rotation.
4 on A. He starts to worm towards the A side. Late finish here from Tyloo into the stack.
They're rotating away. Yeah.
Starting to leave. This is impeccable. It's just Nyx. He's got the whole world in his hands now. An awful lot of work to do. One man versus an army up short. And he's done very well. Delays, gets the first onto G, and now enables JT to tuck sight. And now he delivers as well. Complexity for their first CT round, and it is convincing. If Nyx doesn't get that frag, a very different round.
Yeah, right there was an example of misinformation or bad information, right? Because as the smoke faded, JT and Trash steps out, calls top mid clear. It's like, well, if nobody's top mid now, it's going to have to be that BXQ behind the smoke. Mercury tucks into apartments. It felt like the right call. The rotation wasn't there. They're just unable to connect the dots. So very well done from Nyx to defend his honor.
Yeah, and that's one of those ones where if he plays too scared, he just gets run over, right? Yeah. He had to stay active, and he did very well. But you can see just how constant, like, CT side, they had so many different, like, setups there. Like, in one round, there was like, well, Grim's going to be solo, then JT comes back, JT starts to leave again. Lots of moving pieces, and Attacker swallows that deep HE. Ooh, he's got another one where that came from.
This is one of the problems, I think, for Complexity is the tail end of their previous season ended without Hauserk in the server. And I think Hauserk is a very good AWPer, right? I think that he is probably overqualified to be in Cole. And with him not playing and Junior in, right, it's more about the lack of Hauserk, not the fact that Junior's not good enough. It's just not as good as Hauserk.
Ooh, an uncharacteristic miss, despite being quite a hard shot to hit.
Already long pressure, boys.
Yeah, long is a problem. Nyx not acting like that is a threat. Now he is. Set up. Is it solid? Can they hold? Back and forth. Tyloo breaking through. T-side, they're getting in. Mosia's done very well, but that's the kill. That's the one from Jamyoung that seals the deal. A very late arrival of JT. The damage done, and the round likely won.
JT's doing his best G impression from Overpass on the CT side, but not saving an AWP this time. It's going to be the AK-47 in his hands, so yet to die.
Jamyoung and Mosia, though, those are the characters you're going to want to see stepping up in the fragging department.
Interesting as well that Rap took so long because they were there rapid.
Yeah.
And then it looked like they maybe had waited a moment too long, but turns out it was perfectly timed. So Mosia, Jamyoung, and Attacker evacuating the site, now looking for a safe zone of exit through the library towards CT spawn to make sure they retain their guns, but an immediate response after a round loss. And there you have it.
Terrorists win.
So you can tell there that Complexity's expectation of the situation was not going to be a Rap, it was going to be a B plate. And it's starting to get loud in the LAN hall again. We'll have the second set of teams starting to enter the building very shortly for the next set of matches coming, as well as VP and Gamer Legion taking to their seats to get map 2 underway. First map of that series was Dust 2, second is Ancient. Winner does qualify for stage 2. Guns again, Jamyoung for the banana control. Hauserk and Nyx on A this time round as Jamyoung already up towards the half wall. Flashing for the fight, nade. Down the back pocket of Jamyoung, very, very low.
Ooh, Jamyoung braves it, gets rewarded for it. Thinking Grim's spam would have removed Jamyoung's position instead. It results in an opening kill. Sexy forced to acknowledge the gap.
Look at this. Hauserk might be able to take down Mosia when he pokes up his head.
Ooh, ooh. Nearly gave him the Zoking treatment.
Well, so much information right now. They know it's going to be B, but they have to stop him.
Yeah, and all you've got is a missed incendiary. Throws it out. Sixy under so much scrutiny. They've already got Wrap. They go in ruins. 2 of you on the site, but now this is the fight. Sixy, what have you got? Attack around in the corner. Opens it up and shuts it down, does Jam Young.
Save again.
Just like that.
Nyx was considering going up for a glance, but it's just been called off, so starting to backpedal now. Loss bonus will be 2,900 into the next round, which does put them in buy territory, especially with the AWP retained, or if they do, because the hunting party is out and about. They've already started to liberate themselves from the sites, Tyloo, and really well done, right? That's the Fnatic of old. Do a smoke front sight, deep CT, wrap through ruins, gives you some angles to deal with, as well as stifling the rotations. So very, very well done.
It's a horrible feeling when you have doubled up on site and suddenly you're realizing, oh, they're going to shoot me. Ruins, pool, all of it at the same time. Really loses its potency.
But isn't that crazy, right? Because if they go for a standard B execute and you play one CT, one site, then you're completely strung out from each other.
Yep.
You want to play both site with the rotation there to be able to flash, or someone to be able to flash through a CT smoke at a bare minimum. So with that 2,900 coming through, a timeout will be taken, a conversation will be had. If we take a look right now, Hauser could drop an M4. You could buy yourself if you're JT. Sixy as well. Actually, they could drop 2 M4s. So right now, Sixy can buy himself with nades. Hauser and Nyx could both drop M4s, and they got a full rifle round again. So you're all good. You know dramas with the buy. Well, maybe not no dramas, but
some. Minor.
A few dramas. They've got kids, they've got head armor, they've got nades, just maybe lacking a smoke on that of Hauserk. They're feeling like they're in that pit of despair again. Yesterday, Complexity suffering a hiding on this very map.
Yeah, both teams kind of picking the map that was the most anguished for their opponent.
Just unfortunately for Tyloo, they lost both of these maps in the series yesterday. So.
Yeah. Hauserk demonstrating his willingness to fight. Takes a couple of pot shots towards Banana, shows the AWP's presence. And it's a mind game now. This is actually interesting to me that he's made it really clear the AWP's B, and then they elect to leave him there. It's like this kind of double fake, double pump for A. That's the amount of faith Cole have in their AWPer.
And he's tucked all the way back into what's emo right now.
Is this one of those ones that if they were to exec and he gets nothing, they just 4-man save it?
Yeah, Mercury's doing a very good job of kind of either reading the stacks or just changing the flow of how these rounds want to be called. I wouldn't expect them to go for the same type of execute. Right now, I'd expect a bit more of a default execute, but let's see. And it's quick. It's going to be rapid. Not going to take too long with this. There's no block smoke. There's an incendiary sure. Grim's on the way. Sixy hedging over.
Oh, look at the options Hauserk has. It's Fountain. Flashbangs in. He gets one shot. No, not even that. Perfect layering of flashes. Okay, well, Grim got to ruins, but is the conversation going to continue? Perhaps if you hit that final few bullets on the smoke spam, you might have had a look, but...
The problem right now is Cole are not ever in the right place to deal with these executes. So you can't sit there and go, damn, we were close. It's like, well, we're being out-called right now.
Yeah.
And that's a tough one because what tends to happen in this scenario is you're thinking, man, I'm not even getting a chance to fight for these rounds. So what do? You want to insert some aggression, but it's Inferno. Your options are, let's go for a full banana control where we throw everything in the kitchen sink. They sit back T-stairs. They let you have it. They take boiler and halls while you're doing that. And it's like, well, we don't have any nades anymore.
Yeah.
You do a deep mid smoke. You run down behind it. Or they can also sit on their haunches. If they are going to address the fact that aggression could be up next, then Tyloo might just be ready for it. 6-1. Great start. And this one feels a little bit different to how the other maps for Tyloo through Cologne have kicked off. Normally, it's strong start, simmers out. This just feels like it's full steam ahead for the Tyloo Express.
Yeah, and I mean, just a distinct lack of, chances for Cole, the way you've framed it. I mean, looking at the round recap as well, it's just saves on saves.
At least just stay threatening with buys.
Yeah.
Silver lining.
Sure.
And all that jazz.
But to be 7 rounds deep and, most people have got, 3 deaths on complexity.
Well, I imagine at this point the bar changes. All right, boys, if we can walk away with 4... 6-6 is still on the table.
Yeah, you're right.
But if we can walk away with 4 rounds, all right, we win the pistol, we're back in it.
Yeah.
And that's That's what felt like was happening on Overpass for Tyloo, right? They were down at the half. They were able to win the pistol. They were even able to put themselves in a winning spot. Just losing to a couple of lighter upgrades is what did end up costing them.
Okay, this is a very, very important round for Complexity to show that they've got some teeth on Inferno.
Doing a 4A start again. Maybe aggression. Maybe they run down mid up behind the AWP. There's the deep mid smoke. Yeah, here you go. I told you.
You were right. However, there's 3 here. G's even posted with the AWP. Nice headshot from Attacker. Quick, but JT quicker. Swings into Mercury second mid. Evades the smoke break. It's Mosier versus 60. Was that sound cue given away? And G's patience rewarded from that bridge position. Plucks the player out of bedroom. And look at the gap that's forming. It's Grim. Knife out, trying to tend to the potential. And Abs, but instead it's Mosier's precision. Instantaneous deletion of the rotating Grim.
Well, Nyx is going to push down Banana and might be able to catch a timing if he does.
Ooh.
Audibles.
Yeah,
Audibles.
Heard. Very, very heard. Very easy for Jam Young. JT started this with a double kill on his aggress, and now he's alone.
Give us a JT clutch.
Yeah, he's due one. He always has these impact swing rounds.
1v3.
Ace clutch.
That'd be beautiful. We'll take that.
Go on, then. So far, as you've highlighted, Mercury's been kind of making sure his boys finish in the right spot. This, however, does seem like potentially an A finish.
If they have good space, yeah, exactly. If they have clumsy spacing, he can get a multi-kill. But 3's a tall ask.
Okay,
just go B.
And we're off.
Well, he can actually beat them there. He'll beat them, Alex, and he has an incendiary. Oh, actually, no, he's not going to. Oh, it's going to be damn close.
It is.
It's damn close.
It is right down to the wire. There's no smoke for CT. Jam Young's trying to get across. They have a flashbang. That's all they've got, but is it enough? Yep, it is. Just across Jam Young. Enables the plant. He's so threatening, is JT. Molly ruins. That's the last of their nades as well. He throws out his final flash. Jam Young tucks dark.
Nade could do it.
He certainly could. 47. Oh, bang on. Full damage. JT in the ace clutch territory. Just G. Left standing. Logic dictates he's somewhere doubling up dark, perhaps, but now Banana. That's the conclusion JT's working with. But ahead of the defuse, G peeks out, not playing scared. Doesn't give JT a chance to even fake it out. Valiant attempt from the captain of Cole.
And now you've just tried to dictate the flow. You get multiple kills from your in-game leader pushing to second mid, and you still can't stick the landing. You had opportunities, you had timings, you got dinks, you didn't convert those frags. Here it is again, the immediate trade onto attack, and the double up is beautiful. But look, this was a tall ask of JT. The fact that he doesn't win the round, no harm, no foul. I think the fact he was even in the round, it was all up to him. But the kills come through, the loss bonus is there.
That is Jam Young's opening. Grim is getting the short end of the stick here. JT's nade trades, caught with his pants around his ankles as he rifles through for more. More and more of this. It's the same round over and over. Everyone peeking in. Here's more. 60 swings in. G goes down. It's a 2v1 early doors. Very early doors.
And they have absolutely no idea where Mosier is. The thing right now is both Nyx and Hauser will be playing 2 1v1s, right? At this point. I understand there's only one player alive, but you're playing for yourself.
He's not even considering it yet.
Exactly. Because how the hell, with 1:07 on the clock, is he undetected right behind me?
Mosier. How's Hauser get to right?
The bomb's on this side of the smoke. Thank you very much.
He's actually smoked by Hauser.
So you're not going to be expecting him to come through Banana. Nyx can just waltz through it.
This is madness. Look at how close this is going to come. Trying to cross.
Oh!
I did Nyx spot him? Yeah, I think he did. I think he spotted his tail.
He's away.
He's acting like he knew. Now he does! Oh, Mosier's chance squandered. Okay, well, JT and Nyx have both had a go. Nyx successful.
And yeah, the switch has been hit for Cole. It happened in the FlyQuest Furia game yesterday on Dust 2 at one point with their CT side was, and when I boil it down, it's let's just fight them. Yeah. But there's a recipe to the let's just. It's not just run and hold W. There's setups. But what they're saying is, hey, let's not try and play smoke molly defense. Let's just, when we know they're there, let's fight together. Let's trade off each other. Let's have good spacing. Because so far the traditional game plan hasn't been working, and we need to dictate the tone of these rounds. So that's the common thread in the last 2 for Cole. Can they do it again? Still 5 available. Well, this round settled in. Halzerk, all the information in Banana does free up the rotation. Traditionally, Complexity, the stacks have been in the wrong place. If it is an A finish, right now they will have more than enough bodies to deal with this.
Here comes the wrap. The flash is nicely positioned. It caught the two of them. Nixon, well, 60's gone. Mercury into the site. Nix tracking the drop. Good work from him, but running out of ammo. Supported by his teammates. JT, Nix survive. Repel the invaders and pick up the third. Yeah, the switch has been flicked, Chad. Sure, 6 not available, but 5 certainly is. 2 more from Cole. And they've actually managed to recover the reality check for Tyloo.
And it's good, the fight back. You know, they could have gone for the fight back and it didn't stick the landing, right? The fact that they lost the 1v1 to G, the JT round, is like, oh no. Like, even though we are trying to dictate the turn, even though our in-game leader's having heroic moments, we still can't win. But now you're feeling like you're back in it. It's going to force a tactical timeout, the first so far for Tyloo on their map choice. And this is really the first time they felt under any pressure.
Oh, those flashes were relentless from the CTs.
The reason you want to take it at this time as well is 2,400 losses going into the final round of the half. So as far as the buyers are concerned, unless you get the bomb down, it will look a little bit shakier for quite a few of the members. So this one is the difference between 7-5 or 9-3. Asterix, of course, 8-4 is still available, but just considering the buy circumstances, I feel like I have to just have like a disclaimer written there. It's like, well, he said it was going to be one of these two, but it was the third option.
Yeah, well, that's the nuance of Counter-Strike economy. And that's why I'm grateful you're here.
I'm going to love watching more and more of the new team reward, the new mechanic introduced, because it does feel like so far, especially with the saves, the CTs have even more with their, saves into rifle drops.
Oh, on. Hello, Nix, how'd it go? Pays a very small price in the grand scheme of things to try and disrupt the default. That's a nice amount of damage at HE, and look at the angle from JT. If he gets away, I don't believe it. That is an incredible haul from JT. Attacker trying to punish, loses his head as well. Just taking matters into his own hands right now. His fraggers ain't fragging, so the captain steps up.
Nosia G and Mercury kind of scratch their head for a moment. They still have plenty of time to work with, plenty of util to find the finish, but the territory, that's the part that's in question. So they will be wary of top banana. They have to worry about sandbag. Is Halzerk's AWP lurking around the corner? And the correct answer to that is yes. Highlighted here by our obs team, Rushley Ranger 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And J-Raz on the numbers. Halzerk is about to have traction, but he's got support this time round.
Reaction speed test for Halzerk. Flash pulled by his teammate and actually elects to block. Okay, well that's awkward for Tyloo already. Do they have the HE to break? I don't see it. You're running through a smoke. You're executing flash and go. It's pretty good. Grim limited in the open. Mosier takes him down. Halzerk trying to be the hero. Around the edge of the smoke and he hits the first. The P2's good. That is horrible. Tyloo doing everything right, but they can't find Halzerk. Just as easy as that. The star sniper missing in Complexity's major venture comes back with a bang and arrives for Cole when they need him most.
It looked like dropping the smoke made matters more awkward because it meant that they could pop in. Halzerk was out of the play, but he makes up for it, obviously using his util to their advantage. And here's that final purchase for Tyloo before the halftime break, and you can just see the limited options in terms of the buy. You have to find the perfect balance between firepower and utility, especially on a map like Inferno.
I think Jason's going to be really enjoying this. Just there's more P250 than he normally gets, and he is a big P250 abuser. As is Halzerk, man after his own heart, Mr. O'Toole.
Mercury with the final round again. He's just gone, I'll go no armor, I've got a Glock, and I've got nades. I am a peon on the board.
Yeah, well, it hasn't been going great for him this half.
He really is just Sanji's biggest fan.
Damn. Okay, well, Jam Young's gone, but so JT Cooks. Oh,
right, here's the T-Stair player as well.
He's licking his lips. See you later very much for not the second. Actually, he elected not to kill G with armored AK. He killed the unarmored Glock.
Yeah, how are you meant to know Mercury literally has a Glock, no head armor, and just nades? Otherwise,
he saved his team.
You definitely take that other fight. So 3v3.
Okay, this is weird now. So you park attacker and you actually are going to finish B. Mosier and G are on the way. Oh, you know what? Halzak, yep, he's re-aggressing. He's overlooked the potential for Attacker to have crossed during that smoke. Oh, it's going to be a jump scare for G, though. Oh, missed shot from the AWP. He still could have taken one. Now it's 6. He needs to take 3. First one is free. Attacker down. Mosier trades.
Miles away right now for Grim on the rotation. Bomb can get planted, then they can set up this post plant. They don't know where he is. Is he close? Is he already in ruins? Is he towards CT? They opt for the back of the site. G towards Emo, Mosier towards the new box.
Can't argue with that. I like that Mosier is kind of playing active, holding for the smoke walk, just trying to get that info safely.
Now it's about how Grim uses the util. Molly towards new box. Will flush out one. Do they both swing?
They certainly do, and they hit their shots too. Tyloo not coming down without a fight. They are on elimination stations, and they are fighting tooth and nail to take it the distance.
8-4, of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, a wise man once said that with an 8-4 half, you can still turn it around with the pistol. His name was Chad Sponge Birchall about 22 minutes ago. Does he still believe it, though? Do you still believe? Are you eating or drinking? I think you drink it. You drinking your own Kool-Aid?
I haven't drunk my own Kool-Aid in years, to be honest. Right now, here's the problem.
Go on.
There's yet to be a pistol one for complexity in this series, if I remember rightly.
But this one is compulsory, so let's go. Tyloo, a chance to take us to a third map in this survival series. Just the second day of play at IEM Cologne 2025. Half-wall aggression coming. Flash cocked. I feel like Mosier is due a multi-kill. It's all about the timing of that flash, and he hits the first. Now the flash is thrown. They're all doing the dance, but Halzerk was anti. An important one from the Norwegian. Put down 6-8. Jamyoung traded by Nyx. Mercury, that was his chance to isolate that first. Taps at the head, but misses out. Now bomb likely to go down. Mercury juking it out with Halzerk on that fountain. Swings in, puts him on half health. Second kill from Halzerk. Continues to rain hell into the Tyloo ranks. And Cole's first pistol has come by the hands of Nyx and Halzerk with 2 apiece.
I like who's playing the smoke as well. The desperation from Mercury, understandable, because the smoke's going to land. It'll channel them back to CT. Attacker's about to be a dead man in about 3, 2, 1. That one is done as a round of applause there from Mytha, because the first pistol round of the series have been converted by Cole. That keeps this alive for the 2-0. And yeah, Tyloo, it is going to be a real bitter pill to swallow. I do believe, if I was reading the news rightly, they pulled out a bounty, which would have been their next event.
Interesting. What? That's new news? New news?
Yeah, it was either yesterday or on the media day that I think that came out.
Okay, I missed
Just
that.
double checking.
Did they cite reasons?
No, they didn't.
Okay. Well, we've got ourselves an important one. Second round investment from the CT side. In the absence of a pistol, you'll take a second round forced by win. Not going to come easy, though. Top mid smoked. Arch side 2. JT up top. Banana asking questions of Jamyoung. He's been given additional smokes, but look at JT. He's calling the bluff. He's getting answers for his boys, and now he's got the whole B site open. Love the proactivity from JT. He called Jamyoung's bluff immediately.
What I will say for Tyloo is, because you have foregone the site so quickly, make sure that you retain the lion's share of these pistols, and that means likely having to deal with Nyx, who is on the cusp of being able to either give away that Galil or get a couple of kills. But yeah, try and hold on to these goods to give yourself something to go in with the next. And yeah, I've just had a look. So it's OG replacing Tyloo at Blast Bounty. Could be visas.
Yeah.
Could also be because they performed so well at Fisher. Right, they can be a little bit more selective with their event choices, and the Bounty does begin its tournament online.
Because your primary goal in every season is to accrue enough VRS ranking points to ensure you're going to the major. I just called it VRS ranking points.
That's all right.
Is that okay?
Yeah. Cool. Valve regional standings.
Regional standings ranking points. It would technically be a sentence.
Yeah. And they held on to
1
of 4.
Not ideal.
Not the odds we're looking for, as the smiles on the faces from Cole, I believe, are starting to tell the story.
Dude, I mean, considering how they've recovered that first half and now into the second, it's going to be very quickly feeling like dire straits. It was what? 3 of the last 4 rounds Complexity managed to turn around in that first half. Their T side coming online late, but enough to be competitive in this second map, despite Tyloo's strong starts.
Yeah, look, again, it came down to them having to dictate the tone on the CT side. Ouch! Nice shot. So they were being read, and they were stacking the incorrect sites. So the fact that they were able to force their way in, it was kind of a captain's performance. I think that inspired the rest of the troops. Little bit spotted over the smoke, but it's just the USP.
Finish him! Mercury with 2. USP headshot. What is going on? Oh dear! Just when it starts looking like it's all smiles and complexity, Tyloo pick up an eco.
It felt like that should have just been a distraction, and that's exactly what that was. Enough to open the doorway for the swing. The 5-7 comes through, and gee, it's like he's just had a tub of ice cream. The guy can't quite believe it. All these Christmases coming at once. And you go back to Overpass. There was a pivotal round. There it is. That's the save 5-7. Snapping Total gets 2, and Moses double dastardly digs to open and close. That gets them fired up. Cole won a cheeky one. Remember, it was the Grim 1v2 on Overpass. Yes. Well, Tyloo's was flawless. All 5 staying alive. Their pistol's packing a punch.
Oh, JT's dead early. He's the one at the top of the scoreboard. Not ideal off the back of an eco loss. Suddenly you're hamstrung. Left wanting. Mercury very forward position here. How does he react to a smoke? He'll throw out the incendiary to delay. I think he's just trying to make sure attention's drawn his side as opposed to G on boost, but never mind. He's actually audible on the dismount. Nyx relays that. Attacker in the pit with a Mac-10. Not the weapon for this kind of fight. A head-to-head with an AK.
His nades will do the job, and then he can pivot, but right now Mercury might get caught in the reload.
Oh, easy for 6E. An underhand flash attempt from Mercury.
Oh, Nix, what's your timing right now? Might be able to catch them going through Porch. You hearing this?
Yeah. Mosier going to try and synchronize, trying to rack them up, and in combination, they take down 2. Nick slipping out, though. Opportunity. Mosier, how aware are you?
Okay. A little bit slow from Nix there. Attacker is the pick guy, and he got to kill Porch side. So Penny dropped a little bit slowly with nameplate Counter-Strike as Hauser looks to just save. And we can take a breather, as is going to be the next 20 or so seconds.
What have we got to look forward to later on in the day? FlyQuest are playing, you've already told us that.
That's going to be on the secondary stream. You and I will be covering 3D Max versus NIP. Very happy to see Snappy back in the server. And what I think is the delight of the day, FaZe versus Liquid for a spot in the next stage of play.
Yeah, that just name value is stacked to the roof.
Harry and Hugo will be bringing you all of that action.
I mean, I'm impressed by the NIP result versus Heroic.
Oh, yeah, but this is the thing. Yanko used Tommy Lopez's favorite framing, you know, the Super Bowl, right? It's the Super Bowl for NIP because they're finally back on our screens. They pieced together a roster at the start of the year. They've had to work very, very hard. They even made another change out of the break. They got rid of Aris Dos. They brought in Kaspersky. We saw him before in NIP Academy. It was just on Ensign.
Oh, that's gone wrong. That's gone wrong. You can see the Listerine face there from Mercury. He's put an M4 in bedroom to be retrieved and conceded an opening death.
Come on now, boys. Not one of these.
He's silently boosting into the apartments. Tyloo's hard work in that previous economical conversion would be wiped clean if Cole can find one of their own. G versus this AK of Halzerk, and now he gets the info, but spotted out attacker punishes him. Krim retrieves. Looks like they've handled it here. Not too much to be scared of now.
Apps has to play.
And play they shall, straight into the hands of G. 6E trades out, drops into that pit, and now attacker, his position is noted just 2. Oh, he actually hit the head. What an immediate adjustment onto Grim. So Tyloo, it's a bit costly, it's a bit dangerous, but it's 2 AK-47s brought through and an 11th round.
Okay. You take a look at their pockets, it's not going to be any issues. The attacker and G both had about 10k to their name, so can fall by. G even brings up the AWP. Unfortunately for Cole, and mainly Halzerk, who saved that AK, he is going to have to bring in a Tech 9. So score 11-6. It's like another blowout on the agenda for Cole as far as Inferno and their campaign in Cologne is concerned. 3 AKs, Galil, Tech 9. It's going to fully strap Tyloo. The Chinese going to push this one the distance by the looks of things. Yeah, odds on top of the screen reflecting exactly that. They want to fight for this banana control, don't they? JT flashed off. And they're down.
Oh, good work from JT. Pays a heavy price from the HE, but still. Moving Jamyoung. And hoping to catch G on his re-clear. Boost on that Log's position. G's having absolutely none of it. In fact, a gamble taking shape from Tyloo here.
I think with the advantage you have with the scoreline, I don't mind this call. But you have to be active, as Halzerk and JT are over towards B right now. You have to sweep in and clear mid, do something with this stack. It was way too quiet over towards the other side of the map.
Here comes the mid push. And they actually might beat them both. Okay, bomb lost on A. Halzerk and JT hoping Nix cooks, gets nothing. Good work from Mercury, a little crouching under the line of sight. Takes down the Apps Lurk, and now you're on B without the bomb.
Yep, you're marooned. How do you get back into this one? There's 30 seconds on the clock. You're on the wrong side. You've got Rifle Shore, and they're going to condemn themselves to what'll be another save. So everybody can sit back, relax, and we can take another breather.
See, that's the kind of thing that anyone can do in their games. If you're playing with your 4 mates, right? Like, as in the logic there, yes. It's not like super hard to understand what they've done there. And look how effective it was. Okay, we've lost the early kill. How do we react? We go and ensure that one half of the map is under our control. You might win the round.
It's great, though, that they are in the winning position and they made that call. That's probably the part that, you know, you need to identify. You can't do that in every scenario, but you can do it. Oh, they missed their high five. So yeah, and G will give it another go.
That was more graceful.
Yeah, less energy used on the second time round.
We're talking about Mercury here, who is
in retrograde right now.
Yeah, apparently. Which means it's all going to be crazy, I think. I'll never call you crazy. Oh, not the slow-mo replay. You don't have to do them like that.
But they've still got the smiles on their faces. Last tactical timeout to be used.
6.
Well, any elimination series should go the distance.
Yeah. Was it Ancient as a third, or am I silly? I'm probably silly. Let me have a look.
You said you'd never call me crazy, but I'd never call you silly because you were bang on.
Bang. Tyloo had the choice between Train and Ancient.
So the map pool today's gone slow, slow, fast.
Slow, slow, fast. I've heard that's a viable strategy.
It is. You want to make sure that you're picking up the tempo as the day goes on.
Yes.
And that's what we're doing with FaZe versus Liquid as our final fixture on the A stream. Again, another bruised, battered, broken. I think bad would probably be the buy I was looking for.
Nyx, Galil, nothing. Trying to accelerate into G-Zor, but he still gets away with one. Pivoting now, knows long is the gap. 6, does dip into Arch. He has the opportunity to perhaps catch Jamyoung off. How diligent will Jamyoung clear these angles? Tech9 versus M4, and Jamyoung's ready. Well, that does seem like a certainty now. Ancient, the third deciding map in this elimination series. Tyloo take Inferno convincingly in response to the shortcomings on Overpass.
First B, boys. First B. I'm coming with you.
Killed one. Johnny, I'm bounce flash. I'm neat.
He's peeking, Danny.
Yeah. One more.
I'm with you.
For sure.
I'm with you.
I'm needing it. What's swing?
Yeah.
Just playing lane right now.
I saw me as well. I'm with you.
Peeking. Nice. What's guy? Holes guy.
2v1. I'm gonna try and walk to you from mid.
Bomb is a call. This is good, Nick.
Front of the day.
I'm walking down mid.
Multiple smokes.
Yeah, I think this guy might be out, eh?
He might turn around soon if he's banana.
Yeah.
We split car.
I'm walking behind.
Can you eat?
Okay.
Nice. Nick.
Good job.
I'm smoking that mic.
Yeah, do it.
One step.
Flash. One smoke B.
Don't smoke city.
Careful,
He Moe now.
Yeah, we're now. I'm coming back, all. We can have
Is it just one?
Two at least.
I'm running.
Keep in.
Yeah, we're going down mid.
Coming B.
I'm fighting, guys. I'm fighting.
All three.
Nick,
Run off, I'll flash for you. Nice.
Nice.
One more found.
Bomb down.
Just live now, just live now.
I'm flashing.
Danny are flanking.
Nick, I'm running it.
I'm running with you,
Nice.
Good job.
Well, not going to be an easy mop-up of Tyloo today. They tie things up. A good, strong win on Inferno. A dominant win on Inferno. 13-6 brings us to a third and deciding map. So as Tyloo stay alive, Complex, you have to go out and have the sad, depressing conversation about how bad they played.
Feels like the conversation they had a lot in recent times.
They should be fine.
No, but it's funny how Tyloo can look good on a map that they've had more than 1 day to practice and maybe scrim like more than 2 times.
That's crazy how that works, really, isn't it?
Yeah, but you could just tell how much more comfortable they are on a map like.
It's a map they've been loving to pick as well, so I mean, they're very, very familiar with it.
And it's also, you can tell that from how much a team plays default and how you know, all players take turns in making plays in a way, right?
Sure.
Because that tells you the team has a good understanding of the map, understanding where the space is, where the gaps are. And it also helps when your best player, you know, Jam Young is in banana and is able to sort of do a really good job of taking space or finding openings or just putting the rest of the team in a good situation where, you know, they can either have a man advantage or have really good information for them to make some calls.
I was watching this kind of from Complexity's perspective just because I was feeling frisky this morning and productive, and I scanned through some of their Infernos, especially.
Who are you?
I know, it's wild. Watch their game against Gamer Legion yesterday. They felt very predictable on the T side of Inferno, where like last map over Overpass praised JT as an in-game leader. Watching that from the Gamer Legion game on Inferno felt very predictable, and then came in today and I feel like their T side, the like 3-4 rounds straight, they tried to do like the brackets controls with the halls pop, and I'm like, this ain't working. Like Nyx's lurk has been shut down like 3 times. Your bracket control isn't even getting past step 1. Like it ain't working right now.
I think sometimes people also get too bogged down in the anti-strat, right? Like you watch your opponent, oh, they start 3B every round, let's just do halls pop all the time. It's like, well, it isn't really that clear cut at times, and you can maybe do it one time. And I think also you have to be careful about when you watch your opponent, because they are also anti-strat in the team they play. So, you know,
you don't know it's their stuff or what they're just busting out specifically for a particular opponent.
And I think some of the stuff from Complexity on this map on the CT side, I didn't particularly like. In some of the early gun rounds, it felt like, you know, they were just trying to gamble a little bit too much, you know, and blind stack and sort of guess, which Counter-Strike is guessing, but you want to do educated guesses. Like, look here in the reset round, sort of it's only 2 guys on A, Halzerk misses this shot. I mean, 2 players are already wrapping, and the round is going to be pretty much over. They needed a miraculous hold from Nick and Halzerk, but it doesn't necessarily come in. The rotate comes a little bit too late, and they're not able to help, and this is how you lose one of the rounds.
Yeah, I mean that's a painful loss. Obviously, Halzerk had a couple misses there. I feel like there were a few rounds where Halzerk misses led to like the defense just getting entirely overrun.
Also being wrapped in that clip that we just heard, you know, it's not going to help. And I think it worked towards later on in the half, but we did yesterday the round with Yakindar and playing Retake and Furia, and it was so good. And we have another example from Complexity where it's not exactly that. It is you're going to stack, but you know the lone player, and it's Halzerk with the AWP, so I guess that's why. But he is in the side here. You can see it's only now that the extra player is coming over. But Tyloo is doing a full execute. When you do a full execute, this guy from CT is not going to be able to do much except flash for the guy inside.
The guy in the site's not going to be able to do much either.
Yeah, he got mollied out of the 2 positions, and then he goes to Fountain and he gets blind, and that's it. And Complexity is like, well, I guess we'll have to save in this one.
A solo op at the V-bomb site is really hard to make work if they're not just playing like for a kill and retake, right? Like the angle from like CT spawn, like choke point, get a shot, fall back.
Because I mean, you're just praying that they'll try some sort of, well, not really no one contacts B side, but you know, a pop play, you know, an expo play with just a flash, because you're expecting them to have nades out or something. And in that scenario, you know, the op could get a kill or maybe 2, but also he has no help, so he is all inning there, which you can see how it turns out when you're wrong and they do send a full execute at you.
Let's switch this up. We got a few more minutes before that 3rd map begins, so let's switch it over to Ancient. Don't have to talk specifically about the map, but I mean, now we've got 2 maps of material on both of them of today in this series so far. I don't really have a whole lot of confidence that Complexity is going to be able to. I'm trying to think of a nice way to phrase it. Like I like
do it.
I like what I see out of Complexity more often than not, but like they're still one of those teams that I feel like is so prone to like a back-breaking, boneheaded round loss. You know what I mean? Like, they're just one of those teams where it's just like, how do you lose this round at such a critical moment, and now it's going to slip away?
There was the 1-2 pistols in the second half, which is, you know, they finally win a pistol round and convert.
That's the one I was thinking of.
And then they don't really convert, which is unfortunate. But yeah, I think what I'm hoping for, at least, you know, we saw 2 punish picks, really, in a sense, in the first 2 maps. And okay, map 1 was really close, but it did feel like Complexity was in control. So you're hoping on Ancient to get a bit of a middle ground, right? Like where it will be a bit of a more even fight, where Complexity won't have to go for as many sort of blind gambles where they'll be able to play a little bit more default, and the same thing for Tyloo.
You said you were noticing on this map, like some of the, you pointed out some of the gamble stacks, but one of the things you brought up was Myther's this kind of statement that when we're playing our best Counter-Strike, it's proactive Counter-Strike. Ancient's obviously map, you can be really proactive on the CT side. Did you notice on Inferno if they were still kind of keeping up with that theme? It's a harder map, I think, to be aggressive on and be as proactive.
I mean, tiny bit in the round that we've shown where there was just 2 players on A and Halzerk with the AWP. I think it was Sexy who rotated over towards B, and then they were clearing top banana in the mid round, right? So that's like him going over for them to make a play. Just the timing of it was off.
You have to imagine that's going to be a win condition for Complexity.
Yeah, and I think Ancient is definitely a map where you can do it. You know, you can sort of fake that you're going for a mid fight early on the CT side, and then make them spend extra utility. Then you come back to it in the mid round, re-clear it, right? Or those creeps down banana, right? To crunch on that side of the map. So there's definitely things that you can do, and I think it's probably something that Myther will reiterate in between these 2 maps.
Yeah, I just feel, as always, I feel like with Complexity, well, I mean, with most teams actually, like the Opera has to have like such a nice game of impact.
Listen, Jason, you're not getting away with it again. You know, where's your boy Grim? Where is he at?
I was trying to move past this.
Yeah, I know. You were trying to sort of slide it under the radar, right? Like,
yeah.
He played so well for them towards the end of last season, right? It's been a little bit slow today. I feel like they really need him if they're going to stay alive here in Cologne.
I mean, you need both your star players, really. Like, even Halzerk, you know, we talked about some of the misses on Inferno, but it's been a little bit quiet, been a little bit tempered. So some of the stars of this team, yeah, like this is now the moment. Again, elimination, like you have to step up in this scenario.
It's all the Europeans' fault, Jason, of course.
I was trying to deflect a little bit, yeah, over there.
Let's negotiate, you know, let's agree on a 15% blame.
Okay.
On both players?
Sure, yeah. A little bit on Grim, a little bit on Halzerk. That way we all win and we all lose at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks for your attention on this matter.
It's not going to work inside the server. One team must lose, one team must win. Tyloo Complexity, 3rd map is coming up after the break.
Right, that. That's the shot. Got my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Hey, buddy. Oh, dude. Okay, yeah. Saw you there. Hey, Halzerk, how are you, pal?
I'm all good there, buddy.
You missed out in Texas, did you?
I did, sadly.
Yeah, well, it's real hot there, too, in case you didn't know.
I prefer that.
Yeah?
I do.
It's not very Norwegian of you.
I mean, I'm so tired of the cold, you know? So I like the heat on my body. It makes me feel happy.
Speaking of heat, I feel like Complexity gets a lot of that, right? Like, you guys find yourselves in hard situations sometimes. So tell me about playing with your crew.
I mean, just struggle every day. I struggle waking up.
Yeah.
Struggle finding motivation playing with these guys.
Damn.
Nah, joking. It's a great group of guys, and I feel like we have everyone is good friends, which helps a lot. So it's a pleasure being able to play every day and do this with these guys, and it's very fun.
I guess at this point in your career, you've been through a couple different lineups, a couple different roster changes. When it came to this one, how was it different?
I mean, I don't know where to start. I don't know. I mean, it's good. I mean, we have been playing well. I feel we have a lot of potential. We got 2 like rookies basically, so there's always places to improve, and all of us. But also, I feel like Nick, for example, has taken a lot of steps up already, and we all know that he has more to do, or he has more potential to. He has good potential, right? So it's definitely something that's like other rosters and stuff. I didn't have any like big rookies per se, so it's just different in that way that we know he hasn't shown his full potential yet, and we're looking to bring that out.
So when you go to a place like Belgrade, you go to play it in the playground. When it comes to that potential, it's kind of hard to isolate it and recognize it there, right? Because it's new, it's fresh. So how do you start to say, okay, well, these are expectations. Here's what we want to do. Here's how we're gonna win. How do you get there?
Oh, this isn't hard hitting questions.
And don't worry, there will be more of these. Just kidding.
I mean, I don't know, to be honest with you. That's that stuff. Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, that's up to Graham. I don't know. It's like we have like this level we want to play at, and like we know what level that's like our like average, right? I want to stay as much of that and over, of course, and try not to go under. And I mean, you can't just look at stats. You need to look at everything around, because I feel like you only look at stats, it will go downhill, right? So you have to look at everything around, and we have to every after tournament you have to come to a conclusion on what you can do better and stuff.
Stats are cool, but I think results are better, right?
100%.
100%. And y'all can hold that. That's a Halzert guarantee, isn't it?
For sure.
For show, gang. Appreciate you, Halzert.
Hey Future Pros! Ancient can be a great map to play, but taking space on lane can be tough. Let's look at a util set you can throw to help you take control of cave. It's always good practice to have a teammate go mid and molly the jump up, or have them getting info so you know you can't be peeked from heaven. That is pretty much a requirement if you want to go for this play. For this, you will need a molly, smoke, and a flash. First, let's molly into the cave doorway. I won't lie, this is pretty hard to do, so make sure you practice this molly a lot. As you run towards a doorway, try to position yourself a bit wider to the right. Quickly aim in the middle of this brick and running jump throw the molly. You'll have to line this one up very fast to get it off in one motion. Then, if the enemy team knows what they're doing, they will likely molly into lane as you are scaling, so use your smoke to extinguish this. Finally, throw a flash off this section of the wall to land inside the doorway. It will take you a few attempts to get all this in one smooth motion, but at the end of the day, practice makes perfect.
60, please!
Oh, what's up, dude?
What's going on, 60? It's hot out here, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's actually sexy.
Oh, my bad. Sexy. Bro, let's go inside. What's going on, man? How you finding Germany?
It's okay so far.
Yeah?
Yeah. Got in yesterday, so
yeah,
I'm pretty excited.
Fighting the lag? You got any of that?
Nah, we've been in here for a while now, so we've been in here for 2 weeks, so we're good.
Yeah.
Got the early game, so.
Okay. Yeah, early games. They say early bird gets the worm, or what?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the early games. I like them, so.
I saw you wandering around the hotel yesterday. I don't know. It was like we were the only two people in the whole lobby. You know, it's a big hotel. I'm like, where are we going? What is he doing? But nonetheless, tell me about Complexity. Where y'all at?
I mean, I think we're in a pretty good spot, I think, with Halzert back and the work we've been putting in. I'm pretty excited going into it. Yeah.
Any hard learning curves for you guys coming into Cologne like this?
Probably just not having like as much practice as we probably wanted, but I mean, we got a good 9 days, so, you know.
Where'd y'all play at?
We were in Serbia.
Oh, we're in Belgrade.
Yep.
What do you think of Belgrade?
I liked it, actually, overall. It was pretty nice.
It's a unique place. I'll give it that. I do like spending time in Belgrade. Did you guys have any good boot camp memories from this one, or what?
I mean, we made playoffs at the event that we were playing in, so I was happy. Wish we would have went farther, but it was all good.
That's right, over there at Fissure in the playground.
Yeah.
Well, cool. Who do you want me to talk to next?
Get Nick.
Okay, we'll see what we can do. Thank you for your time. Appreciate it. No, but seriously, Complexity, legendary brand, been around since the beginning of time, I think. Now they got Nick. So, tell me about this journey of yours.
Pretty fun, pretty unexpected. I didn't think I would be here right now, but happy that I am. And I'm happy to be a part of, the NA org as well,
Yeah, I mean, I worked for this org when I was a kid, like a youngster, and now to just see the brand back in the right logo, it's all good stuff. Anything you want to say here? I think this is your debut in Cologne. Is that right?
Yeah, it is.
So anything you want to tell the people at home that are watching Complexity, they want to buy into the program?
Rez, where am I?
You're in a hotel room in Katowice.
A hotel? Looks more like a hospital to me.
Yeah, perfect.
I was tuning into the major, G2 was winning, then all of a sudden there was this blast.
Was this before or after they lost to FaZe in the semis?
FaZe? In the semis? Think of that. Spirit defeat FaZe 2-1 to win Shanghai Major.
Don't worry, we go through it all slowly.
Magic's popped off. I must be dreaming.
These are gonna take a little adjusting to, okay?
No, it's all wrong. So right. Never mind, it's cooked.
The world's different now.
Wait, what is that?
Oh, this whole thing? What do you think?
It's so weird.
The young prodigy is yet to peak. They're both of us.
Huh?
Take over the pitch, Josh. Should I say, steal? That's right. Let's see it. Show us that black and red.
Wait, what?
It ain't 2014, Ankh. Your options are limited.
I swear, loyalty and service to G2.
I do not think we should so lightly abandon our defenses. Defenses that others have long held intact.
What would you have me do?
I will not yield the opening best of 3 unfought. Our pride must be retaken.
My lord, the bracket is overrun.
Much must be risked in war. Is there a captain here who has a strats to face spirit?
You wish now that our places had been exchanged? That I was taken by Falcons and Nikomir was not?
Yes, I wish that.
Since you are robbed of Nikomir, I will do what I can in his stead. If I should return, think better of me.
That will depend on the scoreline of your return. Can you sing, Master Mongol?
Well, yes, in my own language. But we have no songs for great long hauls and ill times.
And why should your song be unfit for my halls? Come, sing me a song.
Not to get undressed, but you want to film this?
What?
Hey Future Pros! Knowing some B smokes on Ancient can lead to success, so let's look at the classic short smoke. To throw this, stand in the doorway in the middle of this section. Aim at the tip of this leaf. Then throw the smoke. Pretty easy to be honest. From the same spot, you can also molly the pillar by aiming at the gap between the plant and the wall. A very easy but effective combo.
Are you tired of overpriced, underwhelming, un-American produce? Why shop abroad for household items when at NRG, we've got them right here at home? You can buy our secondhand washing machine or this discounted prime NAF fly. No Grand Slam price tag on this one, and your grandma, she won't even notice the difference. Who needs liquid nitro when we've got this freshly washed alternative for a fraction of the price?
And miss the smoke.
Take control of your organization. Purchase our budget twist and win a chance at courtside tickets for you and 2 of your friends. How about this multi-purpose JKS? Buy one and get a free glazing appliance
Josie!
for no extra cost. Why invest in another op prodigy when we've got Kusta at home? Dude, really? Kusta?
Oh, Kusta mentioned 2025. That's my boy.
So, come on down to NRG. We're Team Liquid, but for your home. Buy any 4 items and we'll give you a free copy of Counter-Strike at home. Offer available for an unlimited time only. Fees, title, and application processing fee not included. If choking is experienced, please consult your nearest esports agent. NRG is not affiliated with Team Liquid and/or its subsidiaries and vice versa. The likeness in this advertisement are portrayed by paid actors. Taxes and applicable North American baggage fees are the responsibility of the purchaser.
In-game leaders, top 3. Number 1's obvious, Apex. I think people are going to say that he just has a very talented team, but when you watch Vitality, he is calling very well, and they are outplaying other teams, so deserves his flowers for sure. Number 2 would be Kixon. I think number 2 would be Kixon. I think he's doing very well with Falcons. They're having good results. And then number 3 would be Chopper. The Spirit are still playing very well. They always play good CS. So yeah, I would put Chopper number 3.
I think obviously Apex has to be there, but I also think Kixon. And then I think the last one, potentially, it could be either Bollan or it could be Chopper. But again, I'm not too sure how good Chopper is when you have Dunk running around with 150 rating. But I'm gonna put Bollan instead of him because I think Mouse is more well organized and they seem more winning as a team.
I think I will put myself up, even though I have really good players. The sure thing is you need to put them together and make it work. So I think for now, on the first part of the season at least, I will be top 1. Top 2, I will give it to Kixon. Top 3, Brollan and Chopper. What's it? Like the 2 others. Imagine tomorrow we top 7 in the world at the end of the year, but Zaiwu has 150 rating. He can be the best player in the world. As IGL, you can't, even though you're really down there. People think you're calling bad because the team play bad. That's always the same. When we play bad, it's my fault. Always my fault. Last year was my fault, and I know it wasn't my fault, for example. So it's just too funny.
The money is shit, guys. They broke the smoke. I'm using another flash. He's left.
I'm holding boost on Nicky for a bit.
Yeah,
I'm grabbing a
I'm not holding mid right now.
I'm holding long, guys.
I'm on shocks.
I'm not saying
Is it quiet B?
I'm not holding
anymore.
it's quiet B. I'm moving dark anyways.
No, I might. Give me your smoke, give me your smoke.
I'm up by CT, I'm up flash for you, Roland, if they strike.
Yeah, we're gonna retake mid right now.
Okay.
Okay,
I'm way too.
Oh, do you want to flash? Do you want to flash? Yeah, I'm letting close house.
Flash it. Didn't see anyone.
Flash? Flashing?
No noise at B.
Wanna find me? My smoke miss.
Yeah, I know. It's fine.
Why short?
Careful laps.
Yeah, I'm holding. Case is pretty. You're alone, guy.
Are they up boiler? No. I'm going
They could be up boiler. We're in a double pit.
Yeah. Can you hold long? The smoke long?
Yeah.
Fuck.
I hold. Good. We don't have smoke. Just double tilter.
I'm holding up.
I'm baiting you.
If you want to block B and leave? Yeah, sure.
Guys, in small they can be CT.
Yeah, CT, apps. But unlikely it will be CT, boys. One middle.
We're gambling A.
I have ups.
I'm playing retake on B, I will kill one.
Flash long. Flash, copy. I don't heal, boys. I don't heal, boys.
Okay. I only have murder, that's it.
I'm just playing CT, watching Arch. They can go across, they can go
Too
across.
long.
Yeah, it's fine.
20 seconds. 20 long?
Yeah, they're gonna rep.
Yeah.
This
Go to CT, go to CT. CT, go to CT. 2.
One on me, more.
One more speedway. Speedway.
That side. Bomb should be.
Bomb has side fight. Bomb has side fight. He's fighting.
No.
Nice! You're fucking sick.
One on keys, more.
Oh, is it? Shot.
Yeah, boiler, I think. I'm clearing boiler now. Can you flash?
Ready?
One and all, they're passive right now, it's all good.
Nothing,
ready to
nothing,
fill in a molly
I'm okay. Nothing's all good, nothing.
They're passive.
We don't have money, guy. I have only zero flash. It's fine.
I'll drop you smoke, Russ. Doing another smoke in the room.
Yeah, doing retake.
Holding short push.
Slowed down the stairs.
2B, boys.
Come back.
Just block me alls. I'll stay alls, I can run through this.
Come along with me. Come along. Someone.
Coming.
Kill CT.
Just play slow lane, Roland.
Yeah.
I'm smoked alls right now.
You smoke?
left. Yeah, I do.
Can you smoke library?
Yep.
And just wait? Hold.
Son,
Everyone hold.
he's like the headshot. Son, yeah, he's one headshot, one bottom maybe.
Everyone hold.
I'm back, good one. Drop
Wait.
2 pit. No, that 2 pit.
2 boys.
I'm running.
Boys.
Yeah, going.
I'm pretty sure 2 pit. Double headshot.
Double headshot?
I think so.
I might headshot.
I'm working close lane.
Mid-side,
library, boys.
Mid-side, library.
Wait, he has smoke. Remember long.
What up, push?
2v1,
Not
guys.
coming through.
They're playing side. You can just speak on me.
Yeah, I'm just going default.
He jump spotted you.
He spotted me.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm default, he doesn't know.
Jump spotting. I'm playing on top.
Ran away left side.
He's going.
Get ready to pick on me.
Yeah.
Nice! Boy, insane.
Sorry, I thought it was double headshot, I'm sorry. Fuck.
Yeah.
Here you go. I'm gonna smoke longer.
They block B now, they block B now.
It's fine.
They don't have smokes anymore.
Okay, they're gonna re-smoke block.
Yeah, call one.
Give me the flash.
I'm entering with guy. I dropped the bomb guys.
Guy, give the molly to
I drop you the molly.
Justin.
Yeah, they triple molly.
You smoke long, good.
I will smoke city.
I have opening flash. Call my opening flash.
Yes,
next
wait.
load.
Yeah.
They blocked lane.
Flash.
Flashing.
Wait, molly.
I have one more.
It's fine.
I have one more.
They're never coming.
I will city one.
Flashing. Oh, they smoked.
Nice. I'm running CT. Knife out.
One is fast, let's swing.
City one.
He hears you running CT.
Nice. You have smoke. Smoke coffin.
Yeah, I'm
15 seconds, guys.
One is around coffins, I'm plating.
He's in off.
Come on.
Coffins.
Yep.
Nice.
I'm low CT.
I'm taking space for you.
2v2, no nades.
I'm signing first.
I walk through. Coffin.
Yeah.
I'm back hole.
Yeah, I'm signing first.
Oh, one back hole. He swung really hard. Only one I saw. Back hole. Or CT.
Back hole.
Nice try.
The fuck?
Molly full. IMB.
He flash.
Flash.
Dead.
I'm with you guys.
I'm flashing.
I bounce one more. I smoke CT is coming.
I'm not with you. One more is in open. He's full blind in the open. CT.
Let's go. Let's go, guys.
Two there. Calm down. Two there, guys. They're 2-2. They're 2-2. You have 4-1-4. All good. You guys have full nade set on Justin and smoke and flashes on Roland. You could do phase A.
Yeah, let's do phase A.
Yeah, I'll smoke long.
I will smoke multiple and do flashes for you.
Come pick me.
Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
I'm swinged.
Nothing I'm gonna do. Just smoke tall.
It's good timing. This is good timing. You'll be able to use the last 5 seconds of the long smoke.
Roland.
I'm smoking from inlet here.
I do multiple smoke, I'm flashing you. For pit. Let me go first, Justin.
Still smoke talls.
Ready?
I have all
Wait,
We're waiting. I'm dodging flash.
You have a nade for Pope, yeah?
I smoke motor now, I'm flashing
I'll
for
flash.
short.
Let me do it.
Okay, do it. Flash! Headshot! Close short.
Planning side, guys, planning side.
I'm hiding backside,
You're good, Keith. You're good. He probably went holes if he's not short right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of holding the smoke.
I just fake noise.
I have like an off-wing.
Long.
Yes, they can walk in kind of just. I'm holding long. Yeah, I'm peeking. I got the next one.
No, up one. Library.
Yeah, library.
Careful.
Okay, I'm running there.
You don't have time.
Yes, kid, by the way.
That night.
Well played.
I'm on the CT, I'm on the CT.
Nice speed one.
I'm flashing holes once.
I'm busted. They're smoking long, I think.
They smoke long.
Smoked arch. Careful, you guys. Quite big.
Ready? Yeah.
Nobody out. Watch out,
Maybe
watch
holes.
out, watch out.
I'm blocked out.
I'm flashing for the farm now.
There's nobody out there.
Full buy.
They saw me. I'm begging for you.
Breaking CT.
No, CT. Break it.
Let's jump up on.
One left, boys. Whole spy.
I'm getting ready to straight.
I feel it.
What the fuck happened?
I'm
Stop mid. Sounds like he's going back down. Banana.
I'm holding.
Let's get a good setup.
I'm holding with your guy.
Yeah, you can.
Guys.
Okay. Come back, please.
Guy, please. I have smoke for a banana.
I'm going to play emo. Yeah, you host on emo and then we'll pick either. I'm in my comfort zone, gentlemen.
I'm dead. Oh, I broke this. He's. What the? Nice. What the fuck is this game?
I'll tell you what this game is. Twist Russell Van Dolken. That's not how you normally say it. Complexity and Tyloo are going to be duking it out on a third map. We had an extended break, technical issues.
We wanted to replicate yesterday.
Yeah. We enjoyed it so much, we figured we'd do it again. But yeah, extended break for both teams and for your commentary pair. We've got Chance Birchall in the booth. My name's Machine, and we've got a third map decider. Loser goes home. Tyloo, after their high-flying performance at Fisher just last week. Complexity integrating Halzak back into the ranks after not being able to field the full roster in the end of the last season. Trying to start the new one strong. Being eliminated in last place in Cologne would be the opposite of that.
Yeah, this would be a bit of a kick in the gut for both of these teams. As you mentioned, Tyloo lifting the trophy, Complexity making the playoff. Overpass was a close affair. Tyloo just pipped at the post. Complexity blown out of the water on Inferno. Knife round won by Cole. CT side start. B execute for the pistol. 3 out of 4 in favor of Tyloo so far.
Yeah, Nix is just going to be spamming on the long side, reporting that, lots have crossed. He was solo B, so they've been accounting for the retake. JT's got his troops rotating back over. Kit available for this one. So they have cave. They have sight. How quickly does that change? Attacker going to be that first contact point. Nix clears him out, but Attacker takes one with him. Nice work from G. Mosier connects. G trying to rack up another, and he does control it. Lets out a guttural roar because there is so much at stake. Elimination up for debate. You take the pistol in the elimination map.
Yeah, let's just do a little bit of housekeeping while we're at it. So the conversion, will it follow? Well, the force bite's going to quickly come together. Right now, Bait versus FlyQuest is about to get underway as well. That is also an elimination game, Ukraine versus Australia. And the technical issue was a problem with Nix's PC. So definitely needed the admin team, even Graham Messios hit there to oversee things. But here we go. Back underway. Well-placed nade. Decent damage onto Mercury, but they are out middle, jamming across towards the mid-box.
Yeah, that's always a very nice feather in your cap. Second round to have the space of mid and now a jump spot onto the boost long. So getting good info and a frag to start. Should be an easy round now.
Yeah, 2 players susceptible to the scout, sure, but Nixie's going to be next up to bat, and this time it's against a rifle, not an SMG, so his venture down the ramp cut short, and the rotation on the way, but 2 piping through middle. Halzak pulled back across, and Attacker still kept on notice. It's going to be clamped down in a moment.
Yeah, I don't fancy Nix's chances. You can see, he's got so much pressure coming his way. He does significant damage.
A flank.
After that first frag, and the 5-7 nearly had an opportunity. Jamyoung quick to the draw on the Galil. No scope, not going to connect. Halzerg and Grim. Most would consider this one an unwinnable 2v4, but Grim finding that ramp frag onto G, maybe it injects a little more confidence into their ranks, or is it just that extra Mach 10? You've got Mercury and Mosier working on this ramp hold. Mosier spotted out now by Grim and actually eliminated. Jamyoung, bit of a bait, but should profit with the round.
Yeah, it's all right. You can bait your team out as long as you win the round. Yeah. You're not doing it every round. You know, sometimes it's just going to happen.
Carrigan's law. It's not baiting if you win the round.
Kind of lost a lot of laws, haven't we?
We have. Gone are the days of Zonic's law. Don't know what the new numbers would be. 9-3, 8-4.
11-4 would be 9-3.
Yeah, nice. Yeah. Quick maths.
Yeah. We did a whole Pro League segment on it, I think, when we changed. I had a whiteboard out. I think I did the numbers.
You did, yep. Then again, there is a lot of Chad Birchall whiteboard segments in my memory bank.
Yeah, yes, maybe more of those than skits. So whether that's a good or a bad thing, I'll let you guys at home decide.
Professor Birchall. Elbow smoke lined up. Let's get this going then. The second bite of that cherry with just that scout.
So while we have a less serious round, if you are an all-pro or a budding all-pro and you play this map, learn all of the elbow smokes from every spawn on the CT side. And red smokes. Okay, hold up.
Oh, your horses.
Great start.
They've even boosted donuts, so like if you think you can jump up for free, you might get caught off guard by the oscillation, opening up a little gap for that 5-7. Okay, they dismount. Walking A main. No one spotting. I think it's just going to be hoping for a sound cue. Mosier's keeping it silent, and Mercury throwing that smoke for deep donut.
They just double molly big box.
They were being diligent. That toolbox can be scary. So can Halzerg with that scout. Connecting, softens up Mosier. Trying to find that consecutive connection. Backing away now. No smoke donut, I must have been mistaken. And it's being punished. Back and forth, G putting up a fight. Still Nyx is stubborn. Mercury can't clutch, and Cole will take it. Oh, that's fallen apart for Tyloo. That one felt like it should have been a gimme.
Yeah, both of these teams have been able to get away with a couple of those throughout. Obviously, Inferno, we had Mercury saving the 5-7 and then getting away with an eco round there. And the same to be said here off the back of the scout and that opening pick over towards middle. So that one going to leave a bad taste in the mouth of the Chinese to start off the third and deciding map of this series. Just the lack of proficiency on the utility, so looking a little bit flustered, but it does take some nice shots to steal away a round like this. So they've got them on the ropes. Can they knock them down and take the lead?
Ooh, Grim getting aggy. Jamyoung was on the edge of that elbow smoke. 3 in lane. Big fight. G, long range. Tech 9, and they get 2. Oh, complexity from the highest of highs in the previous to already a catastrophic low.
Well, does Nyx push this? If he waits, he might have a few on the plate.
Oh, he spotted a little bit of shoulder. Cheeky use and abuse of the smoke.
And G is low.
Yeah, can they save him? JT gonna have to contribute because Nyx is doing everything he can.
Go overlooked here.
He has that. Yeah, he's trying to bait for that JT cave cross. Oh, planting. Jamyoung off angle, holding. Now they know exactly where they both are.
Good incendiary.
Yeah, that's gonna be awkward for G. Executed, forced into the fight. Nice work from the double kill. Jamyoung holds on. Holds strong. Valiant attempt from Cole, turning that 2v4 into something a bit more competitive. Nyx doing his best behind the long smokes.
Would love to see the kill onto Halzerg to open up the rounds. That came in rapid. I believe he was playing short, so I think it was just Mosier up the ramp with an immediate kill. And that opened...
reacting to the jump up.
Yeah, so here it is. Oh, wow.
See ya. Thanks for coming. Thanks for playing.
Yeah, just playing behind the incendiary. Get the job done. And the long-range Tech 9 kill from G. That was the key to it all falling apart. And Jamyoung, a beautiful little... Jeez, these are quick rounds.
Yeah, they're in A. We're fighting. MP9s back 10s. It's a brawl. Orp's dead already.
60's cut off the fallback. He's already close elbow.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so it's an interesting one for 60 because if they're walking, he's going to beat them to this fight. You can peace out all the way through spawn, but mid, your pivot point is held. Quiet boost for the other MP9.
You almost want to reset right now. 60 is on a timer in this position. Eventually, he will have to drop back because they could start heading through B doors. So he knows he'll be susceptible to a shot in the back. So look, at this point, there it is. The pivot begins. JT will hedge over towards B. They don't know that it was 5 towards A. So they do have to consider the fact that maybe somebody slipped through the net, but they are just going to now encroach again. And Nyx is in a strong position to get this one done.
Yeah, now they've given him the shadow advantage as well. Oh, beautiful setup. Complexity thinking on their feet. Nyx fragging, standing on his triple kill, solo hold of the A site. A cut of noise from Tyloo, but it does not lead to anything.
All right, quite the back and forth in the early stages. This hasn't been clean from either team.
Damn, yeah, no.
4 consecutive rounds now of trading blows. Tyloo will be able to invest in again with Tech 9s, maybe some Galils if they want to bolster the firepower.
It started so good for them. Halzak, he got like a collateral there. We kind of missed this very start, but he gets a 2-for-1 special, a leg shot onto the second, gets run down by that G double. Nyx, he just has incredible output, all 3 with his MP9.
Well, we're back underway, and a heavy nade has just landed to these 2 on B lane. Just taking the standard map controller, HE lands as they were stalled by the incendiary and chunked down to half HP for the M&M combo.
Testing 60, I think. Walking through cave smoke to try and ask questions of mid. JT on the spot, trying to get info. I think he may have seen the bomb there. Jamyoung noted towards Donut. Grim tries to tend to it, loses his life. A nice one back. 60 on the tail end, locks the door behind Donut. Trying to plant. Jamyoung's just going for this. G walking through the smoke. Very easy pickup for 60.
You can get this smoke down. It's going to constrict 60 to come through. Might have to pivot. Can't go through. We'll have to join the rest of the team. So funnel through Temple as well as CT.
This is not easy at all for Tyloo. Sure, you got the bomb down. Cole have got a heavy advantage. Kits are plenty.
Smoke for the bomb as well.
Attacker going to be trying to catch Nyx as he sweeps through, but already they've lost Jamyoung on site. There's just no hope for you here. Good luck, have fun. Too much to do, unless you can transfer onto the defuse. Attacker doesn't. Continue to spam, continue to spray. And look how much health is left on them. He's not to know just how close he came to coming up clutch.
And that was a nail-biter right there, but we do tie things up 3 apiece. A bit of a frustrating situation for Tyloo considering the circumstances, but well handled. And Nyx, he's had some big moments early. 9-4 currently on the scoreline, and this is one of the fresher faces in the Complexity jersey. I say that as we're in July of 2025, and they've been in this roster since the start of the year, but still, they're getting their reps in Tier 1 International CS. And Cole have taken a risk on some fresher faces. A flash through, spam there. Multiple bodies to deal with. They're encroaching now towards heaven with these pesky pistols once more.
JT and 6C tested. Attacker, good find, but there's the flank Nyx as well. Oh, it's the hurt locker. You can't escape. Front and back, 60 finding his voice as well, trying to get under the skin of Tyloo. I mean, understandable. This is a do or die affair.
And look, I would love it if, we actually had a little bit of sass coming out of the Cole boys. 60, I think he's got a bit of a reputation within the North American scene. I would love it if he could bring it in a moment like this. Avoiding elimination, there'll still be a match to play if you want to make it to stage 2, but this is the start that you're looking for. You lose the pistol, you lose the force, but then you find the follow-up and you work hard to go back and forth. It's the kindest type of banter because you could interpret that as him being serious as opposed to sarcastic.
You could. Be a favorable interpretation. But it's a grim opening. Mercury testing his mid-hole.
What, Jamyoung?
Oh, it's not going fantastic. It's going brilliantly from heaven. Mosier, a late arrival. Takes down mid. The last 2 are the B American duo. Nyx quick to try and tend to heaven, gets spotted out and eliminated. It's a Mosier round.
Oh, he's even going to play ahead of his donut smoke so he can hunt a little bit quicker right now. 60. Let's pry through heaven. I don't think he wants to really give this one a look, does he? Maybe an AK available or that AWP, so... Is he let off the leash to go for it? No. Okay, there you go. Just a reconnaissance. Wanted to be careful. We'll get the AWP. We'll get away. Mosier with 3 in the round, and that'll be that. We continue to go back and forth, and this is what we're talking about. It was the slow, fast. It was actually slow, pause, fast map pool that we get for everybody.
Yeah. And we are definitely in the fast part. I mean, every single one of these rounds, it feels like instantaneously there's like a round-determining engagement.
This is great, right? We move away from the Infernos and Overpasses of the world. It would have been Nightmare Fuel if Nuke was the third map of this one right here, right? We get the 3 slowest available.
And especially replacing like an Anubis with Overpass. If you think about the pace of the map it's replaced.
It really does shift things, doesn't it? Because at Counter-Strike 2, a lot of the conversation is just like swing to win. I don't think that's going to work for you necessarily on a map like Overpass, at least not all of the time. I think the most unfortunate thing for poor Sixy, his first name is Danny. And for those of you who are familiar with Complexity history, he will never be the most famous Danny in a Complexity jersey. That's going to go to Mr. Fraud.
Yeah, legal name change, I guess, required if you wanted that legacy.
Maybe just call him Dan.
Now then, told Dan, different guy.
That's what I'm saying. All right, well, early A smokes. This is meant to draw the rotation, but it's got double pump written all over it, doesn't it?
It has, and Grim is has always been a bit of a long-standing advocate for the org. That's AUG.
There's too much info right now. Full mid clear, full B lane clear.
Yeah, what's he got going on here? Oh, fumble on the boost. Attacker gets him up. Actually, a lovely little smoke from Grim. He sets himself up to play around it, peek around it, and unload bullets through it. That's moving and shooting, folks. He gets a second one. In transition, JT arrives as well. Double kill from him. Mercury around the smokes, trying his hand at the clutch. JT gone but traded. Big from Nyx to close, but Grim, he's got a lot out of a little there. Just an underhand smoke. And I'm not tripping, am I? He didn't counter strafe for that second.
No, he was just moving, running and gunning, knowing I could hear the sound rather than stampeding through, so...
Just hold, spray, and pray. He knew that they were advancing on his position.
I don't love that call, right? When you think about that, you're assuming that the CTs aren't going to play aggressive, which on Ancient, a lot of the time, you're going to do some version of a press. Right? At least you're going to have somebody forward in cave to be listening if there's any spam or anything along those lines. So once you have full B lane control, then they went for the rear aggress on middle. Grim did marvelously because actually the rotation, it was informed, but it was still a whiles away. It wasn't like they had stacked the site. So the double pump came through. He completely negates any of this, and there it is. You're just run and gun, trying to get out of there, causing the chaos. But everybody was already on their way, as it were.
Nice.
Let's go. That's what he's talking about, Mikey.
Very direct.
Yeah, strange that.
Do we just go? Mosier going to try and entry in.
A retake.
AK-47. No resistance all the way, pathing into the site. Long is guaranteed to be occupied, but Sixy has his bell rung. Nyx is in trouble. Oh, they get 3, and it's all over. Halzak arrives, sprays down 4, all eyes drawn to the long setup, and Halzak has a field day. Tyloo, these rounds are falling through your fingers fast.
I feel like these two teams had a conversation while the tech timeout was going on and said, hey, boys, do you want to just make this a quick map? I understand we just spent the better part of half an hour trying to fix Nyx PC. Let's just make this rapid. And Tyloo, the money, it's been bottomed out to a point where they are going to have to just partially invest, go for the gun round into the final, looking for 5. But stranger things have happened. A Glock, Tech 9, and a couple of Deegs. But an opening kill. So if there was any worries, I feel like it should be dealt with.
Jamyoung knows that impact of the smoke will have revealed his presence within it.
Slowest round so far.
You're right. It's kind of weird. It feels a bit like Overpass for a second. Hang on. Change the pace.
I know you can AWP on this map, but this is where you need to make sure that your AWPer is a proficient rifler as well, because I feel like it's tough to AWP on this map. So
against diligent util.
Exactly. So Halzak will show his prowess. It's 3 kills. There you have it. 7 accrued rapidly as the full buy for Tyloo. As it has been a strange, fast, back and forth half of Counter-Strike, but Complexity have broken through. As I say, you need to be strong with the rifle. Halzak does throw a spanner into the works once more in AWP. Everyone's got a kit, head armor, full sets of nades. You can leave flashes at spawns. You can upgrade your pistols. Collar in a strong spot right now to take 8. Looks like the default spread is A little bit unfortunate blocking each other there, but I don't think it'll cost them too much.
Oh,
and a big nade again. So they know that they stall out to throw that smoke, and while they do, they're able to chip away with so much damage. Mercury's through. Halzerg splashed.
Perfect, perfect demonstration of what the AWP can do. On this CT side, Halzerg disrupts. Mercury goes down. Flick doesn't connect. Attacker claws back, but JT in the smoke. He's just going to be found and spammed. Forced to extinguish, just sprayed on down. And I know where you are, Grim. They still haven't finished him off. He's
run through that.
Relocate. Oh, controls the spray for 2. 19 HP. Bees is open, and Grim's clutch just got 10 times harder.
He did the hard work, didn't he?
Who just died? I'm sorry, I've spaced there. Is that JT? But yeah, rotating off of B has resulted in a much harder round. Ugh. Throw the AWP, spam the Tech 9, it's a fair attempt. 5 for Tyloo, 7 for Complexity. Loser goes home. The tension only gets tighter.
Taking over control, can you feel it? Our body's moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Baby, can you feel me? Can I try it? I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our body's moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Baby, can you feel me? Come and try it. I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our body's moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Baby, can you feel me? Can I try it? I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our body's moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Baby, can you feel me? Come and try it.
Could be lurking out. Waiting for nades, waiting for nades.
Think one thing. I would
Could be house. Keep fighting.
Nades box one.
Shoot wall, shoot wall.
I'm coming to you, Johnny.
I'm with you mid.
Two more. Nice.
Yep.
I'm peeking him. Aim.
Over, default in
Swing, hold on,
swing
swing.
in. Default in.
Stay main still.
Dead him in.
Bit.
Bid. With 50.
Nice. Good job.
Good job indeed. 7 for Complexity taken to the T side in this final half. Loser goes home. Tyloo now to have to tighten up their laces and have a solid defense. A pistol would be nice. Complexity haven't had too many of those in the series.
Haven't had to say Jam Young's name too much either throughout this series. He was MVP level performance over in Belgrade for Fisher Playground. But this is Cologne. You got to work if you want to make it to stage 2 with the big boys.
Marley Jam Young out of position. He is going to be forced to fight here, and he's done very well to at least post 1, but okay, Sixy quickly puts the A defense to bed. And options immediately become sparse for Tyloo on this retake. Sure, Jul Beretta's going to have a go, breaking back into Donut, Halzerk and JT to trifle with him. It's not going to be easy. Quick reactions tested. JT gets it done. It's massive from Complexity. No resistance felt. Jam Young a single frag. All he has to provide and post. As Complexity make 8, quick, leggedy split.
Yeah, the molly, right? I think it's just about how much pressure that applies to him. You bang on the fact he gets 1, he's done very well there, but it's the second kill. Attacker just stepping out to try and slow down that push out of A main, but they were already deep. And then it's just about mopping up the mess. Tyloo, it's your opportunity now to cause the chaos, the same that was done to you within the first half of play. You force by in. So the Complexity's second pistol of the series so far, so that's definitely been going one way. But B lane called clear, Attacker on the tree boost, Jam Young there to support, and G rotating over, so they could have 2 to 3 players to try and deal with this. Jam Young, does he block with the smoke?
Oh, a little too late, unless they team kill more. Oh, that's awkward. Grimm's put Sixy down, and they're not going to be pushing through a grey screen into Jam Young and G, so call the cancel.
Okay, so the MAC-10 has been picked up. The firepower slightly bolstered. Do they return to... It looks like middle, wanting to take these jewels. They do have the better weapons for these type of ranged fights.
I mean, it's just the fact that lane is occupied. It's just not the weapon for that kind of fight. They won't give it to them. G, however, looks to oblige up close. Good range for an MP9 and a little bit of thigh. Been spotted out, returning to A, and it's wide open. Jam Young going to try and acknowledge the potential from CT, but that's more just for info.
See the difference here, though? They actually did something to cause a rotation.
Yeah. Contrast is visible. G successful. Nyx is on 4 HP. Oh, they're doing great work. Look at their health. JT, yeah, the flank is just in time. Now the frag needed. Oh, he's hit the first headshot. Can't finish his meal. Softened up. Potentially, Mercury has more to be done here. Nyx, though, going to likely be overlooked. His positioning, despite his low HP, he gets it done. Backs his aim, hits that first bullet. An important one from Nyx, top of the tables with Halzerk.
Yeah, for me, it's all about JT, the captain right there, putting in massive impact because the A side, without him as the late piece coming through, all the pressure just could have been eyes forward for Tyloo. But now it's 4 rounds the difference. They find themselves in hot water, and that should become 5. Complexity will be going up against the eco from Tyloo. There are some investments late. Oh, no. Oh, we're going to have to catch that on the replay.
Yes, we are.
So there was a nade bought and I think accidentally thrown, leaving spawn from Tyloo. It's done damage to 4 of the 5 members of Tyloo leaving CT spawn. I know it's an eco.
Never in my years have I seen a spawn team nade.
Now, look, if they somehow pull this off, they have the opening kill.
They do.
This would be crazy.
There's no way,
It's like the martyrdom perk or something.
Yeah, straight up. They are heading into the stack, and that boosted Deagle did not connect. So info flows. JT and Grimm not going to be warded off. Nyx tested a USP, attempting, but good work. Mercury, the one to have thrown the nade, then provide an opening kill.
Yeah, you can see him getting a bit flustered, right? He is the leader, and they're under a lot of pressure.
Well, wait a second.
And they're getting the bomb, so you could still reroute. You got plenty of time for this, Cole. You haven't bitten off more than you can chew just yet. Just yet.
Another one. Oh, he wants the AK Attacker, you greedy goat. Going for more. And walking it down. Halzerk spots him. Oh, golden opportunity. Fair play. There was definitely chances. There was definitely chances. I think that's it, though.
He's good with the dig. But
he is. I'm not going to
This would have to be nuts. They'd have to all swing him like this.
God. Chill your beans, boys. The bomb is down. He's got a Desert Eagle and 40 HP. The round is won. Just don't give it to him. And Grim obliges. Makes sure Complexity secure their 10th. It was a Nyx and Grim with all 5 combined.
Yeah, again, Nyx has had some impactful moments, hasn't he? I understand this one was just against the eco, but still a mandatory round. And
so here it is.
It's from his...
I menu.
Oh!
He's holding down right click.
Oh, dear. And that's hit a bunch of his teammates, everybody. So, yeah, I don't blame our ops team for not being ready for that. So,
how dare they not consider it?
Guys, why aren't you waiting for an eco where they nade one another leaving spawn?
I looked at it because you'd seen it. I only just saw the HP. I was like, did someone like double right click backstab or something? Like what? How has this happened? Someone's just got on a knife spree in spawn. All right, well, the guns are coming out. At this point in time, though, Tyloo, their confidence is wavering, if it hadn't already. Just the fact that you're in the lower bracket, the fact that this is a 10-5 lead to your opponent, and elimination beckons.
You're not in Serbia anymore, boys.
Orp is throwing elbow smokes, keeping Chad happy. Molly jump up. JT seems to want to try and punish attacker and Jamyoung's
So this is all part of a fake right now. We can talk more about it after because mid pressure and relatively in the dark passive hold from Tyloo.
Yeah, it's just to try and pull attacker into this jiggle. Spots the mid presence, but the focus is A. Jamyoung, what have you got? They're asking him a lot of questions, and he knows he's in trouble. Underhands of smoke, trying to survive. G trying to lend a hand, does chip in. Jamyoung alive and kicking. JT the opposite. Solid defense from Tyloo, round 16. 60 across to that brokey position. Molly not going to catch Jamyoung. He's found a safe haven for a moment longer. Halzuk on the walk through. Mosier does remove his teammate, and it's too easy. Head rolls, 4 alive. The CT side hold on.
Yeah, right there, they also had Nyx in spawn who was throwing one of those geeky lineups that you're able to bounce the Molotov off of just the clip of the wall so it lands towards heaven as well. So you're throwing one that's going to land on the top of heaven and the other one that's going to land on the boxes. So you're really saying, hey boys, we really want mid. And it's part of a potential just mid and B lane combo to connect. But no, it was all a bit of a ruse. They get the mid control. They have that prong, but it's A where the play comes through. And immediately, because of all the damage that Complexity sustained within those earlier rounds, they are going to have to just eco. Don't have the finances. Normally you do see the force buy, so surprising that they have gone so light on. I feel like you need to get the plant out of this one, don't you?
You'd love it, and you've already got a lot of ground that suggests you could have it. Attacker, though, an opportunity for the multi. Sprays him down, denies any chance of a Complexity plant. 60 just with one Constellation frag, a Glock headshot.
So the reason I mentioned that you'd normally force in that situation is Nyx has 3.4. He's not the only one. 2 of the 5 members had 3.4, and then the rest were more like 3.8 to 4K. And you can see what that reflects within the buy. There's Galils, 3 of which are into the mix with 2 AKs, and there is enough util. So I guess they're happy to work with these Galils. So just 1 eco necessary as part of this.
Heavy mid-focus. JT was blinded. Jamyoung goes 2.5. 60. That's an important one back. By removing Jamyoung, we fall into a 3-on-3. 60 near cave. Mosier not ready for another one. Just completely walked past him.
2v2.
G. Orp. Ramp. Nyx. Further up than he would have liked.
Miss.
Yeah, not an easy shot to hit. Nyx doesn't finish his meal either.
Well, they know where both are, so they might be able to quickly pivot.
Mercury. Pushing the ramp. Nick's aware of that as a reaction. He's got a very powerful angle for it.
Look at him go. This one could be the most important just so far.
Yeah, he's had a great ancient. They freeze. The power of this ramp position from Mercury is... If G can draw attention, likely to be overlooked. He's in the right place for this. And he does remove one of the 2. 60 down, Nyx in the clutch. He's having a good time, but there's just no way he can win this one. Back presented to Mercury. Overlooked indeed. Okay, that's two rather convincing rounds back-to-back, Chad.
And Jamyoung right there, monstrous work with the double, right? You can see him, he's looking the other way. Is he dodging flashes? Well, either way, pivots in. Two beautiful kills there with that AK-47 that he'd snatched through. And a timeout taken by Mither. It's only a 2-round game. The bomb doesn't get planted in that situation because they took the bite. Here it is again. We'll just catch this one. So JT gets the opener. And Jamyoung, oh, wow. Okay, so the spray control as well. It felt like he was even ready for the third. Mosier gets one and done. And then this interesting 2v2 starts to kick forward. But because Complexity went for the force buy when they did, right now they're in a situation, their loss bonus hasn't built as far as it would have in that scenario. Either way, I didn't even hate the buying pattern, but it just means they don't have enough finances right now to justify anything crazy. Next round, we'll only see them get the 2,900 loss, so it's just partial territory. And it's partial without Kevlar. You can't buy head armor. You don't really even want to spend the 650 on just the vest, so they're still going to get some pistols. This is where you either have to like take the pace out, allow them to use all their early nades and then hope you can capitalize, or you go something fast and that's where you hope that their protocols are poor. Maybe the comms are bad, there's not a piece of utility that lands perfectly. They're selling an A fake, donut smoke, CT smoke, hoping to draw a massive rotation. You need a kill, I think, to make that threatening.
Oh, and through that brand new, rapidly spreading incendiary, Mosier's jiggle.
It's a good attempt. Like, you did a decent
You had an idea. There was a solid idea.
And I think that's really all you can ask for in a round like that. Feel like there may be a few over-investments there. The fact that 60 only comes into this with 4.1k, maybe bought a little bit too much because now he's AK just with a smoke. So they are lacking utility. And, you know, people at home may be watching thinking, okay, well, yeah, he still has the AK, though. It's just when you lack utility, depending, if you're just going to run out mid, fine. But less utility means less options. And that right there can be really haunting for a T-side, especially if your opening gambit doesn't work.
Oh, okay. Jamyoung elects to extinguish and stick around. Attacker and Jamyoung, G as well. Missed elbow smoke enables this fight for JT.
Yeah, maybe get out of there.
Yeah, they've done the wiser of the two options there.
It's pretty costly, this mid control taken for Cole, but red pressure appears to be name of the game into G's AWP.
Surely this favors G. Can't see a world where they get this one scot-free. Oh, he's even forcing them into a decision. You want to push me? Yes, you do. JT certainly does. Oh,
he did.
7 gets it done. JT couldn't quite get the crosshair on the mark. Awkward, very awkward. Nick trying to be the hero here. Walks on in, loses a lot of health to the headshot. Attacker likely to be able to finish this one off. Wrapping into him. Great awareness.
Oh,
he
what's
just
happened
looked
there?
away. His teammates in donut. And now Cole have actually got an opportunity to get that bomb down uncontested. Nothing they can do about that.
CT plant. It's going to be an A main play coming in from Mercury, so Jamyoung just has to live.
Yeah, that's his primary goal right now.
Ring around the rosy could happen here.
X dead to Mercury. It's planted for CT, heavily favoring Complexity. Jamyoung now looking at the ghosts of Donut.
No kit.
No chance. Halzak ensures it. Solid headshot to finish. That's a big turnaround, and I'm sure Tyloo going to be feeling a little hard done by conceding that one.
I guess just because of the confusion, that type of a play coming out, it's not a standard move, right, to split A in that fashion. So I imagine when the comm comes in from Jamyoung, like one mid or one donut, attacker turns to address it. But as he turns, he opens the gap. Jamyoung gets the kill, which he had accounted for all the time, and then you bang on. Jamyoung also looking the wrong way, wrong time. Costly. And that all is made easier by a missed elbow smoke. But again, pace towards middle. Red pressure again. JT leading by example at the front. Mercury burning down. It's all going on.
And Rush is catching it all. Jamyoung opens up the account. Tyloo, this is a must win. Make no mistake. Giving Cole 12 would feel like a huge shortcoming. Halzak lurks mid. Jamyoung takes off, and 60 caught off by the overstay. There was still someone occupying cave, and he was not anticipating that. Jamyoung playing for the headshot.
Oh, the timing.
Yep. That's actually golden.
And he's come back. Halzak's been able to cross. He might not get caught here at all. This means the round is still open. A minute on the clock. The bomb down towards B. They can pick that up. They can pivot. They can change their mind.
Oh, and it gets better. Nix catches Mosier looking. He was boosted up. Don't forget about that late Halzak. He's cut rotations. It is essentially a 2v2 on that B site right now. G, he might be able to discover Halzak, and Halzak's just heard an AWP approaching CT spawn.
Well, now the gap is closed because G is aware that red's a possibility. It's his job to pick it up, so he's wary of this. Still, if he rotates into B, it's going to be tough to get past Halzak.
Moving. He heard G leave. Nix going down to Jam Young. First test on Cave's side.
Two split up.
Hang on. Halzak should have the AWP for free. Swings on it. Finishes the job. 13 seconds. Bomb is on B. Mercury is on the site. Grim hasn't cleared him.
Round over.
Now the clutch is his. Just has to find him. Halzak's got the flames. Mercury's cooked. Going down. Attacker, however, just by virtue of being alive. Oh, he didn't have to do anything. Sitting back there, he is not even happy about his clutch, despite it being a team saver. Look at the money on call.
Are you happy if you're G? You get your AWP back for free. The round is high intensity. Halzak hitting a couple of very nice shots there, and you bang on about those finances. That's the problem, and it feels like it's been the struggle of this slew of rounds for Cole. It's only one round the difference.
This was a great shot.
Just taking a look at some of the buys, they've gone in, right? Not full. They've definitely left some cash over, but Nix has gone in with the Galil. He only has Kevlar, no head armor. Halzak still with the AK, could still be the difference maker. So this one's not done just yet. Are they going for another A fake into a B play? I don't have the util to do so. They need to find a frag. That's the only way to force this rotation, because right now for Tyloo, they have full B lane control. Oh, I hate being full committed in this position, especially on the fade of the smoke. Mercury can re-smoke.
An important piece of util to delay further.
If you're on the T side right now and you had a smoke that you could throw to block like Cave in Heaven and then a flash through and molly in towards the cubby or the ramp, and it's like, okay, cool, like we got something to work with. But the fact you don't have any util, you're brute forcing, you have to hope for an oversight. And the fact that AWP's here, this is even just so much harder.
Yeah, G feels like he's guaranteed one, right? On that distant peak of Halzak. Then they swing through, hard clears through the flames. It's so expensive. G picks it up. JT left wanting in middle, a Desert Eagle and a Dream. Looking like 11-11.
All right, make a wish. 2,900 going into the next, and
both teams are wishing not to be eliminated from IEM Cologne day 2.
Tell me about it. All right, well, roughly around the 4K mark, a couple. 60 and JT with a little bit more. So Galil for 60, just to make sure he gets all that util. And the third tactical timeout called by Complexity. The level of pressure that they are under right now, because the momentum has definitely shifted in this string of rounds. The bomb has struggled to go down for Cole. That's definitely been detracting from their level of investments that have been made possible. They lose this, they do get the 3,400 loss bonus. So planting in this round feels absolutely mandatory. At least then you can contend for overtime.
Like, how many buys has there not been a Galil or someone with no nades?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's always felt compromised. It hasn't felt that they've been able to get away with the full level of investments, but they've stayed threatening. They've kept the pressure on. It hasn't been easy for Tyloo.
Shopping AK. Let's win this round now. Focus up. Yeah, they have so much.
Focus up. Big round. 23. Third map. Elimination. Could just be 2 rounds away.
Oh, a main push. Lots of early info right now for Tyloo.
Yeah, I like the proactivity from the CT side. It's informed them.
Well, Complexity have gotten the space, but this is just to then be able to call the mid-round. Right, you're definitely ready for fights and duels. Is that... Well, he didn't land perfectly, but they've taken A main so quickly. An attacker can just stay parked here. At this point, they can even leave him on his lonesome. They can hedge 3 towards B. If they do go donut towards A, you can play it a little bit riskier. And take a look, Complexity, just by virtue of fighting for all of this space, have used so many nades. They're working with 2 flashes and a smoke for their round finisher with 1 minute and 10 left on the clock and a 5v5 scenario.
Well, it's a horrible puzzle for JT to try and solve. 1 smoke, 2 flashes, 5v5. Okay. Okay. Oh, chance. Cleared out nicely by Mercury, though, towards the ramp side. Tyloo draw first blood, and JT starts to move. It's G holding with the AWP. How is he supposed to find an advantage in that engagement? Okay, Halzerk's actually been given a gift there. Mercury went looking for answers ramp.
Felt too quiet. So that re-aggress with the smoke. There was a plan, but either way, it's a way back in. G's starting to hedge over towards B as well, and he's noisy about this.
That's exactly the dream for JT. Held by Jam Young. Okay, the bait actually pays off.
Our attacker's main presence, it'll come into play. They'll get the open runway in towards the site, but attacker, you need at least one.
Just needs to be disruptive force. 60, considering his options, knows A main could be pushed. Glancing at it, holding as Halzerk plants. Attacker does deliver. Takes his first. Halzerk draws back. 3-on-2. High stakes game here. Halzerk, what have you got? Goes in and is held. A huge sigh of relief washes over Tyloo as they're the ones to release the pressure. They pick up 12, overtime at a minimum for the Chinese squad.
Well, at least the bomb went down. Complexity with the max loss bonus plus the bomb going down. The defuse comes through. That's an extra $600. Is going to put them all around that 4K mark. I love that little trick right there. G running away, making steps. Jam Young staying locked and loaded. An attacker waiting for his teammates to get to Temple so they can both take bites at the same time. They deliver the business.
This reaction.
I think they're feeling more pressure now than they probably did over in Belgrade in the final.
I think you're right. And that's day 2 of stage 1 of IEM Cologne. Already it gets this nitty-gritty. It's one round between Slate Wide Clean OT.
And you can tell from Mercury's perspective, he gets the opening kill against Nyx, who's been fantastic throughout. 18 kills for him, 21 for Halzerk. But he goes down to make it a 4v4 again, and he's thinking, geez, I've overstepped the mark here. I've given away a free kill. I should have jiggled. I should have played for info. Wow, that's what he was doing, but clotheslined as we're staring down the barrel of an OT for series number 1 of the day.
Yeah, and you've got Galil, you've got one single flash on Grim. Again, compromises for Cole. Can they manage to pull it across the line and get OT? Extra cash there.
They're going to fight for middle. It's a donut smoke as well as a red smoke. They're coming out.
Yeah, it's only attacker responsible for this. Smoked off of donut and he'll respect it. They concede mid-control. Jam Young, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he underhands the HE, exposes them both and takes them down. A hero play in a must-win round. Cole suddenly off kilter. Someone has to be the hero for Complexity or their bags will be getting packed. Bomb A main. 60 trying to sell something on B. If he can find Mosier, perhaps he can make space for his boys. Diligent clear, spots his shoulder, needs the head, can't find it. Collar in trouble. Nyx down to 1 HP, finished off with the overkill of the sniper. Complexity forced to watch Halzerk try and go 1v5 because it seems inevitable. It seems a certainty. Complexity eliminated. Last place of IEM Cologne. Stage 1 is where it ends, and Tyloo survive.
They start the new season with Halzerk back in the roster, joining the team, but a tough result, a bitter pill to swallow. It was back and forth against Tyloo throughout the series today, and this one I don't think will sting as much as getting blown out yesterday by Gamer Legion. Sure, this one's the loss, this one that sends you home, but this is the signs of Cole that you want to see. I understand they go out in last place. That's what the history books will show, but this was a competitive affair. 13-11 on the final map of play. Inferno, sure, absolutely destroyed there, but overpassed their map choice. Some strong signs, some strong showings from the individuals, but it's not enough in Cologne.
No, it was a tantalizing scoreline at one point for Cole. They pick up the pistol, they pick up the conversion. They're sitting there laughing. They're sitting there laughing at a 10-5 scoreline, thinking we are just 3 rounds away. We are 3 rounds away from taking this day, surviving, playing the next here at Cologne, and instead Tyloo just turned it on. A CT side, and you were talking about it, just the absence of plants. Not that like little extra step closer that would have made it infinitely more competitive for Cole. Still though, it's every round of regulation.
It's going to need one more game for G and the boys if they want to make it through to stage 2 of play. They will be playing against the loser of 3D Max versus NIP tomorrow, and 3D Max versus NIP is our next game, but we're going to throw down to Freya with an interview.
Yeah, unfortunately, the end of the line for Complexity here at IEM Cologne 2025. I do have Halzerk for a few words after that match because it was a competitive affair. You're 10-5 up, though, on Ancient as that third map. What happened that made it kind of unravel for you guys?
We were struggling against a full buy. When they were lower buys, we were doing well, but when they got a full buy and full economy, we didn't figure out how to end the rounds, and I don't think we had a good enough plan mid-round, and yeah, we didn't managed to win the rounds then, sadly.
Obviously, great to see you back in the server after having to be absent, unfortunately, from the Blast TV Austin Major. Is there anything that you feel like you guys are going to need to do to kind of get a little bit more momentum under you for the rest of this season, the second half of 2025?
I mean, we need to definitely get some more practice in, and can be good now that after we got some officials in, look back at them and see what we're doing wrong, and then we just need to grab the next opportunity we have. We don't have that many tournaments anymore because we're falling a bit down on the rankings, so we need to take every opportunity we have, and especially now, the next tournament we have, I'm not sure what we have, to be honest with you, but next tournament we have to do well to keep up in the ranking and keep getting invites.
Yeah, I think it's Bounty you have next on the horizon. I just wanted to end off the interview with that, right? You said, obviously now the leaderboards, the points, the VRS are so instrumental for you guys. Does that add extra pressure when you're entering a tournament like this where it's so vital to be making those deep runs?
I mean, yeah, a little bit, I think. I mean, we were playing for the points and we were playing to get the ranks to play in every tournament. We are here to play every tournament, and that's what the team wants, and that's what the organization wants. And right now we're not stepping up to the game. This would have been a good game to get a lot of points, and we didn't show up when it mattered.
Yeah, sad to see you guys go. Thank you so much for your time. Nonetheless, that is Complexity, unfortunately eliminated here. IEM Cologne 2025.
Halzerk lamenting over missed opportunities in terms of the VRS. Plenty of missed opportunities for Complexity in this third map. They drop it and get eliminated. An 8-1 run to close out the map for Tyloo.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, finally winning that pistol again and then being in the driver's seat, 10-5 up on the T side. Just have to find a way to close it out, right? Like, this is not a game that you can lose in such a fashion. There was a lot on the line, right? Tyloo jumped a lot in the rankings, accrued a lot of points by winning the Fissure event, so it would have been great for Complexity to grab that win, sort of stay alive in the tournament. And it was a little bit of just not having answers in the mid round on that T side.
Yeah, which is unusual, because I felt, again, I stumped like right after the first map, and I've said it a couple of times over the years, like I think JT's calling is solid, and I think he's done some very good things. It's weird seeing them not be able to kind of convert those, but I guess that's part of just where Complexity is at the moment, is that you're looking for that growth from the inexperienced players, right? We talk about missed opportunities. You have two essentially rookies in the roster. There's going to be missed opportunities.
Exactly, and I think that's also important. In mid rounds, you can't necessarily put all the responsibility and the blame on the IGL, right? Like it's where you will have players come up with or tell you what you want them to do. There was that round where Halzerk was deep in red, that they didn't know about him. It felt like for a long time he was just sitting there. They weren't necessarily applying pressure to cause a rotation for him to play. In the end, it seemed fumbled a little bit the round. He got the kills, but there was no way for them to win the round. And it's in moments like that where you want it to look a little bit better, to be more organized, for players to step up a little bit more, and it just wasn't there today for Complexity.
No, not there at all today. A long series, 3 maps, and a very short post-series breakdown from us. We're going to head off to a break because we got more players getting set up, ready to party, so we'll be right back. It's NIP 3D Max when we return.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, that. That's the shot. Oh, got my keys. I'll carry you. Flashback. Oh my, what the Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Whatever happened to make a fool out of me? I was lost in the idea of it all. Too many years of you suffering here, burning down right now. And I don't know where I run to, but it could be oblivion. I dream I was making love to a whole new life. Learn my lesson once, I'll skip the reminder of
Yeah, so we both play Inferno, B-bomb sites.
He needed someone aggressive to play with, because Lucky is more passive than I am, and he loves to play bomb site with people that are willing to go forward so he can support really well. And he needed me in the bomb site. If you don't fight for it, you lost.
Either a lot of utility or a lot of people, so you choose. Sometimes you do both, and you go for it. You have to have a kind of a good read on the situation, what the opponent is doing, and you try to do the best stuff to counter it.
I think it's more what people do around you that matters, and I would say you need your air players to know banana smokes, if not you're gonna play. So for all the random people that you're gonna play with in Face It and stuff, it's gonna be really hard. So I recommend people to try to learn those smokes when you play Face It, and just if you want to win some games, please do it. I'm basically the soldier sent to war, and I have to make sure that he knows exactly what's going on so he can support me in the best conditions.
Are they modding car? What kind of smokes they're throwing? Maybe the T's are going to throw that smoke in the middle of banana to extinguish the molly. So maybe that's important for me to know that, and we try to play around it. I guess now you can play more aggressively than before. If the T's were throwing a car smoke, basically you had to respect it, because it was you could go through it, but it was pretty risky. Now you can throw a nade and the smoke disappears, basically. So you can always play aggressively now.
That's true. And one other thing as well that I think of is the fact that mollies changed in CS2, and the banana is played different now that mollies don't cover both sides, because on CSGO it wasn't, but on CS2 it was covering both sides with the city molly, and since it changed, it also I would say unbalanced for the T's at some point.
Try to think, try to adapt to what's happening, and try to always think ahead of the opponent. Yeah.
Don't shy away from playing aggressive. This is my role to say that. I would say that some people just, when I play Face It and I play against people less experienced, you can say that people just play full passive and they are not willing to fight for it. But I would say just have to communicate with your duo and try to figure out something to fight for a banana, not having to play always passive.
Welcome back. Intel Extreme Masters Cologne. We got 3D Max NIP coming up, and you know what? I don't even want to talk about the matchup right now, Janko. I have one really important question for you, because not many people out there in the world know you are a notorious 3D Max not enjoyer. So I want to know, you're at Cologne.
I'm a generational hater of 3D Max, man.
It's going to last forever.
And for the most part, it's not even their fault.
I just hate them.
It's the fault of the VRS, right? I wish Chad was here with his walkie-talkie so I can talk to Al and ask what's up, because I feel like they haven't done anything all season last season, and they're still I think they're 12th on the VRS. Right
yeah,
now.
they're still accruing some points here and there.
They're still they're there at every event,
keeping their head above water.
They win one game at every event. It feels like, right? Like they never make the playoffs.
Right.
They're right on the cusp of the playoffs, a game or two away, right? And that just keeps them in the invite bubble. And we see them at every tournament, and they're not going to do anything of
if they cross that bubble and start making it into playoffs, is that gonna make you love them? Is that gonna earn your love and affection?
I don't know. I don't like their style either. I mean, on the city side, right? The one time they made playoffs was in Bucharest, right? They went up against FaZe. You can see the 5-8.
Sure.
They lost 13-0, 13-4 because they were just sending bodies on the seat. It was just heroic on steroids in the way they approached city side. You see, this is what I'm talking about. Melbourne. That means one win in the lower bracket. Dallas, one win in the lower bracket. It just keeps happening again and again, and it's been against different teams. You can't even say, oh yeah, but they would lose to the Mongols, or they would lose to someone really sick. Nah, sometimes.
Some of it's middling teams.
Some of it is G2,
Yeah.
So that's why it's a little bit perplexing to me. And, on a more serious note, they haven't seemed to be able to kind of break through, you know, break that glass ceiling in a way where they can really take the next step. The consistency has been hard to find for 3D Max.
I feel like they've hit like a point where, you know, like a team like them that comes up into a rise like they did last year and starts to get interesting, never making the next leap. I think they haven't stuck the landing of trying to get out of like a more gimmicky cheese playstyle, you know, like pushing smokes, being very aggressive with how they make decisions, things of that nature.
And from one generational hater to another, you know, tell me about NIP.
Tell me about NIP. Well, you know, there's really not much to say about NIP. Well, there is, but I mean, there's kind of not much to say about because we haven't really seen them at the Tier 1 events. They've been on the long journey of trying to get back up to this level. And congratulations, they made it. 1 S-tier event, 4 B-tier events. Oh, we're going all the way down the alphabet. Okay, a lot of qualifiers is, I guess, the point of this.
They went and played Philadelphia, right?
Yeah,
at
that's
one point in the US, a lot of CCTs, 15 qualifiers, right? And they did manage to do well in the Astana one. Then they went to the tournament, made the playoffs, had a really good showing, and that's where they accrued points to play stage 1 of Cologne.
Yeah, they're like the great test case of how the VRS system actually plays out. Because I feel like they've had to kind of game that system and work that system. That's why you see them go to an event like Philadelphia's, wanting desperately to get VRS points so they can get inside that invite bubble. And now that finally they've made it, it's kind of, I guess, one of those situations like, all right, guys, we're coming into this one. We played 15 qualifiers. We played 4 B-tier events, 2 C-tier events. Let's not screw this up. Let's come into this one ready to party because we don't get many of these S-tier events.
And for me, they are one of the more interesting teams to watch in this stage 1.
Yeah.
One reason is we don't see a whole lot of them, but they have talent on that team. I mean, Wrinkle is an electric player to watch. You want to see how Snap is going to be able to captain the team. Shush, towards the end of the season, had a couple of great performances that reminded people why he was considered one of the best tankers in the world. They bring in the antivirus from ENTS, right, to help with the CT side. So I think it's going to be exciting. I'm also looking forward to see what they do in DeVito because neither team plays Mirage, funnily enough. So I think maybe because NMP played Overpass yesterday, that's where 3D Max bans Overpass instead of Mirage.
You activated a Productions trap card. You say the word veto and it gets brought up in the music cues. So there goes Mirage, NIP floating it with the Inferno ban. And now we get into the meat and potatoes. We didn't really touch on, we didn't even really, you mentioned the antivirus. Kaspersky, he had a sick game yesterday against Heroic to get him to this point. He was actually absolutely phenomenal. 50 and 44 across that series.
And NIP with the nuke pick, they picked it against Heroic and lost yesterday. But, you know, good to see them not lose confidence on the map despite one bad result. Snappy, we know from his time on ENTS, really did love the map. Your time on Falcons doesn't count, at least not on that particular roster. And another Overpass, Jason. People are loving it. Is it the nostalgia?
I think it's a little bit of nostalgia. I think it's an easy new map to incorporate because so many of the players will have had experience on it from the past. Like in terms of how long it's been gone, it hasn't been out of the rotation for a significantly long time that people would forget. So yeah, maybe an easy one to just kind of add back into the pool, and everyone's feeling a little bit frisky. I'll tell you what's interesting about NIP. I'd love to have a conversation with Snappy at some point. Remember, they brought in Erzdos and Ujerks into the team, and now it's only Ujerks remaining.
Do you think he's lonely now?
I would imagine you have to be a little bit lonely, yeah. I hung out with some friends who typically speak German, and they were so excited to be in Cologne because they finally get to go back to speaking German. They were like, we haven't been able to speak our language for a while.
Wow.
That's my story.
That's so interesting.
Yeah, that's my killer story.
You know, Portugal, you know, maybe maybe Kaspersky is you know, maybe they can connect. Maybe he can be his new Portuguese buddy.
Just
doesn't seem likely though.
No, probably not.
Remember that video when he was greeted back in his high school?
Oh yes, was that Kaspersky?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't have that recollection. But yes, I do remember the video. Nice.
Doesn't seem to get too excited about.
No, he's not a hype guy, is he?
Yeah, no.
Sure. Well, I mean, maybe.
He's laughing though.
Yeah, he seems like have a little bit more energy. Maybe after that
Snappy
performance yesterday. Yeah, he did. He said something funny. But that's to go back to that. That's the other thing I'd like to hear from Snappy is like, what did you see in Ujerks that you didn't see out of Erzdos? Like, what was it that, like, you know, you kind of got 2 of these raw Portuguese players in, and you only keep 1. I'd love to know how that decision was made.
Chad, was it the roles? Chad?
Oh, it's probably the roles. Yeah. That's a good point. Let's send it over to them because they've got 2 very well-defined roles up there.
In many ways, Jason Moses.
I think he's lying. He doesn't have any German-speaking friends.
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't think I've ever seen Jason talk to a German.
No, I don't think so either.
No, I think he actually actively avoids them.
It's either North Americans.
Yep, that's all he likes.
Yanko.
Obviously, exception to the rule.
And that's probably about Harry occasionally.
Occasionally. 3D Max Nip. I'm excited to see Snappy commanding his troops in the Ninjas in Pajamas roster. This is NIP's Super Bowl. Chad was talking about it earlier. A returning legacy organization chasing the dragon of their former glory. This roster is assembled of up-and-comers, and it's guided by proven quantity, Snappy.
And they're favorites in this, apparently.
Okay, allegedly.
According to the odds.
Yeah, well, yeah, they did beat Heroic, and 3D Max haven't been having a fantastic first 6 months. Running into exercise though, and it might work for the first. Even number 2 comes easy. Snappy, the fact you're still on T-Roof and there's CTs in lobby, this is a weird one. Okay, Maka Tetris pushes in. Ujug's Chaos gets gravity. It's a body double. We're talking about Stuntman. You're dead, Snappy. You are dead. You are dead. The molly was a nice idea, though.
It looked like he was going to do a Hugo.
Indeed.
That's why we're still on T-Roof. He was going to do a Hugo. You got to plant the bomb if you want to do a Hugo.
Well, you need teammates alive a little longer, yeah.
So no bomb going down is a little bit unfortunate, but there's a lot to talk about with NIP. One being that they have shown the ability to be successful in the VRS world that we're living in since Valve changed things coming into 2025. The fact that they went from nothing to a team attending a marquee event like IEM Cologne shows that if you can attend the right events and you can win, you're able to get yourself in with the big boys. Now let's see if they can make it from stage 1 to stage 2. This is going to be a force into round number 2. Plenty of goddamn deagles, which means it's not going to be a classic Ents snappy top pop. It's going to be a bit more searchy. He's got a mixture of pieces, doesn't he? A Dane, the most well-known in the roster of Shush, from his time in Heroic. Wrinkle, a very talented Ukrainian AWPer. Ujug's the Des was just talking about it. Lost his partner in crime of Aris Dos for the Portuguese. And then Kaspersky, the Pole. Definitely very aggressive. But they've lost the opening pick, haven't they? They are able to slip down secret. That's with the remaining 4 bodies. The bomb is there, and they even have a smoke to try and plant in. You want that as a minimum if I'm Snappy.
All right, underhand the smoke. Body's going to have a go. Oh, and connects. Lovely.
Oh, it's too easy.
Yeah, plant denied. Oh, nice shot. Wrinkles dig. It's just asking way too much of him. They're all stacked up on top of each other.
Yeah, that's a pretty rough first 2 rounds. I like the idea of the pistol, the molly-top hut, the smoke to allow them to wrap into backside. This was basic as well. Smoke wall cross secret, but losing one before you get down, and then Snappy had a gap in the smoke that was pipped, so couldn't even get the bomb planted. Well, this is not an ideal start for... Oh, okay.
Yeah, you see what I'm seeing?
There's an AK-47 that Snappy's dropped to Kaspersky. Fair enough. Hard to argue with it.
Wrinkle. Of all the players as well. To be bankrupting himself in pursuit of nothing. Absolutely nothing. Body puts down the hero rifle before it even gets going.
I guess he's like, I'm not going to have the AWP anyway.
Yeah, yeah. Like, this economy's already cooked, so...
Yeah, well...
Let's cook it some more.
See what happens into the next. Well, the fact that Kaspersky gets nothing done either, and nobody else on the team has any armor.
Yeah, that was a 70 damage HE.
Well, let's talk about 3D Max for a moment, because the way that the picture is painted on their side of the server is one of... They're good enough to put themselves in contention for the top 16. That's what they did at Katowice at the start of the year. But in terms of punching in and being in... Oh my giddy aunt. Playoff contention, that seems like it's a ways away.
Yeah.
At least on a basis is one that we can consider. So at the start of the year, just to continue with the desk conversation, I think that, yeah, they were very aggressive, very gimmicky, very in your face. And I liked it because it was an exciting CS. It took it to the top teams, and it showed that their players were...
Maka gets a little taste of his own medicine there.
Giving him a bit of the old Marco Polo.
Call that one a snap tap.
But, yeah, in terms of... Oh.
Gritting his teeth through it all.
What is this about?
It looks like it's a picture of Shush with gravity. It's ecstasies. Oh my God! I just assumed
that he had pictures of his enemy.
Opponent.
Yeah, looked out. I hate these guys. Then he's smiling, so I hate him.
Yeah, I thought it was like a 3D, mind game.
Well,
Hey,
maybe
can we have a
that's nice.
selfie?
No, he gets upset with ecstasies and looks down and goes, "Nah, but he's a cool dude, isn't he? Look at this little Polaroid with him."
You can have a picture of Rush next to you while you play.
All right, rough round numero uno.
Let's get into it. Ujug's gonna work around the smoke wall. HE break, perfectly timed. Perfectly cut down that first advance. And they even started Mac a secret. He can do more. Catches the silo player. Snappy down for 1. Job done. 3D Max passing this test. Very convincing start to their CT side here on Nuke. This is dominant. This is convincing. Ooh, I like the mix-up from Body. We went deep.
I think I'd be talking trash as well because they have a total of 5 kills in the first 4 rounds of play on their map choice.
Yep.
Yet to plant the bomb, yet to make a dent, yet to really cause any friction whatsoever. So swimming in cash right now on 3D Max. Really well done there from Gravity. Now this would put 3D Max par for the course with those results that Yanko highlighted, right? So the fact that they don't go deep in events, but to make it to stage 2 would get them to where... Why do they always have guns?
They do.
It's a FaZe game?
It's the Snappy special. You just always have something. Obviously, you need an opener, and you might get one with a smoke spam from Kaspersky.
Don't fall into the Casper Sky.
I wouldn't dare. Turns the flash, lucky. Not so. Gets nothing. Maka immediate to finish off the job. Nearly actually gets it all done. Look at this 2v2 now. Very, very uncomfortable for everyone.
Ujox being able to slip down the vent is some level of exciting. He is chasing this free frag.
Oh! He doesn't know it's a one-bulleter.
It could have been in the toe.
Yeah. Oh. Oh my god, I know.
Everyone stay quiet.
Okay. Gravity.
I like this cam.
Gravity's fine. Well, Exercise does have the bomb, and he did this whole time.
Yeah, so for Gravity, it's really even more confusing.
It's like, okay, guys, they seem to have forgotten about the objective.
No, it's the secondary objective.
Oh, there we go.
Kill them all.
Kill them all. That's kind of like Pokemon in a way.
Okay, so are you gambling right now, Exercise, that they pick up the bomb and then run heaven?
He is. And he also has vents if he's wrong. They are anxious. I would be too. You've picked up the bomb. A is your only option at this time.
Oh, dear. Oh.
Oh, he's gone down. Well, it was a 50-50.
It was.
You flipped the coin.
And it's come up NIP.
Yes, it has.
Do you give it a go?
Smoke. Oh, it's not smoke. It's a flashbang.
Do you give it a go?
You do. You walk up that ladder, you don't announce your presence, and you hope the first bullet connects, but Wrinkle's there, and this perpetual buying pan has broken through.
Okay, all right. Well, it's going to take one more of those to humble the finances, maybe 1.5, depending on saves.
Gravity. I mean, he escaped the clutches of that Ujerk Tech 9 for a while without knowing. And Wrinkle with that 14 HP hit the necessary headshot. Maka a bit confused about that one. Gravity too. They're just going to try and dismiss that. And it'll be easy to do if you just pick this one up in a dominant fashion. If.
I do love Snappy's openers, though. They're classic, but they cause so much chaos, right? You got the smoke all outside, so now you have to worry about the secret cross, but then there's always the ability to walk in through the main smoke. They drop the squeaky lurk smoke as well. They molly top hut. You have to worry about the vent drop. So on the CT side, you're worrying about all of this, and they're using it to great success. They get across secret, Ujox even in towards warehouse, so they are taking a lot of liberties.
Yeah, he's aware that this is likely a warehouse play. Maka, however, the AWP's been spotted ramp. He's going to be calling for backup, and it has arrived. Just in time, Lucky has a go. Distracts. Maka hits the shot. Maka trying to back away. Good for another. One bullet left. Has to be the no-scope. Wrinkle's running him down. The USP can't quite find its target. A 2-on-2, and the bomb on Wrinkle's back.
This one feels a bit more direct than the last, doesn't it? Snappy to play over towards Decon. Exercise to go through double. Bomb getting planted back sight.
Oh, he swings it open. Wrinkle gets off the bomb and hits a banger. One tap to the skull. Wow, what a recovery and great reactions from Wrinkle. It's easy to just commit to the plant there. Not be gun on, gun ready. He reacts instantaneously, and it puts Body in an unfavorable 1v2. Uses the smoke to mask his drop, but I don't know how effective that was. Spam.
I don't think effective at all. You're now pinned in.
I think Wrinkle's got you dead to rights here. He's just going to keep throwing bullets down range. Now realizes time's on his side as well. And he's coming to get ya.
The bullets will land for one of the two eventually, but now it's just Snappy to dot this one in. The round is done.
I want to see that one from Wrinkle's POV. Like, I'm genuinely impressed. Come on.
Can you fucking die?
Yeah, that's what he wanted to say. Yeah. In game, of course.
Yeah, not IRL.
Context matters.
Or
Imagine we had tabloids in Counter-Strike. Death threats exchange day 2 of Cologne.
Oh, hold up. CS2 News is going to get a couple of ideas based on that one. But it's a Snappy Mac 10. Snappy's favorite gun.
Not fucking dying.
What a funny combo, Wrinkle and Kaspersky.
Easy, Macca. You've got a shotgun in the vents. And that is one way to ensure...
Sounds like a metal band.
It's off limits. Yeah, it does.
And we've been shotgun in the vents. Thank you and good night.
So we'll close. We'll do one more. For the encore, we'll play 3D Max, Ninjas in Pajamas.
Free ramp room. So
NIP, they are looking very threatening. Pack Rolly, though.
I think they could just... Oh, that's some info. Saw 2.
Safely. He actually gets away.
Live.
Oh, he's serving his purpose. Body has to serve his. Oh, U-Jugs, great output. Catches the hunt from Exercise. He wanted resolution to that yard info. Now Body's angle, he's trying to work it. Does chip in. Nice work, just little bursts from that silenced M4. Macca, I don't fancy his chances in this exchange. Body's output's been phenomenal. And now Macca maybe can finish off the job on that plant. And Crouch, a little long range. Snappy goes down. Oh, 3D Max, they're causing chaos. So uncomfortable for the remaining 3. Lucky arriving. Wrinkle bringing the fight. Not ready for another. U-Jerks is left alone.
20 seconds. Bomb's the problem.
Could win this. It's not going to be easy. He heard that player moving above him, so swings open the doors, faking out those steps, wants to try and take the first. Oh, a chance presents itself. Gravity picks it up. That's a massive win for 3D Max. Even getting to see that low HP Macca still contribute.
Okay, well, this game has definitely got a flavor to it that I'm enjoying.
Oh, you know, I'm a simp for the 3D Max gameplay. They may not always make those deep runs, but incredibly entertaining when it's working. This push from Exercise, he's going to be very happy to watch the rest of this round transpire after a frustrating death he conceded. This is what we're talking about as well. Macca's output, he was like 30 HP from the start. And a chance in that head-to-head there. You know, there was a world where U-Jerks makes that a 1v1. Attack pause called. It's going to be Coach Exist on the mic.
Just looking at the buys coming together, if this was Snappy's ends, it'd just be a top rush. Now, obviously, it's been a few years since Snappy's ends. There's the HE on U-Jerks to blow open that door.
We're breaking those skylights.
So it could be.
Nading the door, 3-star top. Don't forget the auto shotgun in the mix. Ready to receive, it's fast, it's pacey, into the top side. Mac has run out of bullets, swaps out to the USP in time, and gets U-Jerks down before it does manifest into a lost round. He does like that kill.
I felt like they had a decent read of the situation, 3D Max, because they started 3 heaven. So they were heavy top and through the save through the avenues, right? You start through main, maybe you cop too many nades, there's a molly in main, it slows down your ability to get in. So they deal with that top rush problem, and Snappy now being donated the AK-47 to see if they can find any damage. Now Macca Exercise as well, it's Body and Lucky the Healthy too. Try and sweep this one under the rug. It is tough to see how this one could get out of control.
I like that they are at least, you know, going fishing. Sending Kaspersky towards this main side.
You've been listening to Jason. He's trying to troll people, mate. He's trying to get in their heads.
Like, maybe that's enough of a distraction. Oh, it's not a distraction at all. It's actually a kill. Snappy had a go.
He's undetected for now. It will just come down to the timing. Oh, he's actually going to try go up the ladder?
Then it really is timing. Body. Hello?
Gave it a go, didn't he? Okay. Well, 3.7 at the high end for U-Jerks, and you've got about 2.9 at the low end for Wrinkle and Kaspersky. Wrinkle, see, this is the thing. Because of the update, I no longer have to be like, oh, well, they bought in because they can sell back, but they're going to go for a partial. So there is a heavy investment into utility. The loss bonus is maxed out. Only 2 rounds to NIP's name.
So you've just repelled like a pace change top. You know their money's weak, and if they wanted to do something, it would be likely on lesser guns. Are you starting 3 top again?
Look, it does feel like they are going again, though. It's the ones on a time delay.
Wrinkle chains in those mollies for Mustang, pushing in.
I get the plan.
Is theirs, yeah. Bomb plant was the minimum, and it's been achieved. Kaspersky! Oh, that's crazy! A smoke push Deagle kill. Gravity down, bomb planting. Snappy needs cover, and he can't seem to stop it. Body, despite his best efforts, can't stop that bomb from going down. Mission accomplished for Nip. A half buy leads to the bomb plant, but those rounds are racking up nicely for 3D Max.
Oof. Okay, what's up there? What's going wrong there, Snappy? What haven't you liked about that? Very frustrated about something.
I thought that was that was the minimum as far as what you were hoping to get. Obviously, a round
I just
win.
feel they got in so cleanly. Maybe he was expecting a little bit more. Do we go into a... No, I was going to say, if we went into a tech, then maybe there was a...
This was the exchange where he was planting. There were 2 players holding heaven and both died to body. I suppose maybe he's expecting that to be traded. I don't know. Oh, just frustrations. Yeah.
Well, if his teammates aren't getting the kills, it's hard, right? You can call your team into a winning position. It was a good strat, right? The strat worked. The util was on point. The flashes were good.
Argue with that.
So seeing Snappy's frustrations right now is a little bit unfortunate, but 7-2 the score doesn't mean that's how this half has to end. There is the ability to pull yourself back into it, and with the partial buy, you do have the AKs now invested upon. Now, Exist takes that timeout, either just to calm Snappy down, but either way, they get to have the conversation about what comes up next. But their map choice getting away from them awfully quick. It's Dust 2 and then overpasses the third and decider if we need to get there. Oh, okay. It's just a little bit sloppy, isn't it? So either misunderstanding of the strat, just late dropping of the util. You've got so many different nationalities.
Oh, that was bang on Gravity. He was planning a squeaky walk. Maybe he doesn't commit anymore. But they were postured for a little bit of a pincer into lobby. Snappy throws out the late wall.
There definitely was a misunderstanding because Kaspersky was in spawn lining up smokes as well, right? So clear change as defensive late glaive smoke dropped by the CTs. Ujerk's trying to work behind this on his lones and the rest clustered over towards lobby.
Oh, that's not a good fight for Ujerk's. Lucky, comfortable.
And now you're in another 4v5 and you didn't get any space for your troubles.
Yeah, you still find yourself where you started. Okay, that's a great shot, but you overlook Gravity. Oh. No, you don't. Not if you're Kaspersky. Straight into the top site. That's a difference maker. Flooding into lobby is Maka.
There we go.
Triple from Kaspersky. Kaspersky. I'm getting there. First time for me.
Well, we did have him back at EPL when he was... Hold up a second.
Yeah.
I'll save story time.
Yeah.
Maybe we have a round on.
These two aren't giving it a good look. It's that CT Vet Tetris. It's so uncomfortable.
Be on for the ace here. Not anymore. Great round from him, though. He is very sharp, right? Obviously, we've seen him in the Ents jersey, but he was on NIP's academy team, and this is when they were an international academy team. Now, he stood in for the main NIP roster at an EPL season. That's also when they had Blue Phoenix, the Israeli player, there for a period of time. That's as the roster was in disarray. Now, it's taken them a long time to get back to this point, and now that we're not in the partner league world anymore, they've had to do it the hard way, right? This whole first season of VRS has been a learning curve for everybody, but when you're a legacy org like NIP and you're at the bottom of the barrel, Fnatic and NIP, both of those examples, this pickup is one that happened within the break. So they brought him in to bolster the firepower, and you can see exactly why. He's aggressive, he's sharp, and he just got you your third round.
What's so impressive to me is after finding the site player, he's ready for the off-angle close hut. I think that's just admirable, impressive, and very sharp shooting. 7-3, a whole lot different if this is 7-5 at the end of things. 3D Max, they were flying high. They got every weapon they need.
I need to be broken if they lose this one for the final round.
Very, very important round for Nip. Kaspersky trying it again. Same pathing, same result in the opening. Exercise spotted, removed. That's what you want to see if you're a ninja. Hang on. Lucky, an opportunity. Doesn't finish off the second, but Main arriving a bit too quick, perhaps. Body had the timing, held by Wrinkle, gets it done. Again, it's very top-centric. It's Wrinkle's turn into Sunshine with triple of his own.
And maybe that's why there's some frustrations coming out from Snappy, because he knew that this was essentially going to turn into a death match, because that aggression from 3D Max is still there. As soon as they know where you are, they tend to be clashing with you. They want to take the duel. They back their individuals. They back their aim. And this time, it doesn't land whatsoever. Wrinkle and Kaspersky, I would say the two heavy hitters for the NIP roster in terms of what output you can expect. This is the AWPer on a rifle. Great to see from him. And it might just be a lobby crunch on this lighter buy. A shotgun, some pistols, and a slow crawl towards ramp that can get frisky quickly.
Shush catches ecstasy. He's trying to get cheeky with it. Yeah, that's messy. Body. Oh, no one can finish him off. Kaspersky lives.
But he was dealing with the old MP9 there, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, 2v5, no chance in this. It looks like we will be getting that 7-5 score at half. So Snappy showing some frustrations, but also showing some good openings, some good executes, and now his individual showing some good form as the next kill will come in. Snappy will convert that, and it's just Maka with the scout in hand. The last man over towards ramp. The bomb gets planted. The 40 seconds thrust onto the clock now.
Oh, and an even clear sound cue to ensure it. That's a recovery. 5, not bad. Not a bad haul whatsoever. 3 consecutive at the tail end. Makes it just a 2-round game.
It looked like they can go on forever, and it's only the first map.
My brain feels like scrambled eggs after that marathon. Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5. Refuel yourself.
Oh, that was so saucy.
So creamy.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, how quickly the tide did shift. It was all fun and games, frustration visible from Snappy and elation from 3D Max, but a 7-5 half as the dust settles and the half ends.
It is crazy though, right? Like, it felt like pure domination coming out for the French, especially there. You see Snappy smashing the table. They took attack timeout, but they pulled their socks up.
It was 4-2 to 7-2 to 7-5.
Exactly, and then now it's manageable. And now you're on the CT side, and you win the pistol. Okay, you're actually really happy with a 5-round T-haul.
Yes. And now you get a chance at a CT pistol. What's the game plan here from the French? Gravity just opens the door, invites himself in, and gets put to sleep by Wrinkle. 3 clicks, make it 4, just tapping heads, and sends the French to bed.
Wrinkle wants to say suddenly coming through the smoke with the Glock in hand. He's rapid on this, wants his Cologne highlight, but currently he's looking the wrong way. His body will ruin the party, but they grabbed the pistol round, and that one was swift as you like. Beautiful stuff from Wrinkle.
I mean, already, right? He's had 2 massive multi-kill highlight rounds. We've only just begun the second half of our first map, and neither of which with the AWP.
We'll get to catch him from his POV. Oh, where was that flash?
Oh, yoy.
The flashlight behind him?
Oh, it gets the info on all 4 and then just segregates each individual fight. Very nice.
Malico. We're not going to... Oh, almost a Malico. Bobby grabs a deagle. We'll get him, everybody. Don't you worry.
Let's see what happens with him.
We'll get him.
Desert Eagle.
We will get him. Maybe you're here and you're wondering about the context. It isn't just any game of Counter-Strike. This is a game of Counter-Strike at IEM Cologne 2025. Stage 1, winner of this locks themselves in for Stage 2. For NIP, that would be a gargantuan result. They're super bold. There's a lot on the line as Wrinkle picking up where he left off in the previous. We'll grab the first. And we will just watch the Eco Bash unfold as they're going to back their aim. And they're going to back it with aggression. So they got 1 in secret, 1 main, and Wrinkle, who we've been on board with patrolling yard. I feel like Wrinkle and Kaspersky as a combo is going to be slept on in the beginning unless you are
switched on
hardcore Counter-Strike fan, right? Unless you're watching all the time and you look at the stats. And those 2 in combination are going to hit very hard, and these are names for the future. So keep your eyes on these 2 as a rifling AWPing combo. And Wrinkle's shown he can do it with the pistol, he can do it with the rifles, he can do it with absolutely everything. He's dead within this round, sure. You're not expecting too much more to get out of control. 1 frag, maybe 2. There's just 2 more to find.
Jeez, I just saw bodies score.
Yeah. Well, they were owning early, right? They were just absolutely ragdoll, throwing around the server. Couldn't really put a foot wrong. So, all right. The guns come out now. That was the eco taken by 3D Max. Wrinkle will not be able to get an AWP, so we'll just have to operate with the rifle. That means there's no scope going into this next round of play. And if you do hear the yells from the LAN hall, down the other end of the venue, we do have FlyQuest taking on Bait, map number 2, elimination on the line between the 2 of those. Looking for survival. Now, what's the start? Are there any cheeky tricks? Well, not a yard control. I'll tell you that much for the CTs. Wrinkle spams away.
Heavy damage to start for Snappy to stomach. Nice push. I can't believe he's found himself on T roof. This is...
Where was the... How did he...
This is real life, right?
Yeah. What did he push hard? Was it just must have just been a hard push?
Flew up the ladder.
Yeah, okay. Well, I love it.
Kaspersky.
I love it.
He's dropping face-it moves.
A little bit of a bonus move there on that MP9. Need a double shush.
What you got? Oh, info, I suppose. U-Jerk's lobby. Okay, lots of moving pieces here. You're going to have to help me keep track, Chad.
A bomb could fly back up the vent. That is possible.
They're thinking about it.
U-Jerks, if he catches the timing, Mac is hot right now. They are going A. U-Jerks to be quick on this.
Oh, Snappy is a very, very dead man. Not great from body on the clear. Still, though, a 2v4 goes down.
Should be the save.
Should be.
I don't think give away these rifles this early on within the second half of play your map choice. Let's save for a rainy day, Wrinkle and Shush. You'll only be getting the 1,400 loss going into the next round of play. So back off, retain these, and understand that the crazy move from Kaspersky didn't stick the landing, but you can still buy going into the next. Oof. I was about to have to change that line of thinking. As long as you do hold on to these two M4s, Shush should be able to drop one. That can go to you jerks. Kaspersky will be able to buy himself, and Snacky should have just enough. I think early on when I was monitoring some of the NIP results, and I'll be honest, I wasn't watching heavily in terms of how their actual matches were going, more just being a stats Andy, which a lot of people are. Shush was playing very, very well for this team, obviously as one of the most experienced members, especially as an output, and he's a bedrock player, right? Shush is the guy you turn to when you need the double, you need the clutch, you need that impact. He's not the guy who's going to be running in first, right? That's why you have a player like Kaspersky or an action man like Wrinkle in your team. And look, you found the gap, you had the chance, you didn't have the weapon for the job. The MP9's been nerfed, but how badly we are learning. But as mentioned, you can get the guns out again. So rifle round number 2. Oh!
Yep, and Wrinkle, his playtime cut very short.
Great shot from Maka.
Just like that, the headshot rings around the server. The round has only just begun, and now you're operating without one of your stars.
So how do you recover this? There's a rotation down towards B from Kaspersky.
Okay. He has an actual rifle this time, as opposed to just the MP9. Playing for a headshot.
I just love the amount of utility you have to finish, and they're actually not using it. They're using their bodies right now, so this is timing. They're hoping to catch NIP off just with the movement and bodies.
Well, this will be double swung. Kaspersky gets both! Oh, what? One man versus an entire team, and he reigns supreme. How did you get 3 there?
I'm telling you, he's good.
I mean, 1 is like the expected. 2 would have been impressive. All 3 is phenomenal. Maka returns to the scene of the crime, starts drawing chalk around his teammates, has no idea what he's supposed to do in a 1v3 like this.
Well, for him, the financial situation is a little bit tougher. For them, with the loss bonus, they won't be able to get a full buy. And he gets deleted. Sharp shooting from the pole.
Okay, well, this is one hell of a way to introduce yourself, at least to me. Bloody hell, mate. 17-12 his scoreline. Just after having that oopsie of the MP9 not connecting on his first burst on his push. He's managed to find himself a way to rectify. That's the opening kill, by the way. 3D Max lose Wrinkle take down Wrinkle immediately. And it doesn't matter when he gets these 3. All headshots, 20 in the mag.
Yeah, if you're exercised with that swing, you're hoping at that point he's so oh, there we go. I like the trash talk. He has a bit of an attitude about him. So we're in the nth time. Reportedly, this is the thing, I don't want to say one way or another, but there is getting a bit more groundswell around this. Ents have been saying within the tier 2, tier 3 realms of online CS, we're playing against a lot of cheaters. And Kaspersky had no issue just being like, these guys are cheating. You know, like, you know, he would make some fun remarks on Twitter. This kid's got an attitude about him. I remember when I put the mic in front of him with the lobby when they was part of the sending him for NIP, he was very, very quiet. So I think, you know, maybe cut from a brokey cloth in terms of that regard. But he does have it bubbling under the surface. And that gets shown in his gameplay. Yes. Right? That's the fun part. You get to see the personality through the... Oh, ramp rush?
Yeah, it looked like they were going heavy.
I wouldn't mind testing U-Jerks. He's been average at best. 5-6 kills now.
A well-placed underhand flash and push could very well open up ramp. Maka sent to search on Silo. Not going to be spotted out immediately, but here it comes. The test on U-Jerks and his ramp hold. He has the AK. And he's switching to nades. Yep, okay, ramp's open. Wrinkle tends to it. Messi on the first, expecting the swing, anticipates and falls away. Oh, the pressure is amplified now. They have access to hell, access to heaven, and access to an M4 on Wrinkle's corpse.
Did the best he could in that situation. Where's he really meant to run to? U-Jerks is the one who fumbles it and actually allows that to be a possibility. Smoke up into the heavens to block any water falling out. But in a 4v4, this round seems more interesting than it should have been.
Yeah, well, I like that Kaspersky's taken full lobby away from them to punish. They're anticipating that move. But are they ready for his precision? Dominance again on display. Then Shush springs to life. And they mow them all down with ease. Body. He lingered in that smoked off heaven position. And so late to the party. He's going to be looking to die, but would love to take another man with him.
You take that out of context.
Let's not. Let's not.
He's done like a rap song or something.
Yeah.
Oh, looking to die, but want to take another man with me.
Okay, actually does sound legit. Yeah, I'll start dropping a beat, Chad. You got the freestyle, man.
Bang, bang from my... No, it's not a Glock. It's a M4, which he's going to save. But, yeah, okay. NIP into the lead.
That's nice for the Ninjas. I will remind you, just because those of you that maybe tuned out during the break and missed our way back in, just a reminder of just how dominant it looked for so long. 3D Max, they went up 4-0, a little bit of a clawback, a little 2-0, so 4-2. Immediately rectifying the situation with 3 consecutive. We had a 7-2 favoring 3D Max that ends 7-5 and have come in with a vengeance. NIP, these CT rounds are flowing. In fact, looking at the casualties in the CT rounds they've won, maximum of 2. They're just winning convincingly. Bodies alive, Ash flowing.
Look at K-Town, he's up to 18 kills.
And he's trying to get across. It costs him greatly.
Perfect play there from you, Jerks. That's how you want to deal with the limp in towards main. Red pole, harness the pole. Here's one. Jankuya, he says.
Oh, and that was nearly Dobranos to exercise as well. 3 on 4. Oh, and the taps are brilliant. Those speculative taps. It has got the bomb down. So exercise, this is a real opportunity to at least ensure a plant.
Yeah, this is a kill on the... Oh, unless...
He goes down the vent and Snappy has nothing to report.
So the fireman pole. Shush is aware of this possibility. Maka, the healthiest member, might have to come in clutch. Door swinging open, sound cue's given. Retake will be on.
Yeah, Shush is not playing ahead of this. And Body is holding up close. Clearing. Oh, step given away. Turns the flash, a second as well. Snappy already removing Maka. This is falling apart. Body doesn't have the health, but he's got the frags. 2 down ramp. It's just Body in the 1v2.
Ollie's nice, but smoke can play on Snappy.
Oh, you're right. He might consider that Molly to have won him the game, but the smoke immediately makes it clear it's not. It has to be the bullets. Ujux has to get across.
Nade could do it,
allowed to do so. Holding it. Just has to run him down. Body just has to spray the smoke. Can't seem to find him. Ninja under his nose. Ujux gets away with it. He'll take the bodies. True to his name, 20 frags from the Frenchman, and yet another round for the Ninjas.
You do wipe the board there, so at least you know that you've got the CTs under pressure as far as the finances. They can get the buy through. That isn't going to be an issue, but you win this one now on the 3D Max side of the server, and you might blow the doors off this thing. Wrinkle gets the AWP. Tactical timeout called. New coach.
You know.
You know, is that... This is curious. Kaspersky, I believe, dropped... Oh, he didn't have to be the one dropping though. He's operating with an MP9 right now.
Interesting. That's
I feel like that's not necessary. There should be enough money to make it work. Oh, either way, we'll wait and see.
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe he goes for another crazy play. Which, look...
Is he going to try his hijinks again?
I'll stay on board with the madman.
Yeah. Kaspersky's got a plan, and we have 2 AWPs in the mix in this server. Maka equipped with his, Wrinkle the same. Let's see how this one goes down. Just easy as that, the head-to-head manifest for Maka. Removing Wrinkle, smoke walls now landing, and Snappy immediately forced to acknowledge the potential for a slip-down secret. Kaspersky is going to be trying with the MP9 to play around the smokes. Much better with a rifle. Oh, the running, gunning, 30 bullets. It's not going to connect.
What?
Shush has.
They were too busy worried about Kaspersky. Shush just gets a chance. Now Snappy's turn.
Oh, yeah, Snappy, wait. If he times this right, you know, Gravity's on that roof. Kaspersky's looking for that fight. Oh, Gravity! What? Asleep at the wheel. And then it all falls into place for the boys of the Ninjas in pajamas. Oof.
They're in top.
Free frag. No, covered.
Oh, no,
Big
both
work.
are.
2v4 taking shape. Kaspersky next victim of Lucky. He was a big reason they got into this winning category to start with. Coming into our second day of play, Lucky with another multi-kill. That was too easy. Snappy just walks up.
Okay, well, having to go back to get the bomb, this is what cost them. They couldn't stay linked together. They wanted to keep the space, but Exercise didn't have a choice. So he dips back, gets the bomb, and a clutch attempt on the table. You know that Snappy was vent, but now he could be anywhere. He could be infesting this top side. 20 seconds, time the problem.
It's just going to be a challenge for Exercise. An Exercise in process of elimination. U-Jerk's always planning for main side. It's over. 11 for the Ninjas. That started again with an opening. How many rounds have we seen an opening kill go the way of 3D Max and then NIP clawing their way back in?
I can't believe the value that he gets from that MP9. The chaos that he caused helps set Shush up for the kill onto Maka. And then the second, right? The fact that he's poking his head out of the smoke, it feels like he should be dead
Gravity
to rights.
Saw him for a while.
Yeah, and that feels like, I guess he should get absolutely deleted, but just the rapidness, the fact that he knows he can move and shoot with the MP9.
It's one of those, it looks like Gravity's having a rough game as well, 5 and 15. It's one of those perhaps where focus wanes, you know, eyes are on the radar, you're focused on the bigger picture and eyes are off the crosshair, but it's not working out well.
If they try,
Map 1.
if they try U-Jerks again, I don't hate it, right? Because they were able to push through round before and he got caught just messing around with his quick changes and nades and needs to keep the gun in the hand this time round. Now his support, it's here. It's the AWP, a wrinkle. He's not his lonesome. Not at all. As a lurk smoke dipped out Squeaky Door. Snappy's in main. Kaspersky top heart. Shush back sight. Ooh. I think Snappy just went to throw a piece of utility to Kaspersky top heart. I think it got lost in the actual smoke itself.
Trying to find it.
There it is. Okay. And that's huge because the smoke for Squeaky Door, you don't want to lose that.
They've got plenty of Molotovs for the finish, but that's about it. A couple of flashbangs. Roof-centric for Maka. Gravity the same.
The bomb's heading back outside, so...
Ooh, what? This is a very late
So the top,
yard.
it could be a top fake and then in with like an ace split potentially. Another smoke at 30 seconds. You ain't coming out door without a grey screen.
Kaspersky's got him if they push. Body a step on top main. Here we go. Intention's clear now. Wrapping in. That's the good one from Gravity's Mac 10. They still, though, have this standoff. Shush is on site. That's Kaspersky as well. Chips in. Bomb carrier low. Dink down to 13. But Maka can't seem to get past Shush.
No time.
Triple kill from the anchor. And up into a chance, but inaccurate on the ladder. Body just has to dip away, try and keep hold of his armored AK-47, try and remain threatening into the next. A chance in the head-to-head, and he loses it all. U-Jerks hasn't done much, but that one cripples Body for what could be the last round of this map.
And that's what I love from Snappy. Just yelling at him. Good save, right? This is the thing. That's $150. So Snappy yesterday was letting Heroic know. He was letting Youngster know. You know, impactful exit kills, little man, and giving it to Body once more. The game has gotten away from them. An absolutely dominant start, 7-2. Since then, only one round. As it's 10 for NIP.
Nice, buddy! Nice! Good save! Good save!
Oh, that would upset me.
Snappy's been missing from the mix. Apex is great. Carrigan's great.
Right.
Snappy's also just perfect for it.
You're right.
As he's happy to call a spade a spade.
Yes, most definitely. He also, like, you know, I think he still lives and breathes Counter-Strike. You know, like, I think he's dreaming up strats in his sleep.
Oh, that's nice. Nice little cam there. 4 AK body knock. Well, yeah. He's bang on. It may as well be.
Yeah,
There's a Galil.
Brilliant.
Oh, he's obviously understood the financial implications, the loss bonus.
Well, he definitely knows Body's got no money, for sure.
Hey, good luck winning a round.
Oh, Lucky's AK works nicely.
Kaspersky, what are we doing?
Kaspersky's not an AWP.
Just keep the rifle, mate. You're sharp as bloody hell.
Let's get that smoke in. Okay, whoa, hang on. Interesting. Squeaky and Hut blocked right out of the gates. They're worried about something fast.
Yeah, that opening kill did cause some panic at Kaspersky.
Chill your beans. He's desperate to fight. Which, don't get me wrong, is nice to have in a player.
Yeah, and helps that he's topping. 22 and 15. It's been him and Body, but towards ramp, and 2 players need to deal with this. This will be the shutdown.
Yeah, you'd think so, right? Shush baits him in. U-Jerks overlooked. Can't double up. Shush can, though. Using those AKs against them. They fall to their own weaponry. 3D Max's nuke. Starting strong, ending in a whimper. Sure, Body, an incredible 2KD performance. Hasn't got them very far. 13-8 to start. NIP, their map pick, and they close it convincingly. Snappy, he's looking determined as they're just one away from stage 2.
And Dust 2 up next. Overpass if we need it. The French start hot, but this one is all about the Ninjas' return to the top level of Counter-Strike.
Default. Neo. Kill Neo. Nice.
I'm only heaven.
I'm sitting C-vent. One main. Main right side. Right side.
Gala still.
Gala main.
One Gala. Running.
Let's go in. Go left main. I have main.
Take him in.
Nice.
Good job.
Let's go. One more.
Yes, good.
Take that two. That. Over. That.
Nice.
100. 100. That's the lobby lurk. I'm holding cross. It's the lobby lurk. Nice.
Last was Silo a long time ago.
You Silo a long time. Long time ago. He's lobby most likely.
Okay.
I did drop, okay?
I have ramp.
One piece. He can go down secret. He went late. Don't see him.
Don't see ramp.
Double. I can fuck one. Pick on go up vent. Yeah, RSS vent. Just pick on Casper Michelle.
You know to go secret, okay?
Fine. I'm sitting C7.
Kaspersky, great to get to catch up with you for the first time here in Cologne. In terms of how comfortable you feel in NIP at the moment, 1 being the least, 10 being the most, can you give me like a ranking of how comfortable you feel at the moment and why?
I would say it's like 7.5 maybe. Like I'm comfortable of most maps, but not all of them yet. Like we didn't have too much practice before Cologne, like few days only.
Yeah, when I was catching up with Snappy on the media day, he was kind of saying a similar thing, right? In terms of how he is as an in-game leader, how would you describe his leadership style?
I mean, I would say he's like very aggressive, so it's good for me because it fits my playstyle, and I think we like connect good with each other.
He had a lot of very positive things to say about you during that media day as well. If you were to compare yourself to another player that maybe is a little bit more well-known to the community, who do you feel like is your biggest inspiration within Counter-Strike at the moment?
I don't really know. I always like watch Nico when I like was not playing like that good yet. I always watch him.
And in terms of your decision to join NIP, what was the most appealing thing about them as an organization and being part of the team?
I mean, what I look is was lineup, and I think like the lineup I have here is like big potential, and also I can play most of my roles I played in Edge, so it's like more comfortable for me to join there.
Thank you so much for your time. Good luck in the game. I'll let you go ahead and sign the wall.
Well, another lovely performance from the newest addition to NIP, Kaspersky. I'm missing everything.
We're going to do it again.
I know, I was going to do it again.
Why? Stop
I don't
trolling.
know. It's stuck in my brain. Kaspersky was absolutely phenomenal on Nuke, especially the CT side in my mind, but NIP take a hard-fought win over 3D Max.
Yeah, he was the difference maker.
Yep.
I think undoubtedly, right? It wasn't going too great for NIP on that T side, but he was able to get them over the finish line with a couple of great rounds. And you could say the same, I mean, for 3D Max in the second half, they just didn't have anyone step up. Really, a lot of messy rounds. It felt like towards the end, they ran out of patience too with a couple of, repeat buys without
Oh, even just
good plan.
Even just the mistake of like leaving the bomb way far outside in that in that 2v2 situation where it's just like, oh, you've actually just kind of lost this just based off that fact alone.
I mean, that round, they were in a 5v4 at the start. That's where Maka got the entry on Wrinkle, and then all of a sudden you're getting picked apart, right? Oh, you've also left the bomb behind. The reactions are slow. The communication seemed to be off. Just not a great game from the side of 3D Max, despite what was a very, very strong start, right? Converting the pistol, first gun round, classic 3D Max. We decide where we're going to fight. We send 1 million bodies out there, and they managed to break the default of NIP and really get rolling early.
They looked great, and actually, I mean, this looked like this was going to be a very dominant CT half from 3D Max. I guess the thing that got him into it, or got NIP into it at the end, is Snappy calling just a plethora of upper hits, just like round after round. I feel like there were like 3 of them in a row, and I was surprised to see 3D Max struggle to contain them.
Yeah, well, they didn't. I don't think they did. I think it's a little bit the stubbornness of Snappy, which he's known for, right? Because what happens when you get denied on 2 upper hits, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're going to do something else.
Let's maybe go away.
So then he calls like a little bit delayed upper hit because the team is going to, you know, the opponents are like, yeah, he's going to call it again. He wants to call it again. So you're going to do your anti-rush protocols, but then it comes a little bit delayed, catches you off guard. Maybe that's why he was mad in that one round that they lost, because 3D Max didn't play for A. They pretty much left A site open, right? And they got the bomb site more or less for free, but it took them a while to plant the bomb, and the round fell apart, so he was clearly frustrated about that.
Well, it's one of the big strengths we'd put on him as an IGL, right? Like a really creative IGL who can call off momentum, has like layers to his plans, really good calling off previous success. I mean, he really kind of worked that to make those upper hits happen.
I think it all depends on whether we like the person or not.
Sure.
You know, if we do, then they're a genius. And if we're not, well, this guy is super one-dimensional. Do you have nothing else in
That's
your
fair,
playbook?
yeah.
But you know what helps when you have a young up-and-coming player with great mechanics, right? Because I think they were down 7-2, and even in that round number 10, you know, they're in a 4v5 situation. It's not looking good. Like, you jerks had a stinker, right? Couldn't get anything going on yard on either side, but Kaspersky's like, all right, let me show you what you guys paid for. Gets the first entry, gets the second one, completely breaks the setup of 3D Max, right? And here...
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, in this round, like that's like individual decision making to a certain extent, right? Like, you can't really call that if you're Snappy of like Kaspersky go kill it. Like, that's the meme of like Kaspersky go kill. But he literally takes the opportunity to step into hut, finds a fight, and then just builds upon it on his own.
Yeah, you know, maybe Snappy just said we're going to be going A or something, we're going to finish in this way, so that prompts him to go, or maybe he just wanted to search a little bit.
Maybe he's just having a heat check.
Yeah, exactly. But in any case, it was a great round. This is his FaZe the entirety of the time, like just always the same death stare, right? Like, it's gonna get you every single time. But yeah, he was incredible. And then in the reset round in the second half, again, I mean, this is also just bad from 3D Max. You can't be doing it. Like, this is not a multi-kill position, definitely not in such a way.
In the world of CS2, I was amazed to see nobody swing wide on that. I was amazed to see him like walk around the corner. Like, there was no intention to clear that angle. That was kind of just going through the motions. And that's sort of what you talked about of watching 3D Max down the stretch, like running out of ideas, running out of energy.
It's just lazy CS, man.
Yeah, it felt
it's just lazy. Like, everyone knows at the back of their head,
give into the
hey,
hatred.
someone should shoulder, or the first guy should jump over or swing, and we should trade, but they're all like, he's probably not there. Then he's there, and it's Kaspersky, and he's having a great game, and he wrecks you, and all of a sudden you've been reset, right? Like, the life sucks again, so you buy again, then
you just watch the scoreboard. Yeah, scoreboard trickles away,
and then you force again with like Galils without any sort of a clear plan. It didn't feel like, oh yeah, we're going to buy because we're going to do this. You see this with Snappy, right? Like, when they go for that extra buy, he knows exactly what he wants the team to do, and he feels like he doesn't need all the bells and whistles. Like, the call is going to win them the round. Sometimes he's wrong, sometimes he's right, but if you just buy because your opponent has 11 rounds and you don't want to give them like match point, but you have no idea what you want to do, they're not in reset territory, you don't have a good buy, that's just lazy CS, right? That's just you trying to sort of, you know, cheat your way into coming back into the game. Like, it's not going to work.
Okay, we got Dust 2 coming up next. This is where I would imagine, I mean, there's no reason to think Kaspersky is not going to have another big game, but this is where I imagine Wrinkle for NIP is kind of the big dog. They've built this team NIP to come back up through the rankings. 3 young guns of Wrinkle, Kaspersky, you jerks. You have the experience of Snappy and Shush, but Wrinkle, I feel in this map, Dust 2 with the AWP. is going to make an impact.
You feel like he has to, right? Because it hasn't, it's been a bit of a struggle for NIP on Dust 2. I think it was a pretty obvious pick from the side of 3D Max. So, Nuke was their pick. That's where they feel more comfortable. We'll see. You don't want to count 3D Max out just yet, although I personally want to.
Though I personally am all the way in on that idea.
Let's go, Wrinkle.
Let's go, Wrinkle. 3D Max going to try and steal the map and even up the series at 1 map apiece going into the decider. We'll see if they can do it. That's coming up right after the break.
Right, left. That's the shot. Oh, got my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the
Don't worry, Bob. I got your back. Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Is broken. Apex Zone with Vitality. They make the grand final here in Poland.
But Dog is still a third! The killer of dreams! Experience Prince of Darkness, the defining round in this series.
It's a long time waiting. I miss that trophy so bad. When we walk into the stage, I'm looking at it. 2 majors, I won Cologne. I just miss that one piece, which is Katowice.
All pressure that we can get, it's from the crowd cheering against us. It's always funny to win against the crowd and make everyone silent.
You don't wait 11 years to fail at this point. To win in Katowice is hard. To win back-to-back, near impossible. Please welcome to the stage, Team Vitality! Team Spirit! For that trophy, something iconic is about to happen.
Going into the final definitely had a revenge in my mind. I have a guy named Tyloo, so I knew it's gonna be different for sure. I knew that guy's gonna pull off some things. I have some personal vendetta against them, so I had a couple of tricks up my sleeve as well.
Some players knows how to win. That guy knows how to win. He knows how to be good in big games. Doesn't mean that he will be good at every big games. When you play with Robin, he gives you confidence just by the way he talks, how calm he is during the round, etc. Not by his pitch, but the way he talks during the game, the way he plays.
With FaZe, we had a lot of success. We won those tournaments, but Vitality is going to be different, so we have to find our own recipe. I think they're just happy to have me, and I think mostly it brings confidence to the team.
Играйте без фона, играйте четко то, что мы обсуждали. Слушайте Леню в середине, все получится. Давайте.
strongly recommend that sequence of movies from ESL on YouTube. Some of my favorite content ESL has ever produced. Incredibly entertaining, and the perspective you get behind the communication that these players are working with in high-stakes games such as this one. This is for a spot in the next stage of competition, stage 2 of IEM Cologne, and for the Ninjas in Pajamas, a return to where they believe they belong, up against and hanging out with the big boys. 3D Max standing in their way. Nuke, well, short-changed with 3D Max. A strong start with a rather whimpering finish.
Yeah, and if they lose this one going to tomorrow, just one best of 3 away from elimination, and maybe, just maybe, they won't even make it as far as, well, what would be par for the course for the Frenchman. Door smoke, B rush.
Yeah, straight B rush. That's an option. Always is, especially if you get the opening kill. It feels pretty damn good. Fast flank here from Kaspersky. Exercise handles it well. Glock versus Jewel Berettas. Wrinkle up next to the bat, and already a goosh. Put on 1 HP. Oh, no chance for Snappy. Handles the first engagement and tries to isolate Maka, but asking too much of him.
All right. Well, strong starts. That's no secret. 3D Max were able to get away with that on Nuke, but still ended up losing. So let's see.
A straight B rush call?
Hey, it's on brand, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really on brand. So this is only the 5th map of Counter-Strike that we've seen played with Kaspersky in the NIP roster. This is just how fresh this change is coming out of the break. Force 5 for NIP, scout for Wrinkle. 257s, 2 Deagles, a bit of utility. Long control has been garnered for the CT side, at least temporarily. A Snappy jousts with exercise there early. Going through the motions, Gravity smokes mid doors. Molly short, grabs his space. Maka also taking back long control.
Oh, Snappy, this is a favorable fight, at least as far as the range is concerned. But Maka, he's on high alert for that possibility. Knows it's a likely a 5-7. Okay, yeah. Actually, really, really important. If you can limit their access to long, which Snappy is doing his best. Oof.
Just wants to guard the weapon, but that will allow Snappy to get away.
Yeah, you can see Wrinkle was considering helping him and realizes it's probably not necessary. They've just smoked themselves off.
The round's still extremely winnable right now. So there's 2 players short with the bomb, 2 now heading over towards long. And Snappy, if he just stays tucked, he may as well just hang around, see if he can get another.
Anything more is already asking, yeah, too much of him. A flying Mach 10.
Scout Bullet will take down Gravity now.
You're right, actually. Enough damage was dealt. But this is a lot of work for Wrinkle's scout. Molotovs landing, sight exposed, bullet connecting, but not that lethality he needed. Gravity closes the gap, runs him down. So despite Snappy's contribution, this second round force bite is not going to convert.
All right, well, opportunities there, as we should just see them hold on to these upgraded pistols, carry them through to the next, and give it another go. Maybe see if they want to hang around to get an upgrade into a Galil. That would be nice. You know that one was over towards long at a minimum. I'm sure Gravity would love to get over there and equip himself with exactly that. Couple of tags, but Kaspersky will lose everything. Gravity does end up finding that Galil. So a nice upgrade for him. This is another good start for 3D Max. So the 2-0 should become the 3-0. And again, reminding everybody that we have a secondary stream running right now. Bait versus FlyQuest has gone the distance. It's also going to be on the 3rd.
What did that box ever do to you?
I think if you shoot it enough, it explodes.
Ah, yeah,
it's
okay.
a Dust 2 Easter egg.
You cannot be spreading misinformation on the internet like that.
People could believe it. Anything's possible these days. Okay, so Shush and Snappy have HEs, and without even looking at their spawns, I imagine they have the best 2 long spawns. They're going to need long doors. That would be my assumption based off of just the purchases that I see right now.
Well, you'd be right. So you hear 2 HEs long. What's your immediate response? You catwalk into U-Jerk's Deagle. He had a go, gets spotted on his shoulder and warded off. This is already quite proactive from the CT side, pushing the Deagle in towards upper tunnels. Lucky coming back to check it, and that's important.
I'll just run the waterfall smokes again. Peppering from far, but this one doesn't feel like it's going to have too many levels of excitement to it, so we can just sit back, relax, and start discussing what options we'll see come the first rifle round. Now, taking a look at the financial situation, you'd love to get Wrinkle his AWP ASAP. The loss bonus going into the next should mean that is a possibility. Get the standard approach for Dust 2 underway. Oof, Maka. Sideline snappy for the time being, and I just really want to limit the casualties, don't you? But you've given over one. Might just be one as Maka continues to waltz on in, mop them up, and take another for his trouble. So Maka with 3 in the round. The in-game leader, the AWP. Running out pain as Lucky will finish this one off. And there you have it. So it is tough to get too hugely excited in the early stages of 3D Max just based off of what we saw. And this is also their map choice. And there will be one more required to separate these two for a spot in stage 2.
Instant deletion.
All right, Wrinkle gets out that AWP. Rifles for everybody else. And what will be the first... A B rush again, or a B explode. I'd hope that they set up in the tunnels and... Okay, nades to soften, and it works perfectly.
Oh. Yeah, okay, well, you can try and hold B, but now you're half health before it even begins. And Gravity just goes waltzing into mid. Now, this should be favorable for Wrinkle, but yeah, it was not prepared for body.
Your B player's on an island now. Doesn't have to be the finish,
health.
but they are already feeling like they're in hot water. Slipping through the CT smoke. It's an A split.
This is so sly. Shush is aware of the possibility now. The short flashes come through. He's forced to acknowledge short, focus on that, and that lets Body close this gap further. Snappy still lingers long, though. He was overlooked. He had a golden opportunity for a multi. Shush, sure, you got the first. Bomb needs to make its way to the side. Long coming in. Just gets crunched on. Too little damage. Kaspersky finished off eventually by Exercise. That's 4-0.
Yeah, really well done there, right? Considering the circumstances changing on the fly, I'm not even sure if that was the overall intention there, but the fact that you get that kill on a Wrinkle, you know the AWP over toward A is gone, and you're able to just use that gap to your advantage. It will be another NIP partial. Obviously on Nuke, they started on the T side, now having to start on the defense. Wow, not having to, actually. They chose to. So with the loss bonus, a scout. Oh,
wow. A leg shot, and kind of already a round ender.
It's rapid again, isn't it?
Yeah, straight to lower. They thought they could test their luck. Kaspersky still trying, you know, to leverage the element of surprise, despite not having any successes early.
How long do you think Kaspersky and Wrinkle will stay without a frag? That's my biggest question, because those two, once they do get going, that will be the difference.
It'd be nice if he had the opportunity to get himself started here, Wrinkle, but unless they finish B, you can see 3D Max very well restrained. I think every IGL would be proud. He said the word freeze, and freeze they have. He starts to make the next move and scouts out the info. Gets Shush spotted, but not dead. He's actually kicking up a fuss with one.
There he is.
Wrinkle gets on the board, and so the frags have been found. And so is the intel. Wrinkle on the other side of the map as Gravity knows A site is free.
Oh,
well,
that was my exact question. I think it could even just be the fact that it's Kevlar with him. But the Galil will be nicely placed in the hands of one of his teammates into the next.
The team Ollie. Yum, yum, yum.
That's true, too. Yum, yum, yum.
Sorry about that.
No, that's all right. It's dinner time for everybody playing at home. Well, actually, not everybody.
I'm a little peckish.
Some of you. And so the Galil looking for more damage right now.
Wow.
Will not find what it was looking for. Okay. No Kevlar save, no Galil carried through, and a tactical timeout called. Exist. His opportunity to try and contribute from the coaching chair. Now, if I randomly blurt out Elige again today, it's because I can see him again.
Is he there? In your
I can
spot?
see him again. Getting ready for FaZe versus Liquid.
Yeah, that's going to be one hell of a way to end the day, huh?
Lots of history between some of the names in either side of the server there. So it should be a fun one, as I'm sure that's going to be the main fixture.
7th bullet finding the head through the door from Shush. A nice little contribution, but the guns will be coming out, and it's time to see if the CT side are going to be playing ball.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's only second gun round.
Yeah.
So, you know, the game feels like it's getting away from you quite quickly. Long pop.
Leg shot. Cease yet to die. This might be his first round where he's condemned to the Shadow Realm.
In the smoke, wants to weasel through.
That's brave.
Yeah, might not be able to edge considering the low HP, and at this point just use the... Well, that's a very missed corner smoke. Oh!
Oh, he got caught out there. He got caught short, and still just pure reactions like the lizard flick comes through.
4-man A start as well out of NIP. Or maybe not A start, but A setup.
Damn, that was a really big opportunity squandered here by Lucky. And they actually elect to stick around, fight for short. Gravity's coming. Body has a confirmation. They are coming for you. They want to take this fight. Kaspersky's trying to run away on the back foot, delivers the double, and leaves with a 2-on-4. Bomb down. He sticks around.
Yeah, I like this. This is the fight we were looking for.
You can't believe he's still there, can you?
And that's what you'd hope from the kid. Gets the third, secures the round, and now it's just about dealing with exercise over towards Pit with this AWP.
Well, if Wrinkle's really on it, he's going to say, I leg shot him at the start of the round. It's probably long. Snappy on crouch finds that finisher.
That's from the FlyQuest bait game. If anybody heard that yell, I believe that was Coach Urcast. But this is great, isn't it? He wasn't the focal point. They were glued in dealing with U-Jerks, who does go down, but Kaspersky makes sure it's not in vain, and the third is a thing of beauty. And because they lost long, they had to fight for that mid space, so really well done.
And what I loved about it was that he used U-Jerks. He knew he'd been name-plated. Kaspersky's had, again, his health cut down before he gets to start the round. Previously, some stacked B nades, now an AWP shot to his midriff. Wrinkle trying to pose for gravity on the cross. Likely going to be seeing that door smoke. Actually, a flash. Little jiggle out. Maka spots him top mid.
Haven't really had a Wrinkle AWP highlight just yet. Wasn't a fixture of Nuke, but it definitely could be, and you would hope should be, if you're in the NIP fan camp. As opposed to the band camp, as Snappy anchors long, U-Jerks the A rotating rifler, Wrinkle floating back to play mid-long car.
He's coming long, just as they're coming for a late long. Is this just a fantastic read? Snappy going, looking! Okay, well, that's some info.
Flashes.
Yeah, Wrinkle. Oh, he actually didn't immediately pull the trigger when he got flashed there.
Still tough, so they've had the block short. You can't push through that now, so you're going to have to play a site-centric...
Kaspersky's push B.
Well, actually, they could push through this one. They're both posted behind it on A.
Shush has your cross, Lucky. 40 seconds. Okay, well, that should be the end of Lucky here. Kaspersky knows he's got him booked. Ah!
Oh, no. Okay.
Not this time. Not this time.
And you won't be saving either.
Not at all. Shush, last man standing. Looks like Lucky could have him. And that's 6. Okay, wow. Very convincing scenes to start on their map pick, their territory, and it definitely feels that way.
Another timeout taken, so it exists. Very unhappy with how this one is unfolding, and well, this has to stop. I think Dust 2, you can't be getting activated too late into the piece. AWP equip, you can see here with the heads-up display. At least of the economy variety that we've got M4s equipped. There's the AWP. Snappy and Shush can both invest, but being put through the paces right now. So far for NIP with Kaspersky in the roster, we've seen them play Overpass. They got the victory there. Ancient, they picked up the win on that one as well, and Nuke twice. Yesterday they lost it. Today they've put it in the dub category. And so I imagine what's happened in this situation is the long pressures fell, they blocked short. But because they've had to give up long, you needed short. You think about how small that site really becomes. Boost straight in the middle, not left or right, but having to get the smoke to cross. Don't want to give away any more of these tags. Body and Lucky straight in towards the tunnels.
Kaspersky likes to play close doors. Good damage, U-Jerks. Good damage from his HE. Body quick to this fight. Kaspersky down. Another shortcoming from him. Opening death. Body, the one to find it, takes mid control. Ujux has to react to this. Oh, and he's gone for it. Just straight pushing smoke. Finds body. Costs him a great deal of blood, but gets the job done. Wrinkle actually AWPing a deep long line that Exercise might be peeking into.
Seems relatively aware of this as well. Like, look at this angle he's playing.
Right.
So that's for the push, of course. But Snappy, we Molotov'd out of position, trades a nade, and Ujux just so low on HP. It doesn't really feel like he's going to be worth a lot more, does it? He's on his own. There's no trade potential. But this is where Wrinkle's AWP could come into play. Oh, Wrinkle, you can't re-scope now, Chief.
Shadow. Oh, he gets away, but knife out. He's not expecting a second. That was the bomb. Little does he know how close he came to finding the explosives. He's got 40 seconds left in this one. 3D Max trying to rejig the assault. Ujux up close, and a ding.
Hold on,
not
Shush.
bad output, but yeah, Shush has got an entire team coming his way. That's if Wrinkle can't chip in any further. A nice shot from him, racking him up as Maka goes down as well. Shush has heard you. They know where you are. And committing into the site, there's 1,000 angles to clear. Shush will put that one in. And we'll see a 3 kills from Wrinkle's AWP.
I guess in that moment it looks bad because Wrinkle's darting away and we saw that the bomb was there, but the fact that he gets back to crossing in time to stop the mid to B is huge. So this is it. Sees the shadow, scopes in, takes down Exorcist, and then the smoke. It's obviously not designed to cover CT spawn completely, just mopping him up, and gets the second round on the board now for NIP. We've had 3 tactical timeouts called within the first 8 rounds of play. This is going to be the first now coming in from the Frenchman. So they know that their money is on the line. There's still residual cash for that of Lucky, 4.2 in the back pocket. Maka yet to buy. He still has 9k, so if he wants to bring out the AWP, that's possible as well. But just going through the last few moments of conversation before we do get into freeze time and then the gun rounds. Now, there is a long spawn for body. And Maka is actually brought in with an AK. So this is either going to be set piece or faster in your face. Not feeling that Maka's AWP is needed to hold on to some of these angles.
Smoking for the cross.
And Snappy with the best long spawn. So this is good for your A defense.
Yeah, they're going to fight for it. Body coming straight out. Eats the flashbang. Gets across safely. Maka in the open gets brought down. Ujux delivering here on Dust 2. Traded out by Body. Bomb committing. Looking to join Body ahead of the play.
Immediate response right now. Kaspersky and Shush are both pushing the upper tunnels. It's all going to be about the timing. How long can these 2 defenders over towards A delay the push of the Frenchman up long? Kaspersky just being diligent, making sure that sector's clear. Now Wrinkle under pressure.
Oh, he played that so well, did Body. Jiggle bait, confirms the presence, spams him down, finds the head.
Look how tentative the rotation is, right? They don't believe that it's all out long, and it's just going to take so long. They're worried about players mid-doors. Is there a chance for a slip up short? Kaspersky now running that the penny's dropped. But how do you get back into this?
Smoke implies they'll try. Exus sees a powerful position on the new boxes. Lucky wins his duel on long. Kaspersky can't seem to finish his single meal in this first half of our second map, and so Shush just forced to run away, saving an AK. 3D Max making long work for them.
Yeah, and without the AWP, right? Just very rifle heavy. Body is keeping up this fabulous form that he had on Nuke. He was topping the scoreboard for his team, and he's doing so again. 11-4 at the moment.
I don't know if we'll get to see it, but the way he took that duel on Car was just so impressive. Like, there's a lot of players at the professional level that don't jiggle bait that out, get the info, and then commit to a spray that finds their head. Beautifully executed. Lucky against the talented AWPer.
Lucky there. I like the fact that he takes that moment to reset for that fight, because if he loses that, the site becomes very small.
Wow, you see that? The combination of long smoke and flash completely nullifies any sort of early answers long.
What are they meant to do? Push up a B again? Right? Like, this is a rough-looking buy, and that's me being generous of the term.
Okay, that's a big find, actually. Body being removed.
This is a FAMAS, a UMP, and MP9. Sure, you got the AWP and the M4. You got the AWP now, so it is still winnable. This just feels miserable.
Yeah, miserable is definitely a good word for it. Flashing the AWPer off the line. It's actually Snappy. Wrinkle relocates short. Oh, I like what he's doing here. He plans to try and soften him up, draw attention. HE does significant damage, and Wrinkle hits it. That is a pixel-perfect peak. And delivers a 5-on-3 retake.
I think X-Ray makes that look easier than it was.
Oh, yes. Yeah, make no mistake there. Kaspersky onto Lucky. Just the two of them. Maka in trouble. Overwhelmed. Attempts to transfer. Wrinkle pulls it across the line. That is convincing. We've seen Wrinkle in the feed thrice.
Well, that's it, right? I mentioned earlier on in the piece that you want to see AWP highlights out of this kid, and we've got 2 of which. Sure, they're not the flashiest, craziest rounds, but where you're getting 3 kills on the AWP, that is confirming 2 of your 3 rounds. And here it is again. So Flash comes in just as he starts to regain vision, grabs that one, and this is the tough one. Wow. Yeah, okay.
Little flick to the left to track the box. Head.
Great job there from Wrinkle, and does afford his team another full buys. Much better looking than the UMP Famous and MP9 hodgepodge they just said going. Could it be another 7-5?
Could it be?
Naka back in with his AWP.
This time they want to have a little bit of an AWP clash, and it actually rattles off a shot. Wrinkle makes no secret he's having a look. Okay, that's enough. No, it's not. Wow. He hits the wall bang.
Kaspersky's in lower as well. This is tough for Lucky.
Kaspersky's been getting put in the pocket of Lucky, though. Has he got another one in the head-to-head? Lucky jiggles out. Kaspersky wins it. An important duel, and he confirms nothing B. What a valuable piece of intel that is. Playing the numbers here. Smokes offshore, but piecing out. Gravity looking to regain some of that control as Body surges forward, thinks mid's the gap. Gravity taking the bomb out there.
Here comes a swing.
Yeah, Flash. So blind! So blind! Body gets taken down. The team play on display. NIP, a massacre versus the 3D Max boys exists. You can see the little golf clap there. Coach very happy with what he's just seen.
And it's always better late than never, isn't it? Especially when you're 1 map to the good. You can still get 5 rounds before the halftime. And the fact that you've broken the finances of 3D Max again, this is going to be feeling quite desperate, quite helpless for them. They can get lucky into an AK. The rest are going to have to work with less. It's an SMG for Gravity. It's pistols being upgraded now. Body and Exercise into Deagles. A Tech 9 for Maka, and you might just return to long. Maybe not a full W, but a late pop. Nope, Gravity's out.
That was W. Mac 10 straight into the corner smoke and pushing. He's found a gap. Ujux has probably said some long. He's not ready for a Mac 10 swinging. He still gets the frag, a necessary one. Gravity was trying to take all that space. Had he got that kill, that space would have become 3D Max's.
All right, well, long might just be your coffin within this round here, 3D Max. You have 1 smoke. You do have the option to leave, and they are going to join Maka, who's already back of Catwalk. Wrinkle patrolling middle, Shush on B. Snappy starting to push forward on short. Lots of utility to work with for this CT side. You really feel like with the man advantage so early, this has to be NIP's 5th round.
Yeah, the only concern is that B holds if Shush goes down too quickly. Doesn't have a smoke to block, so simply just going to be jiggling for that early info. Should buy time for Wrinkle to support.
Well, I mentioned that 1 smoke. If Lucky throws it towards...
Ooh, hello. Now Wrinkle's low.
It's a Tech 9 at that range, got the dink. And now they're going through lower, so they forced him off the line. Snappy, you're up next.
Hello.
Bomb spotted.
Yep. Spots them, nades them. Big damage available.
Upper push.
Avoided. Oh, hang on. Tech 9 at range again. The long-range headshots from these Tech 9s are making 3D Max into a winnable 30 seconds here. Rifles recovered. Smoke CT and push. Wrinkle tucked on tons and allowed to farm. Holding that door cross. Beautiful from the AWP. Leveraging their control of tunnels up against what should just be 2 remaining bleeding out Frenchmen.
Oh, get it down.
Okay, Exorcise. Just a Desert Eagle, Lucky, very low HP. Retake on. Good, more nade damage, softening him up. Exorcise, an impossible clutch, or not. He had to go. Hits the first onto Wrinkle. Shush will wrap it up. And again, these late resurgences. NIP recover. 5 to 3D Max's 7.
7-2 to 7-5, deja vu. Is that French? Well, Nuke, that's how that one unfolded. NIP ended up picking up the win. The Frenchmen unable to get it done. Now they're on their map choice. Steaming out the gate, pissed around, running over them. Momentum, good vibes, and now reality sinking in once more. This could be NIP 2-0 to stage 2. This wasn't Kaspersky's show. This was Wrinkle's time in the sun, and Dust too, with the AWP treating him kindly. See what Snappy has cooked up for this pistol round.
Sends his troops with the bomb quiet lower. Smokes the doors. Lets Wrinkle work with the P250.
This quick snap available from Body, Macro, and Exercise can clamp down quickly behind the mid to B. They're out there making steps, and here comes the CT slowly making their way. All 5 mid to B.
They're expecting this flank, surely. Surely, someone's ready. Oh, they weren't, but it doesn't matter. Maka unloads prematurely. It all falls apart. Kaspersky, he wasn't going to stay quiet all map long. Double kill, gets them into B. Body worse for wear. And Exorcist no more.
Well, the fact that they've kept that pack roll mentality but used the util, that is a beautiful little pistol around there. And Body just going to try and hold on to this to see what his force bar will look like into the next round of play. Well, trading impact, aren't they? Kaspersky, he gets the multi-kill on the pistol. As Wrinkle had the multi-kill on the pistol in the second half. It was 4 for him, so maybe lacking a little bit.
It's just funny how Counter-Strike works. Like, it looked, from just staring at the minimap for a moment, that was like a perfect counter to, like, they were quick to respond, they were unexpected. You had the info ahead of the play. And yet still everyone just wins their duel on the T side, and that's just Counter-Strike. Is that the summary, or?
Yeah, for sure. I think the fact that they're all together, they have the Glocks as well, right? Yeah. So they're moving and grooving. And 3D Max heard a lot of steps, but I don't think they were able to identify all 5 within that scenario. So Body does retain that Kevlar, as previously discussed. It's 1950 for him to get out to FAMAS, so he could go FAMAS armor. And he has done. Maka into a scout.
Oof. Okay, 3D Max going to be bringing the fight. How effective of a fight will it be?
I feel a little bit bad for poor Gravity having the SMG nerfed, right? Because for him, he's always SMGing, whether it's a Mac 10 or an MP9.
This is Body backing his aim. Understandable after the performance he's been putting out individually. Yep, and he's already tagging him up. Chipping away. Wrinkle down to 38.
They changed the buy, so Body did have a FAMAS, but that's been gifted away. They really want to fight mid, don't they?
Yeah, Kaspersky, nice awareness to be jump spotting for the close short play. And actually, yeah, results in that safe information.
These two are definitely going to be the, like, with Snappy.
Yeah.
And then you've got your bedrock of Shush, as long as he can be consistent in anchor positions and occasionally when you are clutch, you've got something going. Okay, I think Kaspersky and Wrinkle are definitely going to continue to grow. And now that they get, hopefully, more experience in the tier 1 of these type of lands, that's going to be a lot of fun to watch. And one of the things that is a shame, and it will happen with more teams, right? Astralis never completely dropped out of form and favor. They were always able just to hold on. I actually think the direction that Valve went for the VRS is a good thing for NIP, because there was so much time they were like chopping and changing these rosters, and they try to make these moves, and it never really worked. And when you have to live up to a legend of what the old team represented, now this is a decade ago, but of what the old team, you're always going to be in that shadow. VRS comes in and you're forced to do, well, you're not forced. They opted to do a full rebuild, and I think that's quite admirable, and they had to work up the hard way. They're trying to be a little bit gimmicky in the early stages because loopholes with VRS, and how can we try and get there quicker with this whole Jax thing. Didn't work for them. They still had to go the long way up. Yanko talking about the fact they went to Fragadelphia. So don't you worry about that one. As the bomb goes off, a scout, a FAMAS, and an MP9 retained. So a chance to be threatening into the next.
You want the smoke nuggets, guys?
No, but this is not enough. More if you want nuggets.
It's like Dad with the kids.
Yeah, it is. Oh, you want us to stop at McDonald's or any other fast food establishment?
Well, you know what they get.
You know what nuggets we're talking about.
It's gonna be a 9-pack. He's gonna get sweet and sour sauce.
Yeah, man.
Maybe a McFlurry.
But if we win this in 2-0, you can have your your nugget. Yeah. Okay, well, he's been inspired. Gravity's going to get the turkey dinosaurs or something.
Wasn't it Donk who was in the back of the shuttle wanting nuggets as well after Shanghai?
So. Well, I mean, I've heard stories as long as it goes, you know, with the Ninjas boys back in the day.
Oh, for Get Right, yeah.
Get Right used to need very special...
Well, he does have some type of stomach thing.
He liked ice cream. He really liked ice cream.
Even G would get along.
Yep. Make sure he gets his ice cream after a good day of play, and exercise isn't going to be able to do much with that 1v3. So it was a 7-5 again. What? And it's now taking shape into that similar and familiar feeling where NIP, I mean, I loved your framing. Like, what was it? Like round one, or no, that's a lie. That's exaggerating. I've exaggerated myself into a worse statement. Round 4 or 5, you were like, well, how long will Wrinkle and Kaspersky stay on 0?
Round 1. Yeah, how long, Alex?
Shut up.
How long will they stay on 0?
I nearly got it right, but you were right, is what I'm saying, because now they're online and they are starting to impact these results. Okay, you've got long control. That's nice. It's cost you 3 players' positions, and there's massive gaps all over the map, but you have got long.
Oh, and they've quickly waltzed out mid-doors. Oh, the timing.
Okay, well, that's all right. That worked out.
At least somebody was looking.
Yeah. Now, if I'm 3D Max, I'm terrified about B. Maka has dropped CT, throwing nades. Exorcise pushing long.
He's heading to B. The round's not even finishing B, Chief.
Right. Fortunately for them, Body is a god.
Yeah, but he's on his own.
I like that he didn't commit to the fight. He knows just surviving, playing the numbers here. He's conceded that the A side is lost. They have been manipulated.
He just heard Exorcise.
Oh, he did?
He did.
Oh, he did. Easy tap to the head. And now living is great. Killing is better. Controls it onto Gravity. Tapping at another. Sure, you've lost Snappy. Body is doing everything in his power to have impact on the round, but Snappy lets out a roar. NIP prevail.
You get a happy meal. You get a happy meal. You get a happy meal. He's happy with that one.
Yeah, and Kaspersky gets all the toys.
Kaspersky's 18. How old's little Rink?
Rink's got to be hitting 20 now.
You reckon?
No, he was young. He was young. 19?
They all
19,
start that way. 20. Yeah. You nailed it.
I'm good at that. Half.
Yeah.
Half with the rifle.
Yeah. Well, that's the 250. Or not the 250, but the team reward. You know, there's an M4 that you wouldn't expect. More damage can be done. Not clearing his corners. Baited in. Still gets the frag.
Wow. It's a good find. That was the main threat. Neutralized as the opening kill. So a worthy sacrifice from Kaspersky. Odds blowing out in NIP's favor. Maka makes a push that's gonna cost him his life. Shush looking the wrong way, or was for a moment, but he's ready for a second. Exorcist trying to delay his push to subvert the expectation of a second. It's going to result in a 10th for the Ninjas in Pajamas. Almost a certainty now.
Yeah, it's starting to get on top in the opening kill department as well. Body's got 5 to his name. Lucky he's the only other individual with 1. And then on the other side of the server, even though Kaspersky's been quieter in this map than he was in the previous, he likes to get involved in a lot of opening duels. He's involved in 8 opening exchanges, won 5 of which.
Still the majority.
Yeah, Ujox has won 3. Wrinkles won 2, and Snappy has won 1. So, well, they know where Gravity is. They can waltz in towards the site. Gravity might be able to get himself an upgrade, but it's... Oh. No. Nothing for Gravity. Okay, we double digits for NIP. And it can't be overstated how important this victory today is for NIP. A team who started the season with, if I'm remembering rightly, no VRS points. It was a brand new team. So they started from literal 0.
Wait, no, I'm not even joking. Shush is showing him the lineup for the Insta-Longs corner smoke.
That's nice.
I just watched him like adjusting his
nice,
crosshair. Yeah, just
hey man, so if you just look,
just
you see
over here.
Just see
that pixel?
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, he's moved his crosshair off it.
Oh, come on now, Shush.
Shush, give him a thumbs up again.
Shush, is this good? You happy with this one?
That's actually a really easy lineup. We should all learn this one. And you know you have it because you're closest to the wall. Shush gets 2 in the previous, as well as helping out his teammates with smokes.
He's doing it all.
He's doing it all.
And Snappy gets the bitch to him if anything's going wrong in Danish. So, yeah, Shush is the full package.
Just aim at the corner, boys. Easy as that.
And it's all a bit of a ruse. So long corner smoke will help obscure vision. And it lands perfectly. He also threw the Xbox smoke as well. They're going to go potentially for last tick of the molly here. As posted up is Wrinkle. Good nade. Sees one backside. They don't know one's crossed left though.
They're ahead. Yeah, Lucky should have him. At least two. At least.
Oh no.
Kaspersky, he refuses. How does he find the head there?
It's another entry for Kaspersky.
Oh, mate, Lucky just needed one more bullet. He couldn't find it.
Well, now let the hounds off the leash. Go for the hunt, wipe the board, remove the AWP. The rifle is the extra utility, and really make 3D Max sweat. The Frenchmen are under the pump right now. This is their map choice. Nuke, you can go, okay, well, fair enough. That's NIP's wheelhouse. Right now in Dust 2, you are getting put through the ringer by a team who had to work an entire season just to be into this position, to come in. They're going to, well, likely, if they continue in this fashion, qualify for stage 2. Any wins they get there, any VRS points they accrue, this could be NIP.
Return.
Yes.
They're back.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I mean, we're not counting our chickens too early, but we're certainly getting closer.
Big celebrations for the NIP office.
Oh, man, it would be huge. They even, like, I remember, like, after, you know, trials and tribulations, just going public and saying, yeah, we mismanaged things. It was poorly handled, you know, and like actually going for the full reset button. I admire that.
The thing is, they're not alone with that. Fnatic did it, right? NIP did it. VP, the Polish version, did it.
A lot of the older names.
Exactly, because you're hanging on to the greatness that was, but you need people to tell you a little bit earlier on that that's the past. We need to live in the future now. That doesn't happen so much in the modern day. But only 2 more rounds required now.
U-Jerk straight out long. Maka. Oh, he's sticking around. He is committed. He is dead. Oh, he doesn't get a single thing going on the long fight. Now, it looks like Snappy's putting the leash on. U-Jerk's actually allowed to go walk in. Quick smoke. Exorcist wants to play off of this. Re-smoke and go. Kaspersky's flanking B. Oh, Lucky's going to be upset. There's so much going on at the same time. Lucky does go down. B is open, but the bomb is lost on long. Gravity will have to tuck into car. He's got no other options and body to support him. It's a weird one, Chad. Help me. Does Kaspersky play?
Oh, there's so much time. You can let these...
Oh.
I was going to say, smokes fade and then go for the finish. Remove the ambiguity of the situation, but now Gravity, he gives up his position. Still don't have the bomb, sure.
Oh, if it's perfect, he could get spread. He's alive.
That one's a bit deep.
You're going to overlook it. You don't clear it now, do you, Snappy? You just mollied car twice. Yeah, you do! You do! Anyway! Good awareness there from their captain. Puts 12 series point, stage 2 point on the board for the Ninjas in Pajamas.
And this is a great day for all things old. And this isn't meant to be making a gag about Snappy, but Falcons, that little stint that he had more experienced players, he had more of a backing behind him and got less done. Right, so this right now, getting it done with inexperienced or less experienced players, smaller names in a legendary org, and that's the first incision, 4 required, and this one is all over.
2 opening deaths for Maka in back-to-back rounds. 3D Max's captain has come up short towards the tail end of this deciding map. Dust 2, the one they elected to pick. And what have they got to show for it in the second half? Zilch, nothing.
It's been a nice team effort, hasn't it?
Kaspersky, he's lucky to have gotten away completely scot-free there. 2 tons, that's info for CTs.
Well, long is the gap right now. They're not to know that, and everybody's starting to gravitate towards mid for a bit of a biff. Mid-door smoke will land, but that's a CT-sided one. So what are you meant to do with that? They are going to head out long. These 2 mid players, U-Jerk and Kaspersky, just need to chill.
Well, they're doing more than chill. He's pushing. Oh my god. He's pushed straight past. Lucky can't believe it. Wait, one push through. U-Jerk realizes it's chaos.
I could be info on all 3, and now they're just silently walking out, but that was meant to be a mid to be.
Yeah, but wait. They haven't heard them. Body is working it out.
Well, Gravity's checking B. They don't know.
That Gandalf will go further. Yeah, he's going sight. Ecstasy flashed off the line, spotted on short. Good shot, takes down Snappy. And now you'd think Shush is a dead man. Jiggle Bay. Ooh, instant reaction. Now smoke on sight. Wait, this round is up. This round could be theirs. Wrinkle crouches under, pushes forward. Exercise covers. Bomb ticking, and Shush can come up clutch. Isolating one after the other. Gravity on the warpath. Mantles up using that smoke. Tip of the head gets spotted. Shusha flustered spray. Gets it done. NIP take it. A 2-0. Stage 2 is theirs. Out with the old, in with the new. NIP booked their ticket to hang with the big boys.
Massive work from the org perspective. This is going to be a day where the champagne bottles will be popped. Snappy redemption for him, getting it done with another team of young names, fresh faces. Sure, we know a couple of them. Sure, we've seen them before, but this one is going to feel damn good. And then Shush showing that that piece of the puzzle, he can come in clutch. He can get the business done when the pressure is on. But for 3D Max, the Frenchman to get blown out 2-0, the Des discussing putting them under the microscope. Another tough result. They're not done yet. They get to play again tomorrow. But this one, it doesn't taste quite right.
That's going to shake your confidence. 3D Max definitely wavering after that one. And we're going to get to hear from Shush after a huge victory and a spot in Stage 2 secure.
A massive victory indeed for the side of NIP, not least when we're talking about those valuable VRS points, but also securing a spot in Stage 2 of IEM Cologne. I've got man of the hour or man of the last round, at least. Tell me about that clutch from your perspective.
I mean, it was pretty pressured, and I hit a really good shot on the first guy inside, and then I just thought, okay, let's just get the bomb down and play the situation a little slow. But they just kept on rushing, and then my teammate dies. But then I just abused the smoke, and it was pretty easy clutch after I get the kill on short. You know, he was pressured, he didn't know where I was, and I could just play it slow in the corner.
It was a very impressive series from you guys overall, particularly considering that you were down both maps, right? You started off with a round deficit. Tell me about kind of managing to bolster that comeback. Was it the same kind of puzzle pieces you were putting together on both maps?
I mean, I felt like we just became better and better throughout the map. It started really slow, and we couldn't really win any pistols. I mean, we won 2 out of 4, but we started really slow. But I don't know, it just felt like we wasn't really there in the beginning, but then it slowly just became good for us, especially on Nuke. I think we're so used to having good T-sides in practice. So it's a little rough for us to come back, but we just came back really strong.
Final question, because we got a little bit of a mic'd up moment there. If there was something about a prospect of chicken nuggets on the line, what is that a reward for? I guess for winning, you guys will get nuggets?
Yeah, I mean, it was for Wrinkle. He really wanted McDonald's tonight. And we said, okay, you can only get McDonald's if you win. And because he wanted cake earlier today, but then I said you can only get McDonald's. You can't get both, you know. So you have to pick one of them. So he gambled on the win today, and now he deserves the McDonald's.
Okay, so McDonald's and a spot in Stage 2 for the whole NIP camp. Thank you so much for your time, Shush. Congratulations. We're going to head it back over to the desk.
Get this man some chicken nuggets. He deserved it. A hard day work. He clocked in. He got you a 2-0 victory. Get him some chicken nuggets. The full 20-piece. Don't just go soft with a 6-piecer. I want some barbecue sauce and some honey mustard.
I don't know if they even do 20 pieces in Europe, Jason. That might be the only thing. No, but you can have your cake and eat it too, Wrinkled. You deserve that after qualifying for Stage 2, advancing to Stage 2. And yeah, it was a grind. It wasn't an easy game. Both maps, they were down 7-2, identical score lines, managing to come back. It was a flawless T-side from Snappy and the boys on Dust 2.
So speaking of Snappy, you talk about it being a good victory. I have to imagine for someone like Snappy, who was winning some trophies at the end of his tenure and ends, had to kind of descend back down and fight back up through the VRS. This, I mean, I know it's qualification to Stage 2. It's not anything super crazy, but this has got to be a certain level of vindication and a great feeling for him, considering the work to get here.
Actually, I feel like it cannot be understated how hard it is now to be outside of the invite bubble, right? Like, you have to grind those qualifiers. They're online. You have best of ones maybe at the start. You're playing all these unknown teams. Half of them are cheating, apparently, right? And all
does seem to be a lot.
And all this for like one spot.
I know.
And all this to get to the close qualifier. And then you have to play even more, right? So just to be back and sort of these wins, slowly helping you to accrue the points to get back into it, just so you can compete under normal circumstances. And it's very hard to also progress as a team, to improve. It's very hard to stay motivated.
Playing at the lower levels as well.
You know, and having to deal with all of that. So I think it's just going to be a feeling of relief, you know, once they get to that point.
Well, I think one other interesting thing about NIP really quick before we take off and try and get back on schedule, Kaspersky. I had to actually say that in my head before I said it out loud. Kaspersky, another lovely series out of him today. NIP's got to be feeling great. They have this young talent in particular, but a pretty decent spread of young talent on the squad. And as we're seeing, and we kind of talked about it with CS2, much faster than CSGO is going to be the adaptation of the younger talent filtering into teams. Is that kind of what this is? You know, like,
I think that's what they're hoping for. It's a good mix of youth and experience, right? You want to have young players. That was the reason why, you know, I was really pushing to get someone like Brokey into FaZe at the time. Like, you want to have young blood, someone who's going to grind the game, who's very motivated. And also on the other side, if you do want to contend, you need some experience in there too, right? Usually it's the in-game leader who's more experienced, but it helps to have Shush there, someone who's played a ton of Tier 1 Counter-Strike, a ton of big lands, so to sort of help some of these younger guys, not necessarily even so much on the server, but more with stuff outside the server, you know, how things are going, how to best get adapted to this different lifestyle.
We've got to be pleased with the results so far. NIP moving on, qualifying for stage 2. We're going to head to a break. When we come back, Liquid taking on FaZe, and that's a spicy meatball, so we'll see you there.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter. Right, that. That's the shot. Oh, got my keys. I'll carry you. Flashback. Oh my, what the f...
Don't worry, bro. I got your back. Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Is the day, guys. We have been tasked to deliver this year's major trophy.
Come on, boss!
And we have been given a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to prove that we are not some forgotten division.
This is our moment, and we are going to crush it!
Like we just witnessed there.
I think in this moment I was actually getting pissed off, like I normally don't do, and I think in a game like this where we play Sangal, there's not this like fully fire inside me, and at that moment I have to say that I think this is one of the most important things when he shot my body, and it activated me so much in the game. I wanted to win so badly, so actually the game meant something more than just a game. Telling him nice save after he shoot my body, I think that's a pretty good trash talk in my opinion, so that's for sure I won top 1 for now. I know which one is this though.
Nice songs! Salva!
I have good history with Taps and we're good friends. I speak German. In Furia, it was one of those moments where I just suddenly start speaking German to them. I don't think the trash talk is so much there. It's more like just me speaking German. So I'll put that on the lowest, I think 8.
What the fuck's happening here?
It's not really the trash talk. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just think I'm explaining to them how we shot them. I think I'll put that on 7.
Finn walks it in. I was a little nervous, okay? It's fine, boy.
This trash talk is more about myself. I think I was having a shaky aim in an important round, and then I was saying I was a little bit nervous. So it's not really trash talk. I think it's more trash talk about myself. 6 out of top 8.
He's coming, left side. No! I'm wrong! I'm killing Simon in the back! That's not possible normally!
I think this one is actually pretty good because there's always this idea in all teams that you can't kill Cyber in the back. We played a strat where the whole idea was that I'm running out and I don't do it the long guy. I'm trying to kill the AWP on long. So I'll put that on number 2. It's really funny actually.
Zywoo into the 1v2 clutch.
No,
you have to be kidding.
He thinks he's still on FaZe, Connor. Thank you.
I mean, this one is, we are getting wrecked by Vitality, and then Robs is helping us out a bit. He feels bad for us, and he kills the teammate, which means I think we win our first gun round on Anubis. So it's funny for us. 3 out of top 3, just because it's a funny moment.
Gehst du 5A? 5A, hallo? Falsche Seite! Wrong side.
This one is a little more trash talkies on German. I think we faked them or something, and we went to the other side, and they're rotating 5 guys to the wrong side. The other one that was German was more calm, but this one is more like trash talking in German to Big. So number 4.
Oh, my lordy, they won it again.
I'm obviously fired up, so I'm just shouting at them, and I think they did a bad retake on Dust 2. Maybe it wasn't that bad, but I'm just trying to tell them they need to train their retakes, especially when they want to start to shoot body, you know? Like, I have something personal against Sigfly. You don't shoot my body like that. So yeah, they need to train their retakes.
I've been waiting all day for this matchup. Team Liquid taking on FaZe Clan in what could be a very, very cool match. I'm joined by Josh here at the desk, and let's be honest, we saw 2 teams yesterday play significantly better than we expected, and dare I say it, FaZe Clan looking like a real team for the first time in quite some time.
Well, I think the same could be said for Liquid after the result yesterday as well, but I mean, did you just sleep in all the way? You woke up just for this match? You're like, I can't even get out of bed until these guys get on that stage there.
No, I mean, you know, you look at the matchups today, and it's like a good 3-course meal. You know, there's a nice, you know... Anyway, let's just talk about this matchup, Steel. It's a good matchup, you know, and I think it's a cool matchup we get already in the play-in stage. I think it's 2 teams with a lot of history. Speaking of that history, 2 teams that faced last year here in Cologne in a game that I think a lot of people, if you're following Counter-Strike, cannot forget about. Liquid leading 11-1, third deciding map, then FaZe coming back, Brokey flipping off his opponents back and forth. If you haven't watched that game, if you haven't seen the highlights from that game, I dare you to do it later on tonight. But I think there's a little bit of bad blood between these 2 teams.
I wouldn't... Would you point it as bad blood, really?
A rivalry.
Well, you could say a rivalry, and look, FaZe is known for their FaZe magic and pulling off those types of things, and I mean, both the teams can win or lose in those situations. We've seen that all year, basically, of them having these massive commanding leads and choking them, or or doing the opposite, the inverse. I don't understand how either team does it, but they both have a little bit of that touch of it, maybe because Swiss was on FaZe.
But I'd argue that the FaZe magic is long, long, long gone. Now is the
left with Robs.
It left with Robs, you know. Left with Twist as well, for that matter, and that's another great point you bring up right here. I know it's been a while since Twist was in FaZe Clan, but it's still a fun matchup between the 2 teams. You think there's an advantage, you know, being Twist going up against Kerrigan, or have they not played together for such a long time that it doesn't matter anymore?
It doesn't matter anymore. Both teams are so different right now from what they used to be. I mean, Liquid went through this whole struggle of Twist is going to in-game lead, but just kidding. Now Shui's here, and now they have a coach. I mean, we saw even, you know, FaZe Clan, they brought in Simple for Brokey. Brokey's back now, and then they lost Robs. They brought in Elige, used to play for Liquid. They played against each other in the head-to-head, but and I believe it was Dallas, and then Liquid was actually able to win that. But I mean, these are different teams right now, and it's a completely different time of year.
That's true, but also a very deciding time of the year. You said it yourself yesterday, Liquid, it's very important for them. They do a good showing here in Cologne, especially when you look at the VRS standings, when you look at how they've been performing as of late. The major wasn't great, losing to Mouse, going out without winning a game. So for them to get a win against FaZe Clan tonight, that's a massive potential game and a massive step in the right direction for still a relatively new squad.
The stakes definitely are higher right now for the side of Team Liquid. If they win here and they're able to make it all the way to stage 2, and you know, that's a big thing that they need to be able to do, because the way that they're in with the VRS standings, with them being considered a European core now, every win matters, and especially if they're able to do it on a bigger stage and get to like those bigger events. FaZe, I mean, they did really well with Simple as a stand-in at the major, beat a lot of people's expectations, so they're pretty comfortable that if they happen to, you know, fall down a step or something like that, it's not the biggest deal for them. Obviously, it's bad because they're FaZe Clan. There should be one of the, you know, top 5 teams in the world, but we're looking at both teams that are kind of like, okay, let's figure out where you are at the second half of the season, figure out exactly where you stand, and are you guys going to regain your former glory?
It's a good test for both teams. It's also going to be a good test for the 2 AWP players that we have on the server. Now, Brokey back in the range for FaZe Clan, but Ultimate as of late has also been hitting some shots, and we caught up with both of them heading into the game.
On one hand, I've got Liquid, I've got Ultimate. On the other, I've got FaZe featuring a Brokey back in the saddle. Now, both of you guys have played against each other before. Let's talk a little bit about what happened last time we were in the city of Cologne. Now, Ultimate.
Yes, sir. What happened last year? It was amazing experience. I remember leading 11-1. I remember Brokey after winning pistol, double middle finger. And we lost after overtime, at least overtime.
So you did it with style, at least.
What I won, so I'm happy to be here back, and hopefully it happens again, you know.
Yeah, I think that is the plan. You're both in two totally different places in your career, right? One might even say emerging, upcoming talent in the side of Ultimate. We got a major winner over here in Brokey. He's joining back in the server. When you go up against each other in the server, what is that like?
Yeah, it's great, you know. I love to play Liquid, you know. Last year was pretty good, and hopefully it goes the same way.
Okay. What do you think, man?
Yeah, I think it's very nice to play. I feel like FaZe has a very unique play style. It's sometimes hard to adjust to it, but overall I enjoy playing against them. They're very skilled players and they take duels. This is what I like.
So they're not afraid of you is what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
Any comments?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Anything you guys want to say to each other before we start?
I might drop middle fingers again. Let's shout.
Respect.
It's okay.
Thank you so much, Ultimate. All right, let's do it. It's FaZe versus Liquid.
I don't know what to make out of that, Josh.
There's not much. I mean, Brokey's just sitting there trolling the whole time. Ultimate's giving some answers about how FaZe is hard when they switch up.
Small sample size, but were you happy with what you saw from FaZe yesterday?
I think that we saw a lot of good things from them compared to what we saw from them earlier in the year and at the major. I think one of my biggest issues with them was kind of that connected game plan, especially on that CT side, how they have their spacing on that T side. It feels like everyone kind of does things at their own pace. They have their own little ideas and nothing really makes sense as a cohesive thing. So for them to kind of be playing now where they're moving around together, moving around at the same pace, waiting for each other to be grouped before they do the next action, waiting for the players on the extremity to take next contact, and then the rest of the pack move up. I think we're seeing a lot of these types of moments where FaZe, before they would be spread apart, scattered around, bleeding out one by one, and now it looks a little bit tighter, a little bit like they've been put on a leash, and that's good. Too much freedom is not a good thing. I think they have the appropriate amount of freedom now where they're also slowing down the game in the correct moments where they're ready to just play together.
It sounds like you're positive when it comes to FaZe Clan. I was positive about seeing Team Liquid play good Counter-Strike yesterday, and I'm also very positive in terms of thinking this game is going to be a good one. We are ready with it, though. Liquid taking on FaZe Clan inside the studio right here at IEM Cologne 2025. Only one can win, only one can progress into stage 2. Let's find out who it is.
A match that was once for playoffs of IEM Cologne is now just for survival to stage 2 here in this upper bracket game. It's FaZe, it's Liquid. It's a game that has history between it, and it's going to be going straight into Mirage to start this series, exactly where the last one ended when we talked about that Cologne 2024 run. It was a devastating comeback from FaZe a long time ago, though, and these are very different squads right about now, Harry.
Yeah, that's true, but I wouldn't put it past FaZe to try and use those previous battle scars against Team Liquid. It was the famous middle fingers from Brokey that will be running through their minds at the beginning of this series. Team Liquid, they looked good yesterday in that match versus Pain. We were crediting Naf for having a lot of impact. He was one of the big problem pieces for Team Liquid and their lackluster results both at Austin, but really since Shui joined this squad. Brokey and Elige in the feed first. And Liquid down to 3. They will get this bomb planted, but they are fully boxed in here. You still have Rain over in Palace. And so something's got to give. Ultimate's trying to give them that route out with some aggression out into the spawn. He's going to catch Elige on an island, ready for the swing out of Rain as well. This is promising stuff from Ultimate, who's done what he can to make this pistol happen. Just Shui left in the picture. And even though he gets that dink down range, the pistol round is stolen away by Brokey, who starts this one off in great form.
Yeah, starts as stoic, though. Doesn't come in shouting them down. 3 kills in the pistol round. And it's a nice read for Liquid in the post-pun. round. It gets so quiet in that 4v3. They realize they're being big flanked. They know there must be a player ramp or palace. Sui is very aware of it. It's still not going to save Liquid in this round. FaZe just have the number advantage, and they utilize it well. Brokey coming in with a stylish start to an exciting series. Or so you'd like to think, because I think Liquid looked good yesterday. They definitely caught a sleepy opponent, a difficult-looking pain, to be completely honest. But Liquid capitalized, and they showed us that they can finally break this loss streak of 6 matches.
Yeah.
So I still have higher expectations of Liquid to see if they can prove that again and show better face than they have been here today.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where it's like both things can be true. Pain looked weaker than what we saw from the best event they've ever been at in Austin, right? Like, that, I think you can admit it, they didn't look like they were playing the same level, but it still takes Liquid capitalizing on those mistakes to have won that match. And they did so. They did it cleanly as well. So, yeah, there are some things to look forward to here. Couple of key players, Ultimate and Nerds, were very instrumental to that win yesterday for the FaZe Clan side. Right now, it's Elige and Brokey taking off heads.
That was clean for Elige. The fact that he pushes up mid and escapes on the catwalk, he's still out in the open, he's still taking fights, he's got the support from lower, and Liquid just get destroyed in middle. No grenades landing. Just straight shooting for Elige. 3 kills, and FaZe stopped that force buy in its tracks. Nice to see a confident-looking Elige as well. Because as is often the case in a FaZe game, I think there's a lot of, different players can carry you through matches. You have a slower Rain, you can get a frozen monster map. Rain played excellent yesterday. We know Elige is one of the strongest riflers in this game when he's on form. Roles have been a big question inside of this team, but even then, we saw positional changes for FaZe in the game yesterday on Inferno. Some CT side positions swapped, with Carragher moving over to B. So, yeah, what are FaZe bringing into a new season? These are the questions we want to answer.
We got a deco round. With the exception of Keith. Now is wielding that P250 over in Palace. Now they've been able to creep out on Shui. They've gotten past Rain here. And he's been checking this on timing. So there's an idea that this could have happened, but it's still an advanced position on Shui. Will Elige get caught off guard by it? They're going to flash Rain in, but they still don't know about Shui up in the sandwich. Collects one on that Deagle. It's Brokey moving in, trying to silence the round. Twist left up in it all alone. Does have that bomb to get down.
CT flash. That's why he's not planting. He thinks they're getting up close in spawn. It's a good bait out from FaZe. That means that Liquid don't get the bonus money. He could have just planted safe the whole time. Looks for a fight instead. FaZe do convert it. Liquid a bit of damage, but it's all about this gun round. I want a lot from Nerds today. He was not really relevant in this series yesterday. Wasn't really called upon. Was good on those anti-ecos of the MP7, but generally when we had gun rounds, yeah, Nerds is not really someone we talked about in that matchup yesterday at all. And if they're going to beat a FaZe, whose floor is definitely higher than Liquid's at the moment, they're going to need Nerds to be on form. Brokey puts his orb right down the B apartments and skewers Twist to start the round. Especially when you consider the positions Nerds is going to get on this T side. He's going to be lurking Con. He's going to be the guy potentially boosted window, coming out under. He has to find value.
I mean, even thinking back to that series yesterday, I think... Oh, hang on a second. This is about to be a clash down in the connector. Break on the smoke. Nerds tries to move in. Try is the operative word there, though, as this bomb gets mopped up back in Con. And it's only Naf left in the picture. A tall task ahead of him, as this was the 1v5. He's got 45 seconds left to work with. But this is far from the results Liquid wanted in this first rifle round. This is brutal. Feel like you don't even make a dent. Is Naf going to try and make it more expensive for FaZe, or is this just the save? It's looking like the latter. And so that first rifle round goes nowhere. Just relegated to holding onto this gun over in Palace. I mean, yeah, you know, you talk about wanting to see more from Nerds. This is, I think in a way, like, there's a certain parallel you could try and draw between him and like a Brokey on the other side of the field, right? You know, Brokey's style was always very aggressive, prone to taking risks. It's a lot about these kind of wild fights, and when that works, oh, it's so exciting. It's such a thrill to watch. When it doesn't, you know, he becomes a bit problematic for FaZe, and that was one of the reasons I think why you saw him move to the bench, was the individual performance started dropping off, and it feels like, you know, when you're involved in kind of the wildest fights imaginable, and that's usually where you're comfortable, and it's not happening, you become a liability for your team. I think there's times where Nerds can fall into that category too, right? He's a player who likes to fight. Thinking back even to the pain game from day one of the play-in, he would get caught in that NQZ mid-fight time and time again. I think he fell to him like 5 times trying to fight the AWP through middle.
Yeah.
And it's like, you don't want Nerds changing how he plays, the fights he wants to take, but when it doesn't hit, he can become a source of those opening kills. And so we'll be eyeballs on him to see what version of Nerds shows up in this game.
Yeah, right now things are just going swimmingly for FaZe. They haven't really been tested too much other than that Deagle round. Oof. Brutal nade on ramp. Liquid setting up for an A-pop. We've got Nerds lurking through the mid-smokes again. He's going to be coming in, trying to backstab, hoping that Elige's eyes are drawn to the A site when he makes his play. He won't go first. There's Naf for the entry. That's going to alleviate some pressure. It turns Elige's round into this site. That's when Nerds activates. Perfect pinch here for Liquid to find a double entry, but they've still got to flush out this AWP.
Yeah, Brokey being here is a problem. Nerds is going to continue his reign of terror on the aggression, though. And so you can ignore CT as long as you take control elsewhere.
Shocked
Nerds
Karrigan
has secured that for Liquid.
They've won the round. I'm shocked Karrigan comes through the window there, maybe feeling like he has to get in quicker to win this round. No kit, buddy. But yeah, they for sure could have been ready for Liquid in window there with Nerds taking that much space. And now Brokey even saving this AWP is a hot question. Just do we want to risk it coming through that murder hole?
Dude, don't be. He's 9-1. He's about to be 10-1. Just
good nade. He's done.
Just give it to him. It's a good day in the office for Brokey. He can have the AWP.
Well, it's a high damage round for FaZe on the loss, getting 4 kills out of it. That AWP tag is worth its weight in gold. But Liquid are just happy to be in the game now, getting around on the board. Nice split on the A side from Naf and Nerds to find that 5v3. They don't let the AWP back in the round. What? Whoa, he's got the lineup.
He actually tried that in the game yesterday versus Payne as well, a couple of times, and there was no one there to receive it. But it's cool to know he's got that little trick up his sleeve. I've seen him attempt that maybe 3 times now. First time it's worked out for Keith.
It's a big miss. Look at them flooding mid.
Leash is in the connector. Does he want to try and battle through? That's risky. Nerds has helped them out, though.
That was after as well. That's a second kill. Shui already got that entry. It's awkward. 4v4. Nice trade for FaZe, is what I'll say.
Oh, clean openings, though. Naf right at home on these plays out through Palace.
Not ready for Frozen here.
They're going to clear him. Tag comes in. Frozen gets out with murder. Even follow-up damage onto Nafly. And Frozen, as that third piece over towards A, has uprooted this entire round. Twist to Naf. Trying to collect themselves here and bring Liquid back into the conversation, but Frozen is going for a big reroute right now.
Bomb is in the middle of the A site. This is such a mind game between both teams.
Is he ready for the push out through market? Frozen isn't looking the wrong way. Twist collects. And so it's in the Canadian duo, Twists and Naf, that Liquid power up and get through that round. Frozen's heroics aren't enough.
That's a relief when you feel like Frozen's about to pull back a 2v4 there for FaZe. Under the balcony, getting a double kill after Liquid were just running amok on the A site. FaZe catch him off guard for a moment. Liquid stabilize. They don't panic. Finding back-to-back gun rounds, and now FaZe's money on the ropes. So they'll call a timeout. Bit of an explosive game to start, though. No one afraid of making plays. We had FaZe pushing mid early in this map. We've had Liquid exploding into middle in these gun rounds. Some very quick rounds indeed. And it's not going to stop. Elige flashing under.
Fast play in the lower, but my God, there's a lot of players up in the apartments. Elige playing a survival game right now. He's just looking to get out of there.
Karrigan left.
He started leaving. And so this B site opened up, but only for a moment. Karrigan is back in time, isn't able to offer up any resistance. And so Liquid will capitalize on that. Lean away from B for FaZe.
Okay, dead. We're on.
Broky's suspicious about this smoke. And for now, nothing better to do than sit back and watch it for Broky.
Sui.
They've waited for this retake to take shape over towards short. And now FaZe ready to go. It's just Naf left in it. They nearly line up for him. But nearly's not going to cut it. It was 1v4. Everything had to be flawless for Naf. And so he'll fall shy of that. FaZe very composed after a weird start to the round with that rotate away from B. They're quick to pick it up in the retake.
Yeah, they only see one player holding under, so maybe some miscom or misunderstanding for FaZe. Karrigan rotates out, and then I guess Frozen on short hears all those footsteps running in B. Karrigan gets caught off, and none of that matters because FaZe just slow it down and pick up that post plant with ease. Again, Nerds just getting caught in middle without anything. It's a little bit awkward for Liquid. Would love some value on the lurk when they found B so easily. Broky smoke shot in middle, gonna break the smoke and look for more, but meanwhile Liquid are poising for an A attack again early in the round. This is only util in mid, nothing more. Another double setup close A. FaZe looking to fight for this site. As Liquid unleash a volley over ramp.
Elige gonna open, and now he's got Rain up here alongside him. They weren't ready for that second player. And so even though they get past Elige, that's a hell of a turnaround on Ultimate. And that has kept the door open on this round. Broky blocked off by the smoke. His teammates funneling through behind him. But they've got to wait for these smokes to fade before they can play their hand. Here's the replenish from Liquid, and Karrigan caught, sleeping at the wheel back in con. Plant given over, and Liquid in with a real chance here.
Yeah, they've recovered a 2v4 of their own now. We have util, but Liquid stay gun on. Aware of the spawn, Broky scoped up, and Ultimate looks to force the kill. He gets back into a great position here, can tuck in and wait for them to assault first. Sui's playing the round, and Ultimate is looking for the glory. He takes one more before all is said and done. Swing off the flash, comes early, but Broky has no kit here. Winning this is impossible. He's realized the position, and he's realized the lack of time. Broky gets out of there with his AWP, but Liquid sneak away with a round.
For Liquid for now, I mean, that's a wild round to win out. You really do believe that that duo of Elige and Rain, both up on top of the balcony, have done more than enough, right? They managed to get 3 kills between the two of them. And then it's that turn from Ultimate, who looked like he'd kind of completely misread the situation initially. He had to full 180 flick on a Rain.
Yeah, it's awkward as well. The flash didn't get him, even though FaZe set Rain up to escape. That's a 2-on-5 for Liquid.
You also count your blessings, right? That like Broky's been left in a couple of these clutches now at 11-3. He's really not missing, but thankfully he's not won any of them yet. They've been able to play it safe. They've wasted time enough to make life hard for Broky in those moments. You know, eventually with the game he's having, one of those clutches is going to go his way, but for now, Liquid have been able to stop him.
Surprised he doesn't even buy a kit either. Opts for utility instead. Liquid's money far from certified on this T side. They've got 2 SMGs yet again. looking for more of the same. FaZe just say screw it. They stack this A site completely. It's a good call, taking the ramp as well, but players are waiting for Toast to be shown. Twists looking on ramp, and FaZe won't give it away, and they're going to hear the clicks as well. They know these nades are coming. They know Liquid are pushing. This should be a bloodbath.
More strong interplay there between Rain and Elige. And they know where Naf is going to be. He's made no secret about starting over here in the Palace. When you've dealt with 4 coming up the ramp that convincingly, you're ready for Naf in this exact position. They've blocked him on this side. They're blocking him on the other. They're also lobbing nades in. So a very clear picture for FaZe where this last man is.
Yeah, it's just a survival game now for Naf, but FaZe should be coming for this kill at the end of the round.
They're just still harassing it with util. Also, I mean, like, Rain the GOAT, look at this. Like, the safest way to play it. Everyone else is kind of allowed to take their fights. You're allowed to have a little peek on an AF in the Palace if your name's Brokey. But not Rain. He's just here to get the info.
Scared it's an AK, right? If he knew it was a Mac 10, it would be just a fight being taken here for FaZe. But they win the round regardless, and Naf should probably look to die before the time expires. 15 seconds, they're giving him nothing. Nice shutdown for FaZe, just a 4-1 off of Spawn. Frozen a lot of rounds starting on this A-bomb site, and it has caught Liquid off a couple of times. Counter-terrorists win. Naf looking like he's going to get away with it.
Get away with what, though?
Yeah, exactly.
This is like...
It's kind of a grave here of money. He's got $500, and Liquid have to take an eco anyway.
This is like risking a life sentence on stealing penny sweets, bro. He's gotten out of the round with a Mac 10 and armor.
It's so good, Harry. Oh, what's he going to do with this? Coming out under, perhaps. As Liquid wait top mid behind the smoke. Always putting something into these rounds, making sure they have a chance. And Naf allowed safe passage below the window. Frozen's back on short, though. Boost up should be an easy kill for him. Ooh. And there's the boost denied. And any hope of this round should follow.
Yeah, that was also the one armored player dead. And Frozen's just getting to kind of farm over here in mid. Elige decides, hey, I want some ecos. It can't all be for Frozen.
Oh, here's a Glock. He's coming for it. Deagle swap.
Everyone gets real passive all of a sudden when they hear the Deagle fire off.
Well, nice and easy for FaZe. I mean, the rounds they're winning super clean as well. So 7-3. It's been a fantastic half for FaZe. It can get better right at the tail end. Liquid need this one to allow purchase into round number 12. And if I'm Liquid, I'm scared of that B-bomb site, even though it's been weaker in many of these rounds. We've seen 4-1s. We've seen Karrigan die with nothing. Liquid getting retake. And easily done by FaZe last time they went there.
I also think like some of the attempts at going B in the matchup yesterday we saw from Liquid looked pretty ugly, right? If you remember some of those rough like apps pops they attempted kind of on a first, sometimes second timing. I can't think of a time where that went particularly well for Team Liquid, and so I can't say I blame them from staying away.
Calling a pop here after you've done so many would just feel like you're wasting your lost opportunity. So Liquid are going to squeeze around out here a little bit slower. Hope that FaZe continue to play aggressive enough to give them an entry kill. But FaZe aren't biting. They abandon middle. As I say that, Karrigan gets that info, sees Liquid is swinging out, and they're poking and prodding from all sides right now. A break on the smoke, gets a 5v4. FaZe can relax. This has to be an A split here for Liquid. They need an entry. It's just not coming. Oh, good support. There's always a trade.
Rain and Elige as this horrific tag team duo. But Liquid have one of their own. Twists and Naf have pulled back a 2v4 in this game once already.
Why am I scared?
They're going to try and do it again. Nades are raining in, hoping to make life hard for Team Liquid. It's that bomb in the bottom of connector that's the problem.
You can get it. It's just frozen. You can stop them.
Naf's armed himself. Low HP on Elige out in top mid. That was nearly the crushing blow.
Oh, no.
Twist is going to deal it now. Brokey from the bottom of Con swings and silences him. Can Naf finish what Twist started? Dropping out into his death. Belly of the beast. It's Brokey there to stop them.
It's hardly a relieving round, but it's a round nonetheless for FaZe, stopping another 2v5 in its tracks.
I mean, right now it is that duo doing the bulk of the heavy lifting for Team Liquid, which, in one hand, reassuring to say that about Naf after last season, but it's also leaving a bad taste in your mouth because how impactful players like Ultimate can be in these games. And with Brokey hitting so hard, and with Ultimate looking good in his debut game at this Cologne, his absence is very much felt right now, and Liquid haven't really felt established either. It's not like he's been getting this AWP out reliably.
Well, no, he's not had it. He's not had it on the T side. They're playing pops so often that he's not going to get a chance to do it till the second half. You hope they can get something to fight back on that CT side, but FaZe have no interest in that. They want a dominant half right now. Again, stronghold on the A side. 2 players contained inside of it. Rain pressured pretty low already, and Frozen has nowhere to move. This might be a way in for Liquid. They do damage, but the kills come in for FaZe. Oh dear, reposition Rain. They don't know he's here.
But he's got his little mate waiting off to the side. Elige, they get run at, pounced on, and Rain's not able to reply in time. Now playing his hand, had to choose his battle very carefully because he's low on health.
All right, you can't save here, Brokey. What you got? When will he read this? No one's crossed in.
Up until now, Liquid, in the few times that Brokey's been left in these clutches, they've been able to stop him. They've been able to deny the clutch going the way of Brokey, but this guy's not missing a beat in this game. He's 13-3, top in the charts, top of the server. And he might just have the read on this whole situation. Brokey starting to depart that A side of the map, doing so silently, hopes to flank them on B. Liquid will have this bomb down, but Brokey continues to close the distance.
Lengthy. And look at the positions taken. Naf deep in market. Gives Liquid early information about where Brokey's coming from. He can smoke Kit. And they don't have the best guns to stop him, but does Brokey want to take a kill first? Clearing positions. Bomb half gone. Brokey, get a move on.
Time's been the enemy of Brokey in these clutches. And so will this be the case again with so much time having ticked off the bomb? Brokey certainly feeling the pressure, commits to the stick, and they will find him. It's denied. Another clutch for Brokey, slipping it through his fingers, and that time it's Liquid onto a 4th. They'll find that final round on the half.
They look like they can go on forever. And it's only the first map.
My brain feels like scrambled eggs after that marathon. Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5. Refuel yourself.
Oh, that was so saucy.
So creamy.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
And the series that sends you in to that second stage here at IEM Cologne. Currently, FaZe hold the fort. They lock in a strong first half. Liquid scraping by with 4 rounds here on Mirage. It's been a slow start from a couple of key players for Liquid. Gonna have to try and turn this around. Most notably, it's Nertz and Ultimate down towards bottom of the board. On the side of FaZe, Brokey really coming into his own. And this kind of trio of Elige, Frozen, and Rain playing in tandem over towards that A side of the map were causing Liquid problems all first half long.
Yeah, that rifle trio really did carry FaZe through to stop these A attacks from Liquid. But now they got to do it on the offense as well. Plenty of players to find those opening kills. Molly goes in, but Nertz is in front of it, and he's got Julies as well to talk about. He's going to stop the first in their tracks. Ultimate and Nertz, those 2 struggling players, start strong in this pistol.
Not a bad way to open. They've got theirs. Twist is going to join that as well, leaving this on Brokey and Carrigan. Brokey's going fishing, spots a player up close, and the man back at triple as well, aware that this double peek was coming in. Brokey still silenced, and it's a convincing pistol leveled against FaZe Clan. A Liquid pull up with 4 surviving. They take that cleanly.
I mean, it's a very important pistol for Liquid just so they can get Ultimate on the AWP as soon as possible, right? Ultimate, CT, or Mirage, I don't need to tell you any more. And yeah, he's not had an AWP in this game, so getting him the chance to get activated in a couple of rounds' time is a win condition here for Liquid to come back. FaZe take a full eco. Just one Deagle looking to buy up in the next. So Liquid get a brief moment of respite here on the CT side. Can catch their breath. FaZe looking to pounce on B. Again, a test of NAF. Or perhaps not. Back down under.
Oh, regretfully, that was probably the one chance they were going to be given for free.
Not much of a chance. Liquid don't even have any util to waste at this point, so FaZe need to try and force something with this Deagle. Rain had a great series against Big. Nothing to do here but die for FaZe Clan. Liquid find their 6th, flawless as well.
I mean, something we're always hearing, should we try to reiterate in these games, is that they have a good game plan. It's just to stick to it, right? Stay true to the vision coming in. We heard him say it in many a comms clip in the game yesterday. Maybe we'll get some more out of it for Shui again today. But I think it makes sense. One of Liquid's biggest problems, really throughout all of their history, has been the mental. And so just keeping everyone reassured, it's going according to plan, even when maybe it feels like it isn't.
Oh, that break of the smoke from Ultimate maybe saves Nert's life. It lets him get out of the connector. Shui's been picked up in Palace. And that pressure on the A site suddenly appearing. Nertz is in a lot of trouble right now. Can't pick his fight. It comes to him instead. 4v1 in the blink of an eye. Liquid get washed.
Yeah, the thing that's been so scary about watching FaZe here in Cologne is how they've been playing these T-sides. It's felt a lot like this round. These hyper-aggressive moves, a lot of moving parts, a lot of chaos all across the map. It was too much for Big to keep up with yesterday, and it does a great job of wrecking Liquid here in their first rifle round on the T side.
One thing we said so much, especially on Ancient, was like Big don't get to play mid rounds on this CT side. They don't get to like pull a stack up or make an aggressive move because FaZe, like you said, are so explosive and are winning rounds so quickly. Like FaZe got the control of middle in a 5v5, and then everyone died.
The other thing that's sick about it, right, is it's not like they're kind of going into like with these explosive set piece pops where it's like 4 players over towards ramp and palace, maybe 1 guy late lurking mid. They're still taking a lot of the standard control for these splits. They're just doing it at such an increased tempo. And, then to have the whole plan kind of marry up at the end of it and still get there on the proper timings to split together, it's impressive stuff from FaZe.
Yeah, it shows a lot of confidence. Whether you can do this against the world's best is another question, as, you've got to be a lot more methodical or you will get punished. But right now it's working wonders. Again, popping through the smoke and they catch Nerds on a bad timing. FaZe just in your face right now. Twist has got to save the day.
Gonna try and come through. That's so awkward for Twist. And you just don't know where to look. As Nap makes his way over, he's stuck cowering in a corner.
Dude, the chaos, Harry. What do you do? How do you stop it? Like, Nerds pulls a smoke to replenish.
The other thing that's sick, though, is like if you remember the downturn of FaZe, there were all these interviews from Carrigan where he's saying, I think I just have to micromanage more. I have to really take ownership. We have to slow the game down. I'm going to tell everyone exactly what they're doing. This, playing a brand like this, Carrigan's still the guy calling the shots, but everyone gets to make their decisions when the rounds are coming this fast, and it is this chaotic. It's at least feeling like he's stripped back on that a hell of a lot.
It's looking like that phase, when they win tournaments and you see them in like 2vx's and they always say after the fact like, oh yeah, we weren't even talking.
Yeah.
It feels like they're perfectly playing off of each other, like they're just in each other's head. Like that, even at the Shanghai Major when we saw that Rops and Brokey 2v4, like they weren't even communicating really in that round, but it looked like they were. It's one of those, like FaZe just run through connector, that's the call. They run through the smoke with a flash and then everyone takes the perfect line, everyone clears the right position, everyone's trading really efficiently when required. These rounds are just flying by. Liquid haven't had a chance to stop one of these plays, and it's only going to come in the next. 4 USPs, FaZe just swing mid before the window smoke, and they mop them up. It's a great sign. FaZe fans are loving every second of this game. It's been exciting, it's been explosive.
It's just the FaZe you like to see, and the FaZe you almost expect to see, the one that you didn't get to see for the longest time.
It's also a game they just know that they're favorites in, regardless of what would happen from Liquid yesterday against Pain. Like, FaZe should not respect Liquid in their current state. And so they shall not. 5 alive again for FaZe as they walk over 11. And this is the kicker. This is the gut punch right now. This gun round could end the game. Ultimate. Is this his first AWP of the map? I will say yeah, it is. It definitely is. And it's glass as well.
Let's go. Let's step it up, guys. Yeah, let's go. We know we can play better.
All right. What have they got? FaZe leaning B side. Holding A from the spawn. Frozen replenishing mid util. (3-2) and Liquid concede middle. Alege even walks the under smoke that Twist just put. No fear. They can boost window and go back to this B here. A lot of pressure getting put on B to force the window player to rotate. It's done exactly that. They got what they bargained for. They got a player behind enemy lines. Missed shot, Rain recovers.
In this whole game, we've been talking about the chaos and the pace that FaZe have set. They've not been trying to conceal their end destination, but in this round, in what is the most important round of this game for FaZe Clan, the pace completely changes. It's far slower. They know they have Liquid jittery, and they force that over-rotation into B, and then use the gap to get Rain up into the window.
It's just perfect. It's just like Liquid are just readable right now for FaZe. They know exactly how they're going to react. And now they just run up short into an empty bomb site.
This is a really nice double for Ultimate, but it's in kind of a dying round here.
Yeah, you got to
First AWP, and he has put it to use. But if he wants to have one again, in what could be the final round of Mirage, he has to commit to this save.
Yeah, by the time Liquid know what's going on, it's already happened, it's already over. It dawns upon them too late, right? Just, you know, slower start, no eyes on middle. They even tried to have mid control. They dropped out under, they were fighting 3 mid. FaZe don't go for it. They hear all this B util. They rotate to the B util, because as you said, FaZe are playing fast in these rounds. And then Elise just hits that backstab, or Rain rather in the window, hits that backstab. Gets a double kill from it as well. Unbelievable from FaZe. What a T-side they've put together here. No cause for concern in stage 1 for FaZe Clan. It was always meant to be this way. This was the heavy hitter of the opening stage of Cologne. But we know FaZe are a team that historically have taken the hardest path, the path of most resistance to the playoffs. Not today.
I mean, that was, you know, kind of always the story with FaZe. It was one of the reasons as well in their hot streak at the start of CS2 and making finals why this team spoke about exhaustion so much, right? It's because when you looked at how they were playing, when you're going all the way to the finals, but you're doing it on the lower bracket runs after taking some L's early on, that means you're playing every single day of the tournament.
It's not like you can just win 2-0 in your group stage games and then play the seeding match. You have 2 days off, play the seeding match at the end of the week, have a day off, do the late semi. You know, it's not happening. FaZe play every day. But right now, they're looking to speed run their way to the next stage of Cologne. 12-6. Liquid's final attempt with the saved AWP. Can Ultimate try and force something here? It almost feels like he has to. Can't sit back and just be locked out behind the util like so many rounds have gone here. Brokey swinging wide with the AWP in mid. A fearless FaZe. Oof. And oh god, he smoked himself
just given them a
off.
smoke to get
that's horrible. They can go jungle. Oh no.
He's opened up a hole here, and FaZe Clan, are they going to look to exploit it? For now, he's holding the swing over the stairs, so Ultimate still manages to get 1 out of this round. Also, that's Rain, the man you just saw boosted into window. You wondered if that was going to make them not consider Carrigan, but they will sniff him out still. 3 versus 5 instantly brought back into even odds. As Frozen and Brokey both find kills. Nerds waits over in Palace, but Frozen looks to clear this. Coming around the corner, he can't quite get a shot off on Frozen. And for now, Brokey's got to defend this bomb. Naf is starting to close the distance, but it feels like Elige was going to get there in time. A turnaround in the 3-on-5 from FaZe Clan. It seals the deal. This was Liquid hoping to get revenge from last Cologne, while Brokey gives them 2 middle fingers once more, 20-7 to secure that map for FaZe.
Small
That's on
could be under.
Fall back, nading under.
Double one.
Summit dead.
Peeking under.
Nice job. One more summit.
Ding. Last alone. Not mid. Carefully.
Under.
It's a B lurk. I peeked deep under, I didn't see anything.
Up.
Nice, John.
They have full back, a little B.
John.
Nice, insane, John.
Fucking round, man.
Thank you.
Holy man, I also need to play matchmaking.
Yeah, you can queue up next time.
More of everything.
One Stico.
He's still Eric, I think.
You can walk out if you want.
Out.
Summit dead.
Yeah,
I'm coming sure with you.
Tomorrow.
And why is that? We are small kitchen.
I can boost you, John. One mid side, maybe boosted.
One is standing mid side, guys. The one is attic still.
Kitchen dead.
Nice, one more should be 50 at least.
Maybe B.
There's still smoke, watch out.
Yeah. I'm stepping kitchen window.
No kit, guys, no kit. Have to play faster.
Start going.
One Stico. Up, last one.
Nice.
You fucking went in front of me, I couldn't see him. Nice.
Well, I gotta go, bro.
Nice, guys.
I know.
Sandwich. Two guys.
Wait, I'm taking jungle.
Default from short.
Default. Just chill now. Smoking up jungle.
No one crossed.
I'm 1 HP now.
John is 1 HP.
Yeah, it's one
Take
jungle.
fire one. Hit.
Fire crossed.
One fire, one left side. Because we have bomb here still.
Yeah, I have jungle.
Cross to right side, both of them now.
I'm playing.
I can smoke window.
Yeah, go island.
Smoke window.
They can take the bomb, kinda.
Coming down to get the bomb now.
I can flash con. Do it.
Flash.
He's carpet.
He knows.
Flash. Carpet.
Yep. Right side con. Nice.
Bomb still down, chill.
bomb.
Just hide, John. I'm gonna play.
I'm hiding.
Window jumped up.
All right. FaZe Clan showing up once again. 2 days in a row, just playing beautiful Counter-Strike here in Mirage. It is the first map in the series against Team Liquid, but dare I say it, FaZe is looking much better than they probably have ever done with Groki and Elise in the same lineup.
They are taking massive strides in the right direction. You know, I still
like that, don't you?
I do like that. You know, us up here, we're very positive. We always talk well about all the, all the fantastic talent that are out here playing and putting on massive performances. Look, FaZe Clan, they're making strides in the right direction. I still see moments where there's like a little bit of, dare I say, grief, where it's like, there's smokes that they're going to push through against Tech 9 and Mac 10s, or they're against these, low force buys, but then they're playing like the 1-1-1-1-1 setups. These are the things about the old FaZe Clan that I didn't like, which leads to them losing some bad rounds. But I think overall, they're doing a lot of things pretty well in the terms of like they're starting to play retakes on certain sites to really focus on one area. We saw multiple times them heavy focusing on middle and playing nobody on A. We saw multiple times where they played really light on B and they played close to A ramp to deal with like whatever A pop's coming. So a lot of good things coming out from these guys, especially the individual performances. They're really feeling confident. You can see with Brokey as well, especially.
And I think historically speaking, right, when we speak of FaZe Clan, we always highlight the individuals. We always highlight the ability for them to show up, and turn around the games with a bit of that FaZe magic that's been referred to so many times. A player that's under a lot of pressure, considering that he's now getting a second chance within FaZe Clan is Brokey. And I know the sample size is very, very small, but so far during this tournament, still he's playing good Counter-Strike. He's aggressive, he's assertive, he's a big factor on the server. Are you surprised that he's playing so well already, or is it still too early to tell?
Not 100% like necessarily. I think everything kind of ties into each other. So I think Brokey's going to be feeling elevated in his role and his responsibility in the server if he knows what everyone else is doing. And it feels like that's what the change is that FaZe is basically implementing, right? Everyone kind of knows we're going to focus on this, we're going to play retake there, and then nobody's kind of like scattered around doing some random thing. And when you kind of know exactly where your pieces are and what your job is and what kind of where the holes are on the map, it's easier for you to play and know where you need to be next. So, they're able to put him up into upper B, so he takes that deep line and they play the rest of the middle. He knows, okay, this is my job. I know that they can't be up short. All I have to do is lock this down. It makes everything so much more simple for everyone on the server, but especially when you're the opper, you need to know exactly like, okay, I'm going to go here. If I get smoked off, I'm going to position myself there. If you already know and your teammates already know that you're going to move over and pick up like that third player on A and they're going to move over to play close ramp, everything just falls into place.
Especially if you are a free-throwing soul like Brokey is on the server. Now, I can always count on you for finding a couple of those hiccups that we're speaking about, Steel. So take it away. Round 5, you had something you want to point out.
Yeah, okay. So round 5, basically, we're looking at like low buy, basically, for the side of Liquid. They've been struggling all around. Naf actually lines this up, this top Balk lineup, and they had Nerds actually move down middle into the bottom connector smoke. They just throw the default window and bottom connector smoke, and then Nerds just waits in there. And the setup that you see from FaZe Clan is actually Elijah's kind of top connector by himself, Rain's top balcony, he gets spammed by Naf, and then they have a third player playing by Spawn. But as soon as Naf gets that lineup spam kill through the smoke onto top Balk, Elijah turns away from connector, he's by himself there, and then Nerds comes through the smoke and backstabs him. So it's this setup where it's like, you're kind of holding a little bit of everything. You kind of want to hold A, but you're also kind of holding middle, but you're also kind of holding B. So what ends up happening is as soon as one player falls, and everyone's like, wait, what's happening over there? That's when everything starts to collapse. And when I see these types of moments from FaZe Clan, that's when I really start to worry, because had they not had that 4-round buffer going up against this, then they might have been on, you know, a set to an eco of their own, or like maybe a force buy, and then they start spiraling out of control. Luckily for them, they have, looks like it makes that they've kind of adjusted everything so they don't fall into this trap anymore, and they recover. I like the opening rounds where how they were just kind of like moving around the map, starting with this opening phase and then shifting to another position.
Okay, you like what you see from FaZe Clan despite it not being perfection. That's fair enough. Now for Team Liquid, considering it was their own map pick, considering it was Mirage, we were positive about how they played yesterday. That was a rather disappointing performance overall, no?
Yeah, I would say that there were a few moments there where they kind of couldn't really find anything into the game. Even the rounds where they thought, like, okay, for example, they were going for an early B pop / exec, but Liege is an underground, right? So they're worried this entire round as they're going out B, and even though FaZe is kind of trolling because they're playing retake A, but then they're playing retake B, but then Kerrigan runs back into B site. Liquid actually get that entry kill.
Okay.
They should have this round, like, no problem. Nerds dies at middle, though. They're worried about this flank upper B, so they try to push into market. So Twist is sitting there in a smoke, and all these things kind of like lead to them collapsing one by one. And it's just very difficult if you're only winning like 1 or 2 rounds, and then you're losing. You're constantly reset. You're constantly on these force buys. It's hard to get any momentum, whether it be like individually or as a team, and just know, really, this is our way into the game. This is what we can abuse. They never really got to develop the rounds like that.
No, I agree with that. You know, it did feel like there was a big level of disparity between the two teams. I also do want to highlight once again that FaZe Clan as a whole played incredibly well. Almost vintage FaZe Clan, seeing all the members contributing on the scoreboard. Kerrigan sitting down with 4 frags. The rest of them is at 14 plus. You know, that's what we normally see when FaZe is working out well. We do have a second map coming up. We do have Inferno coming into the mix. It's a map that FaZe have picked up against Team Liquid. You weren't necessarily impressed with what you saw from Liquid on Mirage. So where do they stand coming into Inferno? Do you think they can push this into a third one?
I think it's possible. Inferno is one of those maps where it's like kind of 50-50 on the day. Even like the best Inferno teams, there's always a chance that they can lose at it. So it really comes down to how much have they reset from this. And
what's a win condition for Team Liquid? You know, what's a massive win condition you're looking forward to here?
For the T sides, I would say the win condition would be how they kind of like slow down and make sure that they're grouped and they're hitting at the correct timings. They can't be doing this scattered trickling in thing, especially if they get only 1 kill. And then when they're on their CT side, I think it's just a matter of picking and choosing which areas they want to fight. Again, they can't be spread all the way around and someone's going for a hero play, but another guy's playing super passive. I think what we saw from them yesterday, kind of on maybe their Dust 2, where how they would be in like B site together and then they would be playing outside the site once they're out of nades. I think if they do that same sort of philosophy on Inferno when it comes to B site on Inferno, or even on A site, just like how they're going to play, okay, we're going to play passive A, we're either all like, you know, double pit or double site or something like that, or we're playing close middle together. None of this like one middle, but then one's rotating through spawn, but one's in pit. That's what I don't want to see from them.
We always come out of a bit of a player by right here, so the sample size are going to be relatively small. However, we did see FaZe Clan, and in particular Rain on the CT side of Inferno yesterday, play incredible well. I'm curious to see if he can do it once more, and I'm curious to see if FaZe Clan can close out this game 2-0. We'll be back with Map 2 Inferno between Team Liquid and FaZe Clan after a short break.
Right, that. That's the shot. Oh, got my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the f... Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Constant Brocade. Let's begin. Recite your baseline.
A thin black reticle began to spin. A sequence of rows, interlinked within rows, interlinked within rows, interlinked within one system.
Roles.
Rows.
Have you ever been in a system? Roles.
Rows.
Do they keep you in a role? Cells?
Cells.
You don't even smile.
Do you long to answer their questions? Frags.
Frags.
Would they understand if you did? Frags.
Frags.
When you're not performing your duties, do they reduce you to a number? Stats.
Stats.
What's it like to hold the drop of someone you loved? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
I swear I saw your eyes. I felt it coming. UFO that I could taste. Only love can bring me face to face with you.
What a day, You look lonely. I can fix that.
I swear I saw the sun in your eyes. I know black holes on the horizon. So I'm coming back to say I need a gasoline dream that I took from my heart. I swear I saw the moon in your eyes. I saw the eclipse. I couldn't lie and stole. I'm calling back to say I need a gasoline dream that I took.
The three musketeers, the three superstars.
Welcome to FaZe, motherfuckers.
You're not even close to baseline.
We are so back.
Are we?
Look at that smile. I've missed that smile, Justin. Apologies are in order.
I wasn't going to say anything, but I did overhear that.
Russell Twists Van Salken.
No, then we're cool, man. I meant.
Let's not forget Gigabot, Rasmus Hooksy Hoyland. He's gonna get what's coming to him.
No, bro, I thought you meant yourself.
Come again?
Justin's got to be done at tier 1, man.
It's gotta be Jova. It's over now.
The way G2 ended and the way that this one ended, it's over.
Mate, you're on FlyQuest.
The one person who had faith in me, and you betrayed me.
Come on, Justin. Mate, I was just having a laugh, mate. Jesus. Tough crowd. All right. Next. Now let me guess. Your mates betrayed you, and literally nobody has faith in you anymore.
Well, it's certainly not simple.
This better be the last one.
Well, redemption is the name of the game, and the game is Counter-Strike right now as well. Brokey and Naf both looking to prove themselves inside of these squads at the moment. Brokey just had a pop-off game, 20-7 over on the last map of Mirage. We now go to Inferno to see if FaZe can finish this one in 2, and it is their pick to make it happen. It's a lot harder for Naf when they're just hitting the A site round after round. Some very poppy plays from FaZe on a T side, and they will continue in that T half as well. It does feel like a 2-0, Harry. Do you have any faith in Liquid left?
Sadly, no.
Oh.
Just because FaZe have kind of leveled up so much here in Stage 1, they're looking sick. And I've kind of loved the brand of Counter-Strike we've been getting out of them, I think, as well. You know, Liquid... Mirage, I felt like, was where they really had to stake their claim, and they were still kind of worlds apart from FaZe in that first map. Their pick... I don't know, I think for FaZe Clan, they've been powering up. It's smiles all round. They're looking very happy with how this series has started. And it's a whole different vibe for Team Liquid, who've got to lock back in on FaZe's pick of Inferno.
Yeah, even that listening was a little bit somber, you know, the idea of like Siri saying, come on guys, we know we can play better than this, and they'll need to if they want to long this series out. There's still a lower bracket to compete in Stage 1. Would be going up against, the winner of Bait FlyQuest. So it could be Liquid v JKS, Harry, for that final spot in Stage 2. Is that not exciting?
Yeah, I mean...
Does that not get you going?
Liquid will have... look to play teams they have history with to decide whether or not they make it into that next stage.
Oh, it's nice to know that is the game. That is the game. Loser of this match to face FlyQuest. JKS with history on either side. Some more positive than the other. Liquid run down banana. The penny is dropped. It's just Naf in the pit.
Good spot for the Doolies, but he's got players charging at him in a Liege. Quick stuff. The rest of Liquid shoot up as they try to break in through top middle. Ultimate Twists have suddenly made this interesting. That's a double up from Ultimate over at Moto.
I like this.
Twist is going to try and link up with him now. This was a 2v5 with that bomb down. And the HP favors Team Liquid. Brokey, clean execution over Ultimate. Twist is going to do this one alone. Both players on short, right there and ripe for the taking. Twist is only able to get one of them, and Elige has time to play with, charges him down. That's how FaZe find the pistol. Gets a little closer than they were hoping for, but in the end, that clash of Elige v Twists. Former friends, former teammates. Elige comes out ahead and gets FaZe off to a good start.
Yeah, it's a nice try for Liquid, you know, in a very unwinnable position to make it that close, but the nature of the post plant, no kit, no time, no chance here for Liquid. FaZe do finish what they start. A bit of trolling coming from Brokey. Just a little bit. But FaZe avert disaster. Twist with a FAMAS, pistols, and an SMG on Ultimate. I wonder if we'll see more UMPs, you know? We've been talking a lot about this. It has felt like a lack of MP9s at time. MP7 definitely coming into these games, but UMP's cheap as well, man. It's economical. It's not what it used to be. But neither is the MP9. FaZe full banana and mid control right now. Liquid in the dark. So he picks up one more smoke on this B-bomb site.
These will be going into the stack. It's what Liquid were hoping for. Naf up close, needs this trade, gonna get out with one. Claps into top mid, Nerds tries to come through and help out. But in the end, FaZe are able to trade this and deal with that 4-man re-aggro into the top of middle. Shui left a long way away. He was the one guy soloing that B site. And so he'll have to hold on to his P250 and armor up in the apartments.
Yeah, try grab an exit in second mid late in the round. But another conversion from FaZe. Seemingly landing on their doorstep.
Oh, there's his upgrade.
Run! Oh,
he can't get it. Rain.
One health.
One health.
Cool.
That's one. If you're playing along at home.
I've heard of that number. Liquid, one more eco. Very excited to see a few of these stage one teams face some of the top dogs, right? Would love to see Tyloo, who still have to make it to stage 2, up against a tier 1 team, given their recent form, their run in Belgrade. Would love to see NIP challenging the best. Definitely want to see FaZe there as well. Could be exciting. A knife kill, possible, but not in this realm. Rain will clear his corners. Experience. And the slaughterhouse. Brokey's had a lot of anti-ecos today. All right, game on for Liquid.
I mean,
Ultimate
look,
starting with an
something I'm very happy about is that Ultimate Orb making an immediate appearance. It felt like it took way too long to get one in his hands back on Mirage. And whenever he did finally have the AWP, that was some of his best rounds. Sadly, though, just nothing of consequence, no impact, because it was often on the save. Brokey, meanwhile, got his whenever he wanted it back on Mirage.
Helps when you save in every 1v2. But you can't call him too aggressive right now. Ultimate is patient. FaZe, meanwhile, getting this banana control for free so far. Retake utility coming out from Liquid to push FaZe back. They were already departing when that came through. So FaZe looking like they do want to speed up on this A site. Ultimate's going to get given a shot.
It's good that Ultimate hangs around because right now, Naf down in the pit is just sole focused on the apartments, and that is where half of this hit is coming from for FaZe. With Ultimate holding down short, Naf can just stay gun on, and it makes that apartments hold feel that much better. The double from Elige, and now a follow-up from Frozen, though, still brings FaZe in with a bomb plant.
Brokey or post plant, Liquid better get worried.
Nertz is pretty far forward here on the push out through middle, but it's into the Brokey AWP.
He's just refreshed, man. He's so back carry. Let's kit down. But Brokey's on the line. And I don't think Suri wants this either. Gonna try stop them escaping in the apartments. Brokey dead as well, so Shui will get that AWP out. That's something for Liquid, but FaZe 4-0 yet again. Boom! Shui survives.
Gets the AWP away from Brokey. Puts it back in Ultimate's hands. An AWP buy that otherwise wouldn't exist, so a big save for Shui. Can it be the difference maker for Team Liquid?
Look, I'm obviously jumping the gun here a little bit, right, on the Brokey back thing, but let this be a lesson to all of you at home. If you're playing too much, if you're getting worn down, if you're getting sick of the game, if you're playing like garbage, just take a break. Take a few days off. Refresh, go to the gym. Get outside, touch some grass.
All right, bro.
It might help.
Get it, you're cool.
Well, I'm not. Brokey's looking pretty cool, though. FaZe flying high, 4-0. Liquid, another chance, another full buy.
Oh, and a little... Oh, it looked like it was going to be a mid boost, but Naf actually beats Ultimate to it.
Hello? Oh, no.
It's really awkward for Shui, and Carrigan just follows up with this pace. Trying to charge down the last B defender. Nertz is feeling a lot of pressure right now. Smoke down in CT. He's a one-man army, and only good for the first. Rotate starting to trickle in. It's a 2v2 at the B site. There's a separate 1v1 over here in middle, and Ultimate will win that out. For now, Liquid hold the advantage. Ultimate still a ways away. 3-on-2. Naf waits back at the spawn, and Frozen comes to him. Are they ready for Brokey on the same routing? Around this corner, he's going to blindside Naf. They can't catch Ultimate on the swing out up through Banana. It's another clutch denied the way of Brokey as Liquid get on the board.
About time, and Ultimate with impact as well is a reassuring sign here on the AWP. Worth its weight in gold on that save. Long way to go for Liquid to make it back in this series, but that is the first step in the right direction. Nuke is our third map if Liquid can drag us there. An underplayed map for both these squads in this year alone. Oof, great grenade down banana. Carrigan looking like he's going to clear his corner this time. The flash through the Molotov. Liquid bring the heat. Sui gets a double kill, even sees Brokey down bottom B as well. That's an aggressive move for Liquid to swing FaZe's Molotov, and it works out wonderfully. That's a miss smoke. There's a big gap there. Still, oh, felt like it was on purpose. Ray knew to pre-fire that angle, and Ultimate blinded gets the kill. My oh my, Elige even moving through as well. Can dodge that flash. Can't dodge Naf. 4-on-1. Brokey will give it another go.
I mean, 3 of them are low. But Ultimate on this line with the AWP, it's a strong angle. Missed shot has lent Brokey the space. You don't want to give this guy too many chances with the game that Brokey's having right now. 2 kills deep. He's halfway there on his way to this clutch, and he just got the spot on Chewy, who has to back off. Nerds needs time to close this distance up through short. You've been waiting all series for Brokey to stick the landing on one of these clutches. And it might be off the AWP. On the rifle, where Brokey finds it, but no, Nerd's gonna snuff him out. Late play up through short.
Well fucking paid on it, guys.
Another damn good try, but once more, Liquid able to deny it.
Yeah, NT, very NT. 2 out of the 4. Liquid, I got a bit scared when Shui's going early there, right? Like, you're giving him the 1v1. You may have timing, but Brokey gets info, and Shui still holds off for his teammate to close it out. And that was a really nice opening move for Liquid as well. Remember, through the banana Molotov, finding a double kill. You feel like if that flash actually doesn't even come out, Ultimate might just get headshot, but shoots off of the blind. Bit of damage done, affords Brokey another rifle in this half-buy round for FaZe. Doesn't matter how you get there, it just matters that you do. Liquid winning a couple of rounds in a row now to try and stabilize in this map.
Carrigan's got flashes ready. FaZe are going to come through this. Oof. Oh, the flashes are real good. Nerds was there as kind of a follow-up piece to this banana hold, but that second flash knocked him out of commission. And that gave FaZe a lot of room to make this play. They're going to start to swell in over towards the site. Nerds through the smoke, finding nothing but success. Screw it, do it again. It's all working for Nerds. He hasn't seen them yet. On for the ace. One shy of it. That is a lights out round from Nerds. He really is that guy.
3 smoke shots, stopping the bomb twice over. No bonus for FaZe. The door is shut in their face on that B-bomb site. Despite a clean entry from Rain, it goes nowhere. Huge round from Nerds. His best round of the series, without a doubt. Maybe against majority pistols, but that was a round that was spilling out of control very quickly. Very well pieced together. Ooh.
I mean, you hope that lights a bit of a fire beneath Nerds, knowing that he can make plays like that. Naf on aggression out through the apartments.
Brokey got a glimpse of him last second. Called it. He gets dinked, but it's a 5v4 now for FaZe. Given over by Naf. Not usually the kind of player to make those aggressive early plays. FaZe thank him for it. Oh, just falls short. Ultimate again. Sure.
Wild shot. Oh, there's one right back.
Just run. Just
how'd you like that,
run.
Nerds?
You spot him jump spotting, you know you've got a bit of room here. Can they get the B site? They believe in it. The span through the smoke, and he confirms what they already know. B is free.
I mean, you had Nerds with the wall hack toggle in the last round.
HVH on this B site.
Ends in a save, though. It's always the way. Yeah. They don't know how to play the objective.
Liquid got to give it up. Comes very cleanly for Frozen. I'd love to see that again. That was just out of nowhere on Nertz's jump spot. Terrorists win. Very good look for Frozen. Oh, look at it. Bruh. Barely on the screen, of course. Classic Nerds.
Yeah, you were right. He's very
yeah, it's an eyebrow orientated reaction. That's an annoying round to lose, but at least it happens so quick that Liquid can save 3 guns.
Oh, another up-tempo round. And one where FaZe, if they did follow through on this, they have an under-defended A site right in front of them. But they take the pace out of it once they get the control over in top mid, and that has given time to Liquid to readjust.
Nertz in the hot seat again. Oh my god, yeah, jump scare, just spam through the smoke randomly. They won't be ready for Nertz in this corner, and there's no trade on that kill. Karrigan ahead of his team.
Oh, and this has gotten really awkward with Ultimate even swinging out through mid. He's now kind of trapped Elige over at long. Frozen's unable to go and link back up with him, and so Elige operating entirely alone here. Has to try and carve his own path out of this tricky spot that Ultimate is putting them in. A follow-up, even more! He's not missing a beat! Ultimate with a stellar 4K to propel Liquid back into Inferno. This is why you missed him having that AWP so much back on Mirage. This is what he's capable of.
Pole dancing on the pillar. Ultimate earns every penny here for Team Liquid. Hop, skip, and a jump. And FaZe just can't grab him. Unbelievable. What a flick to finish as well. The money shot. And Liquid are back with a couple of rounds to talk about now. That's a streak starting to get re-established. 4 out of the last 5. Look at his moves.
Get this guy an AWP. Woo! I don't care how. I don't care how many ecos they have to take. Make sure Ultimate has that AWP.
Now Brokey's on a pistol. He's coming for it. Ultimate with an app setup alongside Naf. Clean. Oh no, it's going to funnel them into the AWP instead. He would have had the rifle fight. Now it's Ultimate holding this side. Can Rain realize what's going on? He finds out the hard way. 2 apps is the call. FaZe go back to Banana where there's 3.
Into the rifles. Into Shui. Who is the stopgap on that B play? Elige all alone, wondering how this went so wrong so quickly. FaZe were in control of this game. But a couple of clutch denials against them. And now, a multi-kill from the captain. Ultimate coming alive on that AWP. Liquid are starting a rebuild in this series.
Okay, this just got super interesting. I was ready for the FaZe stomp, especially with a 4-0 lead after such a clean first map. But now we have Liquid showing they're here to play, activating late into the series on FaZe's pick. Starting City side certainly has its effect when you can have this AWP winning you rounds like these, and Shui has been solid on this B bomb site both times that FaZe have tested him. Whoa, where did that come from? AWPer, goodbye. Brokey just 1D'd ultimate.
That was like the clash of the titans in this game. Brokey versus ultimate, the two AWPs for either side, but Brokey does it with the deagle. Nice.
Sorry. I pressed the wrong button.
Of course, we all remember that iconic moment, Brokey jumping up out of the underpass.
That's his, yeah, that's make it a keychain in game. Stick that on your gun, that charm.
Oh, the iconic Brokey jump.
Nurts isn't jumping, you'll notice. He's learned his lesson, just jiggling these corners.
Yeah, but that does remove the info. Like, he gets it that much later.
Oh, they're very close.
The reason you jump there, and so now he's kind of shocked. They're right here. They've run through his Molotov, not even through it, around it. As it's a little off the mark, it's let FaZe in. That's trying to make up for this now with his first dip into the site, but he takes a lot of damage. And Rain's really committed to this lurk late in the round.
He might find an AWP.
This till later.
He's going to find an AWP. Rain with an AWP, noticing, but they're down mid. He's dead immediately. That's it. Rain with an AWP, man. That's all you're going to get. Retake is on. FaZe trying to force these fights with Deagles. Double flank right now. Naf getting a kill. A leech falls as well. Karrigan, can he win it to the clock? Can he get a couple of kills to buy a few seconds? No. Liquid flood the site again and win that with seconds to spare. It was getting a little scary, but FaZe could not connect a kill.
And that's now 3 in a row for Team Liquid. Since that kind of initial success rounds from FaZe, they've managed to find just one solitary round.
Oh, there it is. That was a good shot.
Show me his jump up again, bro, out of the tunnel. That was crazy. I've never seen anyone. Do we have that clip still?
I think they wiped it.
Surely we still have the jump.
Liquid taking the lead. Was not ready for this. It's a nice retake, all things considered. No deaths in it. Ooh, again, the swing through the molly. Liquid do it again, but FaZe learned their lesson. They hid behind the half wall. They get back out as they hear that flame tick. Frozen's trapped. Karrigan needs to bail him out, and he will with the trade. Grenades land at his feet. Twist's still here, still trying to kick up dust. He's low health, though, gives it up. Nurt's got to be very careful. He doesn't get flashed through this smoke. So Ultimate takes the angle, allowing Liquid to play 3 strong on A. This will be FaZe recommitting to the B site late. Ultimate, he's got the nades, he's got the gun for the job. Has he got it in him?
Karrigan's picked up for free. I mean, Liquid have a lot of faith in Ultimate and his ability to hold down this side of the map right now. With the game he's having, he's felt like a railgun, just a turret. You set him up and you watch him go. He's on this line now. FaZe starts to come through, and it's Rain to take his head off.
Sick.
That's the one defender removed cleanly.
It's a very
get the bomb planted. 3-on-3 in this post-plant. Liquid already here, knocking on the door. These smokes are the only safety that FaZe have. Liquid are waiting. That's because Twist is slowly clearing out this banana side. And now they play their hand into the Brokey AWP. And singing Ultimate's praises, it almost makes you forget what Brokey was doing in the earlier stages of this series. Naf in the clutch alone and iced out. He's double swung. FaZe will reconvene and pick up a 6, tying us up here on Inferno to decide who goes into that second stage.
Liquid lock in this Cologne grudge match here in stage 1, setting up with 6 rounds on their T side by the end, on the CT side rather, by the end of things. Actually, not a bad half for Liquid when all things are considered.
Liquid more like solid, mate. They're looking great right now. That was a good turnaround, considering how this map started, how this series started for Team Liquid. And kind of the big hero figure that very much emerged there down the stretch was Ultimate on his AWP. Nerds also had that vac round in there, the 4K through the smoke.
Brokey, AFK, waiting for info.
He's opening cases. What did you get, Brokey?
Waiting for the read.
Damn, bro. I hope we can leave this on all game. Come on, Hugo, give me.
No, you got it, man.
Nah, bro, I ain't got nothing.
We got a pistol.
Go on, the smoke. Liquid won it.
It's summer.
Oh, they're turning it off.
Okay.
They're playing us in.
Here we go. Psych, there's a smoke. Liquid's are an execute. Now they kind of gotta go.
Dobret is on Carrigan. A lot of shots peppered into the smoke. The Doolies have let FaZe down. Ultimate and Shui open. And Liquid break through the door at B.
God, there's so many bullets. And where did they go, Harry? Were they blanks? Didn't hit a thing.
Boom. Rain ain't shooting blanks. His is the real deal. That's 2 quick kills to bring him back in.
Who's your daddy?
Oh, a follow-up from Brokey. Just Ultimate left in this now. Liquid, it was the best of starts, the best of beginnings, only to have it all stripped away. What a turnaround from Brokey and Rain. Back in the saddle.
What was Rain saying there? He looked animated. You don't get that from Rain every day. We've had so many 2v4s, 2v5s in this series, and FaZe add another to the tally. Unbelievable. Out of nowhere, Liquid just let it slip. Breakneck. Yeah, I feel that. That is worst case Ontario. See, in moments like that, Harry, communication's important because you got to say things like, don't throw the 4v2, guys.
Yeah.
Don't throw the 4v2, just don't peek.
If anyone had said, like, I got mine, I think that might have helped uplift the vibe.
Yeah. It's kind of like,
oh my god, they're all right here.
Redemption arc, redemption. Oh, it's the sweetest treat, Harry.
And I mean, Brokey and Rain could never win a 2v4, right?
True. You kind of have to go for it. Come on. You gonna save?
Dude, if they believed in themselves even half as much as we believe in them right now, Hugo, they would already be on their way there. But they got to save and play the long game. A huge response from Team Liquid, though, who come through one of these forces. It was the, kind of constantly always looking. We were saying our Mirage is a positive, right? They always try to have something in these low econ rounds, but it felt like there with the whole, hamstring and the ultimate AWP a hell of a lot. Could have seen a couple more of the big greens make an appearance. Here, though, the risk is well worth the reward. Breaking through that B site convincingly, getting out with a 4-spy win and immediately leveling some problems against FaZe Clan.
You know what I'm actually interested to see in the CT side now? I think Carrigan has had a really poor series. Obviously, the numbers are there, but even just the eye test, we've seen him in positions, especially on Mirage, when he's peeking angles where opponents are definitely going to be, but he's like shift peeking in. He's not like properly, he's not convinced. He's just not in that flow state. He's not feeling it. He's losing a lot of silly fights across both maps. He's 4-12 right now. Yesterday, when we saw FaZe,
he was great.
He was running down Banana and getting double kills against Big on the CT side. He was forcing a lot of opening kills. We called him like the multi-kill man. He got like 3 or 4 2Ks in Banana. He's not going to do that right now, I don't think, like judging by the way he's playing. So does that change how FaZe are feeling on the CT side? Is that going to be a problem on this B site? These are things we need to look to now in this second half. Because the rifling trio was enough. It didn't matter on Mirage, right? Like, they won 13-6. We had the rifle trio. They were carrying. Brokey was 20-7. Carrigan didn't matter, but now he does because he's on a new-ish... He's back to B. He's died a couple of times really awkwardly in this game. I like that swing timing. What a call. And Nate out on 2 players completely flummoxed our Liquid.
They're going to try and respond to this, though. They saw 3 players aggroing down Banana. They're hoping that this A site, as a result, is a little bit easier to break through. To do that, though, you've got to get past this terrifying twosome of Rain and Brokey. And he's just wasting time. Ultimate will pick it up, but it's allowed the rest of FaZe to get here. Nade rains in. Ultimate brought down low. This will not be an easy clutch. They're right there in behind him. And I think Ultimate thinks he has more room than he actually does because they're in the site. Quick turnaround as he hears Elige try and pick up the pace. Isn't ready for Carrigan, who will get his and stops Ultimate in that clutch.
Yeah, Rain got everyone else's. Nice close for FaZe, at least in the 3-on-1. Was getting a little scary in that post-spawn. Ultimate's definitely in form across this series. But FaZe, across the board, have more reliable pieces. Rain, another stellar round in defense of his position. 3 kills with minimal support. So Liquid call their second timeout. Their money's not exactly pretty either. 3 players on poor money, 2 players with enough.
Dude, I think the other thing, though, that's kind of mad right now is we just put a bit of a spotlight on Carrigan, and rightfully so, because he's in a very important position and he has been giving up these opening fights. On the flip side, though, the guy matching his scoreline for Team Liquid is Twists, and that's not really the comparison you want to be making. Twist has been a very influential factor in these games for Team Liquid, as is the case when you have a player of that caliber. And so having him, you know, down bottom of the board, Naf there alongside him, it was that duo that were making some impossible rounds happen for Liquid on the opening map.
Very true.
Chewy's been bullied by the util to open this round up. And this is a high-risk, high-reward round for Team Liquid. They've put all their money into it. And so they kind of need results here. Running on into this B site, Carrigan gets out with 1. It keeps it even for FaZe.
Frozen falling with nothing is a problem. Carrigan trying to force a kill before his team are here. Liquid not looking like they want to give it over. They double re-smoke. That's a huge problem for FaZe. They've got 1 HE on Brokey to break open this CT smoke and give it a go if they want. It's a high-risk play. This is money on the line for FaZe, but they still look interested. Double pull.
Oh, these flashes look like they were going to wreck Liquid, but they're able to get gun on in time. Naf provides cover from Banana.
Get out.
And so much time ticked off this bomb. FaZe just playing for damage. They want to take all of Liquid down when this clock expires. But the back and forth continues.
I really like those post-plant positions for Liquid because they have the banana control so they can sit in the pool, but more importantly, because that round comes in so early, they know FaZe still have utility. And so mollies, nades, everything gets thrown at quad, at dog, at back of the bomb site, and nothing hits Liquid. They're fine in pool. You're not going to be nading that position. You're going to use it for the more common post-plant angles. And so Liquid avoid all of the early potential ways that can go wrong in the post-plant. And FaZe were forcing regardless, so they would have loved to get out with guns. Liquid take everyone with them. 10 players die.
You've kept this game on very thin margins with that round being costly for everyone.
Chaos!
Whoa. Up in a top Banana, double kill on the entry, and he's got teammates there to back him up. Brokey moves in, but what can one guy be expected to do here? Tries his hand at the luck shot. Just smoke spam, hoping he could catch someone, but with nothing coming through. Brokey and Rain, the two that delivered that inspiring little 2v4 to open up this half, are relegated to yet another save in this position.
Just the chaos of this game. This has been such a wild matchup with so many rushes, so many clutch rounds as we've talked about, but Liquid just forcing it on this B bomb site into triple stacks.
The thing that I think probably feels all right for Liquid is that they've, you know, in a lot of their T sides thus far, we've seen a pretty slow, methodical look from them, whereas now it feels like they're kind of matching the pace that FaZe set in this series, and it's not just that they're competing, they're kind of thriving within that. And so to know that you're hitting FaZe just as hard as they were hitting you, it's a bit of catharsis for Team Liquid.
And now they take the lead, Harry. No longer trading rounds back and forth. That's 2 in a row for Liquid to fully break FaZe. This should be 10-8. As there's not much FaZe can do in this round, but accept their fate.
I love that he tried it.
He hit it.
Ooh, is that the game you want to play? Ultimate doesn't have a great track record versus the Deagle in the mid-fight.
Showing the bomb ramp, but his team are scaling. They're going into this B stack again. Hello? Oh.
Smart from FaZe. They've kind of given Liquid an offer so good, it feels like they can't refuse. You know, you get all this top banana control. You've seen a player fighting you through mid. Usually, if you're going for that mid fight, it's because you have more players there. So if you lose the guy in middle, you know, you don't get completely wrecked. That was Liquid trying to get ahead of FaZe, nearly playing right into their hands, but now they've read it well. They've adjusted this setup. They're going to go into the solo hold of Rain on this Deagle.
Good luck. I mean, his team aren't even rotating. They're not convinced. And with every second, Liquid get closer to finding that 10th. If anything, the smoke at B just stopped the roll for Liquid. I think FaZe would have liked Liquid to push into that stack, but they send them a... Well, they allow them to exit, essentially. And so Liquid have no issue in getting rid of this eco. And now they lead significantly late in the game with FaZe's money still buy eco. We could be seeing a 3-mapper in this series. Big surprise considering how it opened up. The mind game, of course, now is do Liquid continue to just barrage this B-bomb site?
The other thing that's kind of cool about this is, like, Liquid's biggest strength has never been, like, the fortitude for the comebacks. If anything, they're most prolifically known for the choking, right? Being the team that are up in the lead and then giving it all away.
Why would you say that, Harry? Why would you say that? Now they're in the lead.
Well, no, yeah, but they've done this from the back foot. I'm saying it in the
But now they're in the lead.
I know, but
now they're in the lead, Harry.
What, so they could just never win a game?
No,
I mean, I guess
not. Yeah, true.
Going off of the last few months.
It's been a tough time. All right, do we B-rush? Let's see, we got the marbles.
He's got marbles, he's got Beyblades, tech decks, the little gooey aliens everyone used to throw at the ceiling. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do.
Paper planes, God, remember them? Like the little model, not like model kits, but they were like made out of styrofoam.
Yeah.
So good. So what's he going to play with from his toy box, I wonder?
Smoke's coming down a lot, sometimes with Gab, sometimes without. Oh, it blooms late. We have seen players really one way through that. Okay. Here's that B assault for nerds, but it is but a fake here for Team Liquid as they take that mid control. FaZe have read this. I can't believe the gamble. 4-1. Probably would just save if Liquid executed B at this point. Brosen's got a bank of utility. FaZe holding on, hoping Liquid jump the gun. This is a really good read from Carrigan. They've still got to finish the job, though.
Oh, Carrigan in the kill feed first. Opens up. Oh. Elige caught on the push out from Naf, who wrestles with that Galil. But he can't quite find Carrigan. He's looking to have a little resurgence here in defensive A. From bottom of the board, he's repelled Team Liquid. Ultimate in one of these clutches. Seen him get them close.
10 seconds.
But time is not on his side.
It's done.
Carrigan concealed, still a problem in the site. Brokey at Moto, there's just too many variables here, too many moving pieces for Ultimate to give this one a go. And not even the save is guaranteed. Frozen could uproot it right now, and that orb gets knocked out.
That's, yeah.
No orb for Ultimate. Carrigan keeps FaZe Clan in this.
Wow, sick round for Carrigan. I like the FaZe. They're still scared. They don't want to completely concede B. They're still scared that Liquid could be popping B, and so they all crunch mid together on the same timing. They come out with good trades. Naf makes a smart play to swing, but he just can't wrestle that second kill. He needed to, with his team getting massacred in mid. And with the orb kill at the end, that is the kicker for Liquid's money. FaZe avoiding devastation here. Liquid still have a shot. Do they just go back to old reliable, this B bomb site? Carrigan and Frozen, they've both struggled to stop the roll. Playing a lot different on this B site. They're playing separated. Carrigan just holding a smoke saying, get a kill, get out. Frozen avoids it.
I mean, it feels like B will be the way in for Team Liquid.
It's got to be a late execute.
Frozen and Carrigan on this side of the map have been struggling. It's been plain to see Carrigan's best round thus far in this game was over at A.
They look like they're playing retake. You're not going to respect the smokes if you're Liquid. You just pop up a flash and you get that entry. Frozen can't escape. He's blind. And that might be the round, to be honest. FaZe have money to risk as well. Do they want to? Even a smoke kill doesn't actually change the favor. It still would be Liquid in a 3v3 advantage. And so a re-smoke seals the door on this round. Cheeky play for Liquid. No execute, just a flash.
Yeah, and it's like you can kind of feel how awkward this is and how like the power of, you know, kind of who's in charge of the calling. Who's the one leading that has changed over the course of this game. Shui now with a great understanding of where the vulnerabilities are for FaZe.
Yeah, they haven't done anything.
The contact play up over towards B after, you know, the two B-side players kind of struggling the most for FaZe Clan in this game. You're expecting them to be a bit more passive, a bit more risk-averse, and not going for those banana fights, you know, FaZe 4. And so they use that room, they use the safer style that FaZe are attempting to play on that side of the map against them. It's good stuff from Team Liquid. And an important kind of point break in this game. FaZe won that one round, and if they took the follow-up, they would have broken Liquid's money. This late in the game, that could have made all the difference.
Yeah. Brokey's AWP out. Naf on a Mac, looking to play with a little bit more speed again on Liquid perhaps. He is charging into the apartments here. Carrigan, risky maneuver down the bottom of Banana, but at least gives a lot of control here for FaZe in a high importance round. Is he going to walk the smoke? Is Carrigan really going to walk the smoke down bottom mid? Shoots Nerds in the back, might have 2 kills. Rain meanwhile double up upside, the bomb's loose. Ultimate has to tap his way back in, but Brokey's in the bomb site and he has something to say. FaZe saved the day. 10 rounds as Liquid pick up the pace.
And you know, that's Carrigan kind of learning from the mistakes of that last round as well, right? Realizes, okay, they think they have us scared. They think they have this passive. Well, there's no way they're going to be ready for a smoke push then.
It's insane.
And he was right. Eyes off that smoke in bottom Banana, thinking they forced enough respect out of FaZe. It's little decisions like that, I think, that make Carrigan such an exciting player. It's why you like him. Kind of knowing he is no solid ground to make a play like that on, and that's why it's so effective.
Yeah, this back and forth has been really fun in the second half. Trading rounds for the last 4. A very hard game to call. But even when Liquid have run into these triple B setups, they've still dispatched of them with ease. FaZe forced the fight again. 2 players cordoned off. Frozen trades his teammate. Still struggling here to finish off a kill. They could abandon ship. Carrigan and Shuey, the captains, 1-for-1. Liquid take the gap.
FaZe fire off that AWP and they instantly leave B. They just gave Liquid the hint. There's 2 of us here. Pick up the pace on the A play. And Liquid will do exactly that. Will that play into the hands of FaZe as the rotates arrive? The cavalry's here. Bomb's gonna make it out though. That is a crucial kill from Ultimate onto Frozen, no less. You know that's both players B. It was the AWP and it's the B player. They're charging in. FaZe don't know how much room, how much space has been taken, so they're late to this. Only flashes to cross, only flashes to make it over, but a huge miss from Brokey, and that bomb gets into the site.
So scared they're clearing everything, they don't know.
Plant found now. FaZe thought this was their round, that they'd done enough, that they'd outmaneuvered Team Liquid, but more is being demanded of them. Brokey at 20 kills deep. His AWPing counterpart just as hot on the other side, 23 and 12 on Ultimate. But alongside Brokey is Elige, who's been very quiet in this entire map. Playing versus his former home team, Elige knocked out. And Brokey finished off. Bested by Ultimate in the head-to-head. It's a poetic way for it to fall. Team Liquid onto map point, looking to take us the distance.
What a rotation. And you said it yourself, the kill that mattered most, the kill that won the round is Ultimate onto Frozen, finding that late pick to escape with the bomb. And because it's Nerds who's still alive, FaZe is scared that he's actually already in B. That's why they're being so tentative on the retake. They're clearing so many positions. They're so scared. They don't know that the Liquid don't have the bomb site. And that's slows everything down. That lets Liquid take the post plants and Crossfire to close it out. Incredible round from Ultimate, incredible game and series from Ultimate. It has been an AWPer head-to-head, even not always with the AWPs.
I mean, it's good to see because these are 2 AWPers with a point to prove. Brokey's benching, no secret. Re-added back into the roster. And he's done all he can in this series to keep FaZe in it. That's aggression out through mid. Carrigan meets Shuey head on. The captains clash.
Well, he took him out last time. Oh. And the B fighters clashes the same. Nerds falls to Frozen.
It's an AWP drop down bottom of Banana.
They're rotating though. It is A.
Oh, the timing on this for Rain could be awkward. Does Naf want to go? Thought about it.
Oh, did Brokey see them? He must have. Goes both ways. Liquid smoke off both long positions, and they go back to short side. Are they doubting themselves? Elige just gets clotheslined. Rain in the pit. Then no surprise. Nades land at his feet. Rain can't land a shot, and Liquid look like they're going to send us all the way in this series to nuke. What a game from Ultimate. Was irrelevant on Mirage, did not get to pick up that AWP until it was already over. And now 25 kills here on Inferno. Brokey's best work, not enough. The B site letting FaZe down time after time, and Liquid still ended on A. 4v1. And we know where this one's going to go. Frozen, no kit, no time, no chance. The time is now as Liquid send us to nuke a BO3 to go through to the next stage of Cologne, and Liquid have something to say.
Come in mid, John.
Planting happy. Hello.
Pick up me.
4 AP.
One thing, dead. One more. One mid. Wait, guys, hide.
Peek
You
of
wanna
me.
distract me?
Peek of me.
Long.
No, peek of me.
Long.
Maybe double long. Careful, double smoke this one. Bomb is default. Just, or happy, bomb is plant. Happy plant. Tight one.
Heavy
I'm with you short.
One gray up.
Tariq. Chill, just hold on. He's on side.
I'm with you,
I'm checking. Hide.
No.
50. Might have a kit, he had flashes.
Nice! Okay, let's go.
Yes, we like trolling a bit, no?
I have long. They try to commit.
That can go out, boys.
I left side. Nice. They have pistols, guys.
Okay,
let's play the
retake. Let's play the retake.
They're on side. I'm joining you in conference. Nice guy. Let's keep holding, guy.
Dead. Nice guy.
I think triple, no?
1 HP.
Nice guy! Nice
Great
guy!
round, guys.
We're playing short.
Nice.
One more.
Keep rolling.
I'm at.
At least long.
I'm at, guys.
He only themselves, boys. I'm good. I'm good, boys. I'm good.
Still alive. Rain still alive. Join him.
One long. Mini pit, boys.
I don't see him.
I don't see B.
I'm at. Both A. Okay. Last one long.
Nice!
A much better showing for Team Liquid on map number 2 as they pushed this series into a third deciding map. It was a weird-ass game, to be completely honest. Started off well for FaZe Clan, building themselves a 4-0 lead, and then Liquid slowly but surely fought their way back into the game. Second half, messy, back and forth all over. Safe to say it wasn't the prettiest game of Counter-Strike, but it was entertaining.
Let's just say the bar was very, very low, and they barely got over it because, yes, at the end of the at the end of the day, it's a 13-10 win for the side of Team Liquid, but I can't just like the amount of rounds that's just back and forth, just so sloppy. Like before the game coming in, we're like, oh yeah, FaZe, big strides in the right direction. Team Liquid, yeah, they're making baby strides in the right direction, but this game is just like, okay, these are the teams that we've been seeing recently and all throughout the year. That's just like, what happened, guys?
Yeah.
And to see them making such progress and to just fall back on that, man.
Yeah, it's kind of like they're selling us a fake dream at that point. But let's start with the positive. Let's start with something that actually excited me and excited us, I guess, a little bit. Ultimate playing well. You know, it's a player that's been under the loop for a long time within Team Liquid. During the major, he really stepped it up when they needed him the most, especially in that game against Mouse, where they tried to stay alive. Yesterday as well, had a decent showing here on Inferno as well. Definitely the catalyst. Are you liking what you're seeing from Ultimate more and more? We spoke about him being inconsistent yesterday, but seemingly so far in Cologne, he's consistently playing well.
Yeah, I think on this actual round 9 here, when he got this 3K, I thought this was a big turning point for the game for this team. He's been hitting these really lightning quick shots. He's been really consistent with that, and that's kind of like why he was brought into the team to begin with. And when we kind of look at, okay, maybe he's not doing so well in certain stages of the team's, I guess, lifespan, you have to look at the team as a whole, and it's not just like him. I feel like they had so many different ideas between the 5 players that they weren't able to execute on them. Similar to how Brokey was with FaZe, right? When they were playing Mirage a couple maps ago, Brokey, why does he look like he's good? Well, the team kind of has that sort of overall vision for what to do. And I think that's kind of a little bit the same boat that Ultimate's in, right? If the team knows what they're doing, he knows what he's got to do. All he's got to do is focus on landing those shots.
Something we got to keep an eye out for, because I do think it's very cool when Ultimate is playing well. However, something I don't find in particular very cool is what we're going to see now. Round 13, round 14, and in general, just the second half of this game, very messy. We see the pistol round right here. I don't even know what to say, how to say it, but Liquid, they find themselves in a position where they can't lose the round. For some reason, Kerrigan decides to hit absolutely nothing. He gets a backup here with Frozen. 2 duels, by the way, hitting absolutely nothing. It's a 4v2. You get the bomb down, and then what happens?
It just comes down to the basics. You have the 4 versus 2. You have the bomb planted. You have everything you need. All you have to do is plant your asses in a spot and just play off of each other. High-low at coffins. Do a double up at like Dark or New Box. Have someone playing second oranges with with just set up some sort of contact player crossfire. That's it. You don't have to push anywhere.
And you think to yourself, well, that's it. That's game over. FaZe is going to run away with this. Then I got to go start to the CT side, winning a pistol they had no business winning. But then round 14 transpires as well. A little bit back and forth trading right here. Frozen gets caught off guard. Kerrigan gets caught off guard by himself as well. I'm not sure what he was hoping for right here. And all of a sudden, Team Liquid are back in the game.
This is what I mean when I'm talking about they're trickling out, they're scattered, they're just dying one by one and bleeding out. This is exactly what I mean. It's like a perfect example of it. There's too many times and instances where we see these teams that are losing a player, and instead of just being like, okay, you know what, I'm just going to hold this position, I'm going to wait for the reinforcements, we're going to play the retake together if we get like a spam kill through a smoke or if the opportunity presents itself. But it feels like some of these teams, especially FaZe, they're playing every round like every round is winnable. And it's not. You're not going to win every single round. And sometimes you just have to cut your losses. And the amount of times I see them lose a player or lose space, but then someone flies in through with smoke or tries to solo versus 5, it's not happening, bro. It's not. So just stop doing it. Stop attempting it. And suddenly you'll see that you'll have way more opportunities to punish the other team. And if there's no opportunity, just save those guns. Keep those 4 weapons into that next round. You don't have to be a hero.
It does feel like FaZe kind of reverted back to some of the issues they had when Brokey and Elise was first brought into the team or were playing together in the beginning of January. However, they've had a good map, they had a poor map, and now we're heading into a third deciding map. Nuke is up for the grabs right here. FaZe Clan showing a lot of mixed signals. I think Liquid slowly but surely warming up into it. So what's the temperature check right here? Heading into the third map?
I don't know. It really comes down to...
You're supposed to know. You're the smart guy.
No. Because it's not up to me. Oh. Right? It's up to them. And that's why I don't know, because I don't know what version I'm going to get from those teams. If we see the FaZe that we saw in map 1, if we've seen that kind of like resurgence, then I can see them definitely pull it off. Are we going to see the FaZe Clan that we saw at the Major where they're missing yard smokes? They played Nuke, and 4 rounds in one half, they don't have the smokes to cover the entire cross the secret. If we get that version of FaZe, Liquid might take this game in map 3. So it really just comes down to what version of either team we're going to get right now. And based on the last 2 maps, I can't pinpoint where we're at.
Let's assume FaZe have practiced their smokes. You know, I think Simple was part of that issue as well. We saw him, you know, maybe not on the top of his nade game in that particular stand-in period. Now for Team Liquid, what are some of the win conditions for them? Easy to say ultimate, obviously, with the AWP, but anything in particular in how they approach Nuke?
Get to 13 rounds first. I think what it comes down to is they have to find their situations where it's like, okay, I'm going to bring back a round from Inferno. They're playing 3B opening on CT side, but Naf is running into window room to take a fight second mid by himself. What Liquid need to do is just figure out what their overall goal is and then make sure that they're working towards one like main focus and then a smaller focus. They can't have 2 people actively lurking, a third playmaker, and then doing all of this at the same time. They just need to kind of narrow it down and keep it simple. That's when they play their best, I think.
Liquid CT side, you expect them to be proactive and in your face, or do you expect them to be more laid back and basically allowing the map to FaZe to be explored?
I think that there's going to be the types of players like Nerds, for example. He's going to be all over the place in your face. I think Naf, he's going to play ramp side, but he doesn't really play to like drop or fall or anything. He just stands his ground, tries to just like win that fight, like hold it like it's a bomb site, hold on for dear life, like his life depends on it. And that's what I don't want to see from him. I want to see him give up that space and move around a little bit more and play more about like the map and letting his teammates be activated.
I know you said you don't know, Just, but I don't really believe you. So if you deeply inside, you know, your gut feeling about this
okay, fine. FaZe is going to win.
FaZe is going to win. Why is that?
Because you're making me say something, so I'm just going to say something. I think, okay, if you want me to really dig deep, it's because they learned their lesson from last map, and they're going to close it out because they looked great on the first map.
All right, experience will prevail, according to Josh. You heard him say it first. FaZe will win this game, and don't forget, winner of this game will progress into the next stage, Stage 2 at IEM Cologne West. For the loser, well, they still have another chance. It's a big map, it's a big game. FaZe taking on Team Liquid on the 3rd deciding map of Nuke. We'll be right back with you after a short break.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
That's the shot. Oh, forgot my keys. I'll carry you. Flashback. Oh my, what the
Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
A slow start from Team Liquid on their map pick. FaZe Clan with the win there, followed up with one hell of a game from Ultimate, putting on a clinic to keep them in the series. They would then go on to lose an 11-1 lead. That's what happened last year when these teams faced in Cologne. Well, now we see the rosters might have changed, but have the times. As we arrive on map 3, it was Ultimate to help get Liquid here, showing up on Inferno and stealing that one away from FaZe Clan.
I love how you're setting it up, Harry. It's not 2012 nuke, though. 11-1 halves are not common anymore. We'll have to see if Liquid can start us strong on the CT side. I definitely think it's the right side to be starting on, just the way that we've seen how much impact the AWP has had for both teams across this series. The stakes obviously very different this time around. Stage 2 on the line, but no elimination. Loser of this game faces FlyQuest for that final spot. FaZe favorites, but Liquid leveling up. Carrigan leads a charge outside as his team get ready to pounce on the ramp. Ooh, nice shot.
That's wild from Carrigan.
Oh,
ultimate though.
Wouldn't want to run into this guy.
To have his name in the conversation. Clean tap at the first. Want to be able to catch them on the fallback. Instead, it's Carrigan right now out in the yard, taking heads off, turning them as well. He's brought the attention of FaZe back into this top site. Only Shuey here to beat, but he's tucked himself away very early on. Will they clear this? They run it. Shuey, who's going to put on the first, leaving Ultimate in this 1v2.
Very difficult round to win here. Door shut in his face, has to go hard. And they're looking nowhere, they're looking lost. Brokey shot on the side of the head. Carrigan, can he finish what he started? On for the 3K, both players. Ultimate cornered him, and he finds the killing blow to put Liquid's pistol right down the center. And Carrigan's double entry outside in vain as he can't close his round. That hurts as well. With the game Carrigan's had, really been struggling individually. He does, you feel like he's done more than enough to open up this round, to let them bail from the ramp room. And still, for nothing. FaZe have been conservative on their economy in this game, but they will be buying up now in the second round.
Rare sight to see Liquid getting fired up and having stuff to look forward to. Squad that coming into this play-in, we're on a loss streak. Didn't have any good results to think back on. Ooh, that's a wild clash outside. Ultimate thinking he's got the freedom with the M4. Gets his head ripped off. And here's Rain taking it one step further. That second AK yet to make an appearance. The Galil not knowing about either. And sure, Carrigan's fed one to Naf over at the ramp room. The advantage still resides with FaZe in spite of it. He tries to do what he can, but they're playing tight spacing. That trade is instantaneous.
They could go up vent if they want to get weird. Lee's just still lurking right now. If he offers up a kill for free, though, this is suddenly gets very awkward. Nav's taken a powerful position in this B bomb site.
Also a position there where he's going to be fighting straight away. When they swing this door, he's instantly locked in fights, but there's no trade out of Frozen. Elish has now been spotted. Shuey might be able to piece this one together. It feels like he's got the read that this bomb is going to try and fly up and rejoin Elish at the top site. And so Liquid have pieced together the round. That kill from Naf at lower is huge. And Elish on this reroute won't be able to help Frozen in any way. He was hoping he could catch Shuey out in the open, holding the vent.
Oh dear.
But Liquid's captain has had the read. Is he ready for that double swing? That is a wild drive-by.
That's insane.
Frozen takes the attention away. Elish,
dude, they lined up.
Nails the shot, and Naf left too far away, sneaking on this rotate. If he wanted to attempt the 1v2, he's not going to have a lot of time.
Yeah, he can't walk here, really. Like, they've already taken positions in lobby, so if he was going to win, he'd have to run. No kit means this is probably dead. And so Nav concedes and goes CT spawn as FaZe do pick up their force buy. The same buys that FaZe were going for against Big when they lose on T-side pistol and get the bomb plant. They drop 2 AKs. They have 2 armorless Deegs, a Legion Carrigan in this example, and a Galil on the third. Really good buy. They make it work. That was a scary mid-round, but the peek into door sufficed for FaZe. Definitely helped out by Elige's opening kill on top of Silo, but I just can't believe Shuey gets peeked like that. Felt like he played it perfectly to isolate. Almost a
so
team
mad,
kill.
like he really had to thread the needle on that
I feel
shot.
for him. Nav save gives them 1 gun here. A Scout, an M4, and 3 pistols. And Nav back Garage is a good position.
Yeah, he usually finds himself over towards the ramp side. Well, here, taking up Garage with that M4.
Just the only awkward part is they could just avoid him with this smoke wall. They do a second layer, and that molly is too deep. They can just cross. This is all a fake out for FaZe right now. Rain crossing a solo. And an entry onto the Scout.
I mean, that 1 kill from Frozen helps this feel very, very comfortable. In the beginning, you're kind of fanning out. You're looking for where this hero M4 is, any stack, any gimmick that Liquid might be employing. But FaZe can rest easy in a 5v4, knowing they can just trade their way to success. They link up down at lower. No trades required.
Definitely a good round to keep it basic for FaZe. They get the entry. They don't shy away from the space. Number advantage, weapon advantage, and FaZe keep everything so far. Double save for Nav, not the most fun, but the right move here to again give Liquid some potential in that next round. It's still going to be an eco here for Team Liquid. So as far as losing that awkward pistol, well, it couldn't be better now for FaZe.
Oh, and Naf making a move. His start with the rifle last time. More passive, hoping that players would cross in front of him out in the yard. This time feeling pressure to make a play. Naf secures that opening.
Oh,
Shui
really rushed that.
Fires off very, very early there on a flank that FaZe were unaware of. That is at least going to force them down lower into Naf's M4.
Does Rain go too wide? No, he creeps in and Naf gets his kill.
Naf is making this convincing for Team Liquid.
And the flank is boxing FaZe in. They're not even looking at it right now. They know that's coming in. And eyes off the position is fatal. This is a full eco. Sure, Naf's got 2 of the 3 kills, but Liquid have all the space. They have heaven control and lobby. Karrigan's got to consider everything right now. Does get his first, but could get peeked up from above. Shui swings with his teammate. Karrigan cancelled off the plant, and there is the round win with nothing but Naf. 4 kills.
In Naf we trust.
Wow.
It's been a while. It's been a long time coming for Naf Light. But going away after a real rough elimination in Austin, one that hit Team Liquid hard. And if you were going to pinpoint any one player that had to put the work in during this time away, it was Naf. Rounds like that are what's getting me excited though for this Naf recovery arc, because he seems to just have a lot more prominence in how he plays. He likes to be involved. He's not shying away from fights. For a guy who looked like he was having a crisis of confidence, this is a real breath of fresh air.
On an eco win as well. Look what it's done to the money. Ultimate's AWP could now match up against Brokies earlier in this game than anticipated. Both teams winning from the back foot already in this map. It's certainly not been perfect Counter-Strike, but boy, has it been entertaining this evening. And Nuke often delivers.
I mean, for better or worse, these are 2 of Counter-Strike's most entertaining teams.
Oh. Lobby clear. Liquid standard reaction to losing the outside control, but FaZe aren't force ending Secret. They're only probing it and coming back outside. Going main would be a death sentence. It's a high-low. Ultimate containing hell. They can climb up the outside, though. So Elige takes that space. Elige v twists. FaZe ready to pounce. Shadows make it obvious. That's a good nade to put off the spray, but Nerd still gets one. Twist can't turn in time. Elige is already out. And Ultimate avoided, but for how long? He reveals his trap. Shuey in the lobby, keeping pressure on.
They're not ready for that.
Can he stop the bomb? No, he can't. He still gets stuck in time, and Brokey has the cover from Vent. Naf plunged into a clutch, and I think he's giving it up.
I mean, there is that part of you that wants to just see him, you know, let off the leash in some of these end-of-round moments, just see what he can do, because Nap has been playing well to open up Nuke. But saving is the right call. It won't be allowed. Carrigan on the hunt, denies that M4.
That's awkward for Twist, really. That feels like the swing kill. After Nerds gets 1-for-1, Twist goes back to check main to try and trade Nerds. Elige swings heaven on good timing and dodges the orb. Gets his... Oh my, Brokey missed that first shot. He still saved Shuey, or saved his teammate from Shuey. Mixed bag here. And a fast cross here. Rain's going to make it down very early. 2 players dispatched.
I like this though, right? Kind of tying Naf to Nerds here on this push into lower. He's been left on the wrong side of a lot of these fights, often the last guy standing, and so him and Nerds there playing a kind of 2-man punch to take this lower control. They'll get it. Ultimate moves in to take up ramp. What with the double lower drop, it's a bit of an afterthought here for Team Liquid, and FaZe will move in and take this real estate away. Are they ready for Naf down at lower? Spotted Nerds on the cross earlier. We still haven't seen the actual ramp man.
Whoa.
There's a lot of bodies on the other side of this doorway though, Liquid. They brought nearly everyone down in a lower, only to get buried here. FaZe Clan trap them in at the double doors, and it goes no further. Ultimate, a long way away, already saving this AWP, and Nerds is looking to join him.
Liquid just got pinched, man. Window and door. Elige coming in, swinging, while FaZe spam and make holes. Despite Liquid having that advantage initially, FaZe still get down to the B bomb site despite Nerds and Naf's early positions. FaZe tethered really well in this series. That's one thing. Their trade work, especially if you look back to Mirage, some of those con splits on the T side, they were trading super efficiently. Yeah. That's keeping up right now into Nuke.
You know, we kind of been crediting the decisiveness of FaZe Clan in all of these games, and I mean, that round is a good example of it, right? When they see Nerds getting aggressive, they know that, you know, he's gone on that drop through ramp. That likely means it's a little, they have a bit more freedom there. They move in for free. They get past Ultimate AWP. Like, great awareness on where those spare pieces were going to be for Team Liquid, and the round that was laid out ahead of them, really after spotting one guy on a push out through Secret.
Yeah, they had no idea Naf was lower with him, so still finding the gap off FaZe.
I think this is also a nice feeling for FaZe Clan. Elige in this series thus far hasn't been a huge requirement. He started off strong on Mirage. On Inferno, it was a more awkward showing for him, but here in good form in time for the third. In a match where, you know, you feel like every time going into this specific matchup, Elige wants to be playing his best level of Counter-Strike. It's his former teammates, his former home organization.
We've got a lot of those happening these days.
I just, I think this one is like so. This would be like if Rain is playing against FaZe, like because he was on Liquid for so much of his career. He kind of became the face of the team. The one guy where even throughout shuffles, you felt like he was always going to be there. And
it goes both ways.
There's so many parallels between him and Twists, which is funny when they are spoke about. It's like the two kind of best NA players and the battle that goes on there. When Twist left Liquid, it was this shocking move. He goes to FaZe Clan. They win the major, a feat that Elige wasn't able to accomplish, even though they were these Grand Slam winners. And now Elige doing the exact same run after Twists would go on to depart that phase and link back up with Liquid.
Just trading places, really. Oh, this is a committed position for Nerds. And Rain likes that fight, but Nerds dodges the flash and gets out with a kill. Oh, Molly on the nade. You're not getting out again. He had his chance. Double boost. Shui going to play first, and I just hope the Twist doesn't get cleared. But FaZe aren't biting right now. They know they've removed one of the two weapons at play. Just trying to find the whereabouts of this AWP backside. Well, if Karrigan goes for the backside molly here, it's going to be perfect. Looking like Hut Roof instead. So Ultimate, it's not an easy round. He's essentially 1v4, and, well, Elige has just immediately destroyed him. So that will be it. FaZe are going to waltz into this empty bomb site. 5-2, very good start to this third map.
And I mean, outside of like the shocking comeback, this one is bearing a lot of similarities to that match from a year ago here in Cologne. By the time the third map rolled around, back then it was Rops who absolutely decimated Team Liquid. Well, here it's the man that FaZe got to replace him. Elige stealing the show. And that's after a bit of a disastrous second map, so nice to finally be here singing his praises again.
Very true. All right, another full buy now. We've had our fair share of low economy rounds, even some of them won by Liquid. But now they've got all the bells and whistles, minus the AWP. And Ultimate's not been too involved on this CT side. He's not really been able to put it to use anyway, so that's a hard example, but let's see how he fares on the rifle. Oh, I like that nade, but it only does 4 damage onto Twists crossing Hut Roof.
I mean, I think this is where, though, like, all these kind of notes we've had on FaZe and their pacing, their decisiveness in these rounds, and also just how mixed the bag is that they're drawing from. It's really hard, you imagine, for Ultimate to kind of make his play on the AWP, because if you pick wrong and you go to the wrong side of the map, they're already finding the gaps elsewhere.
Yeah, it's also, we just see FaZe throw these walls twice around almost every round, so you never know if Rain's making it down secret. That's why we start to see Nerds and Naf cross this way, but this is all a fake out on the second wall. Nerds needs to call this very quickly that this is a fake. FaZe is setting up for an upper bust, and Liquid have moved in time.
Right place, right time, but now they need results.
Run right past him, behind him.
Gets out behind Shui, and Ultimate dead on that push in through the main smoke. Nerds trying to defend and offer up this resistance. Naf is still a long way out.
Shifting down.
They're gonna try and sneak right past Nerds.
You're not ready for that.
They play next to him in that smoke.
Wild.
Getting down past the Danger Man and now into this B site. Door swung is heard. Nerds is aware of the lower drop. But getting out of this vent, he's got to go double doors side, aware that Brokey could be posted. Every corner could be the end of Nerds' round. He's got a lot of angles to clear, but he's at least picked the right route.
They're still paranoid. They only heard one, so they're not certain.
Rain remains tucked. Brokey watches on from Decon for that first pick, and Nerds Offers up a tag. It's not the killing blow, however, and if Naf can uproot Rain, there could still be legs on this round. He'll fall short. And the Nerds clutch, 1 HP, they finish the job.
The Folder's in the way, he couldn't see him, and Brokey just rushes him down. That's an awkward way to lose, but it felt already too far gone, with FaZe making the perfect mid-round move to sneak right past Nerds into that lower bomb site. Such a decisive call. We've been saying it all day, no doubt in the FaZe mid-rounding.
The thing that's really just really nice about this phase here in Cologne is they do feel like they have their identity back. You know, it's real chaotic and not afraid to take risks. There's a lot of individual freedoms as well, and I think that's where FaZe have always looked their best. It was during the downturn, you had Carrigan trying to micromanage more, taking more control, and with that, you know, comes with kind of a lack of faith in your team to make the right decisions on their own. But if one thing's clear, it's that kind of the culture that Carrigan's built within how FaZe play the game is very much being relayed again. And they're all embodying it right now. Elige opens up, ultimate, domed. And an early 5v4 for FaZe Clan up against this low buy round from Liquid. Another good start, you know, another good start to the round for Nafly on the hero gun.
They just avoid him again, though. Nerds needs to clock in, put in his shift, but only damage. Julie's run rampant. Shui gets a kill, but it's still okay. Naf needs to now finish what he started. He needs to go for one of these clutches. 1v2, no kit, but good timing this time around. Can't stop that bomb, but he can pick up Frozen right off the top of the plant. Respect on this smoke. Naf sneaking in. Rain with the angle. Naf needs to pre-aim. It's perfectly placed. One more for Naf. Clears the corner, but Frozen holds his own. And FaZe pick up the round with 3 from Frozen.
I mean, that round, that clutch attempt from Naf had Carrigan on the edge of his seat, man. He was staring into that monitor like he was playing the clutch. That was a stressful close to the round, and Naf is like the one player. There's a bit of a cause for concern for FaZe Clan.
Feels like the only one, though, in this game, right? Twist has come back, you know, with a quiet map here. Ultimate's been avoided on the AWP for the most part. Not had a multi-kill from Nerds.
No, you know, I said it earlier on, but this is where there are those similarities to the last time these teams matched up, because by the time we got to that third map, after Ultimate went absolutely gargantuan to keep them in it, the wheels fell off by the time map 3 rolled around.
That's such a crazy move for FaZe, because think about how they've thrown the wall of smokes 1 or 2 times every single round, and now they just dry swing red. Nerds trying to reposition is caught between the box and the wall. He can't escape. He can't jiggle for info. He just dies in the open. So it's a good conditioning from FaZe paying off late in the half. But it's still Nerds yet again, caught off guard. And yeah, Liquid, you can clear lobby if you want, but does that really do anything for you? Frozen remains on roof with information. And oh, they panic rotate B, but this is not a B play just yet from FaZe. They still can pull back. Look at Elige on that mini-map. He is in heaven right now. Liquid in the pits of hell.
The map has been so quiet, at least, and Liquid is so paranoid that they're worried about it, but it won't come to matter. Elige walks on in, and he's just got a feast rolled out in front of him. It's still more from Elige, on for the ace. And to do it, he's got to collect 1 on Naf. It's been saves in all but 1 of these clutch attempts for Nafly. And as he moves in, he's got to get past the 2 top performers for FaZe. Will Elige ace single-handedly winning this round for FaZe, or can Naf finally win one of these clutches? It's not feeling like it. Elige is on rails. Everything is lining up for this guy.
Look at that smile, that damn smile, Harry. And that is the undoing of Team Liquid here. 8
The man who was once their biggest hope. The shining light for the Team Liquid squad single-handedly tears that round away from them.
Just such a perfectly called round from FaZe, and Elige puts every single kill down the way. Simply done. Catches that player throwing grenades, shoots the AWP in the back, and Liquid just unravel in front of your eyes. A dominant T-half. A half that started with Elige finding a 1D in the second round from the silo position. He looked for that kill again. Nerds runs away, tail between his legs. Elige 16-4. Whoa.
Crashing in, they will find Frozen. That's something for Team Liquid here. Throwing in a bit of a play down the tail end of their CT side. Feeling like they finally want to be the ones kind of setting off when and where these fights are taking place. And it's put early pressure on FaZe Clan, who now have to re-clear the lobby. I mean, even now, like this type of move, they just saw double aggro. This is like the perfect reaction. You had two players walk through ramp and fight you here. And they've instantly, on like a 10-second delay, walked in and taken this space back.
If you watched Ultimate's POV, you're not going to see him see anyone in this game. He doesn't ever, he's not getting a heads-up fight. He's completely avoided round after round, but there's still a trap in place, waiting lower. Are they ready for one more?
I mean, they saw that double push earlier. They know that Naf is the ramp man. And so ready for that swing was Rain. Not able to flush Naf out, who's still giving this all he's got. Trapped in the corner, Brokey will eventually find him. And there's Carrigan with the cover. Why not take it one step further? And Ultimate left in an unwinnable round, continuing his streak of feeling like he's just left to the wayside, a passenger in these rounds with the AWP.
Yeah, shot in the back, saving. Wrong place, wrong time. He's just not getting any good fights right now. And he's going to lose his AWP at the end as well. It couldn't get worse for Team Liquid after dragging themselves back off of the ground on Inferno and winning that map out on FaZe's pick. They have shrunk yet again here on Nuke. 9-2. A gargantuan scoreline, a beating, an outcalling from Carrigan with some great conditioning along the way. And not one player to really save Liquid in this game. Naf's given it a shot, but he hasn't been able to close these clutches. And even when he's had opening kills, FaZe seem to still win the round. Goodbye. Thanks for playing.
And I mean, you can tell Naf is feeling like an increasing amount of pressure to try and be involved. The guy's supposed to be holding down ramp. He doesn't start there a lot. He's constantly roaming in this round, taking up the yard control after they lose ultimate. But FaZe have already made it down past him. He's now got a flank, and that relies on Nerds buying him time. Holds it in for one. And so Naf continues closing this distance. But with FaZe not holding on to the vent, not watching for this secret flank, they are ready for this push. Nerds trying to take the attention away. Frozen on the cross out, spots Shuey. Brokey's gonna nail his shot, and there's Shuey dead as well. Now with another clutch laid out in front of him, and another clutch denied. Double digits for FaZe. They are powering up and looking to sprint into stage 2. Those celebrations for Team Liquid were short-lived. Outside of a couple of rounds found right off the very top, it was a streak of silence for Liquid here on Nuke.
Yeah.
FaZe power through them all the way to a double-digit half. 10-2 in FaZe Clan's favor. Can Liquid be the ones to really shake things up and stick the landing on this comeback?
A leaky Liquid, Harry. That's what you're trying to say. They're a leaky Liquid, and it's getting everywhere. It's a mess.
Hugo, 1 year ago, you remember it?
Nah.
You remember it?
Nah, bro, not the reverse.
Did that crazy comeback.
11-1.
Now, Liquid want revenge for that still. It's a slightly different Liquid. It's a slightly different phase.
Sure.
But they want that revenge.
Well, to do it from a 4v5, that'd be even more impressive. Or do FaZe have to get to 11
They have to get to 11 first.
Okay, that's when it begins. Well, Liquid looking for a plant then in this round, you could say. Nerds need something outside. Liege's 18-5. Into the ramp room they go. Julie's on the corner. Brokey just domed and frozen. Calls for support. Barely needs it. 2 headshots. Rain's got this one. Lock and key.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I said. That's what I said. 11-2. FaZe looking for stage 2. You can hype a comeback all you want, Harry. I ain't buying it.
No, and I'm not either. But, you know, you never truly believe in the product you're selling, Hugo. That's the key.
I don't know if I agree with that. Not sure I agree with it.
No, we were talking in that break just about how immaculately cool this game has been for FaZe. Feels like they've always been in the right position. They've been one step ahead of Liquid throughout. And I think Liquid lost the initiative on this game a long time ago. They've constantly been playing catch-up, chasing the ghosts of FaZe Clan. And that's where, you know, no secret that Carrigan's had a pretty woeful series as far as it goes. His impact in the calls has been stellar.
Yeah, T-sides have been monstrous. Oh, Rain!
Oh my God!
Ace. Maybe an ace from Rain.
Go on, go get it, give it to him. Give it to him. Go on, Rain. I know it's like not in your DNA to go and chase this, but come on, just do it.
Yes.
Just do it, Rain.
Yes.
Do it. Come on, man.
Oh, no! Don't kill him, Brokey.
Go that way.
Don't kill him, Brokey. Don't do it, Brokey. Let him live. Let him live, Brokey. Okay.
Go on, yeah.
All right, yeah, Rain. All right, yeah.
It's like crowd cheating. yeah, this way. Yes, he saw him. He saw him. Go on, don't. No, it's a disaster.
Oh, no. This is how the comeback starts, Harry. 4 will do. 4 will definitely do.
It's a damn good try, Rain. It was really stylish. That 4 was fantastic. And we'll just cut it off before the 5th in there.
Yeah, no one saw the Glock.
In the VOD, it's fine.
Double headshot. All right, 12-2, and it does certainly feel like...
It's always the way you'll hit like the clip of your life. He's like one bulleting every player, but the last guy with a Glock.
Yeah, well, that's...
Yeah, let's fucking go, boys. Said, guys. We're not even in the top 5. What are we worrying about?
Bro, if you repeat this one more time...
Okay, some inside banter there, I guess. Liquid's woes. Haha, we're bad. All right, now, FaZe are fearing nothing. And it does feel like stage 2 is within sight here for FaZe. It's been just an excellent map from Liege, 18-5. High impact, an ace in there and a crucial gun round. And no hero here on this game for Liquid. After a very impressive show of resilience on Inferno, it appears to be all for naught. FaZe with the right read, stacking this top site. Even that block calls this round into question for Liquid. And they've got to go on a later timing. Ramp instead with the bomb. Rain here. But he rotates out. There's double lower at the same time. Rain doesn't need to commit to this position, but he just drops the bomb like that.
Yo, he's got hot hands right now, does Rain. This is a guy who wants to get out of here knowing he's secured at stage 2. Naf and Ultimate have cooked something in this moment, and Carrigan, it was on a timer. As to who would have the edge in that, Carrigan will catch Nerds with his back turned. Liege gets here in time and puddles Team Liquid dead in the doorway. Just Ultimate left. 1 versus 2, and time is of the essence. Gonna cross into the back of the site, but he has no choice but to commit to this bomb plant. He plays for the kills, and it won't come through. FaZe Clan clean up, dominate Team Liquid on map 3. In the battle of who is more back, FaZe Clan come out ahead.
Yeah, excellent T-sides all day long. Some fantastic calling, Elise showing up when it matters, and really, really impressive game from FaZe. Excited to see them play some of the best teams in the world here at IEM Cologne. For Liquid, they're down but they're not out, Harry. Into that lower bracket, we will be seeing Liquid take on FlyQuest with JKS. A grudge match into a grudge match. It doesn't get better than that. This stage 1 is certainly heating up, but FaZe and Brokey is looking at least a little bit back.
Brokey back off the bench and looking good in this FaZe Clan squad. I mean, this was a real treat for FaZe fans because it added a little something for everyone. The Brokey redemption arc, really strong. Map 1, map 2, kept it up in a map 3. Then you had a masterclass of calling from Karrigan, even though his numbers weren't there. The game plan for FaZe felt good, and they really tightened it up come map 3. Then you had the recovery of Elige, Rain with some classic headshots in there, and Frozen, well, he was also in attendance.
He was reliable. That Mirage was great from Frozen. We won't talk about the B defense on Inferno. That can be ignored. Liquid at least showed us they have some life. They don't get completely rolled over in this series. Nice to see the staying power on Inferno, but yeah, need to look a little bit more inward for the nuke. That's not been a map that Liquid have been loving in this year alone, and may take a little bit more work for this squad. We'll throw it down to Trace on the show floor.
Well, here we are. Obviously an action-packed game. A lot of things going on all around the edges of this one, but I am standing with Elige. Once of Team Liquid, now a FaZe. Doesn't really need an introduction outside of right now FaZe have locked in that group stage. So talk to me about this matchup, man. It was a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I think that we had a pretty solid first map. Second one, I think that there was a lot of rounds that were really close, of course. And, I mean, third map, I don't know, kind of just gave him the business on that one.
Now, when you say giving someone the business here, when you talk about giving them the business, did it really feel like that? I see the smile on your face, and usually that means that, yes, someone is getting the business.
I mean, yeah, played pretty well. I think that all the calls were on point. We were shooting hard. I was shooting hard as well. So, yeah, that helps.
So you FaZe somewhat have the band back together. You enjoying playing with Brokey. Everybody's having a good time.
Helvies.
Oh, my bad. He's got a new alias now, right?
Helvies, yeah. And yeah, I think that's been really fun. Starting off strong. Stage 2, we're ready to go.
FaZe, all the aura.
FaZe all their aura. Yeah, they were looking pretty good on map 3. However, they had to get there in order to win the game. A little bit back and forth affairs. We're joined by Karrigan up here on the disc. The last thing I heard you say was, yeah, that's how we play. You know, that was a good one. Felt satisfied with that new performance?
Yeah, I think actually played a pretty good, solid Inferno, but somehow one step away and kind of frustrated. I don't know, I was AFK the first 2 maps, so finally come into the T side, I was full control and people shooting hard, and it was a really good game. That's fun to play when it happens like this.
Yeah, I could imagine. We kind of described Inferno as a very much back and forth game. A lot of rounds, you know, being one that wasn't necessarily supposed to be one. Your pistol in the second half as well. You lose the second round, etc., etc. Is that just early signs of coming after the player where you have to iron out some of those mistakes, or is it just what happens sometimes in Counter-Strike?
I think it's a bit of both. I don't think there was blame in the break. I think at this point we are pretty warmed up. Nobody's at 100% right unless you stayed home and played a lot. But in the end, I think we kind of did the right things. But, you know, Liquid has a lot of people who shoots hard in these important rounds. And especially the rounds on B, I felt like there was a round that David did 150 damage with Molotov. And we don't get the one of extra kill when they come in B. So, but in the end, they played better than us in Inferno. And they took the risk and turned around and won the map.
You were talking about on Nuke how once you got you were on the T side, you were in full control. Is there something that you guys did over the player break where you changed up kind of how much freedom individually people have on the T sides? It looks like between yesterday on Ancient, for example, and today, you guys are doing a lot better with like grouping and making sure that everyone's in position before people would start going places. Was that a conscious like effort that you guys did?
Yeah, I think in some way, I think one of the most important thing was I'm explaining that if you want to have a lot of freedom, the communication has to be on point. You cannot just do default comm and say where one guy is. So the way I try to describe a system is like a default comms, you're just giving normal information. But when you're in great comms, you are saying what you see, what you think the setup is, and what you can do to counter it. Then you're making my calls natural flow, and the group are coming together, and the ideas are coming together, and then final moment I can do the final execute. And I think one of those moments is when we are not communicating good, and the freedom is there, but you're not taking the initiative, not offering the idea to me as a caller to finally do the things. So that's something we worked on a lot, and especially on Nuke, it was like everything I called was natural because of information I was constantly feeded by players and what they can do in case we want to do this. And that was just awesome to play, and the game just feels natural when it's like this, but it is hard to hit that with a lot of players in great comp scenarios.
So would you describe it then that like previously it would be that everyone would say, I'm here, I'm doing this, and then people, like all 5 people would say, okay, I'm here doing that, okay, I'm doing this other thing, and now it's more like, oh, you're doing this, okay, I'm going to do this to help you, oh, you got that flank, okay, I'm going to distract here. Is that kind of what you guys are doing more now?
I think I have pointed out to every player and what role they have, what is important comps. I gave them examples, what you can do in your specific scenario to help me call better, and I think the people are picking up on it. It naturally happens when everybody's in flow state, because you're just seeing, everything is natural, you understand what's happening, you can see obvious what it is, but when we're not in flow state, we need to find a consistent level where everybody gives a bit of part information that is, for me, easy to call the overview of what I think the round is being played. Sometimes a player has so much information, and if you relay this to me, he's actually calling the round, but I'm just finishing the job. Yep. And the biggest problem we had in the past was I had to micro because people are not talking enough, and my game is just getting worse and worse because I have to talk constantly, and of course we have executes and finishing, but I think we're really strong at these small micro movements on the maps, and then do the final decision when we know what the setup is. And yeah, sometimes when you see me run out and die stupid, it's because the communication is bad, honestly.
Not my fault.
No, it is, because I have to figure out what the setup is before I want to do the final. If I had an idea and the idea is not shown to me in the round by the enemies, then I have to figure out to make the final call in heat of the moment, and that's where the game and the pressure can be highest, but I love to be in that moment.
That's fair enough. You know, I think a lot of people were surprised that during the player break that you ended up going back to Brokey, myself included for that matter as well. So I guess the theory in my head is that if you don't change player material, then you got to change something on the server. And without giving away too much, has you been working on anything in the player break that is radically changing the way you approach the game? You're talking about communication now, maybe certain spots, certain positions. Or is there a different way of approaching the game now so it's not the same 5-man roster that you had in January as well?
Yeah, there's a balance, right? Because I think to a certain degree we played really good CS. I think at some point we were really good in certain scenarios, but then we lose these 4-on-1s to Mouse and end up losing a third map and stuff like this that really hurts the team. And during that 4 or 5 month strings where we went into April, May, I could not find a solution. I could not see clearly what is the problem. What is the moment where everything escalates, right?
I remember you saying that, yes.
Yeah, you have an idea, and obviously benching Brokey, I saw that he is not the problem. We all part of the problem. So it went me back to kind of work on the communication. If you need me to call and need to have the freedom, there are certain things you need to deliver. If you don't, I limit in the game the structure, and we play differently. So that's some of the things I've really worked on when I need to let go of the freedom, when people are not giving me what I need. And I'm also just starting to call them out in practice. I'm like, you're just walking without saying anything. I have no time to react.
I like that.
And then it's like this, because if you all agree on that's what we want to do this tournament, everybody has to do it in practice. And we haven't focused much on tactics because I believe the way we played at the major wasn't also full structure, but we played good to a certain amount of the tournament, and Sasha brought something to the team that was very interesting as well, in being direct with feedback and stuff like that. So that's something I've learned from him, to kind of elevate the team and put the pressure a little bit under them to in a good way, right? Because 3 months ago I did it a really bad way, and I'm really angry at myself that I showed that part of my myself as a leader. But that's part of the journey. You live and you learn.
I think you guys are definitely on the right track, and I think you've now identified like kind of where you guys struggled, and it looks like you're making the right steps. I wonder though, kind of like, how did it get to the point where it was months and months and months where it was kind of like the same sort of struggles, where nobody else, like not even Neo, who's kind of sitting back watching all this, how nobody else is coming in and giving you guys that feedback that you can kind of be like, oh crap, I didn't even see that. Yeah, let me get to work on it.
I think there's a moment where I've been in many teams, right? You have a direction and you don't want to change too much that direction during a season. You do small micro adjustments. Okay, we changed a little bit position here, we changed a little bit style, but you don't want to change the DNA of what we think can work really good for the team, right? It's no secret that Rain stepping into a new role, there's a transition period of playing these roles. What does that impact, and when can he play more aggressive in certain scenarios? So it has been one of the most challenging part of my career to make the work, because on paper it doesn't work, and honestly it doesn't work on paper. But I think there is certain degrees of the way we have these players and how smart they are. If we can find a middle ground of everything, it can be really dangerous. And we have people shooting really hard, like John just carried on Nuke today, but we're also getting each other in good position where he can direct after he gets a kill, and that's what we need more of. And pointing that out, I think that has been one of the reasons why it looks a little bit better now. I think this is one of the best 2 games we had in a while. I know it's against Big and Liquid, but in the end, I think overall we look more consistent in what we do, and that's what I'm the most happy about when I see consistency.
Is it fair to say that the players are buying into it as well? You said it yourself, Elish had a great game here. Nuke, I think Brokey has come back too and playing well. Rain has had a great tournament so far. I know the sample size is small, but you feel the players are buying into this new way of communicating and your new way of directing critique?
Yeah, I think we sat down and discussed what is good comms and what is just normal comms and what is great comms, because that's the 3 difference we have. And I need 2 players in great comms. I always need to be in great comm and IGL. I need to do those things, but I need one guy to step over, and that's different people and different maps that can take the initiative. And we need to consistently be there. And that's what we've been working on, and that's been the main goal for this tournament. I don't really care about the outcome. I told the guys we need to be proud of how we played, proud of how we was communicating, because that's part of the mentality issue we had this past 8 months. Is communication breaking down, mentality dropping down. If you have none of those 2 things, it's not FaZe Clan.
And is that a success criteria? I know teams hate saying that, yeah, we want to make the playoff or we want to get in the final, you know, but a success for you guys here is to lose, I guess, in your own way then, or at least learn from if you were to lose at some point.
I hate to say it that way, right? We don't really care, but at some point you care, but you have to focus on the baby steps, because we took a step back, right? We removed Helvis for a month, so we took a step back in our process, and that's what I think we needed. We need to take a step back from all the bad previous PTSD of games, and we might have them, but we need to work on that and be more upfront on why we're losing the rounds and directly call out why. So yeah, I think we're doing baby steps the right way, but now we're going to stage 2. There is a lot of good teams, right? And let's see how we play there, and I'm just super happy and super proud of how we also stepped up on Nuke after that Inferno game, and that felt like a little more than FaZe DNA we tried to talk about coming into the season.
All right, Kerrigan, thank you so much for joining us. Super insightful, super interesting. You're more than welcome to leave and get some rest and get ready for stage 2. Congratulations on qualifying, advancing, progressing. Call it what you want. FaZe Clan is somewhat back, at least playing good Counter-Strike today, taking down Team Liquid and advancing into stage 2. I found that very, very interesting, Josh. As I said, you know, a lot of people expected them to change roster, change some player material. If you don't do that, then you got to change something else. And it does sound like Kerrigan have changed the direction of feedback within the team and what he expects from the players, at least in terms of the communication.
Yeah, I think that they've definitely diagnosed kind of what their issues have been. It's something that I've kind of been seeing for a long time. I'm like, there's just way too much freedom. Everyone's doing their own thing. They need to start putting a leash on people. And it looks like that's exactly what they are doing now. My only question is like, kind of how did it take so long to diagnose? And, you know, I guess like when you're kind of...
Good things takes time, you know?
The way he explained it was like, yeah, you don't want to change too much also at the same time. Like you have to... You're already changing out the like players, and you also have to do like these small baby things. If you change everything all at once you bring in a Liege and, you know, Rain's changing roles and everything, then do you also want to do this other stuff, or do you kind of want to let things develop naturally? It was just so painful watching the team, because you see how good the players are and can be, and then you just see them where they were. It was depressing.
I like the part about, you know, removing Brokey, then finding out that he wasn't the issue, then bringing him back in. It does feel like he's put a lot of thought into that. However, let's conclude that for now. Let's close the chapter of FaZe Clan. We'll reopen that when we get into stage 2. We can look at some results for today, because there's been an awful lot of Counter-Strike happening here at day 2 IEM Cologne 2025. All started out with your favorite American team exiting the tournament.
It's like the only American team right now. So yeah, Complexity out in dead last place. And
surprised?
You know, the amount of times I've seen that at this point, I don't think I'm surprised. The surprise could have been that Tyloo was down there, but I think that opening matchup they had anyways was kind of tough. 3D Max losing to NIP though.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a surprise, but it's cool to see NIP back. We spoke about them in the VIS standings for a long time. Now finally they're back to Tier 1 Counter-Strike and they're instantly advancing into Stage 2. I think that's a statement in itself. Good to see Snappy back on the server. We just saw FaZe Clan beat Liquid, to those of you who didn't pay attention and or didn't put on your glasses. On the B stream, we also did have a lot of games happening. Gamer Legion taking down a well-playing VP from yesterday 2-0. Not on my bingo card. I thought that was going to be closer.
I could see all these results happening. Maybe not the exact score, like the match score, but I think Gamer Legion right now is proving that they are one of the top teams, even though Virtus.pro had a pretty strong showing at the major. FlyQuest, they look really good with Netic and Regali
to fight for that one. Overtime map 3.
They did, and they just brought in JKS, so they're feeling kind of fresh right now. So, I mean, I think the things made sense. I don't think there was any big surprises. Do you disagree with it? You think that something should have gone a different way?
I think that's fair to say. I think it's fair. MIBR, Heroic, to me, that's a 50-50 game, and I don't think neither of the two teams are in a great position to advance, to be completely honest. So, you know, someone has to win at that point. Also, someone has to play tomorrow. You know, final day of what's going to be an exciting day of Counter-Strike. We'll wait with that, because we do have the top 10 players of the tournament so far, of the day for that matter. Res topping the charts, or just outside number 4. Now, top 3, Yabi was still the highest rated player. Device up there. They didn't play today, Astralis, so it's on a bit of a cheap notice. PR, though, I think he is a point of conversation. Very interesting young aspect coming out of Gamer Legion, a guy that was rumored to different teams as well. He's heating it up on the server.
Yeah, you got some new prospects in there. You've got Device as well, kind of creeping his way up the board.
By not playing.
By not playing. That's, yeah, well, okay. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, he is creeping up there anyways, because other people are dropping down, right?
Well, that's how it works.
Okay, Res creeping up there. Can we say that then? You did play today?
You can say that. And Sani doing well for MIBR despite being eliminated. That's interesting. Crimbo, you know, he's in there.
Yeah, we talked about that as well yesterday as well. I think Frozen moving up is definitely making sense. I feel like he's always pretty good on the Stage 1 stuff. And, you know, FaZe being able to make it their way through and kind of figure out all the things that have been going wrong with them to kind of elevate them, I think that's only going to just raise the floor for Frozen. And we already know what his output's going to be like.
Now, credit what credit's due. Rain being part of that top 10 list, didn't really see that coming. He's been playing well so far. Let's see if he can continue. Tomorrow, we have some Counter-Strike games going down for you. We have to find the last teams advancing into Stage 2 here at IEM Cologne, and I suspect tomorrow is going to be a lot of fun. On the A stream, we're starting off with Astralis versus Furia. We also have Team Liquid versus FlyQuest, and then of course we have a TBD versus TBD, depending on the results in the first 2 rounds. Now, Liquid, FlyQuest, one of them have to go home, one of them stays alive. Astralis, Furia as well. Any favorites in those games?
It's favorites, I'm not sure. I do like the way that I'm seeing Astralis playing, especially their CT sides right now. They look very kind of just refreshed. Furia, I'm not sure. I feel like they have such a high ceiling, but they could just like play such to a low standard that you don't really know what you're going to get from them until, you know, you see what Mulladoy is going to be outputting on the day. The Liquid FlyQuest, though, that one's going to be fun because we get to see JKS on his, you know, home soil homies against his former team. That will be interesting to see.
That will be interesting to see. The B stream also have games going on. Obviously, Big taking on Pain Gaming in order to survive and perhaps still being contingent to move on. Virtus.pro versus Heroic, and then 3D Max versus Tyloo. Anything that stands out to you right here?
I think the VP Heroic and also the 3D Max Tyloo, those could be really 50-50 close, like deep 3 mappers. The Big Pain as well, I think that's a 50-50 in a very different way right now. We're seeing Pain kind of playing at a very low, but it's against Big Clan. Is Pain going to lose the Big Clan?
It's a German hope. Win Cologne.
True.
Huh?
It's Lin, and, you know, they even said it's self-proclaimed onliner, so what are you going to do?
What are you going to do? That's a good question. You know what I'm going to do?
What are you going to do?
I'm going to go to bed because we're done. We're done for the day. It's been a long day of Counter-Strike. It's been a fun day of Counter-Strike, but we have to rest. We have to sleep. We have to get ready for tomorrow because you and I will be on the morning shift. Yeah, you heard that here first. A stream tomorrow, B stream tomorrow. A lot of Counter-Strike happening. IEM Cologne will conclude for now for today, but we will pack it up and get ready for tomorrow where we start with some cool Counter-Strike games. Bye-bye and see you.
Twisting up the truth. true, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light, going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite, blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light, going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite, blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light, going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite, blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light, going up, not coming down,
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal. And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of action's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just the Nexus kill. He's the touchdown.
And it's all done. A strong win. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's done! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Perfecto.